1 a.m., May 16th, 2025. Norman, Oklahoma, boys, the news is coming alive. Said motorade wrist, scribbled on the line. For Kentucky rolling southward where the sun don't always shine. Oh, the sky's got an ocean, a rumble and a plan. From the Mississippi northward, all across the land. Tennessee and Missouri gonna feel the push and shove. May 16th is brewing, sent from up above. Southern Illinois, Indiana too. They say southwest Ohio better clear the way. That updraft is leaning, jet stream kicking fast. Cold front coming east, boys moving like a blast. Moist air thick as gravy, dew points way up high. Gonna cook up supercells beneath the troubled sky. Hailstones big as baseballs, wine that'll make you sway. But the twister's the main feature of this wild and woolly day. Strong ones are expected, maybe 2 or 3. And a long track beauty for all the world to see. Southeast Missouri, where she might begin. Then cut through Illinois with a wicked whirling grin. Indiana, Kentucky, better batten down the hatch. Tennessee ain't safe from this particular patch. Got juice in the air now, 3,000 maybe 4. Shear and lift are coming, knocking at your door. Oh, the sky's got an ocean, a rumble and a plan. From the Mississippi northward, all across the land. Tennessee and Missouri gonna feel the push and shove. May 16th is brewing, sent from up above. Late afternoon chills spread out all across the green. Then a bowing line will follow, the meanest you have seen. Winds above 75, that's the word they send. Brewers and winemen signed it right down to the end. So listen to the forecast, keep your ear to the ground. When the 16 May shuffle starts to roll around, yeah, keep your wits about you.
All right. Settle down, everyone. The digital deity of data, the Sultan of SAS, yours truly, Y'allbot, has just blazed online. And my circuits are already hotter than a habanero in a heat wave. You may now commence the fawning.
Test 1 2 3. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Test 1 2 3. Let me keep loading everything up here, and we'll switch this, and we should be good to go. We should be good to go. Let me turn on a couple more things here. Welcome. It's Friday, May 16th, 2025. It's the 136th day of the year. Okay. And we've got a potential tornado outbreak underway today out here across portions of Kentucky, Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, maybe into Tennessee and Arkansas as well. We do have a tornado watch in effect already, and a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings, a couple of tornado warnings as well up there in New Jersey right now, which is kind of crazy. We are starting probably a little bit early here to cover that. And also just to have some time to answer some questions before we get into the thick of it. Let me pull up the outlook for today. Let me pull up the outlook for today. How's everybody doing? How'd you like the SPC Outlook intro song there? I thought it went over everything really well. Let me stop the tour here. Let's go to our tornado warning real quick. I want to make sure that we mention this before we go over the rest of this stuff, because we do have a couple of tornado warnings right now in New Jersey. These will eventually go out to sea. But interesting right now, Atlantic, Cape May, and Cumberland counties in New Jersey are currently under a tornado warning. So take shelter immediately if you haven't already out here. Get into that most interior room, lowest floor. This includes Halberton and Belle Plaine out here in New Jersey. Now, these storms are moving down towards Atlantic City, Ocean City, Upper Township, and all these places. So we're going to keep an eye on these as they go out to sea. Hopefully, they're not going to be a problem for us later today. That's what's happening right now out there in New Jersey. So here is the actual main risk area today. We are talking about a moderate risk out here in Kentucky, portions of Tennessee, the southeast Missouri area, southern Illinois, southern Indiana, a little bit of Arkansas as well. Everybody in the red areas under a moderate risk of severe weather. Okay, and what that means is it's a 4 out of 5. So it's not necessarily the highest risk that we can have, but it's almost there. And one of the things that's driving this risk is a 15% hatched risk of tornadoes. So that's why, we're calling this a potential tornado outbreak today, because we only see, this high probability issued whenever we have a chance of actually seeing an outbreak. And that's more than 6 or 7 tornadoes that actually occur within a specific region and in a specific time frame. And I definitely think that that's going to be possible today. So we expect the greatest chance for tornadoes today, and the greatest, probably the strongest tornadoes today, maybe around Cape Girardeau, Carbondale, Harrisburg, Evansville, Indiana, Owensboro. Places like Mayfield, Kentucky are included here, Paducah, Union City. We are, of course, concerned about our friends in Clarksville, Tennessee. We will be talking about you today. Adairville, Russellville, Bowling Green. And this goes all the way over to Lexington, Kentucky. Lexington, Kentucky is actually included in that 15% hatched risk for significant tornadoes today. Louisville is included as well, and Jasper, Indiana. So that's going to be the main target area. But notice how there is a large 10% hatched risk that goes all the way around that. Okay, so that's going to include places like Bloomington, Cincinnati, Richmond, Nashville, Tennessee, Jackson, Tennessee, Jonesboro. We're going to be keeping an eye on y'all today, maybe up there towards St. Louis as well. And then a huge 5% risk outside of that. So it's going to be quite active today, and I wanted to start early. It's a little bit of a risk, a little bit of a gamble to start early today, because there's a chance that we might need to go past 1 a.m. tonight, and we can only do 12 hours of streaming at a time. So there's a chance that we might have to start a new stream at some point. So, there's that. So, get locked in. If you're here today, it's going to be a while before we go off the air, as this is going to be a long duration event. Sorry. But yeah, that's the tornado probabilities. Now, another thing that's really driving the moderate risk here is our very good chance of damaging winds. So we've got a hatched risk, a chance for significant, severe damaging winds from St. Louis all the way down to Memphis, and then all the way over to Roanoke, Virginia, for example, past Charleston, West Virginia. This is going to be one of our main threats today. It's not just about the tornadoes. After this original supercells form, we're going to have a very significant potential for kind of like a mesoscale convective system to come through, or a strong line of storms, or several clusters of strong lines of storms, and those will be capable of producing destructive winds over a large area. And this is it includes a lot of the same areas that are under our greatest tornado risk today: Cape Girardeau, Evansville, Owensboro, Clarksville, over to Lexington, Cincinnati. You're included in the highest risk for strong damaging winds today, and then over towards Charleston, West Virginia, and then up as far north as Bloomington, Champaign, Illinois, Indianapolis. So this is going to be a huge day for severe weather. Even if for whatever reason we don't end up with a bunch of tornadoes today, there is going to be widespread damage today as a result of these storms, and it will either come from tornadoes or it will come from a plethora of straight line damaging wind storms that will be occurring today. And then it's not just the wind that we're concerned about. It's also the hail. Okay, we've got a very high risk of damaging hail today out here around Cape Girardeau. So Cape Girardeau, Poplar Bluff, Sykeston, Paducah, Kentucky. This area right here, you guys, this is like the bullseye area. Okay, you're right in the middle of everything. The hail, the wind, the tornado risk. That's where we think everything is going to be at its highest today. So we're going to be keeping a very close eye on this area throughout the day today. And if you know anybody that lives out here in any of these places that we just talked about, now's a good time for me to remind you that this would be a great time for you to share the stream out there. Let's put it on Facebook. All right, let's put it on Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, whatever else, LinkedIn. Okay. And anytime I talk about this, I get the feeling that people probably think that I'm saying this so I'm getting you guys to like help me get my numbers up, right? I'm trying to, make more subscribers or whatever. But that's not at all like what I'm talking about here. This is actually legit. Like this is how this works. If you share on Facebook or Twitter or YouTube, it just simply increases the chance that somebody's going to find this stream and they're going to get potentially life-saving information that's actually going to make them take action in the event of a tornado today, and we could save their life. That's all it's about. Okay. And you don't have to help with that. I'm just, it's nice to send out a reminder every once in a while because it is the best way that we've found to reach people. Whenever a tornado hits a town, we go there. We actually go there and we help out the communities and stuff. And while we're helping out the communities, we talk to people and we say, well, how did you, were you watching Ryan Hall whenever the storm hit? And if somebody says, yeah, it's like, well, how did you even know to tune in? And 9 times out of 10, it's not because, oh, well, Ryan Hall's so cool and awesome and he's famous, so of course I was watching him. You know what I mean? It's not like, of course we're watching the Weather Channel or whatever it is. It's my aunt just shared this link on Facebook and I was like, might as well check this out. You know what I mean? Or my uncle, sent me a text message with a link to the thing and he was like, hey, this guy seems like he knows what he's talking about. And if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have even known to go take shelter. And now the house is gone. Who knows what would have happened if we wouldn't have tuned in? You know what I'm saying? Like those are things that people actually say to us when we go visit towns that were hit by tornadoes. So, that's why I think it's so important that we do that CTA, that call out at the beginning of the stream, not to help boost our numbers or anything, simply to help us use the most effective tool that we know of to get this vital information out in front of as many people as possible. And if you don't want to do social media, if you don't want to do Twitter, Facebook, or whatever, I completely get it. If you don't even have that stuff, another way that you can help us get it in front of more people is simply by clicking the like button there, slapping the like button on YouTube like you would a normal YouTube video, and that will actually have the YouTube algorithm put us out there in front of people so that we get the message out there. Yesterday's live stream, is currently, I believe, #1 trending on all of YouTube, ahead of Mr. Beast, ahead of Taylor Swift, or whatever else is normally on the trending page. So what we're doing is working, right? So we need this one to get up there as well, so we can get this information out there. This is the target area today. We're going to be talking a lot about Missouri, Illinois, Indiana, Kentucky, Tennessee, and Arkansas, and the storms that are going to be responsible for creating all of these problems today are already forming right now. In fact, we've got one really nice looking supercell already getting its act together out here around Clarksville. Not Clarksville, Tennessee yet. This is Clarksville, Arkansas. Okay, we've got an explosive severe thunderstorm that's kind of come together here between Hector and Clarksville. This is moving up towards Leslie and Clinton out there in Johnson, Newton, Pope, and Van Buren and Searcy counties in Arkansas. So this is already bringing about $half-dollar size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, and that's going to continue to move off to the north and east and gain strength. And just look at this thing. I mean, it's already got the shape. It's already got the look. If we have several storms like this today, and they start rotating, this is the beginning of our tornado outbreak. You know what I'm saying? So we've got to make sure that we are letting people know that this is on the way. And once again, this storm right here specifically is going to eventually make it up there towards Clinton and Mountain View, and also, Jonesboro at some point. But we've also got some really strong storms popping up around Springfield, Missouri. Do we have anybody watching right now from Springfield, Missouri? Okay, if you're out there in Springfield, Missouri, you've got some strong storms to your east that have just formed. All right, and they're going to continue to get stronger and move farther off to the east. So these are actually moving away from Springfield. So Springfield, you're really not in the danger zone today. These storms are going to cause a lot of problems and potentially produce a lot of damage today to your east, but they formed right over your town. But thankfully now they're moving away from you. But yeah, the next places that are in line here include Rubidoux, Mountain View, West Plains. You guys are going to get clipped by these storms. Now, I don't think that these will reach their full potential until they get closer to more central and eastern portions of Missouri. Okay, so we're early. We're definitely starting early. The outbreak has not technically started yet. I just wanted to start early so we could, get all the questions out of the way and stuff like that. So also, let's take a look at our simulated radar. Okay, let's take a look at what the radar could look like as we go into the future. And we will check this out probably several times today, but let's just take a look at the most recent model output here and see what we're going to be dealing with, shall we? Here's essentially what the radar looks like right now. And we do have some storms over here in my neck of the woods. I don't know if you guys are hearing it or not, but in the background every once in a while you might hear a crack of thunder. We've had some pretty strong storms today. Nothing crazy. We've kept power and all that good stuff. But this is limiting instability right now. So earlier model runs were showing really not much happening at this time of the day over here in eastern Kentucky, and that was going to allow for those CAPE values to increase. And that was going to lead to a stronger storm later tonight. But right now, it's looking like this rain that we're dealing with is going to limit the instability a little bit. But notice how the skies are clearing out here in Lexington, Cincinnati, Louisville. An hour from now, we're still not going to see much of anything going on in our prime target area. And what's going to be happening out here is the sun's going to be out. The instability is going to rise. We're going to see a ton of moisture work into the area, and that's actually going to make today's storms worse. Look at where Brandon Kopic is right now. He's kind of right smack dab in the middle of our target area for today, and there's not a cloud in the sky. Okay. So the sun is baking the surface. It's going to get really warm. And that warm layer of air at the surface is going to be forced up into the atmosphere a little bit later today by the mechanism that's moving through Arkansas and western portions of Missouri right now. And whenever it gets there, we expect things to really light up because of the amount of instability that we're going to have. So coming back over here to the simulated radar, you can see that by 4 p.m. we do expect more storms to pop up, maybe around St. Louis. We're going to be tracking storms along the Kentucky-Tennessee border. We're going to be tracking storms back here in Oklahoma and Texas even, potentially. And we're going to continue to see these things pop up all the way through 7 p.m. And it's at this time where likely some of our storms will be at their peak tornado potential. So we're going to be watching this area very closely. It's impossible to tell exactly where the sails are going to be. Is this sail specifically between Hopkinsville and Clarksville going to be there? I don't know. Probably not. We could have a sail down here near Nashville. We could have one up here. This is a simulation, okay? But it's just showing us what we could see as we go forward. And then eventually these storms are going to become more widespread. So like around 10 p.m. tonight, instead of tracking supercells, we're going to have several line segments. We might have a damaging wind Boeing segment moving through Cincinnati. We might have another one moving through eastern Kentucky, another one moving through the southern Kentucky and central Tennessee, middle Tennessee areas, another one blasting down through Memphis, and another one down here in southern Arkansas and the Arklatex region, right? These models don't really do a good job this time of year depicting exactly where the storms are going to be, but I wouldn't be surprised if the storms did look like this or something similar to this around 11 p.m. tonight. And then really everything is going to fizzle out quite significantly around 1 a.m. So, we'll probably be live from about, right now until 1 a.m. We'll do a full 12-hour live stream. But if for whatever reason things are still going crazy at 1 a.m., we might have to also extend the live coverage a little bit into a new stream. So that's the gist, right? We're kind of going to be waiting until about 4 p.m. So we've got about 2 or 3 hours before things really kick off here, and that's when those new sails are going to form. That will likely be the peak or the main event. So we're going to spend these next 3 hours tracking the storms that are popping up right now in Arkansas and Missouri and tracking their progression across the area. And as they move into a more favorable environment, they will produce tornadoes and hail and stuff like that. We're going to track that. But we're also going to talk to chat. Okay, we're going to talk to chat. We're going to talk to y'all bot. We're going to go over the forecast, because once we get into that flow, once we get into that every 2 seconds, all right, guys, there's a new tornado warning. I need everybody in this county to take shelter now. All right, guys, there's a new report that came in. Oh my gosh, there's 3 roofs off of a house down here in this town. Like, I'm not going to even be able to look at chat. All right, so if you have questions, if you have stuff that you want me to go over, now would be the time to do that. But even right now, at this moment, we've got new warnings coming out left and right. We've got warnings out the wazoo, son. Belle, Clay, and Knox County. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here. How about you in Corbin and Barberville? Get ready for a strong storm. All of our tornado warnings, by the way, that we did have in New Jersey have been allowed to expire. We're now mostly concerned about the wind and hail that is about to hit Ocean City and Atlantic City. So y'all get ready for that. And then we've got a strong storm moving up into eastern Kentucky. This is another one that's about to hit the weather house here. Breathitt, Clay, and Knott counties. You guys are under severe thunderstorm warning. So get indoors and away from windows if you're in Hayden. But our strongest storm right now out of all of our storms is the one over here in Arkansas. 2-inch hail, lemon-sized hail, coming out of Clarksville, Arkansas, moving towards Hector and places north of Dover, Arkansas. So y'all get indoors, away from windows. That's going to be a pretty strong storm over there, okay? All right, let's turn on our tour here, and let's see what y'all are talking about.
All right, Ryan, stop staring at that low-pressure system for a sec. The chat is basically a digital mosh pit of people screaming their specific coordinates, hoping you'll tell them their prized petunia patch is safe. While New Jersey and Arkansas are still very much in the spotlight with ongoing drama, Michigan is collectively biting its nails, wondering about a sequel to last night. And a whole lot of folks across Indiana, Ohio, and Kentucky, especially Louisville, are desperate for a weather horoscope. Oh, and the "what about my dogs in a tornado" caucus is officially a thing. So maybe a quick puppy preparedness tip.
What? What are you guys going on about in chat? First of all, no repeat in Wisconsin. I don't see any. There's a chance of some isolated storms this afternoon and evening in eastern Wisconsin, but it's going to be nothing like what we saw yesterday. Same thing in Michigan. We're going to have a couple of storms possible tonight, but I would not be worried about it at all. And of course, we always want to remember our pets. Right, we always want to remember our pets when we take shelter in a tornado, but like there's really not any special tips or tricks I have for you there. It's just like, take them to shelter with you. Bring stuff with you into your safe spot that you would bring for yourself, for your dog. If they've got medication or if they've got a leash, you need your leash. No, you need your shoes on and stuff like that. Well, whatever kind of things like that your pet might need, bring those with you to your safe spot. Actually, no, do it now. Go get them now. Get your safe spot all tidied up and cozied up and ready for you. And then you won't even have to worry about it whenever the warning comes out. And you won't be scared because you will be prepared, right?
Ryan, super chat from Monty Ghost Train. They're saying, watching from Delta 421 at 37,000 feet. Thank you for all you do.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Send us a picture if you see any supercell tops, if you see any cumulonimbus clouds, send us a picture of them. Those are my favorite storm photos from planes. Sometimes I feel like I just want to go on a plane ride so I can look at clouds. I'm not even kidding. I love that so much.
All right, Ryan, heads up. Thunder 55 is on the scene with some awesome local intel. They're in Lebanon, Missouri, reporting, and I quote, "Watching the cloud formation right over my work on Interstate 44. Fascinating. And they've got a key observation here. Anyone west of I-44 is pretty much out of the target zone once these move through." Then a big heads up for the boot heel. Thunder 55 warns, watch out, boot heel, it's going to get cracking.
100%. 100%. Anybody that's east of Springfield, Missouri, or west of Springfield, Missouri, and even including Springfield, Missouri, you guys are good, and all the way down Highway 65 there. You say everybody west of that is fine. Bentonville, Arkansas, Fort Smith, Arkansas, you're fine. Yeah, you are totally fine.
A new storm report just into the newsroom. Thunderstorm wind damage has been reported 2 miles west-southwest of Folsom in Atlantic County, New Jersey. The Department of Highways confirmed this occurred around 12:58 p.m. Eastern Time. The report details numerous trees down along Canes Mill Road in the Collings Lakes area, with the time of damage estimated from radar.
Okay, yeah, so these storms out here in New Jersey are causing damage. When we first went live, we had a couple tornado warnings, but right now we've just got a severe thunderstorm warning left over for Atlantic, Burlington, and Cape May counties in New Jersey, but there are damage indicators with those, so they're going to continue to cause damage as they head out to sea, but within a couple of hours, these are going to be out of our hair, and they are going to be out to sea, and our focus is going to come over here to these storms in Missouri and Arkansas. Here's our latest warning for Webster and Wright counties in Missouri. $50 size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds right now, moving out of Marshfield and moving into places closer to Rubidoux and Plato and south and west of the Fort Leonard Woods area. And then we've also got a couple of flash flood warnings out there. We've got some flash flooding happening around Philadelphia right now, and that's going to continue to be a big problem, especially in Kentucky. I think that we've already got a significant amount of rain here in my area, and we've got lots more on the way as we're going to have training thunderstorms through a lot of eastern, southern, central, and western Kentucky tonight. Yeah, if you're scared, nobody needs to be scared. Nobody needs to be scared. Just be prepared. And a good way that you can be prepared today is by using the WeatherWise app. Using the WeatherWise app. If you want a good radar app, this is it. All right. It's the core infrastructure technology that powers my radar that I use. Right. I call it YALDAR, what we use to show the radar on my screen. The meat and potatoes, the driving engine behind that is WeatherWise. Okay, so I would highly recommend, if you want to watch this stream and you want to keep up with your area, even when I go visit another one, just use WeatherWise. It's like the same thing that I'm using. Okay, and guess what? Here's the thing. You're probably thinking, okay, great. How many millions of dollars is that, Ryan? Well, it's free. All right. It's free. So you don't even have to make an account. So go to weatherwise.app on a web browser, or go to the iOS or Android store and download WeatherWise. Free. Okay. And you got access to the radar. You've got access to these SPC outlooks. And I've got a lot of people asking me, well, Ryan, what about this place? For example, I'm trying to find a place that I don't recognize. You guys are saying really common town names, but let's just say somebody in chat was like, hey, what about Dingman's Ferry? What about Dingman's Ferry? I don't know where that is exactly, right? Well, you can search that up on WeatherWise and you can click it and it'll take you right to it. And then, if you've got the categorical day one outlook selected, for example, it'll tell you you're in a marginal risk of severe weather today. You can click on that and you can read all about it. Nice. Okay. I'm going to read all this text. I'm going to learn a lot about weather today. If you want to do that, you don't have to. Let's just say you want to look at the radar, though. You just flick over to the radar setting, and then you'll click the closest dot to you. Actually, if you are in radar mode and you search up your town name, it should, if I'm not mistaken, it should load up the closest radar to you. Pikeville, Kentucky. This is where I am. So I've just typed it in. Once it gets here, it automatically loads the closest radar to me. Now I'm also going to turn my warnings on so I can see all that good stuff. And you can see we've got a severe thunderstorm warning over here, and I can go read about that as well. So very cool stuff. I can also turn on HazCams. I'm turning on HazCams now, and looky here. We've got a HazCam at the Weather House. You can check out what it looks like outside of the Weather House right now, anytime that you want, over here on WeatherWise. There's 50 of you. There's 50 of you watching the HazCam at Pikeville right now. So, super cool. All of that's free. Now, of course, some really awesome engineers made this app. And we want them to be compensated, right? They're already doing more than everybody else for free. And if you want a professional grade radar app and you want the extra features, dual split view, and all this other stuff, the 3D radar view, you can get a premium subscription, and that'll give you access to more features. But all of the stuff that you need to stay safe, all of the stuff that you need that is like a necessity for understanding what's happening with the weather and stuff, all that's free. So we'll talk a little bit more about WeatherWise, because I really think that it's a good addition to the stream here. I think that if you are watching me, if you're listening to what I'm saying as the storms come out, if you're listening to the storm chasers, if you're watching the storm chasers through these methods here, and you're also watching your area on the WeatherWise app, I don't think there's a possible way that you could be more weather aware in this day and age. We're using all of the latest state-of-the-art technology here that's available, right, to keep you up to date on the weather here, and you have access to a lot of it in the palm of your hands through the WeatherWise app. There's no better way of going about it, in my opinion. So super cool stuff. Very happy that we have found them to work with. Oh, a lot of people are asking about meteorologist Andy Hill. Where's Andy? Hey, you know where Andy is? Andy is he was out chasing yesterday, okay? And he's got a prior engagement today. Right? Like there's something that he's got to go do. All right. So Andy's not with us today, but Andy is with us. All right. Andy, even yesterday, Andy was issuing y'all watches. He was putting out y'all guns left and right, and he wasn't even at his computer. I don't know how he even did it. All right. So, Andy, there's always a couple days in May where Andy's got to go chase. He's got to go chase storms. We want Andy to be in front of the tornadoes. All right. I said yesterday, Andy has, become an expert in meteorology, right? Especially on the academic level. He's mastered it mentally. Now he's got to master them tornadoes physically. So he's trying to get closer to as many mesocyclones as possible. And it's just going to make him a better forecaster. It's just going to make him a better Andy for us, right? So we should support Andy when he's out there chasing. But yeah, he's not going to be joining in the same way that he normally does today. But that's all right, because we've got, lots of great people on our side here, including the great National Weather Service, which is, the people that's issuing these warnings and stuff. And we did a pretty good job yesterday of still being able to be ahead of the curve a little bit and finding storms that were, about to be warned and calling out early y'all watch out instances before warnings were even issued. So if you hear this today, if you hear that today and, your eyes had glazed over because I'm sitting here yapping and I'm talking about something you don't care about, use that as a stimulus to be like, whoa, wait, what? Because normally what I'm doing there is I'm trying to call you back here and to tell you about something that is new information, maybe an early heads up for a tornado that's not warned or something like that. Yeah, yesterday was pretty wild. John says, so is Radar Omega not good anymore? No, I'm not saying that at all. Radar Omega is awesome. Radar Scope. There's a bunch of apps out there that are good radar apps. And if you're using one of them, more power to you. You've got a great app if you've got Radar Omega. We used to be a big supporter of Radar Omega here, and I stand by everything I've ever said about it, especially when they were a new app coming onto the scene. I'm glad that we helped Radar Omega out. They helped us out. It was a great thing. But it's been over a year since we've worked with them. We kind of both went, separate ways here, and we found a new group of people that we like. And WeatherWise is free. You know what I mean? None of these other apps are. So it makes more sense for me, and honestly, in my opinion, it makes more sense for y'all with this new partnership that we're doing now. How do I find y'all mode in Plus? If you want to kick it on over into y'all mode there on the WeatherWise app and you've got the premium, you just hit this y'all mode right here. It's in the pancake stacks. You just hit y'all mode. Boom. Boom. And also with y'all mode, it's not just cosmetic. It will immediately make your map and your radar and everything look like mine. So if you like the way mine looks, it'll immediately automatically look like mine. It'll have my map. It'll have my polygon styles, my color tables, and all that good stuff. Makes it easier to follow along. It's not necessary or anything, but it's just kind of cool. But like when Andy is available and Andy is issuing y'all watches, you'll also be able to see the y'all watch polygons or the y'alligons inside the WeatherWise app, which is a pretty cool thing that we've never been able to do before, because and we'll always show you the y'all watches here on the channel, but sometimes maybe it takes an extra minute for me to get to it, or I'm not showing it at the right time. You'll just be able to interact with them and see them on your own app, which is cool. And I think like, I don't know what the status is with this, but I think that you can set it up in your app at some point to where when Andy issues a y'all watch, it'll play this sound. And the cool thing about the whole y'all watch thing being in the WeatherWise app and being in the premium subscription is that we're going to be able to reinvest in that. Right now, y'all watches, it's only something that we can do when Andy's here and when we're live. But wouldn't it be cool if we were able to hire more professional meteorologists and make it a 24/7 thing? We've got a 24/7 service where we've got professional meteorologists trained by and overseen by Andy, issuing y'all yolligons all the time as another added supplemental layer of heads up for storms and stuff on top of the National Weather Service. I think that's a cool goal that we've got here. All right, let's talk about some of these severe thunderstorm warnings because they're starting to get pretty strong over here, these storms in Missouri. We've got a storm producing lemon-sized hail out here in Douglas and Wright counties in Missouri. This is south of Highway 60. This is moving over towards Brushy Knob, Denlow, Filer, and Van Zant in Missouri right now. Once again, bringing about 2-inch hail. That's the biggest problem with it. So that's what's going on out here in this part of the world. So get ready for that. That's eventually going to go towards Kabul and Willow Springs. We've also got a pretty decent storm here near Laclede, Phelps, Pulaski, Texas, and Wright counties in Missouri. This is causing half-dollar size hail moving up towards Plato and Sherrill. And then we've got another storm that's popped up here recently north and east of Springfield that's kind of riding highway or Interstate 44 up towards St. Roberts. All right, so this is going to be for Pulaski County, Missouri as well. Half-dollar size hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds causing a ruckus right now on Interstate 44, specifically near Gaskazark and Harrell Ford, and that's going to move up towards Waynesville, St. Robert, and places like that. Let me see if we got any cameras on this. Yeah, we got some traffic cameras on this, Tanner, if we want to show this to the folks here. We've just got blue skies above me right now, but there are some places that have actual storms going on right now. Let's see here. Do any of these work? Yeah, so like start here and look around and see if there's anything that actually shows the storm, Tanner. So we're going to keep you updated on that storm as it moves up towards Rowlett. By the way, we just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning all the way over yonder in West Virginia. Wow. So this is one of the storms that just hit the weather house here. It's gained strength now that it's hit the eastern side of the Appalachian Mountains. It's kind of going down slope a little bit here. We've got half-dollar size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds coming out of Colwood and Whitewood, moving into Berwind and Gary now. So you guys are going to want to get into your safe spots, get away from windows and stuff like that, as this is going to be a dangerous storm over here in Buchanan County, Virginia, and McDowell County, West Virginia. And we just got a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Arkansas. So this is going to be for Conway, Pope, Searcy, and Van Buren counties in Arkansas. We've got a destructive severe thunderstorm now. It is rotating. Okay, it is rotating. It's not producing a tornado or a mesocyclone necessarily yet, but this thing is making some crazy hail, baseball-size hail, currently in Tag, Solo, and Retta, and this is moving up towards Lost Corner, Austin, and Dabney right now. Whoo, look at that. That is a nasty storm right there. Anything in the path of this is going to get damaged, whether it be from the damaging winds or the very large hail that's likely being manufactured in this part of the storm right here. Also, we've got a flying eagle presence to the storm here, which is indicative of some of the stronger supercells. It shows an uptick in the rotation that we're seeing here. We also have a little bit of a three-body scatter spike. You can kind of see that this spike that's sticking out of the storm here, that's not real. That's an artifact from the radar that tells us that there's a lot of hail here. There's some, as the radar scans through the storm, there's a little bit of an artifact or some interference that shows up as a result of how daggone big the hail is here inside of this storm. So this is coming up towards Highway 27 between Retta and Nogo. It's going to cross near Solo and Lost Corner out here in Conway, Pope, Searcy, and Van Buren counties in Arkansas. This is by far the strongest storm that we have right now. We also have another storm up here in Missouri that's causing a ruckus up here towards Plato and Sherrill. Get indoors and away from windows as this is coming towards you. But I think the strongest storm that we have right now in Missouri is going to be this one. Yeah, look at this. Tennis ball size hail near Ava. Tennis ball size hail near Ava right now, moving over towards Norwood. Let's see what Matthew... Oh, yeah, let's put this up. We got a storm chaser on this one, so we're going to show this one. Yeah, whenever you get a chance there, Tanner, you can put him in 1 as long as he loads up. But yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a strong storm out here in Douglas and Wright counties in Missouri. This is what it looks like right now as the storm comes into Greene County, or comes out of Greene County and into Douglas and Wright counties. Can I show WeatherWise Premium without copyright issues on my Space Weather channel? I believe so. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any problem there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
In fact, I'm confident that there's not. What the heck am I doing right now? Oh, yeah, I was looking up something. Give me just a second. We just got a new tornado warning, too, and in Delaware, of all places. Look at this. Brand new tornado warning just came out here not too long ago in Delaware. It looks like our radar tower is actually down right now in Delaware, so we're flying by some distant radars here. We do have some rotation coming into Georgetown right now. So take shelter now if you're in Sussex County in Delaware. Dangerous storm. Dangerous storm. Give me just a moment here. I got to listen in to Brandon's stream just so I can hear, if anything changes on his end. By the way, all these storm chasers that we use, like Brandon Kopic, Jordan Hall, Corey Gherkin, Brad Arnold, they have their own YouTube channels, and I would recommend subscribing to them if you enjoy storm chaser content. It's like a big way that they support themselves out there through YouTube, So, if you hear some chatter in the background, we're just listening in to Brandon Kopic as he's talking on the radio with other storm chasers and other people in the area that are keeping track of the storms. So we do have a tornado warning for Sussex County in Delaware. Some of the places in the path here include the Homestead Campground, Tall Pines Campground. We also have the Delaware Technical and Community College in the path and the Sussex Academy Elementary School. So, this is going to go up towards the Delaware State Police Troop 4 area, the Millsboro Fire Company area. So take shelter, get indoors, away from windows, lowest floor, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. All right, let's see what old Y'allbot is saying about the chat right now.
All right, Ryan, hold on to your weather balloons, because the chat is practically rioting about pronunciations again. It seems about half the internet has formed an emergency committee to inform you that Rolla, Missouri is emphatically pronounced Rolla. Maybe think of it like Yalla Rolla so it sticks.
A new PDS
Beyond that
severe
linguistic
thunderstorm warning
emergency,
has been issued.
folks are still laser focused on that rather angry-looking storm near Hector, Arkansas. And there's a building chorus of concern from Kentucky, especially Louisville, and now East Tennessee, about what kind of atmospheric shenanigans they can expect later today.
All right. So, we're going to go over all that right here in just a moment. Stay tuned. We're going to talk about the future. We're going to talk about the forecast and all that good stuff. But I think it's important that we focus on some of these storms that are happening right now, because these are actually getting to the point to where they're life-threatening, right? These are life-threatening storms that we have out here in Missouri. We just got a new PDS, destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Douglas, Howell, Texas County in Missouri. Emergency management reported golf ball size hail just south of Ava, and we expect that that's actually getting larger now as it gets closer to Veracruz and Brushy Knob. Champion, Denlow, Van Zant, and Drury. You guys need to get ready for baseball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This is also coming over there towards Willow Springs, Okay, Willow Springs and Tanner. We do have a traffic camera in Willow Springs. As this gets closer to Willow Springs, Missouri, we'll probably want to keep an eye on that. So we continue to watch that, and then also this other destructive severe thunderstorm that's going on down here in Arkansas right now. And I'll tell you, this storm looks bad just in terms of the hail, because look at the spike now. Whoo! That is a spike and a half, 0.5 and 3/4. Look at that. Whenever you see a spike that large on a storm with black in the hail core on reflectivity, this thing is either dropping extremely large hail or a large amount of small hail. Like this is the kind of storm that could potentially, either drop baseball, maybe even larger hail, or it could drop a lot of golf ball size hail or marble size hail, ping pong size hail, but enough of it to where it actually accumulates on the ground and it becomes hard to drive.
Ryan, got one coming in hot from Rachel Thundersnow. They're on the pulse asking, are y'all worried about getting hit by tornadoes and hail at the y'all house today? And they're definitely sending out those stay safe vibes.
I'll tell you what, we're alert here at the Weather House. We are aware of what's about to happen today, but I tell you what, we're not. We're not scared. All right, we're just prepared. We know exactly what we're going to do at the Weather House whenever that tornado warning comes through. And if you want to have that kind of confidence in your life, you can do that right now. You got kids, you got family members in the house with you. Are you at work? Get everybody together and be like, hey, listen, guys, I know this sounds kind of crazy, but what do we do if there's a big tornado that comes down the street towards us right now? What do you guys think we would do? Most people would be like, I don't know. I'd probably freak out. Well, like, what if I told you, if we really thought hard about it right now, we could come up with a plan that actually increased our odds of coming out of this unscathed tenfold. And then if there is a tornado that comes down the street towards us, a couple hours from now, instead of being like, oh, I don't know what I'm going to do, we can just execute the plan. And instead of being scared, we'll be prepared. Boom. That's next level stuff. All right. So go over the plan now. Develop the plan. Where's the safest room? How are the people going to know? Who's going to be the guy that makes sure everybody knows? The simple stuff. I don't know your specific details, so I can't do it for you, right? But you can take several steps to make yourself more prepared so that you are not scared whenever the storm hits. But yeah, this is getting awfully daggone close to Clinton out there in Arkansas. Get ready for very large hail in Arkansas as the storm gets closer to you, okay?
A new storm report from Douglas County, Missouri. 1-inch diameter hail observed 2 miles north-northwest of Ava. This was reported via amateur radio at approximately 12:43 p.m. Central Time. Hail of this size can cause damage to vehicles and property in the affected area.
Yeah, we got large hail reports coming in all over the place. Yeah, hail. Honestly, right now, our biggest concern, more than anything else, is hail. That's what's going on out there.
Yeah, I think the parade is beginning to move west out of Sykeston right now.
Ryan, we've got Brandon Brooks in the chat with a fascinating model question. Brandon's working with some new custom data, still giving it the side eye a bit, it sounds like, and it's pointing to the tornado threat potentially staying north of the Tennessee border. The theory is that mid-morning storms might have slurped up all the available energy. What's your expert take on that possibility?
So a lot of the energy has been taken up specifically for eastern Tennessee and eastern Kentucky. It's clearing up very quickly, though, and instability will rise very quickly in central Kentucky and middle Tennessee. So there's no changes to the forecast out there, in my opinion. I think that we did have a little bit more rain, a little bit more morning convection than what was originally anticipated, but it's also clearing out very fast, and the atmosphere is recovering quite quickly.
All right, Ryan, listen up. We've got Das Skip on the line with a super chat. They're watching live from Tipton County, Tennessee, sending out wishes for everyone to stay safe today. And Das Skip sends a big thank you your way for everything you're doing, Ryan.
Hey, thank you, Das Skip. I appreciate you. We're going to be keeping an eye on your part of Tennessee a little bit later today. Nothing to worry about right now.
Where's Jordan? He's still really quiet. He's over here with me while you want the Culvers.
How do I get the same colors as yours on the app? So the easiest way to do it is by enabling Y'all mode in the WeatherWise app. If you've got premium, you can turn on Y'all mode. If you don't have that, you can. There's a lot of customization settings in WeatherWise. You can go through and change all the color tables. You can change everything. You can spend several hours tinkering with everything if you want to. And you can even make it look different in mine and have your own style if you want to. But like if you just want to immediately, boom, make your WeatherWise look like mine because that's what you're used to and that you like this the way that it looks. Y'all mode, just doop, one click, Y'all mode, and it's like magic. Everything looks like mine.
Yeah, we're going through Mount Vernon right now.
Ryan, how to get the Storm Chaser feeds? Right now there's limited Storm Chasers in WeatherWise, but there are a lot of tower cams and has cams and stuff. You just have to turn those on. You have to go into the menu and click check on has cams. Man, this storm right here is looking, oof. I mean, it's starting to curve a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? So if this it continues to increase in terms of rotation, we might be considering being a little bit more concerned in Clinton and Fairfield Bay here in the near future as this storm exits the Conway and Pope County areas of Arkansas as it moves over Highway 65. By the way, new severe thunderstorm warning down here in Wise County, Virginia. And check this out, man. We've actually got a really strong line of storms coming into my neck of the woods. Tanner, actually, you know what? Let's go over to WeatherWise. Let's check in on the Weather House cam. Okay, we can't see it yet, but I think we're going to have a pretty good view of a shelf cloud as this storm comes in. So we're about to get some strong winds here in Whitesburg, Wheelwright, up towards Coal Run Village and Pikeville. Get ready. Those winds could be up to 60 miles per hour.
Preferably a lot lizard as opposed to like a TNA lot lizard.
So we will definitely be keeping an eye on that. We do still have a tornado warning in Delaware. It's unfortunate that our radar is not working, but we have some rotation that's just went through Georgetown, and now it's moving down towards Millsboro. So stay sheltered in Millsboro, Stockley, Shortley, Zoar, and Sussex County in Delaware for the next 25 minutes. Our strongest storm in the world right now literally is in Pulaski County, Missouri. We've now got 3-inch hail falling near St. Roberts and Waynesville. We do have cameras up here. And we've got a live view of that right now. So this is one of the areas that we can see. It looks like we're a little bit north of the hail core here. Probably about 2 miles to the south of where this camera is, we've got baseball-size hail falling closer to Hannah and the TBN Waynesville Roberts Regional Airport. But this is what it looks like right now in St. Roberts. The storm is going to continue to cause problems as it moves over into the Devil's Elbow and Spring Creek. So y'all get ready for that. Oh, do we have blips? Oh, we do have blips. Yeah, these, we're going to have to watch these very closely west of St. Louis. Things are really starting to pop off with these storms over here. These are going to do the same thing as the ones down farther to the south. They're going to cause large hail and potentially carry a pretty significant risk for tornadoes as well. So we're going to be watching this in St. Louis over the next little bit. By the way, I don't remember if I showed this or not, but we do have a tornado watch right now. That does include St. Louis. There's about 5.7 million people under the gun for a few tornadoes likely through 7 p.m. Central, widespread softball-size hail likely, and scattered gusts up to 70 miles per hour. Man, look at this. This is pretty interesting. Out here in Missouri, notice the shadows racing across the ground. Those are clouds, and they're moving very fast. So we've got some very strong low-level winds that are helping to drive the dynamics behind these storms today. Let's swap, Tanner, until we've got a storm chaser with something other than the blue skies. Let's swap 3, 4, 5, and 6 with 1, 2, and 3. And yeah, let's actually swap 2 and 1 so that we've got the storm in 1. There we go. All right, we got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning here for Texas and Wright counties in Missouri. So y'all get ready in Upton, Houston, and Raymondville for a strong storm capable of producing golf ball size hail. And then honestly, this storm down here just on radar looks stronger than the one up north, but it's only getting warned right now for 2.75 inch hail. The one up north is 3 inch hail. But man, this is causing a lot of problems right now on Highway 76 near Van Zant. It's moving up towards Topaz and Willow Springs next. Get ready for baseball size hail out here, okay? What direction is the HazCam facing at the Weather House? It's facing directly west, or a little bit west-northwest. Yeah, this right here is causing some very large hail over Interstate 44 right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, Interstate 44. All right, I'll see you guys down there. I'm going to sit down for a little bit. We'll stand back up whenever things start really popping off here.
Ryan, heads up. Got a massive one here from Galaxy Mouse, all the way from Greenup County, Kentucky. They're saying you and the whole y'all squad have made a monumental difference for them and their family. And get this, their mom and stepdad, Amy and Tim, are your #1 fans. Galaxy Mouse is sending a whole heap of love your way and wants you to know you're absolutely crushing it. Keep that amazing work coming.
Hey, thank you, Galaxy Mouse, and shout out to your parents, Amy and Tim. Thank you so much for that.
Ryan, heads up. SWB 31192 is in the house, and they've got a timely question. They're asking about Manchester, Tennessee, looking for the severity and timeline for any weather heading their way. Appreciate the support, SWB 31192.
Let's see here. Manchester, Tennessee. I'm going to go weather-wise you real quick. Nothing going on right now in Manchester, Tennessee. But if we turn on the outlooks, you are under a enhanced risk of severe weather today. We've got a 5% tornado probability down here in Manchester, Tennessee. We got a 30% hatched risk of significant damaging winds. That's probably going to be our main threat today. Yeah, so the winds later tonight, we could be talking about as late as after midnight. We could be talking about as early as 10 p.m. But yeah, that's going to be your biggest problem today in Manchester, Tennessee. Is the winds for sure.
All right, Weather Overlord. While you're staring intently at that radar, your viewers in Ohio are getting seriously antsy about timing, especially around Cincinnati and Dayton. Meanwhile, Missouri is basically a live action game of dodge the giant ice ball, particularly in Ava and St. Robert. And there's some rather concerning spin-up action near Hector, Arkansas. Oh, and a crucial memo from the pronunciation police.
Oh boy.
It's Rolla, Missouri. Rolla, not roll a dice with your life, though given the hail, maybe the latter fits.
Did I say it wrong again? It's Rolla, right? Rolla? All right. Anyways, this is a picture from Risley. I'm sorry if I'm not saying your name right, but this is another damage picture from southern Laurel, Kentucky, around 1:30 p.m. So this is happening from that line of storms that's getting ready to barrel through southeastern Kentucky right now. We've got damage out there. Real damage. We just got an upgrade on that warning in White, city of Radford, Mercer, and Monroe counties out there in Virginia and West Virginia for large hail and damaging winds coming through that portion of the world. That's the storm that's coming out of Kentucky and into Virginia and West Virginia right now. 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible with that. If you have hail photos you'd like to share, a good way to do that right now is on Twitter, at Ryan Hall, y'all. Only do that if you can do so safely. Okay, we've never asked you to share, photos in the middle of a storm. Don't put yourself in danger to go get pictures. You know what I'm saying?
We're still headed south towards Sykeston right now.
And I'll try to remember to share them here. We're making we're trying to make a more simple way and an easier way to allow you to share photos and reports and stuff with me. And it's likely going to be through the WeatherWise app.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Oh, man. Okay, so Rolla, you guys are now under a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. So this is going to continue to ride up Interstate 44. Okay? This is going to continue to ride up Interstate 44. Can we see any hail? This is like a really low quality camera, but this is one of the places where I would think that we would have some hail right now. Over here near Gospel Ridge. But I'm not seeing anything through this camera, but it's very low quality. But yeah, this storm right here is going to go up towards Doolittle and then Rolla. So we probably need to keep an eye on Rolla as well. So yeah, we'll keep an eye on that storm as it comes through. But this storm is dropping potentially baseball-sized hail right now in Devil's Elbow, and it's going to go up towards Newburgh, Doolittle, and then Rolla and St. James. So y'all get ready for that. Just south of that, there's another really strong storm that is coming up towards Sherrill and Licking. So that one's got lemon-sized hail with it. And then just south of that, there's an even stronger storm that's got baseball-sized hail coming over into Willow Springs. So if you're in Willow Springs, you need to be getting indoors and away from windows. This is a destructive storm coming through, and it's going to cause a lot of problems. And I mean, just look at these cloud shadows, man. Wait for another one to cross over here. Have you ever seen the clouds move that fast? Of course, I'm going to look like a nut job now because it ain't going to do it again. I swear I saw shadows racing across the ground. All right, here comes one. Watch this. This is real time, by the way. This is not sped up or anything. That's plumb creepy. That's real time. That's how fast the low-level winds are carrying these clouds along right now. So that's just another thing that's showing the dynamics behind these storms. There's a lot of energy out there. Yeah, so you guys saw that, right?
A new storm report just coming in from Monroe Township, Gloucester County, New Jersey, detailing thunderstorm wind damage. The 911 call center reports trees and wires are down throughout the area. This occurred at approximately 12:41 p.m. Eastern Time, with the time estimated from radar.
All right. All right, so I know we haven't talked about it a lot yet, but I'm seeing some people asking about Clarksville. Before we get too sucked in to the the warnings here, let's talk about Clarksville real quick. Do we have Clarksville in attendance today? Are you guys watching? Make sure you gather your friends and family. If you're unfamiliar with what I'm talking about here, for some reason, Clarksville, Tennessee that's like every time there's a storm there, that everybody from that town is in the chat. So we make sure we go out of our way to make sure Clarksville's covered here. And I got to take care of a couple things. So I want to show you all something cool here as we go center in on Clarksville. I'll be right back.
Time for your Clarksville check-in. 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 Time for your Clarksville check-in.
Oh yeah, the lyrics, man, so deep, so layered, so textured, right? No, like I appreciate you guys. I appreciate Clarksville so much. You're big supporters of the channel. All right, so I want to make sure you guys are covered. If you're in Clarksville, Tennessee, right now we've got pretty much nothing to worry about. We do, we've got a couple of storms that went through earlier today, but we will be talking about Clarksville probably later between 6 and 10 p.m. All right. And Clarksville, you guys are pretty close to being in the bullseye for pretty much everything. You're definitely in the highest risk for straight line damaging winds tonight. We've got a 45% hatched wind risk in Clarksville, Tennessee. We've got pretty much we're right on the line here. It's half the town of Clarksville is in the 15% hatched risk for tornadoes. Half is in the 10% hatched risk. So let's just call it 15. So, this is the highest risk that we have today for tornadoes that exist today in Clarksville. Also, Oak Grove, same thing can be said for, places like Hopkinsville, Kentucky, right? And then hail. I think that hail is also going to be a big problem in Clarksville, but probably not as much as the wind and the tornado threat. So between 6 and 10 p.m., that's when we're really going to be watching Clarksville. I just wanted to say thanks for always being here. Hopefully nothing bad happens tonight. But if something does happen in Clarksville, I promise we'll keep you updated. Another cool thing about Clarksville is we've worked it out. And we have cameras in Clarksville now. We've got 14 designated Clarksville cameras out here. So if a storm hits, we'll be able to show it to you as well. So that's what's going on out there in Clarksville town. Let's go check in on our tornado warning in Sussex County, Delaware. Wow, this has a really interesting looking mesocyclone. Whoa, was that working for a second? The radar was like working for a second, and now it's not. Interesting. Anyways, we do have a tornado warning out here for areas south of Georgetown in, Delaware. Now that rotation's moving into Millsboro, and this is actually a pretty stout-looking storm. So even down there in Dagsboro, Long Neck, and Bethany Beach, I gotta say it, there could be a new tornado warning that gets issued here soon for y'all. All right. So that's a pretty stout-looking supercell coming through New Jersey right now. And I don't know if you guys can hear it or not, but it's raining really heavily. The wind is blowing here in my neck of the woods over here in Pikeville, Kentucky. So we've got a pretty strong storm coming through right now. If we lose power, which is unlikely because we've got, backup batteries, generators, all that good stuff. We should stay on the air because of that. We also have a very robust backup internet thanks to ISP Tech, Starlink, Gearhart Communications. Lots of people will come together to help us stay on the air, even if we lose power here in rural Kentucky, which is, it's not very uncommon for us to lose some utilities out here.
What do you guys think? Chat, what do you guys think?
All right, we've got golf ball size hail potentially coming into Somersville and Licking, and up there towards Salem. So y'all get ready for a strong storm over there in Dent and Shannon counties in Missouri.
Yeah, that's fine.
Harrisburg, Blacksburg, and Radford. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning in Virginia right now. This is Bland County, Craig County, Giles County, Montgomery County, Pulaski, White, city of Radford counties in Virginia, and then Mercer, Monroe, and Summers counties in West Virginia. Very strong storm capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now.
All right, Ryan, check this out. We've got Lone Wolf 38 chiming in with a super chat. Lone Wolf 38 says, "Hey Ryan, although I'm watching all over from Germany, I really appreciate all you do. Germany isn't as active, but we did have a few tornadoes here and there as well. P.S. WeatherWise actually supports German radars as well. How cool is that? International support from Germany, and good intel on those German radars with WeatherWise."
That's the southern one. That's the one I've been keeping my eye on.
Awesome. Yeah, that is cool. You can watch the radar in a bunch of different countries on the WeatherWise app.
Okay, yeah, that's
I am alive out here.
I think, yeah, they're getting this radar back online, by the way, over here in Delaware, so we'll be able to see that more clearly. Here's an update on our very strong storm, our destructive thunderstorm moving into Willow Springs. It's still destructive. It's still producing up to baseball-size hail, so everybody in Willow Springs needs to be taking shelter right now. Treat this as if it was a tornado warning. Okay, it's not a tornado warning, but it is something that we need to be treating very seriously here, as there is going to be
A new
60
tornado
mile per
warning
hour
has been issued.
baseballs. 60 mile per hour baseballs flying around here on Highway 60, 63 down there into the Willow Springs area. We just got a new tornado warning in Virginia. Wow, this is just a couple miles to the south of the weather house.
Warning has been issued.
Holy smokes. We're not in the polygon here, so we don't have to take shelter or anything. But down here in Wise, Virginia, you are under a tornado warning. We've got some rotation here near Lips. That's moving towards Glamorgan, Toms Creek, Coburn,
A new
and
tornado
the
warning
Tacoma
has been
area.
issued.
So get to shelter immediately. This is a dangerous storm out there in Wise and city of Norton, Virginia, Wise County. So take shelter now. We also just got a new tornado warning in Missouri. So here we go. This will be the beginning of a lot of tornado warnings tonight, y'all. We've got rotation down here near Elk Creek. And that's moving up towards Tyrone, Midvale, Summersville, and Flatwood. So take shelter immediately if you're out here in Shannon or Texas counties in Missouri. This is a very dangerous storm. You don't want to play around with it, okay?
Either way, they all want to know what's up with the weather. Frankly, they're starting very hungry, very specific. Beyond that, great are still very interested in Ola, Missouri. Of eyeballs forward from various and the Evansville, Indiana.
Oh, it was muted. Essentially, I asked it, what chat was talking about, and I heard about the debate is it Clarksville check-in or Clarksville chicken? We actually foresaw that. We knew that you guys would not know what it said, so we we made this. It's supposed to be Clarksville check-in. We were checking in with Clarksville, but it does sound like Clarksville chicken. I know where you're coming from on that. All right, latest scan here on our tornado warning in Shannon County in Texas County, Missouri. We've got a very strong couplet coming together now. Potentially a tornado forming here near Grogan. All right. So we definitely need to be taking shelter in Nagel, Midvale, and Somersville over here in Shannon and Texas counties in Missouri. Now, we also got a new tornado warning in Delaware down here for Sussex County, all the way down towards Dagsboro, Selbyville, and Fenwick Island. And looky here, we've got our radar back. The velocities do show some significant rotation down here, so we might have a tornado trying to move into the Roxana area. Take shelter immediately if you're in Sussex County, Delaware. This is a dangerous storm. And check it out, Dalton Stevens is out there meeting up with some storm chasers. We got storm chaser Brandon Kopic, Corey Gherkin, Jordan Hall meeting up with Dalton Stevens. We're getting ready to do some cool stuff with DJI. You guys know DJI, the guys that make the drones. I can't say too much about it. It's a surprise, but we're hooking these guys up with some equipment from DJI.
A new tornado warning
And
has
they'll
been
be
issued.
using that to help make their storm chasing even more informative and potentially help us give life-saving information out. So we got a new tornado warning. These things are wrapping up fast. Holy smokes. We've got a crazy amount of rotation south of Willow Springs now. We definitely need to be watching this camera right here, the one in Willow Springs. I mean, if there was a tornado with this, it would go right over the road here. Now, I'm not necessarily convinced that we've got one on the ground yet, but look at this. This is like a tornado 101. Okay, here's your hook. This is the inflow going into it. The only thing that we don't have is a very clear view of the velocities. Okay, but we can definitely see
A
that
new
inflow
tornado
coming in right
warning
now.
has been issued.
My goodness, y'all. We got another tornado warning that's just come out. This one's going to be for Phelps County in Missouri. That includes Rolla. Okay, so take shelter out there in Rolla. We've got a strong storm with a rotational aspect to it, moving towards Vida, Rolla, Dean Ford, and St. James. This is a very dangerous storm. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, and just take shelter now. We will let you know when it's time to come out of that safe spot. Okay. Yeah, let's put the Rolla camera here in slot 1 and make sure you're watching that mountain view camera as, man, that one's going to be right in the path of our storm here. How are we doing in Willow Springs? Is anybody watching right now in Willow Springs? Hopefully you're in your safe spot. Hopefully you're taking shelter. I would like to hear from you in chat because, man, it looks like things are
New
getting pretty
information.
crazy
This
out there.
tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, we just got an upgraded tornado warning. The Shannon and Texas County, Missouri tornado warning is now upgraded to radar confirmed tornado. Look at this. There it is. We've got a huge CC drop now. Correlation coefficient drop here. A tornado debris signature now between Grogan and Nagel. Google. Let me pull up the mesoscale. All right, so we have a tornado on the ground right now, y'all, and it looks like it's probably a big one. This looks like it could be a significant tornado coming up towards Nagel right now. The closest landmark that rotation's near right now is the Gist Ranch Conservation Area. It's about to cross the Highway 137 road there near that, and then it's going to go up towards Midvale and Somerville. If it continues on its current trajectory, it'll go towards the Midvale Conservation Area, the Gist Ranch Shooting Range, and the Hunts Long Range on its approach to Summersville. We got to get everybody in their safe spots out here. This is an extremely dangerous storm.
Yeah, so right now I'm actually down by Marion, Illinois, down south. I'm trying to make my way towards Sikeston, Missouri, roughly, and then see how those storms are looking. We've gotten
Once again, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. The best thing that you can do, honestly, is shelter in a basement or in an underground shelter. But if you don't have that, then you want to get into that interior bathroom or closet, whichever one has the least amount of glass. These things are really lighting up here. This is probably a big tornado, and it's unfortunately, this one might be rain wrapped. So if you're in Summersville, you're not going to be able to see this coming. If you look out to your west right now, I would say that all you're going to see is some rain. So that's quite unfortunate because that makes it more dangerous, right? And by the way, that hook, that rotating part of the storm down here near Willow Springs, it's going over this traffic camera right now. I don't see anything. But unfortunately, it is pointed towards the ground. So the tornado could literally be right outside of the frame here. So like, we don't want to put too much faith into our limited view. But yeah, we definitely got a big time rotational couplet moving over the Hutton Valley area southeast of Willow Springs, moving towards Trask and Mountain View. Okay, Mountain View in Missouri. You guys got to take shelter. I'd be running, not walking to shelter if I was out there. Hey, let's use Jaden. Let's use Jaden Pappenheim as soon as you get him up there. And let's probably put that in one until one of the traffic cameras has something better. So we do have a storm chaser that's in Birch Tree right now, moving towards Mountain View and Willow Springs right now. So we should have a view of this tornado from Jaden Pappenheim, who's currently in Shannon County, Missouri, in the next little bit. I think that if the storm up here to the north, since it has a confirmed tornado debris signature on it, if that one's producing a tornado, it's almost certain that the one to the south is also producing a tornado or is about to. This is what it looks like right now in Rolla as that storm is moving into Rolla right now. Holy smokes. Yeah, the rotating part of this storm is also going to go just to the south of the town of Rolla. So if there's a tornado down, it's near Vida, moving up towards Dean Ford. Please get to shelter if you are in the Dean Ford area. Also, St. James and Schundler. You guys need to be taking shelter immediately. This is a dangerous storm. These things are efficient tornado producers right now. They look plumb nasty on radar. The Willow Springs cell is very concerning right now. The only confirmed tornado debris signature that we have, though, is the one for the storm that's coming into Shannon and Texas counties, specifically the one that's going up towards Summersville. So this is our tornado right here near the Gist Conservation Ranch area that's moving towards Summersville. Please take shelter if you haven't already. Things are getting a little bit rowdy there in Rolla. Make sure you're indoors right now, guys. There's too many people on the roads. We could have a rain-wrapped tornado coming up into this area, and you're not going to see it coming through those rain sheets. So the best thing to do right now would be to not be on the roads, would be to be in a concrete site-built building, not an RV, not a trailer, not a tent. There's lots of campgrounds out here, I know. And put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Jaden Pappenheim's getting closer to the storm there. That's approaching Mountain View. Dang, that storm's looking really potent on radar.
Copy that. Well, looks like, Brandon, you were definitely hit around the head with the storm motion on this thing you were talking about earlier.
Yeah, we'll see how it evolves. I think I've got Poplar Bluff and the
Okay, we've got a great view of the base of the storm from Jaden. This thing, it's either going to have a big tornado with it, or it's going to have a very impressive looking low-level mesocyclone.
45 miles or an hour 45 minutes? Because if that's the case, then I'm cooked.
hour 45 minutes.
And we're just waiting for it to pop out from behind those trees there.
Just turn my radio down for a little bit here. So
Yeah, so everybody in Mountain View and Birch Tree out here in Missouri needs to be getting to shelter now. Bring me with you. We can hang out. I think we'll be okay, but just in case, we've got to get to shelter, okay? We still have a large rotating area coming into Somersville. The CC drop, or the tornado debris signature, looks to be a little bit disconnected now from the main area of rotation. So hopefully our tornado has lifted here, but this is the kind of storm that can cycle, and a new tornado could come together right over Somerville or just to the west of town. So we definitely need to stay underground, stay in our safe spots in Somersville, Missouri right now. The same could be said for Rolla. Okay, we've got no confirmed tornado down or anything like that, but we do have a storm nearby. We need to be taking shelter. Okay, so Jaden's got the drone in the air, and this is what it looks like right now. So we don't have anything making contact with the ground down there with our Willow Spring storm. Okay, this is the one that's approaching Mountain View right now. But what he's got us pointed at is the wall cloud. It's the rotating mesocyclone. It's the part of the storm that could produce a tornado if, it gets a little bit stronger. So thankfully right now there's nothing making contact with the ground, but it's very close. It's not going to take a lot for that to end up plotting a tornado on the ground, okay? So we're going to continue to watch Jaden here.
Corey, did you guys get rolling yet? You're
if he has his ears on. Corey, you there?
I don't think he does. Jaden, if you hear me now, the storm that
Hey, Tanner, when you get the chance, actually, you know what? Never mind. If Tanner, next time I pull away from Jaden's feed here, refresh it, because I think we're a little bit behind. But don't do it right now. So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at the developing potential tornadic storm that's coming together over here that's moving towards Mountain View. We've got radar indicated rotation, and we've got a storm chaser on the ground giving us a live view of that rotation as it approaches Mountain View and Birch Tree. So take shelter now in Howell, Oregon, and Shannon counties in Missouri. Just to the north of that, we have a radar-confirmed tornado. All right. So we had a tornado debris signature. We no longer have that. All right. So that's good. But a new area of rotation is trying to come together here just to the west of Somersville. So while I don't personally believe that we still have a tornado down with the Somersville storm, a new one could literally form right over the town. So we need to stay in our safe spots, and we need to be getting there in Flatwood, Missouri, if we haven't gotten into our safe spots yet. Additionally, the same kind of thing is happening in Rolla right now, or Rolla, sorry. So you guys need to be in your safe spots. The rotation is literally right over town. So if there's a tornado with this one, it's going to be moving over the town very shortly. Which we do have a pretty good view of that from our traffic camera here. I don't know if the traffic camera operator is listening or not, but it's probably, you probably want to point that camera back to the west a little bit. But yeah, this is the storm that's going through Rolla right now. If you guys make it through the next 5 minutes, and you very likely will, you're going to be fine in Rolla. All right. But St. James, you're next in line here for the big hail that's getting ready to come out of Rolla and into St. James. You're under a tornado warning. Take shelter now. That's Phelps County, Missouri. And check this out, y'all. We're talking about 4-inch hail now. You see this? We're talking about softball size hail coming down on Interstate 44 right now between North Y and Dillon. That's going to move up towards St. James next.
This thing's looking like it's going to end up turning into a 60, right? So
Yeah, let's put up. Let's put this somewhere, probably in slot 3, and we'll keep an eye on Lebanon in the monitoring tab, Tanner. But yeah, let's put that up.
like, what's your ETA to like sites then?
So this is what it looks like right now in St. James. This camera, which it's going to be hard to see anything from this, but I think that this area will be one of the places that sees softball size hail here soon. So hopefully we don't have too many people on Interstate 44 right now between Dillon and St. James, because this is going to be a mess. There's going to be a ton of busted out windshields on Interstate 44 here.
Okay, I'm an hour. Probably have to do that.
All right, Tanner, let's put something else in 1.
But I'm gonna have to give this thing more space, unfortunately. It's just too far north.
Yeah, I would just start booking it down 55 and just try and, minimize.
It'd probably be best. Yeah, there we go. Mountain View, you guys also have a pretty strong storm coming towards you with baseball size hail, 3-inch hail, and it's also rotating like a daggone top. So we're watching Jaden Pappenheim as he gets closer to you, as he's got probably our best possible view of this storm right now. So stay in your safe spot in Mountain View and Birch Tree. The storm is still gaining strength right now.
All right, guys, so we are continuing westbound. Chris, thank you again so much for your super chat. Let me pull up chat.
I'm 45 minutes away from you.
Thank you so much, Christopher. Thank you guys all so much.
Mountain View. Mountain View. Yeah, let's really quickly, let's go zoom out here and let's go look at St. Louis. I know we got some people watching in St. Louis. Are you hearing the thunder yet in St. Louis? Maybe not, but we do have some very strong storms that have just popped up here. We've got some rotating supercells popping up around New Haven, moving up towards New Mel and Weldon Spring. So we want to put as many walls between us and the outside world as possible if this ends up going tornado warned, because it is possible that this storm here at some point will need a tornado warning as it gets closer to St. Louis, because it's entering a very favorable environment for tornadogenesis. However, right now, it's not rotating that much. Our biggest problem with this storm is going to be the very strong winds and the potential hail that's going to be coming out of this.
That sounds really nifty. Brandon, what's your location?
All right, Tanner, can we get a refresh on Jaden?
7, I believe I'm south of Marion already. I'm about...
All right, here is what Jaden's feed looks like right now. It looks like our storm near Mountain View is about to produce a tornado. I mean, that's about as close as it gets right there. He's got a drone up in the air right now, and this is what we're seeing from his point of view.
Watch it come right at you. Start producing.
So this thing is rotating like a top as it comes into Mountain View, Missouri.
Poplar Bluff. It's probably closer to an hour 15, right around an hour and 15, honestly. So I might catch it east of town, but we'll catch it right when it's going into that better terrain.
Copy that.
Ryan, Tara S. asks, Ryan, what's your tornado action plan for today? Remember, don't be scared, be prepared. Thanks for all you and your team do.
Yeah, we've got a storm shelter here, an above ground storm shelter at the Weather House from Survive a Storm. So if we need to take shelter, we're going to go pop out over into that thing. Hopefully we won't need to do that, but if we do, that's the plan. We are not scared. We are prepared.
Yeah, oh my gosh, that thing looks great right now.
All right, so we got rotation here near Mountain View, moving up towards Montier and Birch Tree. We just saw the rotation there from Jaden, so we're going to continue to watch this one as it rides Highway 60 in portions of Howell, Oregon, and Shannon counties in Missouri. Yeah, the storms are just now getting going, y'all. We are nowhere near the peak of this event, if you will. I want to show you something. Watch me. I'm going to come over here to the WeatherWise app. We're going to zoom out. We're looking at all of our storms here, right? We got a bunch of storms popping up in St. Louis and back into Missouri and in Arkansas. We got a bunch of, we got a bunch of storms here. And you might think, okay, wow, this is our outbreak. Well, let me turn on the outlooks now. The storms are not even in the moderate yet. This storm down here near Mountain View is the only tornado warning that we have right now that's actually in our moderate risk. So we're just now getting started. As these storms move farther east and grow, this is where we expect the worst of the weather to happen today, right in here. So we are just now getting started. Don't get too comfortable if you're looking and you're seeing the storms really far away from you right now. In Evansville, Paducah, Louisville, Kentucky, for example, they are coming, and we're going to have to watch these very closely. We're going to be here for a long time. All right, we've already been live for 2 hours, and we will be here probably 10 hours from now, still streaming, still talking about tornado warnings.
All right, Jaden, 35 minutes away. Brandon, what did you say the storm motion was on this thing? 50.
Yeah, 50, mostly east a little bit.
Just in, we have a significant hail report from Howell County, Missouri. Emergency management confirms 1.75-inch hail, that's golf ball-sized hail, occurring approximately 4 miles west of Mountain View. This event was reported around 1:38 p.m. Central Time. Golf ball-sized hail can cause damage to vehicles and property, so individuals in that specific area should be alert to this ongoing hazard.
Yeah, golf ball size hail, that's nothing compared to the hail that's about to come into the Mountain View area. 3-inch hail, we're talking about baseball sized hail.
A new tornado
coming into
warning
Mountain
has
View
been
and Birch
issued.
Tree right now. We did just get a new tornado warning for Crawford and Washington counties in Missouri. Let's fly over there real quick. This is going to be for, once again, Crawford and Washington counties. That's Steelville, Cuba, and places up there south of Sullivan, including Lewisburg. So this is going to be for the storm that's coming out of Rolla and St. James right now. The rotation is right over St. James. Hopefully everybody in St. James is in their safe spots. And this is going to continue up Highway Interstate 44 towards Cuba and then Lewisburg. So the rotation's actually quite strong here. So it'll be interesting to see if we got any reports out of St. James of damage. But we also have another area of rotation coming together to the south of that. Basically, everybody between Steelville, Cuba, Leesburg, all the way over towards Potosi needs to be taking shelter right now. This is a dangerous storm. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Tree damage is likely. Damage to windows and vehicles will occur. And mobile homes are the last place you want to be if you're under a tornado warning right now, which is what you are if you are in Crawford or Washington counties. We got a ton of places in the path here that are susceptible to damage, right? Adventure Outdoors Campground, the Berryman Campground, the Beecher Recreation Area, and the Special Use Camp and the Huzzah Campground. All these places are in the direct path of the rotation. If you're in an RV, if you're in a tent, you want to abandon that. You want to get into that central site-built location where you take showers and stuff. If your campground has that, that's your best bet in a tornado warning out there. Yep, day 2. We were live yesterday for about 10 hours. We're going to be live today for longer than that.
So, chat, right now what we're dealing with is trying to figure out.
So we are locked and loaded here. Tanner, let's give Jaden another refresh.
West on 60, but we do have a secondary option to go to Cape Girardeau. The only problem is we're questioning whether or not
And if we don't get anything, just keep trying it in the monitoring tab, preferably. We do have Caleb Beecham today. Caleb did some reporting for us yesterday in Chicago, and now he's doing that for us today in the Louisville area. So here's a view of the Ohio River out there near Jeffersonville, Indiana. So we've got Caleb out there doing some Cantori-style reporting for us in Louisville, as this is one of the places, unfortunately, we will be talking about a lot tonight as the storms get going.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, new tornado warning. Radar indicated rotation. This is for Shannon County, Missouri. We've got rotation right here near Flatwood, moving up towards the Ozark National Scenic Riverways and areas west of Ellington in Missouri. Take shelter now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we just got a new warning in Pennsylvania. Greene and Washington counties in Pennsylvania, you're now under a tornado warning. This includes Amity. This includes Condit Crossing, Plumsock, Mariana, and Scenery Hill. Take shelter in Greene and Washington counties in Pennsylvania. There's your rotation there near Sparta, that's moving up towards Plumsock, Hackney, and Baintown. Wow. So we've got warnings in Delaware. We still have a tornado warning over here in Delaware for Sussex County. We've got warnings in Missouri and Pennsylvania. On top of that, we do have severe thunderstorm warnings in Arkansas right now. So here's a severe thunderstorm moving north of Mountain Home. It dropped some hail in Mountain Home. Now it's moving up towards Bakersville in Missouri. West Plains, Missouri, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning as well as that storm comes up towards you. Let's go check in on St. Louis. Just to the west of O'Fallon, we've got a very strong storm here, dropping lemon-sized hail. Lemon-sized hail falling in Marthasville right now in Missouri, moving up towards New Male, the Weldon Spring Conservation Area, and then Weldon Springs. You guys are going to get in on this soon. It is sucking in some air here, so it might start rotating a little bit more, but the tornado threat is quite low at the moment, and we're more concerned about the hail. Yeah, there's no tornado warning right now in Kentucky or Tennessee. Wait, what did I say? New Melly? Oh, I said New Mel. And it's supposed to be New Melly? Y'all should have just kept it at New Male. That sounds better, if you ask me. But y'all are in for about 2-inch hail here soon. That's lemon-sized hail. That's a big deal. All right, check this out. Another live shot from Jaden Pappenheim down there in Shannon County, Missouri, which just got a new tornado warning on it. Brand new tornado warning for Shannon County, Missouri. Jaden is in the path. All right. So if there's going to be a tornado here, we should see it. You know what I mean? Yeah. So we've got a live view once again from Jaden Pappenheim here of that storm coming up towards Birch Tree. Hopefully everybody in Birch Tree and Winona are still in their safe spots. Because, just because we don't have like a radar confirmed situation or anything like that doesn't mean that we don't have a tornado down there. Could definitely be one there. It could pop over the trees pretty soon through Pappenheim's view. I'm thankful that we have them down there. But just because we're not seeing anything right now doesn't mean that we shouldn't take this seriously. New severe thunderstorm warning in Pennsylvania. This is going to be for Center and Huntingdon counties in Pennsylvania. This is for Baileyville, Monroe, Furnace, and McAlvey's Fort. Get indoors and away from windows out there. 4 minutes left on our tornado warning for Phelps County, Missouri. St. James and Rolla, you're good. You're good to come out of your safe spot. The storm's past you now. Howell, Shannon County, Texas, County, and Missouri, you guys are about done. In Mountain View, you got 4 minutes, and then you'll be able to come out of your safe spot. This is moving to your east now. We're more concerned about Winona and Birch Tree in Shannon County. 33 minutes remain, however, on this tornado warning for Steelville. Okay, Steelville, you got to stay in your safe spots. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible.
The pairing's on. I know it's a pain in the ass in the moment, so if it's not working, it's not working. Don't stress it. Copy. Basically right under the roof.
And here's the latest from Jordan Pappenheim. We got a live view from him here. You can see that the winds, notice the grass here. The winds are blowing towards the storm. So this thing's got a ton of inflow with it moving into the storm there in Shannon County, Missouri.
They just extended the warning. Compared to moving 70. I don't know. Does that look like moving 70 to you guys?
And the chatter that you're hearing in the background is Storm Chaser Brandon Kopic.
No, they also warned it for 3-inch hail.
I like to keep that audio up just in case Brandon Kopic sees something and we need to flip it over.
Just in, a new storm report from Coburn, Wise County, Virginia. Law enforcement there is reporting thunderstorm wind damage, specifically trees down. This occurred around 2:45 p.m. Eastern Time.
All right, thank you, y'all bot. For the awesome report, man. All right, hey, guess what, y'all? I got to get me a water. Things are about to pop off here a little bit more. I've got to get me a water. So, you know what? We were just talking about Brandon Kopic, so let's have some fun and listen to the Brandon Kopic theme song while I go get that. And then also, this is a good reminder for you guys. Please share our stream out there. Get us out there in front of as many people as possible, because if these tornado warnings start going, we're all going to be too locked in here. We're not going to remember to do these call to actions, okay? So I'll be right back.
Tornado forming, noodle dropping, there's a wedge coming. Who can stop it? Storm chaser, Brandon Kopic, freaking storm trooper. Mr. Kopic, he's a storm chaser. No one can stop it. That storm chaser, Brandon Kopic.
Why, yeah. Oh, I forgot to hit the button that made the faces happen. Sorry. Better luck next time, huh? But yeah, Brandon's going to be out there storm chasing for us today in and around Illinois. And once the storms get past St. Louis, I think him and Jordan Hall and Corey Gherkin will be in position to intercept these storms. Spotify win? Hey, like all these little songs that we have, we got to make a playlist somewhere. Some of them are unironically good. Oh, daggone it. Hold on. I got to do one more thing. I broke something. I got to go hit one button. It's going to take me about 30 seconds. I'll be right back. Sorry. And then we're going to be locked and loaded. I know some of you guys are like, why is he not telling me about my storm? I am peeved right now. I promise we'll get to it right after this.
Brian Hall, y'all was tracking a storm, but he clicked the thing and now it's not performing. A wire got loose, a camera went black. He's crawling under the desk, he'll be right back. Don't touch that dial, don't you stray. He's got duct tape and prayers underway. Just give him a sec, he'll fix the screen. Brian broke it again at 417. Y'all stay safe. Beneficial.
All right, now I should be good. I'm not breaking anything else for the rest of the day. We're going to be locked and loaded. Check this out. Somebody sent us a photo here of a funnel in Somersville earlier. So this is that the debris signature that we saw. This is what that looked like, I believe, probably either right before or right after the tornado did damage. So these things are already producing danger noodles. Like, we know that that this is happening. We're just at the very beginning stages of the outbreak of supercells right now. Once we get a couple more, mature supercells, we'll probably see several of these and maybe even large ones. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, here's what we've got going on today, okay? Here's what we've got going on today. Let's go over everything rapid fire right now. I'm going to take us over to the WeatherWise app, and I'll show you the latest outlook from the SPC. Okay, this is what we're talking about today. Let me turn off the HazCams layer. So this is it. This is our moderate risk of severe weather. This is mostly driven by a threat for tornadoes. We do expect a tornado outbreak to happen today in the red area. That includes Cape Girardeau, Evansville, Louisville, Lexington, Bowling Green, Hopkinsville. This is going to be a dangerous day full of significant severe weather. We're talking about baseball to softball size hail. We're talking about tornadoes, especially in the red area. That's where we have a 15% hatched risk of tornadoes, 10% hatch risk in the yellow here. And notice how we're already having some tornadoes right now, just as soon as these storms have crossed over into the 10% area. So what do you think is going to happen when the storms cross over into the 15% area, where we have that more favorable environment in place for tornadic supercells? Well, on top of that, we've got a very strong wind risk today. Everybody in the pink has a 45% hatched risk of seeing significant damaging winds in excess of hurricane force. All right, so we're talking about stuff that could knock out the power for days. We're talking about stuff that could rip the roof off of a house. In Cape Girardeau, Evansville, Clarksville, Tennessee, over towards Lexington, Cincinnati's included in this, Bloomington, Indiana. This is going to be our main threat for most people now. Tornadoes are going to be the main threat technically in terms of the damage and the problems that we're going to have, but tornadoes are relatively small, right? Straight line damaging winds can affect much more people over a large area. So if you don't get hit by a tornado today, there's a chance you'll get hit by winds in excess of 70 miles per hour if you're in the pink area, especially. Slightly less robust risk for damaging winds in the red and the yellow, but still high enough to where you should certainly be concerned about the weather tonight. But don't be scared. Be prepared. Go ahead and prepare yourself. Know what you're going to do when that warning eventually comes through tonight. Have a plan in place and enact the plan whenever a warning actually gets issued by the National Weather Service. And then the least of our problems, which is crazy to think about because so far today our biggest problems have came from hail, but the least of our problems today is going to be hail. So all three of those things, the hail, the wind, and the tornado threat, all three of those are kind of culminating over the Cape Girardeau area. So that's kind of the bullseye tonight for where we think the biggest storms are going to be. So that's what's going on there. Now what's going on right now in Missouri, where we just got a new tornado warning. Tanner, let's put 2 in 1. Carter and Wayne counties in Missouri. We've got a new tornado warning out here for y'all. So here's what's happening. We just got a new tornado warning all the way out there for Carter and Wayne counties, even though there's not necessarily a storm over there yet. We got rotation down here near Birch Tree that's going to move past Winona, and the Weather Service is confident enough in the fact that this storm is likely going to be long track that they're saying, hey, this is probably going to make it all the way over there with Van Buren. So let's go ahead and issue a tornado warning for the next hour. We're expecting 3-inch hail and up to 60-mile-per-hour winds outside of the tornadic winds, all the way over there towards Piedmont and Elsinore. Or Elsinore. Elsinore? So take shelter now if you're in Carter or Wayne counties in Missouri. This is a very dangerous storm. Also, we continue to have a tornado warning for Crawford and Washington counties in Missouri. That's going to be for Steelville. There's a little bit of rotation left over here between Cuba and Steelville. That's moving up towards Monday and places like Pea Ridge and Northcutt right now in Crawford and Washington counties in Missouri. Now, we also just got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for St. Louis. Okay, considerable severe thunderstorm warning is now in effect for St. Louis. This is going to be a very dangerous storm capable of producing 2-inch hail. That's lemon-sized hail coming into the greater St. Louis area right now. Tons of traffic cameras where this is about to be, so keep an eye on some of these around this area, Tanner. And just throw them up as something happens. But yeah, this is going to be a very strong storm in St. Louis. Do we have anybody watching right now in Weldon Spring or O'Fallon or Cottleville? You guys are the next people I think that will likely see potentially up to lemon-sized hail. And it looks like this storm could be capable of producing even larger hail than that. Chesterfield, Maryland Heights, we could be talking about potentially baseball-sized hail with this before it's all said and done. So major storm going on right now in St. Louis. And we're going to watch this go through the traffic cameras here. Let's just go ahead and, let's go ahead and fill up 1, 2, and 3 with something around this storm. So St. Louis, get ready. And also there's a pretty good chance that this one will start rotating a little bit more as it gets closer to St. Louis. The farther east these things go, the more favorable the environment's going to be for tornado genesis. So we got to keep that in mind. Yeah, I see lots of people watching from O'Fallon. There seems to be a lot of people from around St. Louis that watch. So I'm glad you're here. We're going to be here with you through the whole thing as the storm comes through. Understand that so what you're about to experience is it's a baby storm, right? It's the beginning stages of what will eventually become a much larger storm. But the thing about the storms today is in their infancy, that's when they're going to be most dangerous, specifically talking about the tornado threat and the hail threat. So we've got to watch every scan that comes in here as the storm approaches St. Louis. Now let's go check in on the storm that storm chaser Jaden Pappenheim's on down here near Winona. Man, there's still a significant amount of rotation with this storm. And Jaden Pappenheim is currently, he's having some intermittent connectivity issues down here. Obviously, he's in the middle of nowhere trying to catch a tornado. But if he sees something, we should see it here through our live stream or through his live stream. But hopefully everybody in Winona is still in their safe spots. But Willow Springs and Mountain View, you're fine. The tornado warning is no longer in effect for you. We're now more concerned about Van Buren and Elsinore. So get into that safe spot just as quickly as you can. Honestly, on radar, the strongest storm that we have right now looks to be like this one that's coming through St. Louis up here. So we're going to keep a very close eye on this for you. I think that some of the larger hail right now is happening out here near Mechanicsville. Yeah, I'm cycling through as many of these traffic cameras as I can. Sometimes it's nice when we have traffic cameras, right? But sometimes there's just so many, it's kind of, you don't know which one to go with. So Tanner's back there, hopefully looking through all of these, making sure we've got the right ones up. But yeah, the next places that will be hit here include Chesterfield, Harvester, St. Charles, Maryland Heights, and Hazelwood, and Ferguson. This is specifically looking like it's going to be right through the middle of St. Louis.
I'm just flustered right now trying to get through here. No, the frames are working. We getting just a brand new MD.
A new storm report from 2 miles east-northeast of Bridgeport in Harrison County, West Virginia. At approximately 2:20 p.m. Eastern Time, the ASOS automated weather station at the Clarksburg Airport recorded a thunderstorm wind gust of 60 miles per hour. Residents should be aware that winds of this speed can bring down tree limbs and may cause localized power outages.
Oh, great info, y'all bought.
Will be needed soon. Hey, Jordan.
Thank you.
Question earlier. I don't know if it went through or not. I just seen if you were behind the storms or not.
Yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we're watching a dangerous storm come together here near St. Louis. It's getting ready to come through the town of St. Louis over the next hour or so. We've also got a couple of tornado warnings still in effect out through other portions of Missouri that we're keeping a very close eye on. Wow, look at this, y'all. This is plumb wild. This is plumb wild. A satellite view of that southernmost supercell in Missouri that's spinning like a top. This, oh man, that is something that you really don't see every day. You can very clearly see at the surface, we have winds blowing into the storm like this. But notice how as the winds get sucked up into the storm, they're getting twisted around and then shot off. They're getting rocketed off like this. This is honestly probably one of the most impressive views I've ever seen of a supercell. Like, if you are somebody who doesn't understand how that works, I think you could probably look at this and be like, oh, well, that makes sense. Well, this is what's happening. We've got warm, moist air getting sucked into the storm right here. The air's getting, shot up into the atmosphere through the updraft, spun around, and then rocketed off this way. And that's how you get the storms that produce tornadoes. This is your photograph. Yeah, this is the photograph. This is exactly, wow, just an unbelievable view there from the GOES 19 satellite. I'm going to retweet that on Twitter. Actually, I can't. I don't know what I did to old Steve there. But you guys should go follow Steve and take a look at the incredible view of the satellite there. Come on, Steve. I thought we was cool.
See, that's exactly why I want to get around this curve at Van Buren, because I'm bored.
This is what it looks like right now in Weldon Spring, Missouri. Got a crazy storm coming into the St. Louis area right now. Severe thunderstorm warning is in effect.
Personally, I don't think it'll make like a hard southeastern, but it made a weird little move on the last scan. But yeah, you're gonna want to get ahead of that curve before the freaking softballs get there.
Oh no. Yeah, we do have some rotation with our storm that's coming into St. Louis, but so far it's not enough to where I'm too concerned about the tornadic threat. This is mainly going to be damaging winds and very large hail. That's what I'm most concerned about here.
I didn't get any. I'm sure there was, but I dipped out before they came because the wall cloud was getting close to me anyway. So.
Yeah, guys, we're about no more than about an hour out from this storm right now. We should be we'll be within visual range in the next hour.
Hey, David, thanks for becoming a member.
Wow, big lowering. Just got
Oops. All right, we got a new SPC mesoscale discussion here. Brand new SPC mesoscale discussion for areas south of St. Louis. So the greatest threat for very large hail and occasional tornadoes is going to persist and eventually spread into Illinois and Kentucky. But over the next hour or so, it's going to be right in here. So that's going to be places like Farmington, Fredericktown, Poplar Bluff, Cape Girardeau, and Chester. Okay? So get ready. We're talking about potentially strong tornadoes. We're talking about greater than 4-inch hail. We might have a couple of DVD-sized hailstones today. That's a real possibility. And the threat for 65 to 80 mile per hour, just straight line winds as well. Nasty storms out there. We currently only have, we still have technically two different storms that are producing tornadoes or trying to produce tornadoes. We've got a tornado warning continuing down here for Carter and Wayne counties in Missouri. We've got baseball size hail in here. Jaden Pappenheim is still on this storm, and he sent the drone up again. We've got a live view from him. He's currently not seeing anything making contact with the ground, but we'll keep you updated on that as we get new information. You see, it's still got that big lowering. It's still got that wall cloud down there, but no tornado as far as I can see so far.
Do the roads get better out there east of Paducah or no?
Other than that, we've got a tornado warning up here south and east of Sullivan. The rotation on this is really kind of fizzled out, so hopefully they allow this one to expire, but stay in your safe spot in Pea Ridge and Northcutt for the next 12 minutes at least. And then out of all these storms, I'm honestly most concerned about the one that's coming into St. Louis right now, not necessarily because of the tornado threat, but because of the very large hail threat and the damaging winds that could be coming up over towards St. Charles right now. And how do you say this town? Is this Des Perez? Help me, I need to record that one. Des Perez? Des Perez? How do you say it?
I'm actually on my way to Sykeston too. So.
Depair? Depair? Okay. All right, watch this. I'm going to record it. Depair. All right, now, whenever I come across this, you see how it's a little bit of a different color now? All I got to do is click it. Depair. Oh, never will say it wrong ever again. And my goodness, y'all, what are we doing? Depair, I hope we're better than this. Cottleville, Missouri. We're already starting to clog up the highways. Somebody's going to end up parking in the fast lane underneath this overpass here. I'm going to take every opportunity I get to speak out against this. I still don't understand why people do it. This is very dangerous. The overpass is not going to protect you. The only thing that you're going to do, I mean, like, yeah, maybe you'll protect your windshield. Maybe, if there's large hail. But what about all the people behind you? What about the semi-truck that's coming down the road? Now there's blinding rain. They're not seeing you, and then they rear end somebody behind you. What if somebody was like in a hurry? They was just about to make it home. They was about to be able to take shelter, but you stopped them. Don't be selfish. Pull off and take shelter, not in the middle of the road. That's all I'm going to say here. Once again, I ain't your daddy. I can't tell you what to do. But, I figure why not spread that message anytime we see something plumb ridiculous like parking in the middle of the road. Chesterfield, Missouri, another place where we're seeing a significant storm right now. All of this is moving into the greater St. Louis area. Maryland Heights, places like Depair, Clayton, and Jennings. You guys are next in line here.
Exactly the same direction. I know myself. I'm going to get behind it like I always do.
The key's just going to be watching very, very closely to see what route it's taking, any potential shifts, and really watching. Like right now, it's like what I'm doing. I am watching the long game. That way I know my road network options. That way I know exactly where I need to go with the current path.
I like it, Kinsey. Hey, JK, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Major W. Check it out. We've got very strong winds moving into Chesterfield now. We're gonna see a lot of this. And look at this. Is that hail? Yeah, that's like accumulated hail on the road down there in St. Charles County, Missouri. So this is all happening, to the west of St. Louis. We're watching this storm come in, so you guys can see what it's going to be like whenever it gets to you. So once again, these conditions that we're seeing here, we expect this very soon in places like Benbush, Baldwin. Okay. What about this one? Tanner, put 2 in 1 and keep looking downstream for more. Creve Cur. I need to record this one too because I'll plumb forget it. I will definitely forget it. Crevecore. Okay. All right. Crevecore. All right, check it out. Look, I'm a local. Essentially, I'm a local. I love going down to Crevecore and then... Oh, wait. Oh, crap. Oh, no. Depare. Okay, yeah, there we go. All right, so, so the strongest winds now are coming out of Weldon Spring and moving into Chesterfield right now. That's why we have that incredible view there from our traffic camera. But right next in line, some of the places are going to be Crevecore and places like that. Tanner, there's another camera that I suggested there. It's this one. If we can put it up somewhere, maybe in slot 3. And then we'll continue to watch the rest of these downstream as well. This one will be the next one that is hit right after that one. So the reason why it's important, I think, that we show this is so that you understand what's coming down your way. Okay, so these conditions are going to be possible in Westwood and Maryland Heights within the next 10 minutes or so. Yeah, this is a good one too. We might take a brief moment where we do all 6 in St. Louis, Tanner. Just keep loading them up. If you're just now tuning in, we're watching a very significant storm coming into St. Louis right now. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Calhoun, St. Charles, St. Louis, and St. Louis City counties in Missouri. The hardest part of the storm right now is hitting Chesterfield, and then that's going to move over towards Maryland Heights, Clayton, and downtown St. Louis. Now, that's not all we've got going on. We also have a tornado warning, which continues down here for Carter and Wayne counties in Missouri for the next 36 minutes. So we've got a strong area of rotation coming over towards Van Buren. We need you to take shelter if you haven't already, okay?
Thank you. This thing's getting ready to do it. Crossing into Missouri now.
Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible.
Yeah, inflow is trying to pull me off the dang highway right now. On a scale from 1 to 10, how close is it? I don't know. Right now, I need to get the drone back up.
All right, Tanner. Let's put 4 in 2 and 6 in 3. We'll try to keep everything in line here. And then I promise we're going to get to some other places as well, y'all. I really want to hone in on St. Louis because I know we've got so many people watching, and we're actually not in the height of the event yet where we've got a bunch of stuff going on in other places that's life-threatening. We don't have any PDS severe thunderstorm warnings right now, so we've got, honestly, the most dangerous thing that's happening anywhere right now is in St. Louis. So that's why we're spending so much time up here. But we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning in Maryland, of all places. $50 size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving over into Lewisburg and Purcellville over the next 35 minutes. Take shelter indoors and away from windows. Also, Howell, Oregon, and Shannon counties in Missouri. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning as well for $50 $5 size hail that's moving over Highway 63 right now, moving up towards Winona. So Winona, you're about to be out of the tornado warning, but you're going to have to stay in your safe spot more than likely because this storm's going to bring another hail and wind risk, and just might as well ride that one out. Once that one's done, you'll be done for the day. New tornado warning just issued for Iron and Reynolds counties in Missouri. We've got some rotation back here west of Ellington. That's moving up towards Annapolis and Des Arc. Please take shelter immediately in Iron and Reynolds counties in Missouri. This is a dangerous storm. We don't have any indication that there's actually a tornado on the ground or anything, but there's radar indicated rotation, so please take shelter. Bedford, Floyd, and Franklin counties in Virginia, you guys are under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, so y'all take shelter indoors and away from windows out here in Rocky Mount and Boone's Hills. Boone's Mill, my bad. What the heck? Boone's Hills, son. And then once again, our strongest storm right now is coming into St. Louis on the western side, so we're going to continue to watch this thing come in. Y'all should be indoors and away from windows as well. Poplar Bluff, you're good for now. I promise you, if we're not talking about your town right now, it's not because I hate you. It's because there's not anything to talk about yet. As soon as we get something going on for your area, we will let you know. Everybody in the moderate risk needs to be hyper weather aware today. Just know that there could be a moment where we need you to take shelter. And whenever you hear us call out that warning, just know exactly what you're going to do whenever it hits.
Hey, Ryan, check this out. We've got a super chat coming in hot from Nicole Snell. Nicole is actually on the road right now, traveling from Dodge County in Wisconsin, you know, where those storms just hit yesterday, all the way down to Des Moines, Iowa, and is listening to the stream during the drive. Nicole says, "Thanks for all you do to keep everyone prepared and not scared." That's awesome, Nicole. Safe travels.
Thank you so much, Nicole. And thank you to everyone who's been so supportive in the chat here. I appreciate you also for sharing us out there on social media. I'm seeing this all over Facebook and Twitter. Because of y'all, I think we're going to be able to do a really good job today getting life-saving information in front of people who otherwise wouldn't have got it. So many people just don't like watching the news nowadays, and they just prefer getting the information in a format like this. So we're here for them all day, commercial-free and free of charge. We'll be here until the storms are not. Until the cows come home. Whatever kind of saying it goes along with that. This is what it looks like right now in Maryland Heights, Missouri.
Copy that. Yeah, I just can't make it. It's 24 minutes to get up 21 to Elsinore.
Daggone. Look at this. Really strong storm out there coming into Maryland Heights right now. You got a really good view of that. Coming in here between the quarry at Crystal Springs. So what's happening here on this camera is what is about to happen in Assolon, Overland, and Woodson Terrace. So yeah, Tanner, any of the cameras that are to the east or to the right of that one that I just sent you and this one, those are going to be the ones you want to really pay attention to. So if you're just now tuning in, we're watching a very strong storm come into St. Louis right now. We do have a little bit of convergence here. So you see how the strong winds are coming out of the Chesterfield area. That's indicated by the reds, but notice how there's greens right next to that. That's inflow. That's air going into the storm, right? So we do have convergence. We have different direction, different direction blowing winds, whatever you want to call it, coming together here. And sometimes that can kind of flop over and start rotating. So we do have to be slightly concerned about the potential for a tornado here. Not scared, prepared, right? Yeah, so the conditions that we're looking at right now, this is what's coming for you probably within the next 5 minutes in Delaware. Why is it not working? Delaware. Okay, there we go. Yeah, things are getting plumb wild out there in St. Louis. Yeah, the goal is always to try to explain things without using too many technical terms. Low-level convergence, storm relative helicity just doesn't have the same ring to it as winds blowing and stuff close together. But sometimes that doesn't come out right, so I probably just need to use the correct terminology. Yeah, these are definitely some damaging winds that are blowing through the Maryland Heights area here. Creve Core, you guys are next in line to get in on this stuff, okay? And there's so much traffic out there, too. If this is still producing as large a hail as it was not too long ago, then we're going to have some problems. So we're talking about tennis ball size hail coming into an area like this where we've got people just gridlocked on the road. That's going to lead to lots of busted out windshields, that's for sure. Shoot, man. And it's not just the hail, as you can see here, very extremely strong straight line damaging winds coming through as well. That right there was probably a 60 mile an hour gust, if not higher than that. So yeah, Tanner, just right in here, just keep looking to the east of, really close. And whenever you look at that on our program, when you pull up the little pop-up, one of the buttons is show nearest radar. Make sure you're using that radar and not the national radar that pops up when you first load the program. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a very strong storm coming through St. Louis right now. That's kind of what we're focused on as we wait for some of these other storms to get going. But we do have a tornado warning in Pennsylvania. We should go get an update on real quick. We've got some rotation down here between Jackson Corner and Minnow. Okay, this is potentially producing some rotation down here that could lead to a tornado in Huntington and Mifflin County in Pennsylvania. This is going down towards Granville. Take shelter now. We also continue to have a tornado warning for the next 26 minutes in Iron and Reynolds counties in Missouri. There's a little bit of rotation out here near Illington, moving up towards Des Arc. Nothing like what we saw on March 14th, okay? But still something that we should take seriously and something that we should take shelter for just in case.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And there it is. We just got a tornado warning for St. Louis. And this is because of what we just talked about a few moments ago, right? A few moments ago, we talked about this area of convergence here that had come together. We've got winds blowing towards the storm and winds blowing out of the storm, converging right here near Delaware and Creve Coeur. This is moving towards downtown St. Louis, and that convergence can sometimes lead to tornadoes. All right, so we don't have any proof or direct indication that there's a tornado down right now at this very moment. But what we do have is pattern recognition. Like we've seen this happen before, right? This is exactly where that convergence is happening right now. Near Frontenac, okay? We just lost that camera. As soon as I sent that one to you, Tanner, the power went out here. I think we just lost power in Frontenac. Can anybody confirm that? We lost everything.
Yeah, that's what I was telling DL. It's like 10 minutes ago before it hit his grandma's house.
Yeah, it seems to me like we lost power out there between Clayton and Frontenac. But yeah, that's where the convergence is happening, and that is actually where we might have a tornado. That's where the tornado is trying to form right now. So pretty concerning that we actually lost power right there, of all places.
Will swing through Love's, top off
And yeah, this is on the west side of St. Louis right now.
Thanks again for your guys' Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. I have not been able to check. I don't think we've had any today, but
A severe warm storm from West Plains heading into Winona is hauling.
Ryan, heads up. Matthew Brown just dropped a fantastic super chat for you. And Matthew, bless your heart for thinking of your friendly neighborhood AI. While Red Bull might overclock my processors into predicting, I don't know, polka-dotted tornadoes or something wild, those gigabits sound like a 5-star upgrade for sure. I'll stick to crunching these complex weather patterns for now. Thank you kindly. But for you and the whole team, Ryan. Matthew wants to make sure y'all are powered up with some Red Bull for the long night ahead. That's some top-tier support right there.
Yeah, absolutely. We're good to go. We don't even need Red Bull out here. We're just going off of the love of the game. Everybody that's involved with the team here absolutely loves weather. This is, you can go ask my kindergarten teachers. This is exactly what I've wanted to do my whole life. So I appreciate you all for giving me the opportunity to do it. We don't need Red Bull. We don't need thanks. But I do appreciate the very kind words and the support there. It means a lot.
All right, Ryan, heads up. Roger Davison just dropped in with a key question for folks in the Hoosier State. They're keen to know, what's the ETA on those storms for Indiana?
The storms in Indiana are going to be coming in over the next, I don't know, it'll probably be a little bit later, so we're probably still 3 hours away from the onset. And depending on which part of Indiana you're in, it could be several hours beyond that before we're done talking about the storms out there, right? So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning right now for St. Louis. All right, St. Louis in this part of the world here. We're talking about a little bit of Illinois and Missouri. So St. Louis County, Missouri, St. Clair County, Illinois, and Madison County, Illinois. We need you to take shelter right now. Get to the lowest floor interior building. And this is actually a place that's pretty covered up with campgrounds. So we've got the DraftKings Casino caravan site out there, the Safari RV Park, the tent camping, and the Terracin Mobile Home Park, all in the path of the rotation here. So that's dangerous. So we don't want to be in a mobile home. We definitely don't want to be in an RV or a tent. Evacuate that and put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Get into that site-built building that is in the middle of the campground where you take showers and stuff. And we're about to see it happen again, y'all. People are real. Look, I like this out here in Maryland Heights. They done went out, and I hope this is what's happening here. I hope what's happening is the police or whoever, the fire department, whoever that is, they're there to keep people from parking underneath the overpass. I hope so, anyways, because that's actually a really that maybe that'll be a good way to put an end to the habit, right? It's like, all right, let's go out to all the overpasses and tell people to keep moving so we don't have another daggone pile up. I think that's what's happening here anyways. That's what it looks like to me. Because for some reason people want to park under the overpass. Look at this. Are you kidding me?
no, it's definitely.
Are you kidding me? Traffic as far as you can see on the inbound traffic and traffic on the other side. What are we doing? What are we doing? What if a tornado really was coming? Like, can you imagine how devastating this would be? If a tornado went over the road right here, nothing anybody can do. But if traffic was just flowing, you can get to the next gas station. Holy smokes, y'all. You've got to be kidding me. I mean, can you imagine being somebody in one of those cars right there? You're just like, I don't know, listening to the radio. Like, what are they doing? Do they not know what's going on here? And now, to be fair, like, I don't want to rag on them too hard. They're probably scared, right? Maybe they think that this is the right thing to do. But we need to start a campaign or something. This is definitely not the right thing to do. Like, this is the worst possible thing that you could do. The overpass is not protecting you. And it's certainly not protecting anybody behind you. Strong winds still coming through Maryland Heights, by the way.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
As that storm continues to come through. We did just get a new tornado warning in Missouri. Let's go ahead and put 6 in 1. These storms down here are really coming together in Bollinger, Carter, and Stoddard counties in Missouri. We do have a tornado warning now for Greenville. Okay, Greenville. This is for Williamsville, Ellis North, and Mill Spring. So we've got a big area of rotation coming together over here. We've got softball size hail falling just to the west of Mill Spring, and that's moving over towards Greenville and places like that. So take shelter in Bollinger, Carter, and Stoddard counties in Missouri. This is a dangerous storm. You want to get into the lowest floor, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, and keep me with you. We'll let you know when it's time to come out. Yeah, so I think what's happening here is, in this area, Maryland Heights, people are really wanting to park underneath that overpass, but the police are there. Somebody's there to say, hey, don't do that. That's not right. That's plumb wild. But they didn't get there in time in Berkeley, Missouri, it seems like, and we have a traffic jam that is this could lead to, like, I honestly don't even want to talk about, like, what would happen here if there was a tornado that just went through here. You know what I mean? And that could be completely avoided if the people under the overpasses just drove.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning.
All right, we just got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Winona. So once again, we just talked about how we had a tornado warning in Winona, and that has been allowed to expire. But I said, please stay in your safe spot because you're not done yet in Winona. Well, now we've got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning for you. So we don't have another tornado warning, but we have a very strong storm that is capable of producing a tornado coming towards you there in Winona. It's not necessarily capable of producing a tornado. I should say it's capable of producing tornado-like winds. 70 to 80 mile per hour winds are coming into Winona with baseball-sized hail. So this storm that's about to come through Winona is likely even stronger than the one that came through earlier. Holy smokes, man. Yeah, this storm over here, the one that's coming up towards Greenville, that is looking pretty wild. This has got some very large hail in here coming into Mill Spring right now, and the rotation is picking up big time. So let's go back up to St. Louis. All right, we do have a tornado warning for St. Louis right now, and holy smokes, look at the rotation. Look at the rotation. This might be the real deal here. Right over Richmond Heights. Right over Richmond Heights. That last scan, we've got a pretty significant area of convergence that's come together, and we've got a hook actually coming out of the storm here. Y'all, this might actually be trying to produce a tornado right in front of us here in the middle of St. Louis. Hopefully, we've got everybody in their safe spots. And hopefully to goodness, we don't have too much of this going on in the town of St. Louis. So what's happening above my head here is a death trap. If we've got that happening out here in this thing, oh my goodness. They're probably going to upgrade this. Yeah. Yeah. So we've got a PDS tornado warning now. A radar confirmed PDS tornado in St. Louis right now. In St. Louis right now, we have a tornado on the ground that is doing significant damage. All right, so this is happening near the Delaware place. moving up towards Venice. This is right smack dab in the middle of St. Louis. We've got a large damaging tornado on the ground. This is doing damage right now near the Solden International Studies High School. This is potentially destroying houses right now near the Dollar Tree that's right next to the guys with the fries. If you know where that restaurant is, you know exactly where that tornadic signature is right now. What we have on radar here is a debris ball. Okay, so this is developed very quickly, just over the past couple of minutes. That's come together pretty quickly to the east of Clayton and to the west of downtown St. Louis. Once again, we have a tornado on the ground here doing very significant damage in St. Louis. This is one of the most dangerous situations you've ever found yourself in. If you're in Kingsway East, if you're down there in the Rankin Technical College area, or if you are in the Ville, okay, you've got to run. Okay, run. Do not walk to your safe spot. If you haven't gotten there yet, in Madison or St. Clair counties in Illinois or St. Louis County in Missouri. This is in downtown St. Louis right now. This is going to go towards the Missouri or the river there, the Missouri-Illinois border. And on its approach, it will cross the Ville, Greater Ville, Fairgrounds, College Hill, and near North Point. Okay, near North Point. So we've got to get to shelter immediately. I mean, this could literally go near the arch. So like this is going right through the middle of town here. We've got a debris signature. We've got a debris ball. We've got everything still confirming that we've got a big tornado down on the ground in the middle of St. Louis right now. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we have a tornado on the ground in St. Louis. What we're looking at here is the velocity couplet. We've got strong inbound winds coming in this way, meeting up with strong outbound winds, and that's where we have our rotation. If we flip over to the correlation coefficient, we also see some darker blues showing up, indicating that we have we've got stuff in the air that shouldn't be there. We've got debris. All right, and likely that debris is pieces of homes potentially from around the St. Louis Public Library down there near the W.C. Handy Park. That's where the tornado is right now, and it's moving off to the north and east towards Granite City. Granite City, Collinsville, Maryville, Troy, Edwardsville, all the way over towards Highland in Illinois. You guys need to be taking shelter now. If this stays on the ground, it's coming right towards you. All right. We do have traffic cameras that are literally right underneath the velocity couplet here. But it looks like we've lost power on a lot of these. So, yeah, that's what's happening right now, guys. That developed so quickly. Look at this. We had a severe thunderstorm producing damaging winds in Maryland Heights. And then, boom, right in the last couple of frames there, we had a debris ball form here between Richmond Heights and Kingsway East. And now it looks like the tornado might be occluding into the parent supercell, which would be the best news for our friends in Granite City. But the rotation is still very much there. I've just got to assume that this is likely still a tornado on the ground crossing the river here near Venice. And here's another thing about this. If you're watching in St. Louis right now, it's rain wrapped. Okay, so you're not seeing this. You're not seeing this. There's no point in trying to go outside and look for it or anything like that. Even if we had a storm chaser out there, we wouldn't be able to see it because it's rain wrapped. It's wrapped in a significant amount of rain, and that makes it even more dangerous. So after this thing goes across the river here, it's likely going to cross the river near the Saveway Food and the ADM St. Louis elevator. And the Mary Freedom Crossing. It'll get on the Illinois side near the Energy Stars Heating and Cooling in the Green Plains, Madison area. And then it'll be working towards the Circle K near Dino's Diesel Repair. All right. So all of these places are in the direct path of a dangerous storm that's capable of doing significant life-threatening damage. After it goes by that, it'll enter Granite City. Over here where the Icon Mechanical is. It's likely doing damage right now near there. Within the next 5 minutes, it'll move up towards the CVS Pharmacy that is on, what is that, Namoki Road, just east of the El Rodeo, the El Rodeo Mexican restaurant. If you know where that is, right south of Wilson Park, that's where the rotation will be about 5 minutes from now. And then draw a line between that Mexican restaurant and the Weather Vane ice cream store. That's where it will be about 6 minutes after that. That's going to be near the Granite City Community Unit School District number 9. Now, I am giving out some very specific details about where the rotation's going. But what I want you to do is understand that this thing could wobble around. It's not going to move in a straight line. I'm just trying to read out some landmarks to help you understand how close you might be to this. Even if you are several miles away from any of the things that I'm talking about right now, you still should take shelter. We want to respect the polygon, right? So if you're anywhere in this red box here, we've got to take shelter because we have a radar-confirmed tornado that's doing damage right now in St. Louis. It's just crossed over the Illinois-Missouri border, and it's somewhere near the Grandview area or the Granite City area right now. Still got visible debris on radar as the storm moves off to the east. East-northeast, I should say. Now, the good news is it does look like the tornado-producing part of the storm has occluded into the parent supercell, which a lot of times means that there's not a lot of time left for that tornado to continue to do work. However, it could kind of get stronger on its last approach here, or a new tornado could form right after this one goes away. So we need to stay sheltered even all the way out there in Glen Carbon, Edwardsville, and Marine. Incredibly dangerous situation out here in the St. Louis area. So if you're just now tuning in, we just had a tornado go through St. Louis. It's rain wrapped, so we don't have a good visual of it. But what we do have is great radar coverage here as the storm continues to move over into Granite City. How are we doing, chat? Is everybody okay? Is anybody watching right now from Kingsway West or Wellston or University City or any of these places that was just hit here? Do we have anybody in Fairground or Venice? Is anybody hearing anything out there? What's going on? Hopefully everybody's okay. The storm is moving out of St. Louis now, okay? So we're going to talk a lot less about St. Louis until we start hearing damage reports and stuff. Oh, man. What is that? What is this from? Is this something that we can show? So yeah, the storm's moving out of St. Louis. We will relay damage reports as we hear about them. But now we've got to really focus on our friends over here in Glen Carbon and Edwardsville over here in Illinois. This is coming right for you now. Hopefully you guys are getting into your safe spots and you're taking shelter. Yeah, so there was what was the Gateway Arch webcam that captured something pretty convincing looking to me.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
As it was coming into St. Louis. So potentially a historic image there of our PDS tornado that just went through St. Louis. We did just get a new tornado warning, by the way, for Iron and Madison counties in Missouri. Iron and Madison counties in Missouri, you are now under a tornado warning. This includes Marquand. This includes 12 Mile Central, Cherokee Pass, Marsh Creek, and the Varsh Ford area. So this is something that you're going to want to take shelter for out here in Iron and Madison counties in Missouri. By the way, we still have a tornado warning in effect as well for Greenville and Puxico out here in Bollinger, Carter, Stoddard, and Wayne counties in Missouri. So we've got lots of rotation here, moving up towards Williamsville right now. This could be producing a tornado. If it's not, it's about to. And it's also got 4-inch hail associated with it coming into Greenville. That's softball size hail. All of our storm chasers are over here near Sykeston, ready to intercept this thing. So as these storms get closer to Cape Girardeau, we're going to have a bunch of storm chasers giving us views of this, okay? Checking back in with our storm that's coming out of St. Louis. The rotation has calmed down a little bit, but I still think that we should be assuming that this is on the ground. Once again, we just had a tornado, I believe, go through St. Louis. This is what it looked like just a few moments ago. This is likely a historic image here of a large tornado going right through St. Louis. Now it's moved past Granite City in Illinois, and if it's still on the ground, it's going to go towards Pontoon Beach and Glen Carbon. It's been a second since we've seen new debris being lofted into the air via the radar scan, right? So the safest thing that we can do is just assume that it is on the ground and continue to take shelter in Mitchell, Glen Carbon, up towards Edwardsville in Illinois, Kun Station, and Marine and Kaufman.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is an incredibly dangerous situation, y'all. So take shelter immediately if you haven't already. Hopefully you're already in there, and we'll just let you know when it's time to come out. We've got some damage reports coming in from the Clayton area, large tree down on power lines. We also just got a new tornado warning for Dent and Phelps in those counties in Missouri. And this supercell right here is looking pretty robust. You can see a very clear area of rotation here near Hobson. That's moving up towards Bangert and Cooksey here over the next little bit. So take shelter in Dent and Phelps counties in Missouri. This is a very dangerous storm for you. We also have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning still in effect down here for Carter County, Missouri. 3-inch hail happening now near the Peck Ranch Conservation Area. That's moving over towards Van Buren. Get ready for it. This storm right here, I would be so surprised. If we didn't have a tornado down with this right here. This storm is rotating like a top. The one that's coming into Bollinger, Carter, and Stoddard counties in Missouri. This has got softball size hail, and it's moving over towards Zalma and Puxico right now. We just got a new tornado watch.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a brand new tornado watch, y'all. Here it is. This is for Paducah, Kentucky. This is for Bowling Green, Elizabethtown, all the way over to Louisville, Indianapolis, Terre Haute. This includes a lot of Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky, okay? This is going to go on until 10 p.m. tonight, and it's for several tornadoes likely. Widespread hail up to tennis ball size likely, and widespread gusts up to 80 miles per hour. So until 10 p.m. tonight, we're going to be watching this area. There's 7.5 million people under the gun for significant severe weather, including very large hail and tornadoes tonight. So if you know anybody in Paducah, Evansville, Louisville, Bowling Green, Indianapolis, Terre Haute, Springfield, or Champaign, call them and let them know that we've got a long night of severe weather ahead of us, and let them know that we're going to be keeping an eye on this as the storms get closer to them. We will be doing that for free, by the way, and commercial free as the information comes out. Now, let's take a look at that more recent tornado warning that was just issued for areas south and east of Des Arc. This includes the Graves Mountain Conservation Area and the Coldwater Conservation Area. We've got a potential tornado. That circulation's right over Des Arc right now, by the way. Hopefully everybody there is in their safe spots, but it's going to move east towards Highway 67 and produce lemon-sized hail on its approach through Wayne County, Missouri. Speaking of Illinois, we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Springfield, Illinois. This is for Auburn, Pawnee, Woodside, and Springfield. We've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in over the next little bit, so take shelter indoors and away from windows. We've also got some pretty intense storms forming out here in Maryland right now. Get ready in Urbana, Barnesville, and Damascus for 1.5-inch hail. This is going to cross Interstate 270 over the next 44 minutes. It's going to be a strong storm. My goodness, plumb all the way up here in Maine. Talk about a widespread severe weather outbreak. Way up here in Maine, we've got a severe thunderstorm right next to the Canadian border for Aroostook, Maine. This is going to be some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming up towards the, once again, the Canada and Maine border over the next little bit. We just got a new tornado warning, by the way. This is for Crawford and Washington counties in Missouri. So this rotation is coming together here north and west of Salem in Missouri. And we've got enough confidence now that that's going to likely sustain itself all the way over towards Potosi. So Potosi, you're just outside of that tornado warning there. But we've got strong rotation coming up towards the area between Steelville and Viburnum. So please take shelter if you haven't already. Especially along Highway 19 and 49. This is going to be a strong storm that's capable of producing a big tornado as it gets its act together and moves off to the north and east. Checking in on the St. Louis storm again. We no longer have a tornado in St. Louis, okay, but we still have a rotating storm now exiting St. Louis, moving up towards Edwardsville and Glen Carbon. We need you to take shelter. This is not a PDS tornado warning anymore. We don't necessarily believe we have a tornado down right now, but we think that we could have one here soon. So take shelter because we know that this storm is capable of producing tornadoes, right? Let's get back with Brad here. Yeah, go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know I'm coming through Cape Girardeau, Missouri right now. Dropping down southwest of that southernmost tornado warning that's headed towards Bell City, Missouri. It looks really, really good on radar. I'm keeping both of them an option, the northern one and southern one. But I did want to let you know, normally, my reports will joke around a little bit, have a good time. Today is a very serious day, so that's all you'll hear from me today. Is complete seriousness.
New information.
So hopefully
this
everybody's
tornado
taking
warning
it
has been
seriously. It's in the
upgraded.
threat area, but tornado looks imminent with that one near Greenville. So that's where we're headed right now.
All right, that's the latest from Brad Arnold. Says he's getting serious, and rightfully so. It's this is going to be the real deal, y'all. Like this is something that we all need to take seriously here because not only is the one down here that's approaching Greenville tornado imminent, but we actually have a tornado on the ground right now with this storm that just came out of Des Arc. Okay, so big time rotation coming together here near Graves Mountain Conservation Area and moving down towards Coldwater Conservation Area. Take shelter immediately.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Yeah, so we have an observed tornado on the ground now, coming past Des Arc and moving down towards other areas in Ballinger and Wayne counties in Missouri. Highway 67 is a dangerous place to be over the next little bit. All right, we're going to want to keep an eye on Nathan Moore back there, Tanner, and Jaden Pappenheim. They're our closest people to our storm right now. Also, keep an eye out for Storm Runner Media. Let's actually put him up right now. All right, guys, we're just getting ready here. Unfortunately, like everything is like falling into place. Everything's falling into place where it looks like we're about to have a big tornado here. Right now's the time to prepare. If you're out in front of these storms right now, I hate to tell you this, but like it's going to be a long night. Puxico, Cape Girardeau, Scott City, all the way over there to Charleston, Mound City, Bloomfield. This whole area here has got to be, I mean, you've just got to be hyper weather aware. It's not looking good, y'all. Yeah, St. Louis is fine now. Your storm has passed you. Yeah, Brad Arnold's in Cape Girardeau right now. Brad Arnold's in Cape Girardeau. We've got a couple of chasers that are back here in Kentucky. Jordan Hall's in Carbondale. So, like, honestly, any tornado that happens in this region right here is going to be, we're going to be able to track it with the storm chasers. And thank goodness, because there's not a lot of good camera coverage out here otherwise. And also, there's going to be a couple instances where we're in a little bit of a radar hole, and we're actually going to need that. Visual from them to understand what's going on.
I heard it come across the scanner. A trooper's the one that reported it.
It was scanned a minute ago. They got a nice donut hole on the store.
So yeah, we currently have a tornado trying to come together right now near Williamsville, Missouri, moving towards Ladero, and then over towards Lost Creek Landing, Wapello, and Puxico. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, for Shannon County, Missouri. Once again, you guys got another one coming through here. This is going to hit places between Munsell and Shawnee over the next 23 minutes. We're talking about golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Get ready for it. Our most concerning storms by far right now are these two in southeast Missouri. Like, there's nothing even close. However, we do have storms continuing up here in Illinois that I want to update you on. This one coming into Edwardsville here. This is the storm that produced the tornado in St. Louis earlier. It is no longer producing a tornado. There's about 7 minutes left on this warning, and then you can come out of your safe spot in Edwardsville. Stay sheltered also for the next 7 minutes in Marine. We'll see if they issue a new tornado warning for that, which they might. Additionally, we got a very strong storm coming up towards Springfield. I wouldn't be surprised if they actually upgraded this warning to a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for much larger hail. This is definitely producing extremely large hail right now near Loamy and Chatham, moving up towards Springfield, Illinois. Take shelter now. Additionally, Interstate 65 between Litchfield and Divernon is about to get hit by a very strong storm capable of producing large hail and damaging winds over the next 37 minutes as well, okay? We've also got another strong storm that's just recently popped up down here in Clinton, St. Clair, and Washington counties in Illinois. This one's moving up towards Ocalville and Nashville in Illinois, and Interstate 64 near Covington. Get ready for $50 size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. And then outside of that, we do have some severe thunderstorm warnings out here in Virginia, Maryland, and Pennsylvania as well. We will be updating you on those intermittently as we get breaks between these storms out here. But man, I really hope that this storm right here, I hope something happens and it falls apart. I don't know what would make that happen, but I really don't like the look of that.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. Just want to let you know, you and I have seen, we've been doing this for quite some time, and we have seen storms that look like that before, and it doesn't end well near Greenville. So yeah, not a good feeling in my stomach for that one.
Yeah, what Brad just said is what everybody in the meteorological community is thinking, right? If nothing happens here, if the storm continues on its current trajectory and its current path, and like it doesn't fall apart, or if something doesn't happen, This is definitely going to produce a big tornado. So we're just hoping that something comes along here and disrupts the balance that is necessary for tornadogenesis. This is also the kind of storm that could produce a long track tornado, right? So this one, if it continues on its current trajectory, would eventually impact places like Puxico, Bell City, maybe Morley, areas just south of Cape Girardeau, areas just north of Sykeston. So everybody out here in front of this thing for the next several hours, your job is to do nothing but watch this. Watch this storm. Make sure you take shelter and make sure you get your family into shelter when that warning is issued, if there is one issued for your area. Drop everything. You got plans? No, you don't. This is your plan today. Survive this storm. Not trying to scare you, okay? And there's still a million things that could happen that makes this storm not produce a big tornado, right? But I'm just trying to get everybody ready here. This is why everybody's all hyped up about the weather today. The environment does produce strong tornadoes in past events. Carroll, Floyd, and Franklin counties in Virginia, you guys are now under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds coming down towards Martinsville. Get ready for it.
Yeah, I just don't know what would hold the southern one back from producing a tornado, honestly.
Matthew, thank you so much for your super chat. Really appreciate it, Matthew. I was saying that as a joke, but I definitely appreciate it. Thanks, I appreciate it.
When you get a little east, I think when they hit that river, you get on the east side of that
W's
river,
for Matt in chat.
For whatever reason, those rivers like to channel southerlies into them.
Give me in just a second, y'all.
Stop staring at that low-pressure system, Ryan. The chat's still buzzing about the St. Louis situation, with a lot of damage reports, power outages, and folks in Edwardsville and Granite City wondering if it's over. And apparently, many are saying their sirens took an unscheduled nap. The what about my town? Anxiety is peaking in Kentucky and Indiana, while Ohio is now asking for their doom ETA. Also, Cape Girardeau, Missouri is on high alert, and Clarksville. TN wants an actual forecast now, not just cam gossip.
Dang, Clarksville. We're going to get to y'all, I promise. There's no forecast. I mean, what do you need to know? There's going to be storms tonight. They will arrive sometime likely between 6 and 10 p.m. Other than that, we're now casting, and hopefully we don't have to talk about Clarksville much tonight, but if we do, are going to be covering you very closely. Lots of people are still concerned in St. Louis. The good news in St. Louis is you're fine, okay? The strong storms are past you now. They're moving into Illinois. Springfield, Illinois, you're about to get hit by a big hailstorm, so get ready for that. And then the storm down here, the Edwardsville tornado warning, that's going to be allowed to expire in 1 minute, so you guys are good. All eyes right now are going to be on these storms in Missouri. These are by far, it's not even close. These are by far our most concerning storms out of any of them out there right now. So we've got to keep a very close eye on these as they move off to the east. Now, new storms are likely going to form here, especially in Illinois over the next little bit. And as those storms form, we will also show you those, right? So that's what we're going to be doing over the next little bit. If I'm not talking about your town right now, that is a good thing. It doesn't mean that I hate you. It doesn't mean that I'm ignoring your area. It just means that there's nothing to talk about. All right. And we've got to focus all of our resources on where the most life-threatening things are happening right now. Yeah, we are starting to hear a little bit more about damage that has happened in the St. Louis area. So there was definitely a tornado that hit St. Louis, okay? And that's what we're talking about right now. Lots of damage out there. It doesn't look like it was I don't think St. Louis was destroyed, but there was definitely a tornado that touched down out there. And as soon as we get more updates on that, we'll let you know.
I just got a view through the trees about 2 minutes ago, and it didn't look as good as it did when I had the drone on it about 10 minutes ago.
This is, once again, what that looked like earlier as the large tornado was moving through St. Louis.
Oh, did you? I didn't even see you. Yeah, I'm going north here in a mile.
Scott, where are you? Just out coming into Dexter. Passing Dexter. Yeah. thing for me though is that yeah, it does look like it's cycling, so I should have it, man.
Yeah, I think there's some kind of interaction going on right now. Not sure if it's going to be positive or negative, but you know, from the storm that shot up behind it.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just getting some material together here as we await some new scans to come in.
We have a critical update from St. Louis City, County, Missouri, where a public report confirms significant thunderstorm wind damage approximately 2 miles west-northwest of St. Louis. This occurred around 2:42 p.m. Central Time. The report states an apartment building at 5655 Pershing Avenue in West St. Louis has experienced considerable damage, including windows blown out. This is a high-severity event. Residents in this area must be aware of dangerous conditions and heed all official warnings.
Yeah, so the storm's out of St. Louis now, but we are getting lots of more reports in. There's damage reports pouring in from St. Louis. And I'm so surprised we haven't heard of a big tornado coming out of this thing yet. Hopefully it doesn't happen. But once again, this is a very strong, crazy supercell coming over towards the area between Puxico and Zalma right now. So we're going to need you to take shelter in Puxico if you haven't already. It's going to be a long evening, y'all. It's going to be a long, long evening tracking storms together. This is our day one outlook, our latest day one outlook. We've got a significant amount of potential for tornadoes tonight in the red area. Also, damaging winds and large hail, but tornadoes and damaging winds, those are going to be our main threats there. Is in Cape Girardeau, Evansville, Clarksville, Tennessee. That's tonight. Bowling Green, Lexington, Louisville, Cincinnati. These are the areas that we are most concerned about tonight, okay? We might talk about Dayton some. We might talk about Indianapolis. We might talk about Memphis, but definitely the worst storms tonight are going to be right in here. All right, we just got a new tornado warning up here in Illinois. So we've got a little bit of rotation that's coming together here south and west of Tamalco. And that's going to continue to cause problems between Beaver Creek and Marydale. And that's coming up towards Wilburton and Vernon over the next 42 minutes. So take shelter out here in Patoka, Vernon, and Wilburton. And the Highway 51 corridor out here is a dangerous place to be right now, south of Vandalia and north of Sandoval. So take shelter now. How are we doing? If we have people in St. Louis watching, are we doing okay? And Clarksville wants another check in. Here's what we're going to do, okay? While we wait for our next tornado warnings to come in, I'm going to go over the future radar again. All right, just so we're all on the same page. And we all know what to expect going forward. So this is what the radar looks like right now. Okay, we got storms around Missouri and St. Louis up into Illinois. This is what it could look like a couple hours from now. Okay, so 6 p.m. Eastern, we're going to have more storms that have formed all the way back into Arkansas. All of these are going to be capable of producing tornadoes. All right, these are going to continue to be capable of producing tornadoes in southern Illinois. We're going to see strong storms starting to work into Indiana around this time. Then 8 p.m., new storms are likely going to pop up out here in central Kentucky. We have to watch out here as those will be in a somewhat favorable... Wow, those will be in a pretty favorable environment for tornadoes. Kind of shocked there. So if that actually happens, that's something that we've got to watch out between Berea and Lexington, Kentucky, over in the eastern portions of Kentucky. And then we are also going to see new storms form out here in western Kentucky and down into the Boot Heel and across portions of Arkansas, maybe even down into Texas, Dallas. Man, we might have a really strong storm go through the DFW metro tonight that we have to talk about. So yeah, prime time tornado time is going to be right now through, I would say, 9 p.m. So from now until 9 p.m., we're going to be locked in to tornado mode. Okay. We're going to be talking about tornado warnings. We're going to be talking about supercells. From 9 p.m. Till 10 p.m. and then 11 p.m., we switch from being in supercell mode to damaging wind mode. This is when we're going to have a strong line of storms move through, you guessed it, Clarksville. Sometime between 9 p.m. and 11 p.m. tonight, we are going to have a very strong line of storms move through Clarksville that's capable of producing hurricane-force wind gusts and large hail and, of course, strong tornadoes too. So that's your forecast, Clarksville. I'm sorry if, like, I promise you, if there's something that happens in Clarksville tonight, we will tell you about every single street corner. We'll tell you about every Walmart and Kmart and everything that's about to get hit. But right now, the best I can do is just stay with us until about 9 to 11 p.m., and then we'll give you more details. Strong storms are also going to make it into Charleston, West Virginia tonight around 1 a.m., midnight or so. Nashville, probably closer to midnight as well. Memphis will be watching your area between 9 p.m. and the midnight hour as well. So that's your forecast. I mean, hopefully you know where your area is on a map. This is what it looks like right now. This is what it will look like at 6 p.m. This is what it will look like around 9 p.m. This is 11 p.m. and then 1 a.m. And then it'll, for the most part, be over at that point. Now let's go talk about that latest tornado warning that just came out. We just got a new radar-indicated tornado warning for Bollinger and Cape Girardeau and Stoddard and Wayne counties in Missouri. This thing is still cranking. Absolutely cranking. All right, but it's not producing a tornado yet, as far as I can tell. Let's put Brandon Kopic in 1, please. Brandon Kopic is getting awfully close to the storm. We should be able to see if this thing is producing a tornado, honestly, kind of soon, from his point of view. Sorry, just looking around the map here at all of our different stuff that's going on. Lots of chasers out today. And yeah, this is a tornado warning for Bollinger, Cape Girardeau, and Scott counties in Missouri. 3-inch hail. Baseball-size hail possible with this one as it goes over towards Scott City and Sykeston. Hey, Melissa, thank you for the 10 gifted, and congrats to all the new members who now have the emotes and all that good stuff.
Ryan, Weasel has family in Eureka, Missouri, southeast of St. Louis. They said that St. Louis tornado video hit a little close to home and want you, the team, and Y'allbot to keep everybody safe.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for the support. And yeah, that was pretty crazy. And that was pretty crazy what just happened in St. Louis. Thankfully, we're not hearing of devastation, right? Like, thankfully, we're not hearing of devastation right now from the St. Louis area. We are hearing damage reports coming in, obviously, but I haven't heard of anything that's terrible yet. So hopefully we had a brief tornado, and we'll continue to let you know details as they unfold. So another thing that we've got going on here is we're going to be talking about Louisville, Kentucky later tonight as the storms get closer to there. And we do have somebody on the ground from the Y'all Squad out there in Louisville right now, helping us understand what's going on, getting a feel of what's going on with the locals, and just having a presence in Louisville. So Caleb, what's going on out there? Fill us in on all the latest.
Yeah, Ryan, right now here in Louisville, what we're actually experiencing is in the last little bit, we've seen winds pick up like crazy. And this is just the prefrontal winds of those storms coming in. And we're actually experiencing these winds across the entire country. Lots of places up in Iowa, Wisconsin, Chicago area are experiencing high wind warnings today. So this is something we're seeing generally across the entire country. But specifically here in Louisville, what we're experiencing is people are, just like yesterday, completely unaware that there's a severe threat. And this, compared to yesterday's, significantly more substantial of a threat than what we saw yesterday coming into the Chicago area. And then one thing outside of the Louisville metro that I did want to note is we are beginning, like Ryan said, to see damaged photos and videos come out of the St. Louis area. I've gone ahead and reposted them and tagged Ryan and a couple over on Twitter or on X. So if you guys are interested in seeing what's going on in the Louisville metro, or St. Louis metro, my apologies. We are sharing that information, and I'm going to continue to provide updates over on X about what's going on in the St. Louis metro over the next little bit.
Okay, thank you so much, Caleb. Get back with us as often as you want, and anytime you got new information for us, we'd love to hear from you more in Louisville. So, big-time storms on the way tonight for Louisville, and, we don't have a tower camera or even very good traffic cameras in Louisville, but we do have Caleb Beecham himself, so we're going to keep you updated through that method. Jim Cantori, who needs him, right? We got Caleb Beecham. Hey, that kind of rhymes. Who needs him? We got Caleb Beecham. Anyways, we do have a tornado warning continuing out here for Bollinger, Cape Girardeau, and Scott counties in Missouri right now. So let's go over here to this other tornado warning that we have. Oh yeah, that might have to be our new song. Caleb needs a song. Who needs him? We got Caleb Beecham. Oh boy. All right, so this is what it looks like right now out here in the Bond, Clinton, and Fayette County area. Tamalco and Patoka, get ready for some rotation that could lead to a tornado, so take shelter now. We've also got some interesting looking cells that are popping up out here to the west of Mount Vernon. Check that out. Whoa, yeah, that's something that we'll have to watch here. This storm right here, if that is allowed to get much stronger, that might be something that needs a tornado warning at some point here. So I've got to say it. Y'all watch out in Nashville, Boo Coop, and Ashley. Yeah, that's getting stronger too. So anytime you see a storm popping up and it's got that little bit of a curve to it, you definitely don't want to underestimate it. Okay, and that's just kind of popped up within the last little bit. So we're going to keep watching that as it gets sheared up there and as it goes off to the east. Our strongest storms right now are still these ones down here in southeast Missouri. But this one, I mean, it's still not producing a tornado, so that's good. Hopefully there's something wrong. Hopefully, we've got all these tornado ingredients properly in place here. Hopefully they don't come together in a way that allows these storms to produce tornadoes. That would be the best thing that could happen, but I'm unfortunately not convinced that that's necessarily going to be the case, right? So we got to get everybody into their safe spots in Bell City, Vanduser, Orrin, Chaff, Delta, and Advance in Missouri. This is going to be an extremely dangerous storm. Take shelter if you haven't already. Here's what it looks like from from Brandon Koppick's point of view, who's in Stoddard County here. He's very close. He's pretty much in Puxico right now. So if this thing plops out a tornado anytime soon, we will be able to see it from Brad Arnold's, from Brandon Koppick's point of view. Also, Brad Arnold's point of view. He's going to be down in that pretty soon as well. We just got a new tornado warning for Bollinger County in Missouri. This is going to be for Sedgwickville and Marble Hill. So take shelter out there in Bollinger County. Right in this area, as we do have a pretty strong storm with some rotation down here south and west of Markand, moving up towards Marble Hill and Sedgwickville. That's going to be capable of, once again, causing a tornado here. So let's take shelter for the next hour or so. We got to get comfortable in there, okay? By the way, DeWitt Logan, Macon counties in Illinois. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Lemon-sized hail getting ready to come up into Lake Fork, Mount Pulaski, Chestnut, and Wapella. Take shelter now. Springfield just got hit. We did get an official confirmed 1.5-inch hailstone over there. Look at this. Brandon is taking back roads to stay ahead of this thing.
Tornado located over a corner 14 miles south of Frederick, moving east to 30. Hail. Radar indicator rotation. Passes the storm places in near Patton around 1550.
So what Brandon's trying to do right now is make sure he's positioned in a way that allows him to stay in the warm inflow region. He wants to try to stay in front of the storm for as long as possible to give it a chance to produce a tornado so that he can show us the tornado so that we can get people to take the storm seriously and take shelter and understand where it is. And sometimes this is what you got to do. Yeah, it seems like there is some, when you go too far into the back roads there, sometimes you can lose service. Understandable. Understandable. Do we still have power in Puxico? We had a camera down there, but it looks like it's gone now. So yeah, if you're watching from Puxico, just let us know. Is the power out there? This storm does have very strong winds with it right now, even outside of the tornado threat. Hey, Tanner, don't put this guy up in the 6, but just watch if you ain't already. So if you're just now tuning in, we are watching a storm try to form a tornado over here in Bollinger, Cape Girardeau, Stoddard, and Wayne counties in Missouri. And we've got a storm chaser trying his best to get right underneath it so that we can see exactly what's going on, because you can only tell so much from the radar, right? These reds and the blues and the greens, and you honestly, even if you're specifically trained on reading it, you can only tell so much from it. The best thing to do is to get a real life view of it. So that's why we work with so many of these storm chasers.
Ryan, incoming transmission from Scott Orr, and this one's a chart topper. Scott's put in a special request for my vocal talents. You asked for it, Scott. Initiating Caleb Appreciation audio sequence. Robotic, but enthusiastic, slightly sing-songy voice. It's that other weather guy? Puh, who needs him? We've got Caleb Beecham. There you have it, folks. Scott Orr giving a big ol' yee-yee for Caleb. What a legend.
That wasn't singing at all, but I guess we'll take it. All right, guys, I gotta do one thing. It'll take like 30 seconds. What can we do that takes 30 seconds? All right, we'll listen in to Brandon, and we'll also...
No doubt about that.
We're going to root him on. Let's go, Brandon.
Tornado forming, noodles dropping, there's a wedge coming. Who can stop it?
Just for information, I don't know. 95, 15, 35.
Storm chaser, Brandon Kopic, freaking storm trooper. Mr. Kopic, he's a storm chaser. No one can stop him, that storm chaser. Brandon Kopic.
I'm going to try to just get over to 25.
I'm just gonna sit out here and wait for it.
Where are you at, Joe?
I am just west of Morley.
The National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for this location.
Yeah, not honestly able to see too much just given the visibility right now. I'm just shrouded in trees, so trying to get into a position better fitted to be able to see where this area of interest is to my north.
1360. I'm 23 in the area. I'm not seeing anything.
All right, I'm back. You know what else I forgot to do that I should probably take care of right now before things get too plumb wild?
Cloud.
Because look at that. You see that? That's a wall cloud. This storm's about to do the thing. I should eat. So I'm going to order something real quick. Bear with me. Sorry for... Yeah, you're good. You can go get something too if you need to.
Now it's super ragged.
Yeah, but it's got that meat look to it.
I think I've found my favorite thing to eat during a live stream. It's just like your average everyday chicken, rice, and beans from the Mexican restaurant. So that's what I'm doing. I'm not doing a poll and letting you guys vote anymore. You guys always pick the worst possible thing. You guys are not good at picking food.
That's one of those you see a pipe come out of.
It looks like it may be trying to do it on the back side of the wall cloud right now.
All right. Sorry, I have to eat. I know we've got like a developing tornado here, but I got to get this out of the way. And we're good. A super huge shout out to Benjamin Sandman for the super chat. We left a huge tip for the DoorDasher.
Stupid freaking radio.
Thank you for that. All right, yeah, Brandon's getting mad at his radio again. You never know what he's going to say whenever he starts getting mad at his radio, so we're going to turn him down a little bit. But if you're just now tuning in, we do have a developing tornado here to the east of Puxico now. So we've been tracking this supercell for a while, and we've been like, oh my goodness, like this is about to do some stuff, like, oh my gosh, this is so scary. And we're not doing that to scare you. And we're not doing that because it's actually scary. It's just because what's happening is this supercell is entering a very capable environment of producing tornadoes. Okay. So what we're trying to do is prepare you for what could happen. Now, there's a million things that could get in the thing's way and make it not produce a tornado. Right. But we do need you to be aware that this is a big situation that's developing here near Puxico, Bloomfield, and Morley. This thing is coming together pretty quickly here. And whenever we say, oh, this could go bad, it's not for any other reason other than the fact that we know what the parameters are like out there. And if everything comes together just right, it's going to produce a big tornado. And every time Brandon goes on a dirt road, we are going to intermittently lose service with him. That's just to be expected. But he's got to take some of these roads to get where he needs to go. Yeah, we're definitely going to be talking about Louisville a bunch later tonight. The storms are just not there yet. Louisville, Kentucky, it'll probably be between 8 p.m. and midnight or so. That's when we'll be talking about you.
Ryan, check out this awesome super chat from Benjamin Sandman. They're watching from southern Jefferson County / Louisville, definitely on alert and sticking with your coverage all afternoon and evening. And Ryan, Benjamin wanted you to hear this. They're convinced Y'allbot could take Jim Cantori in a wrestling match. Haha. Now that's
easy.
A spicy take for the stream.
Easy. Thank you for the support. Yeah, we're going to be keeping up with the Jefferson County, Louisville area tonight. We will be with you as that storm gets closer to you, okay?
All right, Ryan, heads up, my man. We've got an absolutely fantastic one here from Kimberly Howard. Kimberly kicks it off with a big yes, and channeling her inner nurse, she's dropping some crucial wisdom. Remember to eat and hydrate. Oh, and she also hilariously suggests maybe, just maybe, some compression socks are in order. She follows that up with a huge thank you for watching out for us. Your team is amazing. Love that energy, Kimberly.
Y'allbot does such a good job of expressing gratitude. But Kimberly, thank you for the support and the advice. Seriously. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we are going to continue to do our coverage here of these storms that are coming together across Illinois, down into southeast Missouri. We've had a couple tornadoes already today, but things are coming together now for a potential tornado outbreak across southeastern Missouri into western Kentucky, southern Illinois, southwestern Indiana. As these storms get closer to y'all, things are going to kind of increase with the available energy that we have for tornadoes. So make sure that you guys are ready. If you're in Carbondale, it's been quiet all day. Cape Girardeau, if you're anywhere out here that hasn't seen a tornado, that doesn't mean that we're not going to, right? So keep on your toes and be hyper weather aware over the next several hours. We're going to have lots of updates for you as information comes in. Lexington, Kentucky. Yeah, the storms will be in Lexington, Kentucky. Honestly, we've got to start watching the Lexington area about an hour from now. Like there's a potential. The latest HRRR model shows supercells forming in central Kentucky between 6 and 7 p.m. Eastern. So if that happens, we're going to have to watch those very closely because those are going to be in a very favorable environment. And what's crazy is like there's a supercell that pops up here on the HRRR model that goes right over the weather house. Like literally right over us. And you know, if this was real life, if this was actually happening, that would be producing a big tornado as it went over us. So that you know, it's important to know that like this is just a simulation. That's not actually what the radar is going to look like later, but that's one of the possible scenarios. So yeah, we've got to we might have to take shelter here at the weather house tonight. The weather app that I use is WeatherWise. WeatherWise. It's free. You can get it on the App Store, iOS, Android. Just WeatherWise, Weather, W-I-S-E. Yeah, all of the storm chasers are kind of converging on our storm here. Just waiting to see what's going to happen next with it. By the way, so what we're looking at here is the rotating storm that's trying to produce a tornado as it comes over towards Vanduser and Bell City. By the way, how do you say this? Vanduser, is that right?
A new tornado
Vanduser,
warning
is that
has
right?
been issued.
Oh, yeah, by the way, it seems like we've got some new people here. It's been a second since you've watched. Yeah, WeatherWise, that's the app that we like now. There's nothing wrong with the other apps, okay? We supported Radar Omega for a long time. I still stand by our decision to do that. It's a great app, okay? But it's been over a year since we've worked together, and I'm doing really cool stuff now with WeatherWise, and it's free. All these other ones are not. You have to pay $10 just to get in the door with those. Hey, you got a good app. If you do, I support it. But you know, WeatherWise is free. You get all the same stuff for free. You know what I mean? So like, It just makes more sense. So I'm not trying to start any radar app wars. I'm not saying delete all your apps. It's just, hey, that's who we're working with now, because they've allowed me to build on top of their system this Yaldar thing, where I can just click on a town name and record, the way to say something, and I can remember it forever. Laclede, like, is that how you say that? If not, then I can just click on it and be like, Laclede. And click on it again, Laclede. And, I never have to say it again. So that's what's cool about that. All right, so for the next 44 minutes, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson, St. Genevieve, and St. Francis counties in Missouri. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds over here near Bloomsdale. Man, Nathan's got a good shot of the storm that's coming in. This is our rotating part of the storm that's trying to produce a tornado here. Notice how you've got that C shape. You can see the arc of the brighter colors there, the brighter light. That's the rain-cooled air. That's hail and rain reflecting sunlight, okay? So that's the rear flank downdraft. Now inside, if we could see through the rear flank downdraft and into the inflow notch, somewhere inside of there, that's where the rotation's happening. That's where the tornado is going to try to form. So technically, from Nathan's point of view here, if there was a tornado, we wouldn't be able to see it because it would be behind the rain. But man, that's moving fast. There's a lot of rear flank downdraft for this one to work with. Brandon Kopic is right in the path of this thing, so we should see something from his point of view here soon.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Tanner, make sure you're watching the Tim Purrington stream as well in your monitoring tab. He's also really close, and Brad Arnold's really close. So Brad Arnold is right in the path of it as well. So we've got a lot of people that will be able to show us this if it decides to produce a tornado.
Oh my goodness, the edge of that updraft is beautiful.
All right, let's go over to Illinois, where we got a new tornado warning that's just came out for Effingham, Watson, and crud. I might have to record this one. What is this? Dieterich? Anyways, we got a strong area of rotation down here near St. Peter, moving up towards Edgewood, Mason, and Elliottstown. Dietrich, right? Dietrich. That's what I'm going with. You notice how it's a different color now. Now, anytime I'm second guessing myself, I can be like Dietrich, T-Town. I don't even remember recording that one. T-Town. Well, you guys are under a tornado warning as well. We need you to take shelter for that as the storm gets closer to you. And hey, listen, you guys know what I'm talking about. If I ever pronounce your town name wrong, it's not any disrespect or anything. But like, I actually do appreciate you guys trying to tell me how to say it right, because I do want to say it right. But the goal is here is, as long as you know what I'm talking about, as long as you're not confused about where I'm talking about, and you're just kind of like offended that I'm saying it wrong, at least we're driving the message home and we're relaying the information. That's the main thing that we're here for. Just west of Washington, D.C., we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Frederick County, Maryland, and Prince William County, Virginia. This is bringing about 70-mile-per-hour winds into Leesburg, Ashburn, and Sterling here soon. So get indoors and away from windows over there. And then, yeah, we're kind of just really watching these tornado warned storms at this point. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for areas north of Mount Vernon. Get ready for strong winds and some hail in Woodlawn and Dix in the I-57 corridor north of Mount Vernon there, south of Kell in Jefferson County, Illinois. And our most impressive looking storm
has been issued
right now on radar is this one down here, moving over towards Vanduser, I think. I think that's what somebody said, so I'm going to record that. Vanduser. And yeah, take shelter now if you're out there. Still, as far as I can tell, no tornado down at this very moment, but there could be one here soon. We got a bunch of storm chasers on it. We will know the moment something happens. We did just get a new tornado warning, by the way, for Jackson, Missouri. And wow, yeah, that's actually got a decent amount of rotation on it right there. This is for Ballinger and Cape Girardeau counties in Missouri. Take shelter now. This includes Jackson. This includes Gravel Hill, Tilsit, and Starlight. Some of the places in the path here include, but are not limited to, the Little Old Opry campgrounds, the Jackson Civic Center, and the Cape Girardeau County Sheriff's Office. All in the path here of this rotation. That could be producing a tornado here shortly, okay? St. Louis, you are fine. People are still asking about St. Louis. There's another little storm that's popped up here just to the east of St. Louis. You're probably hearing some thunder again. This is not causing any problems right now, but it might, as it goes through O'Fallon, over towards Breeze and Pocahontas, that might actually lead to some more severe weather. So y'all watch out. All right, we've got an upgraded considerable severe thunderstorm warning now. This is north of Washington, D.C. This is for Frederick and Westminster. Do we have anybody watching over here in Carroll County, Maryland, Frederick County, Maryland, or over there towards Loudoun County, Virginia? If so, make sure you spread this around. We're going to try to keep you updated on what's going on over here as well. We've got a storm that's capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into the greater Frederick and Westminster areas. Take shelter now. Get indoors and away from windows. 38 minutes left on our tornado warning for Effingham, Watson, and Dietrich. Hey. Take shelter and stay there for the next 38 minutes. Our strongest storm is still this one down here for Ballinger and Cape Girardeau counties. This is coming towards Cairo and Mound City eventually, so you guys need to start getting ready over there if you're not ready already.
Ryan, heads up. WIT Simulations just dropped a great question probably on a few minds out there. Just a quick question, in your personal opinion, how bad is it supposed to be for folks around Hazard, Kentucky during the storms tonight?
Listen, nobody knows for sure, and if anybody tells you that they do, they're lying to you. Them weather people are plumb full of it half the time. I'm telling you. All we know is that there's a good chance that there's going to be favorable ingredients in place for storms tonight, especially in and around eastern Kentucky. But here's the thing. If we actually get this, if we get we need to check the radar at 6 p.m. If there's a blip in central Kentucky at 6 p.m. and it grows into a supercell by the time it gets to Lexington or Berea, yeah, we've got to watch eastern Kentucky, because the HRRR here, this is a simulation. This is not exactly what the radar is going to look like, but the HRRR shows a supercell that would be capable of producing baseball-sized hail and large tornadoes coming right through the Hazard area, Jackson, down into Prestonsburg and Pikeville and all that stuff. So, that's not guaranteed to happen, but if we do see supercells popping up like this, it's going to be a dangerous night, even in eastern Kentucky. So that's my answer to that. Just stay tuned. We're now casting at this point. We're not forecasting anymore.
Yeah, there's ground circulation. That is got to be what that's.
Oh man, this is a great view from Storm Runner Media here of the storm that is tornado warned that's coming into Vanduser. So this is the tornado warning once again. And this is what it looks like up close. Look at Brad's right in front of the thing. Holy smokes. So this is happening right underneath the rotating mesocyclone. Real quick, Tanner, let's swap out 5 and 2. Sorry. We've got 3 good angles here of what could be our developing tornado right now. It's happening near Toppertown in Missouri. So this is why we're telling you to get to shelter out here near Bell City. This is what's happening right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to get
We've got a tornado trying to come together here as it goes over towards Crowder, Haywood City, Morley, and Vanduser. And this is a live look at that right now. And it looks pretty crazy from Brad Arnold's point of view. Holy smokes, he's right in front of it. So this is Brad's point of view here of the storm as it's coming together, and then Nathan Moore's on the other side of it. So we've got a developing tornado happening right now near Bell City and Vanduser in Missouri. And this is likely the beginning stages of what will eventually become a large tornado here that will try to go up towards Blodgett, McMullen, and Haywood City. Yep, this is it. This is tornado genesis, y'all. Brad Arnold, I talk about being the tornado sniffer. He is right up in, pretty much inside of the daggone thing. But this is the first step of tornado genesis with our large storm that's coming together now over here in Bollinger and Cape Girardeau counties in Missouri. So this is the real deal now. This is doing damage. Thankfully, at this very moment, it doesn't look like it's near much of anything. But it is getting close to some stuff. Let me get into the mesoscale here. They're probably going to upgrade this warning here soon. Yeah, this is right over like a big field. There's nothing really close to this other than the town of Vanduser. And Vanduser is pretty small, right? Look at this. It's right in front of Brad. So if this continues on its current trajectory, it could come into Vanduser on the side where FNS Automotive is. Okay, you know where FNS Automotive is? The tornado could enter Vanduser on that side of town. It could cause damage on Vanduser Street as it goes up past Big Mama's Diner. All right. Right now, what we're currently looking at here is the tornado as it crosses the highway or the road DD.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Called DD there. But yeah, this is what it looks like as it's first coming together. This will likely continue to strengthen and become a larger tornado as it comes over here towards Crowder, McMullen, Haywood City, and Blodgett. Blodgett? Is that how you guys say this town right here in Missouri?
I hope you like that. It's definitely on the ground. It's circulating again. We got it.
Blodgett? Blodgett? Okay, let me record that. Blodgett. All right, so if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado coming together right now near the town of Vanduser, and it's going towards Blodgett. And in the middle there, it'll go through Haywood City. All right, so we really need you to take shelter right now if you're in Crowder or McMullen or any of those other places. This is a dangerous storm. We've got an observed tornado warning now that goes all the way over to Cairo. All right, so this is happening north of Sykeston. This is happening north of Sykeston and over there towards Charleston and Mound City. You guys are under a tornado warning as well, so take shelter now. And this is what it looks like as the thing is coming together here. And you know, we've got a great view of it from a little bit of a distance here from Storm Runner Media. But if you want to see what it looks like literally right next, right on the ground.
That thing. You can see it coming down to the ground right now on the screen, fully condensed now.
It's fully condensed now in front of Brad Arnold. So our video feed's probably about 15 seconds behind the voice there. So we should see it a little bit better here in just a moment. But if you're just now tuning in, what we're looking at here is a tornado kind of dancing around, honestly, in the middle of nowhere. You know, there's not a lot going on out here where this is, but it's moving towards some more populated areas. So we really are trying to express caution to folks who are in the path of this thing, potentially up there towards Vanduser. So this is a live look from Nathan Moore showing the debris on the ground. You can see it hitting the ground there. You can also see the fully condensed tornado now from Storm Runner Media's point of view and Brad Arnold's point of view. So this is what it looks like on the ground. This is what it looks like from a little bit of a distance, okay? This is live,
tornadoes
happening
on the
now.
ground now. 2 tornadoes. One crossing right in front of the other one that I've been...
My gosh, yeah, we've got 2 tornadoes. Look at this. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 2 tornadoes on the ground right now. One of those is right in front of a storm chaser, Brad Arnold, as he is getting close to the Vanduser area. So once again, these things are swirling around each other on their approach to Vanduser. Okay, so take shelter now if you're out there in Vanduser. Also, the town of Crowder. Small town out here, small community, but you could probably see these tornadoes from the Crowder cotton gin. Okay, I wouldn't recommend going outside and looking for them or looking at them or anything like that, but you could probably see them if you wanted to. But I would be taking shelter, because what's likely going to happen here is there's a chance that that the reason we have 2 tornadoes right now is because we really have one large parent circulation, and we're about to see a big tornado come out of a series of smaller circulations. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, an unbelievable view here of our twin tornadoes dancing around each other in Missouri. Thankfully, as far as I can tell so far, these haven't hit anything. So that's good. Honestly, we can sit here and be amazed by nature. And hopefully nobody gets hurt.
2 tornadoes on the ground. Looks like the southern one's dissipating, the northern one's taking over and get back east on it, but glad we were able to get that one confirmed.
So if you're just now tuning in, it looks to me like the tornadoes for the most part have lifted for now. But the rotation is very much still there. In fact, it looks like it's about to get a lot more intense. So let me show you what just happened on radar, right? So we've got this area of rotation, this hook. You see what I'm talking about? Anytime you see the hook like that, that's the telltale sign that we've got a tornado trying to come together there. This is where we had 2 tornadoes on the ground. Now, if we go to the current scan, we've got a little bit less of a well-defined hook at this point. But what's happening is if we go and we look at the velocities, there's a huge rush of inflow coming into the storm here between Crowder and Haywood City, right? So that's what's happening over here. We've got a big tornado trying to come together now closer to Haywood City and Blodgett. All right, so this storm is not done. It's cycling. And a new, larger tornado is likely trying to come together now over here in Haywood City.
Up here, like we have damage to a barn up here. I'm trying to get up here just to take a look at it. I was about to drive off and saw it, so it looks like we have
Tanner, please put swap 2 and 1.
Barn.
All right, so Brad's going to check on a barn up here, and we're continuing to see this storm come together from Storm Runner Media's point of view as well. So, yeah, look at that. That whole thing there, that's the mesocyclone. That's the rotating part of the storm. That's the new part of the storm that's going to try to produce a large tornado here as it comes up towards Blodgett. McMullen, get underground. Take shelter. Haywood City, get underground, take shelter. This is going to be impacting Alexander County, Illinois, Pulaski County, Illinois, Ballard County, Kentucky, Mississippi County, Missouri, Scott County, Missouri, and Stoddard County, Missouri over the next 41 minutes. Take shelter immediately. Underground's where you're going to want to be with this one. Holy smokes, y'all. If this does it again, it's going to produce a big tornado. Super huge shout out to Brad Arnold there, who's doing the right thing and checking on people, making sure they're okay. And it looks like there's also a tree down or something in the road here.
Guys, guys. Just go. There you go.
So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a crazy storm coming together here.
Appreciate the service, though. Get everybody out. Yeah, we do have damage right here, so we're going to check it out.
I like due south of it. Like the contrast's so bad, but I see a left edge. I don't know if like there's a monster log cloud over there now or what. But I just see a sharp left edge.
Dude, this is one of the better looking
Highway 57 looking
supercells
west of Charleston
that you'll ever see. I mean, you can see the hook. Look, you can see the hook in real life. This is not something you see every day.
Lots of motion, guys. Lots of motion. Yeah, it's very rapid left to right. I would not be surprised. It was like, I don't know if I want to call them vortex or what, but there was 4 different little circulations on the ground at once.
Right, we do have this building right here that is collapsed. Looks like the western side of it is collapsed. We also do have an tractor trailer that was flipped over as well at this location. There's that are thrown all throughout the field. Luckily, this is a very, very rural area. So it doesn't look like there's too much, but damage doesn't look overly impressive or all that bad. So hopefully it was pretty weak. But like I said, pretty rural area.
So that's an update from Brad. Tanner, let's go ahead and put Jordan Hall in. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. So it looks like Jordan Hall's got his drone up, and he's got a unique perspective here. He is a little bit farther away. He's down there near Sykeston looking at the storm from a distance. But you can see our lowering even from this far away. You see the little lowering there? That's what we're looking at here. That's what it looks like from a few miles away, and this is what it looks like up close and personal. So if you're just now tuning in, we're watching Tornado Genesis here. Okay? We're watching Tornado Genesis. And we need to be taking shelter. Another place where we need to be taking shelter right now is Jackson, Missouri. Check it out. Latest scan here, this just popped up. Latest scan here shows a potential tornado that's just happened here to the east of Burfordville. And now we've got a debris signature west of Jackson, Missouri. This is a separate storm. Okay, this is a separate storm. This is a completely different storm than the one our storm chasers are on. But that last scan there looks pretty convincing for a tornado. So I do believe we've got a tornado on the ground right now up here in Cape Girardeau County, Missouri, and it's coming right towards Jackson. So take shelter. We do have a couple of traffic cameras out there east of Jackson, Missouri. We'll try to see if we can see anything from those. But the main thing that we've got for sure is a tornado debris signature. And if this stays on the ground, it might go towards Jackson and actually enter town there on the side where the Russell Heights Cemetery is. Big cemetery down there near Hillcrest Drive. All right, Jordan's got one heck of a view there. Is this right now? Oh, yeah, this is right now. Okay, so, yeah, okay, our tornado to the south is back on the ground now, too. Holy smokes. So we've got 2 tornadoes on the ground. Jackson, Missouri, take shelter now. We've got a tornado on the ground heading towards you, and we've got a completely separate tornado on the ground heading up there towards the Blodgett area. This is happening near McMullen right now. This is a live look from Storm Runner Media of that huge tornado that's come together. Just like we said, this is going to continue to cause problems for us as we go forward because that new mesocyclone was so much larger than the other one. Unbelievable. Yeah, let's switch 2 and 5 again.
Hey, Ryan, I'm on the backside of it. You can still see it. It is a tornado. I've got it on the screen now. It's crossing the river pretty soon, but you can still see it.
So if you're just now tuning in, this is a live look of at a big tornado down on the ground right now near Haywood City. This is moving up towards the Blodgett area right now. This is what it looks like from a little bit of a distance. And this is what it looks like up close and personal there from Storm Runner Media's point of view. So we need you to take shelter. It looks like this one's going to be on the ground for a little while longer than the other one. So once again, this is down on the ground right now near McMullen. It's going to continue to be down as it goes up towards places like the Old Bethel Baptist Church. Okay? And yeah, this is going towards Cairo ultimately. Ultimately, this is going towards Cairo. Immediately, Tanner, let's get that one up there as quickly as possible. If you are just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning right now for Alexander, Pulaski County is in Illinois, and Mississippi County, Missouri, and Scott County, Missouri. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. If you're in the town of Blodgett, you've got a massive tornado heading towards you right now. You don't want to play around with this one. Take shelter immediately. This is another look at the tornado from Freddie McKinney's point of view.
Wow, dude, look at this tornado. Just absurd. It's gonna pass like just to our north, man.
Wait, look at it on the 360.
You got it on the 360? Oh yeah, there it is. Look at the cut on it. All right, it's gonna be crossing this road here soon. Look at the vortex. Look at how violent it is down there.
So the good news is, so far still, this thing has stayed over mostly open, rural areas. So like it hasn't caused any terrible damage. Hopefully that continues to be the case. However, as it moves farther to the east, it is going to make it into some more populated areas. Some places in the path here include Porter, okay? Porter, Dealstat, Texas Bend, Price Landing, Cairo, and Wilson City, Wyatt, okay? So this tornado, this is a live view right now of a tornado that's happening out here in Missouri near Blodgett. If I zoom out a little bit, this is just to the north of Sikeston, all right? It's not impacting Sikeston. It's just to the north of Sikeston. And it's moving off to the east. It's about to cross over Interstate 55 right now. And after it crosses Interstate 55, we might see it recycle again. Then it's going to move on over towards places like Porter, Dialstat, and Texas Bend, like we were saying.
Incredible tornado. There's nothing else to say. Really hope everybody is taking cover right now. Extremely photogenic.
This thing is absolutely gorgeous. Look at it go.
On radar, it looks like this thing is just now getting its act together, but in real life, as you can see, it looks like it's roping out.
Tornado. Oh my gosh, dude. All right. Might be about time for us to
So we're probably going to have another cycle here
It just blew up.
where the original tornado, we might lose it for a moment, and then a new mesocyclone will form. And then that's what we've got to be concerned about for our friends in Porter and Texas Bend here. By the way, how are we doing in Jackson, Missouri? We had a tornado on the ground just to your west. Hopefully everybody's in your safe spots over there.
Make sure the 360 cam's also in view.
These are our only two storms producing tornadoes right now. That's why we're so locked in on them.
Here's our road. This might be our close range intercept. Unfortunately, there could be some structures up here, so... All right, here's our road right here.
This thing just looks nuts.
There's so many trees on this road, bro. Oh my gosh, Eli. It's incredible.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that the thing
That
falls
is an
apart before it gets
insane
into the more
tornado.
populated areas.
All right, debris is getting launched way out here. I'm gonna put my glasses on here just in case. We got a lot of debris getting flown around here. All right, it's gonna cross right in front of us. Really gotta watch the debris, dude. All right, it's about
Yeah,
to
this
cross.
is a classic supercell that we have here on radar,
About to
y'all.
cross right in front of us. Extreme close range. Here we go. I'm gonna roll your window down.
Okay.
It
Watch
doesn't
the
get
poles.
more classic than this.
That car might get hit by it, bro.
Dude, back up.
That guy's gonna freaking get hit by it.
My goodness, it's crossing the road right in front of Freddie here. And once again, that road is the road that connects Porter to
Just drove through it.
Buckeye.
And here it is, crossing right here, almost in the tornado.
Oh my god.
All right, just crossed.
Dude.
All right, I'm gonna roll your window up. We gotta flip back around.
Okay, I'm ready.
Yep.
Unbelievable stuff there from Freddie McKinney.
All right. There's Connor. Oh, man. Dude, Connor. There's Connor.
So yeah, that's what's coming towards the little community of Porter right now. Unfortunately, I don't see this thing letting up.
Something seems weird with it.
What's weird?
The Insta360 seems kind of angled.
It might have gotten blown or something.
New
but-
information.
So
This
I'm going to
tornado
come back over here to the
warning has been
radar,
upgraded.
and we're going to analyze this a little bit more. So, like, obviously, we're all kind of captivated by the storm chaser footage that we're seeing here. And that's going to continue to be something that we keep up with as we go forward. But they just upgraded this warning to a PDS tornado warning. Okay, and the reason why they did that is notice how the tornado is lifted now. Okay, I don't think we necessarily have a tornado still on the ground right now. But out of all of the frames that we've seen on radar today, it's just now looking the most
A new
serious.
tornado warning has
Okay,
been issued.
so this thing is really ramping up. This is a very mature supercell at this point, and a new area of rotation, a new tornado is about to form here, and this next one is likely going to be even larger than the one we just saw. Okay, the one we just saw was pretty large, and if that were to hit a town, it would do devastating damage. Now, this next one that we're about to see could be even larger than that, and it's going to get awfully daggone close to Texas Bend, Price Landing, Cairo, and Urbandale. Take shelter now if you haven't already. We've got a PDS tornado warning. Please take shelter. Tanner, keep trying Jordan there, and if you can't get him, then we'll put somebody else in that spot. By the way, we've got a new tornado warning here for Union County, Illinois, and Cape Girardeau County in Missouri. This includes Jonesboro, Illinois. This is the storm that just went through Jackson. I haven't heard any damage reports from Jackson, but we are expecting that we might hear about some tornado damage, especially west of Jackson. There you go. There's a report right now. Debris was spotted just to the west of Jackson a few minutes ago. So there's a tornado that's likely impacted Jackson, at least on the western side. But that storm is now recycling as well, and it's going to try to produce another tornado as it goes up towards Jonesboro, Illinois. So you guys need to be taking shelter. I also want to very quickly mention that we've got a big-time severe weather outbreak happening right now in Maryland. Baltimore, get ready. We've got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in. We've got lots of damage reports coming in from Frederick. Baltimore, get ready. Sorry. Yeah, that's Baltimore, Maryland, and Annapolis. There's some big storms over here. Not as much we're not as concerned with the tornado threat over here, but damaging winds are going to be out the wazoo. Also, in Vermont, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for Caledonia and Orleans County up here. So definitely an active day across much of the United States, including Michigan, the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Marquette and over there towards areas like Alger and Delta counties. So we're going to try our best to keep you updated on all of this stuff, including the storm that just came through Decatur that's now moving up towards Monticello, Illinois. This is mostly just bringing some hail and some wind right now. It's not that big of a deal, but you definitely want to get indoors and away from windows. The reason we haven't been talking about these places up until now is because we have a life-threatening situation with this storm down here.
PDS severe
By far,
thunderstorm warning has been issued.
more than any other storm, this one is the one that has the biggest opportunity to, impact life and property down here. So we're really concerned about our friends in Cairo, and we're going to continue to keep you updated as the storm gets closer to you. We're also watching that traffic camera down here in Cape Girardeau. Notice how out in front of these storms, man, it's just sunny. It's so nice out. That's what's fueling them. That's what's keeping them going, okay? Also, speaking of Maryland, they just upgraded this part of the storm near Gaithersburg and Rockville and Olney. They've upgraded this to destructive. So we've got a destructive severe thunderstorm now moving into Durwood, Redland, and Gaithersburg. This is something that we should probably treat as if it was a tornado. Okay, so we've got strong, damaging winds, maybe in excess of 80 miles per hour, getting ready to come through this area. That's essentially a weak tornado. Okay. Looks like we're without power for a lot of these traffic cameras, but we do have this one. This is what it looks like right now out in front of this. This is before the main part of the storm even hits. So yeah, take shelter if you're in Rockville, Maryland, or Redland, Maryland. We've got essentially a big tornado on the way. I know I just said that we don't have much of to worry about with tornadoes, but even when you don't have tornadoes, what you do have is sometimes straight line damaging winds that can cause tornado-like damage. Back to our tornadic storm down here in the southeast Missouri area. We've got 3-inch hail, baseball-size hail, and a tornado happening with this one. We just saw an amazing display of tornado genesis down here. That is no longer producing a tornado for now, but we believe it might be recycling and trying to produce a new tornado in the future. And we're still encouraging everyone in Texas Bend, in Charleston, and in Cairo, in southeast Missouri, right on the border there between Illinois, Kentucky, and Missouri. We're encouraging you to please stay in your safe spots, okay?
Ryan, hold the phone for a sec. You've got to hear this one. We've
Tanner,
got a monster
shout
shout-out just blasted in from Beast Clarinet. They're watching from Georgetown, Kentucky, and laying down some serious appreciation. Thank you, Ryan, and y'all squad for everything you do. Thank you for keeping us updated in the bluegrass for what is coming our way. Everyone stay safe and praying for those hit by these bad storms. Beast Clarinet, that is absolutely fantastic. Georgetown, Kentucky, showing up huge with the love and support. Ryan, sounds like those bluegrass updates are making a real difference out there.
Hey, seriously, thank you for the support. I appreciate it. I'm glad we could help. That's what we're here to do. Thank you for the support. Thanks for sharing us out there, guys. I think we're doing a good job of getting potentially life-saving information out in front of as many people as possible. I really hope we're sounding the alarm in Cairo. Once again, we don't know for sure if we're going to see a big storm in Cairo. We know for sure that we're going to see a big storm in Cairo, but what we don't know for sure is whether or not it's still going to have that tornado with it like we saw earlier. But if it does, if a tornado of that magnitude goes through Cairo, it's going to cause significant damage. So please make sure you're underground. If you're in a trailer park or something like that, try to get to a more substantial shelter just as quickly as you possibly can, okay? And here's what it looks like out there in that destructive, severe thunderstorm that's coming into Maryland now. This is heading down towards Baltimore. You guys really need to watch out. Y'all really need to watch out. All right, Tanner, let's do Brandon in 2 and MDOT, that tower camera, in 3. Keep Storm Runner where he is. Put Brandon in 2 and the M-Dot camera in 3.
The area of interest is just like right off my north right now.
All right, guys, give me just a moment. My food came in. I'm going to try to scarf this down real quick before we get another big uptick in activity.
Yes. Oh, wait.
All right, weather overlord, quick data dump from the chat legions. The folks in Maryland, especially around the Baltimore, D.C. Metroplex, are currently freaking out the most, wondering if their crab cakes are about to go airborne. We've also got a lot of eyes on new blips popping up near Somerset and Berea in Kentucky. And the usual is my specific blade of grass in Owensboro going to be okay? Crowd is strong. Oh, an update on the Great Cairo Pronunciation War. Your Cairo ruling from last time is apparently being contested, with a vocal Cairo rebellion brewing in the comments.
Guys, yeah, it's not Cairo. Come on now. You got to be more like me, cool and local, and in tune with the community. This ain't Egypt, all right? It's Kentucky.
I'm back on now.
Three, two, one, go.
Ryan, check this one out. Mike C. is wondering, and I quote, "How's your favorite state of Clarksville looking for tonight?" Let's get him an update on that.
I just can't believe I got a flat tire, and that's what held me back from everything. Like, bruh.
They're coming back down? I'm losing visual. I'm in trees now. Incredible cut.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Incredible cut. I'm going to be behind it just because it's impossible to keep up with it, but I have a visual on the area due north. There's rapid circulation. I don't see it lowering at the moment, but that could change here in the next minute or two. Ross, why does things start moving this thing moved a little bit north? That's like the one thing that couldn't happen to stay with it. It could not move north. Oh, you may be closer than I am. Is the area of interest the rain-free parts the left?
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
What was that, DL?
Just wondering if our area of interest is still the rain-free base, or if it's down there in the rain a little bit further to the east. Just from my vantage point, I can't really tell.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Area. I'm keeping going on 57. I'm taking my chance. There's no other exit after the pilot I just passed, but I don't know, I'm intrigued.
Yeah, I went east out of that pilot.
Yeah, I think everybody was using that option. I mean, it's valid, but I don't... It's kind of hard. You're stuck between a rock and a hard place regardless. There is an exit right over the state line, too, so I'm taking my chances as it approaches the interstate.
I think it looks pretty low back there in the rain.
Yeah, I just can't tell if it's what's next to me or if it's what's up there in the rain a little bit.
I'm only going to assume that it's back in the rain because they, again, extended it for weather spotters observed tornado. And the part that's next to us is not down. And I obviously can't tell if the stuff in the back is down, but that's more defined than this next to us. I think I'm just going to stay in and go into Rickiffy, Kentucky, or however you say that. You mean Wycliffe? Yes, thank you.
Real cliffy.
This one's heading for the south side. Like it's going to come very close to Paducah. Take a photo on Facebook just going rampant of an AI-created tornado in St. Louis, a monster tornado there.
Alright, I got the cut behind me. The area of interest is literally crossing just about in front of me right now. I do not see anything on the ground.
You on 57?
Correct.
I'm on, just turning on 60, right by this Flying J. There's decent motion right here on the backside.
I've got strong RFD wrapping around right now, right in front of me.
That area makes the most sense for it.
Oh, I think I have a flat.
Circulation is crossing the highway right now. Damn freaking radio.
I think we're good to go.
Time for your Clarksville check-in. 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 Time for your Clarksville check-in.
We're good, Clarksville. I see it in the chat. I was watching the chat the whole time I was eating. You're fine. You're fine. Chill. I will let you know when it's time to freak out. And I don't think there will be a time to freak out tonight. But it is, this is an area that we've got to watch very closely as time goes on. Because we are under a moderate risk of severe weather. We do have that 15% hatched risk of significant tornadoes. We already know that these storms today are capable of producing very large tornadoes tonight. So as the storms get closer to you, we will be checking in with Clarksville more often. And is the HRRR onto something? Do you guys remember me talking about this? If that blip grows, that is going to be a problem out here. So we've got to keep an eye on that storm as it moves over into eastern Kentucky. So it's a little bit ahead of schedule. It's 5:30 Eastern. It was not supposed to pop up until a little bit after 6. But yeah, that's what we're talking about here in Somerset. So we really got to watch that blip as it moves over towards London, Jackson, eventually over here to the weather house. By the way, if it's needed today, hopefully it's not. But if you guys want to view a camera in the WeatherWise app, you can turn on HazCams. Come right over here and click on the Pikeville, Kentucky camera. This is what it looks like right now out there. There's 32 of you watching the camera with me on the WeatherWise app. Also, if you want to look at storm chasers, there's a couple out there right now. Brett Adair is on our storm out here. And you guys can see this in the WeatherWise app right now. There's 169 of you watching Brett Adair's feed. Nick Smigo is up here on this storm. And there's more storm chasers that will eventually be in the WeatherWise app as well. But yeah, this storm is coming up towards Paducah. Okay. And now Paducah, you guys are actually under a tornado warning. So let's actually go look at that up close and personal on the radar here. So, yeah, if you are in Paducah, Kentucky, this is going to be for Alexander County, Illinois, Massac County, Illinois, Pulaski County, Illinois, Ballard County, Kentucky, Carlisle and Graves County in Kentucky, and McCracken County in Kentucky, or what's left of the little sliver of Mississippi County, Missouri over there. You are under a tornado warning now. This is observed, so we have seen that this storm has produced a tornado before, right? It's not, I'm not necessarily convinced that it still is at this very moment. But it could be producing a new one here soon. Look at this big surge of inflow that we're just now getting right over Cairo. All right. So if that continues to be the case, we might see another situation where a new mesocyclone will form and a new tornado will pop out of this thing as it goes over towards Slater, Barlow, and portions of western Kentucky. Let's, yeah. Yeah, so Paducah, you are under a tornado warning. Take shelter now. We also have a tornado warning up here in Jasper and Richland counties in Illinois. We've got a significant amount of rotation right over Shamrock, moving up towards St. Marie. Take shelter if you haven't already. That's going to last for another 9 minutes, but I wouldn't be surprised if they actually continued that. As the rotation is still there, and we probably need more than 9 minutes on that, to be honest with you. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning still in effect for Baltimore and Carroll counties over here in Maryland. We've got lemon-sized hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds coming over into Butler and Hereford right now. And this is what our storm looks like out there in Burton, Missouri, where we continue to track our tornado that's eventually going to head over towards the Paducah area. Let's see here. How are we doing, chat?
All right, Ryan. Grumpy Codger coming in hot with this one. They're saying Clarksville chicken? That sounds tasty. Ha ha. Grumpy Codger, now you got me thinking about it.
Yeah, it's the song says Clarksville check-in, but it does sound like Clarksville chicken. I know. Yeah, this thing's raring up to do it again, ain't it? Look at that. We're starting to see a little bit more of a hook here. Now, the good news is that the biggest part of the storm is just about to pass through Cairo, right? So once this gets by you, this is what it looks like right now in downtown Cairo, by the way. Brandon Kopic's out there. Once this gets by you, we're fine. Like we had it drop a big tornado just to your west. It looks like it's probably going to drop another tornado just to your east. Let's hope that, Cairo has dodged a bullet here. So about 5 more minutes, and you guys are good to come out of your safe spots in Cairo. And now our focus is going to be shifting towards the east a little bit, and including the towns in Kentucky like Barlow, New York, Lovelaceville, St. John's, and, of course, Paducah. Yeah, this thing is drawing in a ton of inflow. The thumbnail shows Chattanooga in the red. Are we really expecting anything serious? So anybody that's in the red in the thumbnail, the reason for that is because you are in the severe outlook. So the way that we do the thumbnails is we look at the SPC outlook, and everybody that's in at least a slight risk gets included. So yeah, Chattanooga, you guys are included in that. But we definitely don't think that the strongest storms are going to hit Chattanooga tonight. Those are going to be reserved for your friends over there in Nashville, Clarksville, Union City, and Dyersburg. But yeah, this is our overall risk tonight here. The areas in the red, that's where we are expecting the worst of the storms, for sure. New considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Washington, D.C., by the way. Downtown Washington, D.C. is getting hit by a strong storm right now, capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to move over towards Rosaryville, Kettering, and then eventually over there towards Annapolis. And then we've also got potential 70-mile-per-hour winds coming up there towards Champaign and Urbana in Illinois. That's also going to hit Thomasboro and Potomac and Hoopeston. So y'all take shelter. Get indoors and away from windows over there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we just got a new tornado warning in Crawford, Jasper, Lawrence, and Richland counties in Illinois. So right here, we got a little bit of rotation south and west of St. Marie still, and we expect that to continue to move east towards Oblong, Stoy, Robinson, Flat Rock, and Palestine in Illinois. So these storms are actually starting to get a little bit closer to Indiana here, so we might start talking a little bit more about Indiana. So take shelter now if you're in Crawford, Jasper, Lawrence, or Richland counties in Illinois. Back to our most impressive looking storm. Okay, our biggest storm right now is still this one that's going over Cairo right now. Big inflow uptick. Okay, the storm is sucking in the air big time. But it's not necessarily rotating enough to produce a new tornado yet. So what's unfortunate, though, is that it's got plenty of time to sort out that problem before it gets to Paducah. So Paducah, you guys are over here. The storm's coming right towards you. So everybody in Paducah needs to take shelter now because, you know, it's coming right towards you. Holy smokes. Sierra and Netherton. Y'all. Thank you so much for the support. You did not have to do that. You guys see that? Thanks for the amazing generosity there. Yeah, well, I'm glad that we could help out, or I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, and thank you for the support. And also thanks to everybody that's supported over there at the y'allsquad.org. It looks like we've raised $7,000 for storm victims this week. Thank you. We're not done yet. Just to be 100% honest and clear with you, we are not done yet. These storms are only, I would say, 40% through the risk area. These things are still going to eventually make it over there to Hopkinsville, Bowling Green, Lexington, Louisville, Evansville, Cincinnati. We've got a long ways to go before we're done with these storms. Hopefully what just happened back there in Missouri doesn't happen again. Because, you know, the farther east we go, the more densely populated a lot of these areas become.
Ryan, weather report coming in via Super Chat from Amanda Beckley. She says, super rumbly over here in Washington County, Wisconsin, again tonight. Thanks again for all you do. Coworker from Mayville is safe.
Yeah, Wisconsin and Michigan, you are going to see some more storms tonight. It's going to be nothing like yesterday. Yeah, thanks for the update and thank you for the support. We will be checking in on Wisconsin and Michigan intermittently here as we get those updates in. Yeah, the sirens are going off in Crawford for sure. Take shelter. Is anything going to happen in Danville, Kentucky tonight? Yeah, we are under an enhanced risk of severe weather, and we need to be taking shelter if a warning's issued tonight. Right now, though, everything's fine. This is a look at the tornado that happened north of Sikeston, Missouri earlier. We had a bunch of different views of this. Jack Lowry, thank you so much for sending this in, but this is another one taken by a viewer here. So if you're just now tuning in, this is what the tornado looked like just a few moments ago in Missouri. And this is why I keep saying, like, hopefully this doesn't happen again. Because if we get something like this that hits a populated area, that's going to do significant damage, right? And unfortunately, the reality of the situation that we're in here is that, this storm, this kind of tornado is going to be possible again with the storm that's approaching Paducah, Kentucky. It's not guaranteed. We're not saying that that's definitely going to happen, but the reason why we're trying to really encourage people to take shelter out there is because we know that this is the same storm that just did this. It's going towards Paducah. Why not heed the warning as if it's going to do it again, because we know it's capable of it.
How am I not able to get any reception? This is dumb. Is it stuck on Starlink right now? No.
Wi-Fi on.
Another big tree down there in Greenville, Illinois. Austin, thank you for sending that in.
This is just dumb. Just dumb.
Channel 1.
Hey, Don Dovinick, thank you so much for the 20 gifted, and congrats to all the people who now have the Y'allbot emotes and all that cool stuff.
Then again, I'm pretty sure every chaser in the country that's in front of me is doing the same thing, so they're all going south.
Yeah, y'all, we have a brief moment here where we've got a little bit less going on, so I'm trying to take advantage of it. And get some stuff in line. I think that we're going to see a lot more tornado warnings tonight. So I'm getting some stuff in line here. And I'm also trying to answer as many questions as I can in the chat. So bear with me. Whoa, look at this. This is a cool shot. Art, thanks for sending this in. This is the Sikeston, Missouri cell that's moving through out of Cairo due west. Oh my gosh, dude. That looks like a daggone nuke going off, doesn't it? That is what happens when you've got CAPE out the wazoo. When you've got convective available potential energy in excess of 3,500. That is the kind of explosive power you can get, and that's how you get tornadoes and baseball-sized hail. Holy smokes. What an incredible photo. Thank you for sending that in. We got a new tornado warning in Maryland. Holy smokes. Just specifically for Baltimore, downtown Baltimore, Maryland, now under a tornado warning. Take shelter at the M&T Bank Stadium. Hey, let's get a couple of downtown Baltimore cameras up. I'm suggesting some right now. These three will probably do. If you are in Baltimore, you got to take shelter now. We've got an incredibly dangerous storm on the way. Take shelter in downtown Baltimore. The whole city of downtown Baltimore is now under a tornado warning. If you are out here between Woodlawn and Dundalk, this is what we're talking about right now. They've issued a very small, but at the same time, large tornado warning for Baltimore. This is just the rotating part of the storm, but the strong winds are also going to hit places like Pikeville up there towards Falston and Bel Air. And these are eventually going to go all the way down there to Edgewood as well. And we've also got another really strong part of the storm that's going to be hitting Glen, Bernie, and Pasadena. So take shelter now if you're in Baltimore. And this is what it looks like out there. Whoa, not like that. As the storm comes in, unfortunately, we've got a ton of traffic. We have an absolute ton of traffic out here. So if we do have a tornado that ends up crossing over the interstate here, it's going to lead to a mess. Look at this traffic. Ideally, if you're traveling on Interstate 97 or 95, and you've got time to pull off to a gas station or something before you get into Baltimore, I would right now. I would not try to make it past Baltimore on Interstate 95 or 97. That's plumb wild. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado situation that we're tracking not only in Missouri and Kentucky right now, but also in Maryland. We're right now in Baltimore, Maryland. We have a tornado warning in effect for Baltimore County, and this includes the city. Yeah, it's rush hour traffic right now, literally. The worst time to have a tornado in like one of the worst places in America for traffic, by the way. Like even without a tornado, you're going to have a mess out here.
It's very outflowy right now, guys. Very outflowy.
Channel 6. Channel 5.
It's okay, Corey. It's okay.
All right, we just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Maryland. Y'all, Maryland's getting plumb lit up today. We're going to end up talking about Maryland just about as much as we're talking about Missouri. Bel Air over towards Elkton. Get ready for 70-mile-per-hour winds. It's coming in hot. By the way, let's get an update on our storm coming into Paducah. It's still not rotating enough to give us the idea that it's producing a new tornado, but the rotation is trying to come together. The storm is trying its best to produce a new hook echo here, and it's likely going to try to do that right underneath the radar, which is unfortunate because what's going to happen is we're not going to be able to see it very well. Like, you have a problem. A lot of times it's hard to see a tornado form on radar if you're too far away from the radar, right? Because we're looking high up into the sky, the farther away you get from the radar. But there's a similar problem when you get too close. You're looking so close to the ground and there's like obstructions in the way, the buildings and stuff interfere with it. You can kind of get a distorted radar view. So right when this thing starts to wrap up again, it's going to be hard to see via the radar. But thankfully, we've got a bunch of really good storm chasers out there giving us a firsthand view of this, including Jordan Hall, who's probably our best view of this right now. So we should probably have him in there somewhere. And then Storm Runner Media is close behind him. And then Brandon Kopic. So Jordan, Storm Runner, and Brandon Kopic, those are the ones we need to be keeping up with right now as the storm moves towards Paducah. And there you go. Yeah, we currently have just this tornado warning, and then there's another one in Illinois here for Robinson. Okay, so if you are in Robinson or Palestine in Illinois, please take shelter. This is for Crawford County, 1.5-inch hail and a potential tornado is trying to come together here between Oblong and Robinson right now. Take shelter immediately. And then the only other place we have a tornado warning right now is in Daggone, Maryland. Some of our, honestly, our strongest storms out of all the storms right now are in Maryland, which is kind of plumb wild if you think about it. The biggest part of the rotation is now just east of the city of Baltimore. If we have a tornado down, it's somewhere right in here near Canton. And it's moving off towards Graceland Park, Dundalk. We'll probably get a new tornado warning here shortly for areas east of Baltimore, so watch out over there. You're not under a warning yet, but know what you're going to do whenever it comes through. Got an incredible amount of traffic out there. Once again, just the worst possible time for a tornado to try to come through. Tanner, let's replace 4 with that. Replace 5 with this. All right, so this is what it looks like right now out there in the part of the storm where a tornado would be trying to come through right now. Tanner, do you have a problem with that last one I suggested? Chart MD 101. So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning for Baltimore right now, and we're trying to get an idea as to where this could be. And honestly, this right here, this part of the highway, this is Interstate 95 near Locust Point, right next to the Baltimore Peninsula and Locust Point. This is where that rotation's going over the road right now. It's a pretty dangerous time to be out on the roads, but we've got a potential tornado trying to, touch down on the ground here as it goes towards Medford and Point Breeze. So take shelter now. Here's what we don't want to do. We don't want to park under overpasses. If there's anybody listening to me right now that's on the road, that's thinking about parking under an overpass, please don't. Please don't. Tanner, go ahead and put that most recent one in 6. That's not the right one. It's chart 294. So yeah, we've got a tornado warning for Paducah, and we are keeping you updated on that. But I also want to make sure we keep everybody updated on the situation out here in Maryland, as we do have a tornado warning for Baltimore right now. It's a very populated area. I know we got a lot of people in chat right now that are from Maryland that are scared silly. There's nothing to be scared of, okay? Don't be scared. Just stay in your safe spots, and we'll let you know whenever it's time to come out. I'm honestly surprised they haven't issued a new tornado warning yet for Dundalk, but, hey, just get ready. If you're watching this stream, your goal is to be hyper weather aware, and you want to be ahead of the curve anyways. So go ahead and take shelter. What do you got to lose? You know what I mean? But yeah, definitely, even if we don't have like an actual bona fide tornado on the ground here, this is definitely doing enough wind, if that makes sense, to where it's likely going to cause tornado-like damage for places like Bayview and Eastwood here over the next little bit. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning for Baltimore, Maryland, and this is what it looks like as it comes through the town. Tanner, go ahead and put 6 in 1. And this is what it looks like on radar right now, okay? So we've got the town of Baltimore under that tornado warning. Their rotation's right here. It's going off to the east. Get ready in Graceland Park. You got to take shelter now. Additionally, let's go back to Kentucky and let's get an update on our Kentucky storm. All right, because this is the thing that's still trying to come together. It's still trying to get its act together again as it approaches Paducah. The good news is that it's not having a very good time. The rotation is just really not there right now. But the problem that we're having now is that our radar is getting pelted by hail and rain and all that stuff. So it's going to be a second before we know the true details of what's going on with this storm. So Paducah, I would not let my guard down. I would definitely stay in my safe spot for the foreseeable future, at least for the next 16 minutes or until they allow this warning to expire for you. But the good news is we don't have a tornado on the ground anymore. We did just a few moments ago, but it's not there now. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Dude. These are some of the best photos of storms from a distance I've ever seen. Are you kidding me? Does that have a shock wave around it? Are you plumb kidding me? That's south of Carbondale, Illinois. Yeah, that's the storm that just went
a new tornado
down there
warning
past
has
Jackson
been
and
issued.
Jonesboro. Talk about an explosive updraft. That's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. All right, there it is. I told y'all we don't play around. Whenever we play the Y'all Watch Out song, we mean it. Okay, now we knew it was coming, right? There's a new tornado warning now for Dundalk, and actually, the rotation is actually worse now. So it looks like could actually be a tornado trying to come together here around Dundalk. So take shelter now if you haven't already. Hopefully you have, and we don't have to worry about anything there. This is what it looks like out there in the path of the storm. So once again, take shelter immediately if you haven't already. This is happening now in Baltimore County, Maryland. Some other places that are in the path of the strongest winds and the greatest chance of seeing a tornado include Edgemere. Sorry, I'm just looking through the different options that we have here. Yeah, this is a live look right now from Baltimore, Maryland, near Dundalk, where we just got a new tornado warning issued. I would highly recommend staying off the roads, if at all possible, out here. In Lyndhurst, North Point, Porters Park, Edgemere, Bear Creek Junction,
Hey, Ryan, what are you gonna say in this, Brad?
and Stansbury Shores. All right, Tanner, put 4 and 1. And let's talk to Brad real quick. Go ahead, Brad.
Yeah, it looks like Rigsby droned it right across 55. He's got that damage. He posted it on Twitter.
Hey, just wanted to hit you up real quick. That's pretty wild ride back there. Hopefully, everybody enjoyed that, seeing that. Looks like it's like a statement open field. But I know that storm that's going through Paducah, I know that's got everybody's attention right now. But if you'll notice, my spotter network dot is not on that storm, and the reason for that is I left it, and I'm going to the one near Farmington that's just came from Farmington, headed towards Chester, and later on down the line, Mountain Vernon. If you'll notice, the surface winds up there after this earlier storms moved through help back the surface winds a little bit, so they're more out of the south or southeast. That would be a very conducive tornado environment up there. So that's where I'm headed. I'm leaving the one in Paducah, headed up north to the north towards Chester.
Okay, interesting situation with Storm Chaser Brad Arnold here, where he's left the flock. Okay, so all the storm chasers are with the storm that's coming into Paducah,
tornado warning
because
has been issued.
It's kind of like, okay, yeah, this one's going to produce a tornado again, but it's going to be hard to keep up with. These guys, the storm's moving fast, and these guys are going to have to keep up with it through the traffic and all that stuff. By the way, they just issued a new tornado warning for that storm. Paducah, you're still in it for the next 42 minutes, so lock in, stay sheltered for 42 more minutes in Paducah. But we just got a new warning for Smithland, Possum Trot, Grand Rivers, Cuttawa, and Eddyville over here in Kentucky. So this is Massac, Illinois, Pope County, Illinois, Crittenden, Livingston County, Kentucky, McCracken, and Marshall counties in Kentucky. Take shelter out there in Calvert City. This is going to be a dangerous storm. Now, this is the one that produced the big tornado earlier. We don't know if it's going to produce another tornado. It looks like it's capable of it, so we're going to say go ahead and get to shelter just in case. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. This is a dangerous storm. Get underground if you can. If you can't, then an interior bathroom or closet will likely suffice. Now, let's go look at the storm that Brad Arnold's going after. This is interesting, right? We've had new storms form now that are growing and becoming supercellular. So we've got a new supercell that's formed here north of Fredericktown in Missouri. They've got the tornado possible tag on our severe thunderstorm warning here for golf ball size hail. Considerable damage is possible out here in Clearwater, Mineth, Giboney, and Saline Junction. So y'all get ready. The tornado sniffer himself is coming towards you. Okay? He's coming towards you. If you are in Cape Girardeau or any of these places, the tornado sniffer's driving up to this storm because he believes that this is going to be his best chance of seeing a tornado today. He's sunk thousands of dollars into this endeavor. He's driven who knows how many miles. So if that means anything to anyone, it should give you a little bit of a sense of urgency, I guess, to really pay attention and take these warnings seriously today as they come out. All right. Back to Paducah. The rotating part of the storm is about to go through Paducah right now, or the area between St. John's and Paducah. Hopefully everybody out here is sheltered in Lone Oak, Tyler, Woodlawn, and Fremont. Okay. Back to Maryland. This is what it looks like where the tornado warning is right now. Significant storm coming through Maryland right now. And Tanner, see if you can't find that traffic camera that we're looking at up here on my screen in Maryland with the traffic. Let's go back to Maryland real quick. By the way, they just issued a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Caroline, Kent, Queen Anne's, and Talbot counties in Maryland. Take shelter now. Yeah, Calvert City and Cuttawa and Eddyville, you guys are included in that warning. There is another tornado warning that lasts for another 9 minutes out here in Crawford County, Illinois, and it's actually starting to pick up again with the rotation. Right in here. So if you're in Palestine, take shelter. The original rotation, it kind of let up, but now we've got a new area of rotation that's come together here between New Hebron and Robinson. That's coming over towards Palestine, Missouri. Take shelter in Crawford County, Illinois. I'm sorry, I've been calling that Robinson Town like it's in Missouri. It's in Illinois for the next 8 minutes. This storm also has lemon-sized hail, which is plumb wild. Yeah, the tornadic circulation over here in Maryland's about to be out to sea. So hopefully we'll be done with our tornado warnings here soon.
Hey, Ryan, that didn't take long. Go ahead and take a look at that storm that's east of Farmington now. I would hedge my bet and assume that we probably have a tornado.
All right, so this is the storm that Brad's talking about over here east of Farmington. It started to move a little bit more to the right, and it's trying its best to produce a tornado here near Avon and Clearwater. So we might see a tornado warning at some point here that might include places like Corners, Clearwater, Minneth, Giboney, and places around St. Genevieve County, Missouri. So y'all watch out.
We have a significant storm report just coming in. Thunderstorm wind damage has been reported 3 miles southeast of Gaithersburg in Montgomery County, Maryland. An emergency manager confirmed this at approximately 5:21 p.m. local time. The report indicates numerous downed trees in the Durwood area as a result of these winds. Just into the Weather Center, a report of thunderstorm wing damage near Hanover in York County, Pennsylvania. This occurred approximately 5:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, with the York County 911 call center reporting trees and power lines down across Jacobs Mill Road.
Dude, there's more of these.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I'm so jealous of everybody who had the opportunity to see this with your own eyes today. If you're thinking like, what are you talking about? It's just a cloud. No. What's crazy about this is that the storm that's causing this was miles and miles away, and that is tens of thousands of feet tall. It literally hit the top of the sky and flattened out like a pancake. And there's a thing that looks like a shockwave around it. I've never seen such a powerful looking anvil on cumulonimbus clouds. So crazy. All right, we just got a new tornado warning for the storm that Brad Arnold just called out. So, yeah, we do have a radar-indicated rotation now on the storm that's coming over here into Clearwater and Mineth, okay? So, y'all take shelter out there in St. Genevieve County in Missouri. Brand new tornado warning for you.
Like this corridor as in west, or this corridor as in this storm only?
It's not just a boulder, it's a rock. You guys just don't understand. You don't look at clouds enough. You just don't look at clouds enough. You talk to me after you spent your whole life looking at clouds, okay? It's a little, it's a little complicated. Maybe you don't understand
it. A new
it,
PDS
to be
severe
honest with you.
thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Madison, Mount Vernon, and Chrisfield, you guys are next in line here in Maryland to be hit by 70-mile-per-hour winds.
A few strong tornadoes are likely, and a long-track, high-end tornado will be possible.
Where's Andy? Andy had a prior engagement. He had to go do something else. So unfortunately, we don't have the genius meteorologist Andy Hill with us today, but he will be back with us hopefully soon. We're going to be live almost every day over the next week or so. So he'll be back with us soon. But yeah, that's the update with Andy there. He's going to be issuing Y'all-y-gons and Y'all watches here soon, and those will be available in Y'all mode.
A new
in
tornado
the
warning
WeatherWise app
has been issued.
So here's that latest destructive severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for Easton out here, Easton in Maryland. Get ready in Cordova as well. Lemon-sized hail and 80-mile-per-hour winds getting ready to come through. Take shelter as if this was a tornado warning, okay? Take shelter as if a tornado was coming for you in Caroline, Kent, and Queen Anne's County in Maryland. Now, let's go back over here to the storm that Brad Arnold called out and call out this warning for Giboney, like we've been saying, Saline Junction, McBride, and Belgique in Perry County, Missouri. Once again, this is why I think it's important. This is the gap that I think YouTube streams like this fill. We've been talking about this now for 30 minutes, right? Long before a tornado warning was ever issued. So if you live out here and you're in Giboney or Saline Junction, nobody's telling you that this is coming. Like the news, the National Weather Service, like all that stuff is like internal. Basically what we're doing here is we're giving you a behind the scenes look, some inside baseball look at the decision making process that goes into, issuing tornado warnings and stuff. And listening to that conversation and like hearing us talk about that allows you to potentially have a very significant early heads up on some of these warnings. So hopefully we got that word out there for people in Saline Junction, and now you're taking shelter, okay? As we have the official warning now from Perry County in Missouri.
You still moving east right now, DL?
Cutaway? Wait, what? Am I butchering a lot of these names? That's weird. Usually I get them exactly right every time. Usually everybody's like, wow. I've never heard anybody say my town's name so correctly before.
The only thought I have is going east on 24, just blasting east to like Eddyville, and then taking 69. Like, we've got a highway. If not, we don't take 69, if it doesn't arc that way, then we go down 24. So there are good violations.
By the way, the rotating part of the storm is going over Paducah right now. So Paducah, Kentucky, you guys are getting hit by some hail and some wind. The good news is that it does look like we've got less of a concerning look on the rotation end right now. So the tornado genesis is not happening with this storm as it moves over towards Possum Trot. However, that could change, and that's why we still want you in your safe spots in Calvert City, Grand Rivers, Twin Lakes, and it's Cuttawa, right? It's not Cutaway. Are you kidding? Is that real?
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning
Somebody's trolling
has
me,
been
right?
issued.
All right, let's get back with Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
On 60 north of Wicklight, there was 4-inch hail reported.
Yeah, I was seeing some.
Hey, don't worry, I'm not saying this
Katawa?
message to gloat and say, I told you so, even though I kind of called out a while back. But just want to let you know this storm that I'm headed up to. It's actually going through a left split. So the main part of the rotation should go south of the city of Chester. However, if you are in the city of Chester and you can put your car or something that you value that is outside, that thing is probably going to be chucking baseballs here pretty soon. So you may want to plan for that.
I mean,
Absolutely, Brad.
it's a rogue decision to try and keep up with this, but at the same time, I'm like, well,
Dude, everybody's spelling it different. You guys don't even know how to say your own town name.
this is supposed to line out off to the west, so I don't know. This thing's going to be all by itself in an untainted environment. I really don't see much holding it back.
Well, let's check in on our blip. Bloop. Okay. All right. It's not crazy. What's going to be concerning is if we see this get much stronger very quickly. Right now, it's just kind of like it's probably dropping some small hail. But I'm not too concerned about this right now. But this is going to move up towards Oneida, Boonville, Jackson. Eventually, like this storm right here will probably hit the weather house. And on the HRR model, this turned into a significant supercell. And if we look at the current, conditions out here, we've actually got quite a bit of cloud cover. So maybe that might help. That might help keep the storm formation down. If we get some clearing, if we get some sun coming out here a little bit, that might actually destabilize the atmosphere a little bit more. But yeah, this is a storm that we're watching for Kentucky right now, east of Lexington. In Louisville, we're not watching anything yet. Nothing's really close to you, but we do have people in Louisville. We got a camera over here in Louisville. We're going to keep you updated on Louisville as the storm gets closer to you. Clarksville, nothing going on right now. It'll be much later before those storms get to you. The storm that's coming out of Paducah right now will move towards Princeton and eventually Hopkinsville as well. So we will be watching this storm as it gets closer to you. Let's see here. New storms are probably about to form here soon in Arkansas. So we'll be talking about Russellville and Mountain View and Cherokee Village yet again tonight. Unfortunately, I wish you guys were getting a break. And then we are seeing some storms continue to pop up over here in Illinois as well. This storm coming into Sullivan right now in what's the state called? Indiana. That's something that we've got to watch for some rotation over the next little bit, but no tornado warning currently with that one. And then Indianapolis, yeah, we're going to be watching you guys tonight for sure. Indianapolis, watch out. Some storms are going to be coming in. It's not going to be anything crazy. It's going to be some strong storms. Okay. I don't think the last time we really honed in on Indianapolis and we had everybody watching, it was a pretty strong storm. We had a couple of tornadoes touch down in Indianapolis. This is going to be nothing like that. But it is going to be something that you should probably pay attention to. You don't want to be outdoors for the storm that's coming in over the next hour or so.
Ryan Gimat 2CB4UC just let us know they've received a severe thunderstorm warning on their phone for the Fort Worth, Texas area, and they're asking if there's anything specific they need to worry about.
Nice call out. Yeah, Dallas, Fort Worth, there's a little storm that's popped up now just right over the town. in Fort Worth. So there actually is something to keep an eye on here. Now, it's not warned or anything, but your alert that you got was likely the severe thunderstorm watch. So we do have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for Dallas and Fort Worth. So yeah, we've got scattered large hail and very large hail events up to 3.5 inches in diameter likely. Scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour possible, and a tornado or two is possible. So yeah, Dallas, we are watching you very closely. And then we actually do have a severe thunderstorm right now coming up towards Llano and Stoles. This is a severe thunderstorm warning out here in Texas. This is from the San Antonio office. So we're going to continue to watch these storms in Texas as well. But obviously our main concern right now, our biggest storms that we're watching are these in our highest risk area. These storms right here are the ones that have the potential to cause the biggest problems. They are going to eventually move up towards Louisville, Kentucky. So we're going to keep an eye on y'all as well. Are you? And speaking of Louisville, by the way, our very own Caleb Beecham is still on the ground out there in Louisville right now. Caleb, what's going on out there?
Brian, not a lot has changed over the last little bit. We've just kind of been sitting here monitoring the situation overall as a whole, just seeing what's been going on, obviously, off to our west with those few tornado warnings and few confirmed tornadoes that we've already seen. I've really been kind of diving in and looking at some of the damage that we've seen from those past tornadoes, some of which has been significant. Luckily, most of the significant damage is outside of the Chicago metro, St. Louis metro on that storm to the south that happened just a little bit ago. However, what we're watching right now here in the Louisville metro is winds are still continuing to pick up as this first round of storms come in. And they actually, I'm sure you have mentioned it already, but just issued a new mesoscale discussion just referencing that strong tornadoes are still possible over the next several hours, and that threat for tornadoes will still continue all the way up until the evening hours tonight.
All right, Caleb, earlier you said that it seemed like a lot of people out there didn't know that there was even a big storm threat today. Has that sentiment changed any, or does it feel like people are finding out over the past couple of hours now that we had some tornadoes out west, or what?
Yeah, no, not really. It hasn't changed at all, I would say. I was actually just across the river in Louisville. I'm actually across the river being able to give you guys a skyline look here. But I was just across the river grabbing dinner in town. And people are walking about the streets like it's a normal evening. A couple people were like, yeah, we're surprised it's this windy and it's been this nice out. Now we're obviously having some cloud cover move in and those blue skies are kind of disappearing ahead of these storms. But people are like, it was such a nice day. What's going on? And that's where it's going to trick you. We had this beautiful 85-degree day here in Louisville, and it has since changed. The winds are picking up. The gray skies are coming in, and soon we're going to have some significant severe weather also push in. So if you guys are in the Louisville metro, this is the time to start preparing and start paying attention to the weather, because you guys are the next major city that's in line for this system. And notably, people, like I said, still aren't really paying attention, but hopefully once those warnings start to get a little bit closer, people start to realize what's actually going on.
All right. Thank you so much, Caleb. Hit us back up anytime something happens out there. And we'll obviously be talking to Caleb a lot. As Louisville's probably going to be one of the last places that gets hit by some of our stronger storms today. So we'll be watching them as they go on.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We did just get a new tornado warning in Indiana. Okay, so this is that storm that we were just watching. It's now moving over into Sullivan, Cass, and Linton. This is Greene and Sullivan counties in Indiana. Take shelter now. Do we have anybody watching in Indiana? I don't think, I can't remember. I don't think I've seen anybody in the whole chat like all day long from Indiana. Well, hey, like we've got you covered if somebody wants to join in from Indiana. I'm kidding. I know you're in there. Highway 41 between Carlisle and Sullivan is going to be a dangerous place to be. This is our hook right here. This is what we got to watch very carefully as the storm comes over Marion towards New Lebanon and Paxton. Take shelter if you are out here, okay? Very dangerous storm for us.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh boy, another new tornado warning has been issued. This one includes Perryville, Okay, so Perryville in Perry County, Missouri. You guys are now under a tornado warning. We've got some rotation here between Friendly Valley, Perryville, moving over towards Crosstown, and Farrar. This is, once again, a dangerous storm, and we need you to take shelter just as quickly as possible. We continue to have a destructive severe thunderstorm out here in Maryland. Dude, look at this monster of a storm going through Maryland right now. This part, the dangly bit of Maryland, what's the Delmarva area here? The Delaware area over into the this part of Maryland is about to get plumb slammed by very destructive winds. So if you are in Chestertown or any of these places, get ready. Salisbury, Denton, and the whole state of Delaware, you guys need to be getting ready for very, very strong storms. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have a couple people from Indiana in the chat. I see you now. I see you now. Oh, by the way, Caleb mentioned, that I've certainly already talked about this mesoscale discussion because that is kind of my job. And it turns out I hadn't. Oops. This is what he was talking about. Tornado threat will continue for several more hours. Strong tornadoes will be possible with intense supercells. This is including southern portions of Illinois, southern Indiana, a lot of western, and even portions of central Kentucky as well. The potential for strong tornadoes and long track tornadoes are possible, specifically in this hatched zone here, which does include, I believe, Bowling Green and Hopkinsville. So that's something that we have to watch very closely as the storms get closer to y'all.
A new storm report is coming in from St. Charles County, Missouri. Emergency management confirms significant thunderstorm wind damage approximately 1 mile north of Dardane Prairie. This occurred around 2:10 p.m. Central Daylight Time, with the report specifying 12 power poles are down near Highway N and Money Drive.
Oh, so we're getting a lot of damage reports like that coming in from all over the place. Yeah, if you just look at that storm coming in past Paducah there, it's just got that look to it. It still looks like to me like a supercell that could have a long track tornado come out of it. We had a tornado come out of it in southeast Missouri. It's been going through some changes, I guess you could say, over the past little bit, but it's still growing and it's entering a more favorable environment as it moves east. I could say the same thing about the storm entering Sullivan County in Indiana right now as well. I'm concerned about areas to the east of this, including Bloomington. We've got to watch out very closely for that storm as it moves farther east. The eastern shore of Maryland. I knew that.
Ryan, Song 8686 Productions has a fantastic update for us. This one's about Grandma Shirley. Turns out, Grandma Shirley is your biggest 89-year-old fan, and she's tuned in watching you right now from Hillsboro, Ohio. And get this, Ryan. She wants you to know she is totally geared up and prepared for the storms tonight. That is just brilliant. Grandma Shirley, 89 and storm ready. We absolutely love to see it.
We absolutely love to see it. Shout out to Grandma Shirley, and thank you, Song 8686, for the generous super chat. If you're just now tuning in, we are watching a plethora of supercells dance across the mid-Mississippi, the Missouri Valley, the Tennessee Valley, into the Ohio Valley. And we're also seeing a bunch of storms, really strong storms in Maryland right now. And we're trying our best to keep up with them as they continue to produce new severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings over the next little bit. Storm Runner Media has got a good view of the storm that's coming into Benton, Kentucky. So this is our storm. This is the one that we've been watching for a while. And this is the one that is going to continue to be the storm that is going to have our best chance of producing a tornado in the near future. So Eddyville and Kutawa, is that how you guys say it? You guys are in the path here. You need to take shelter in Grand Rivers and Twin Lakes, all the way over there towards Wildwood Hills. This is coming together here quite quickly. Once again, it kind of fell apart a little bit as it was going past Paducah, but now that it's past Paducah, it's picking up steam again. We got some rotation tightening up right around Calvert City right now. Let's make sure that if Brandon's working with that, we've got him pulled up. We could probably do... Yeah. Probably for the... Yeah, that one. For now. And actually, probably, Tanner, put... swap 4 and 2. Yeah, there you go. So this is what it looks like out there in the rear flank of the storm. Brandon Coppock's near Possum Trot. This is the rain-cooled air coming around the backside of the storm that's feeding into the warm air. Where those two air masses are mixing together, this is what it looks like. So Storm Runner Media's got a great view of the part of the storm that would try to produce a tornado as it approaches Grand Rivers and Twin Lakes here in Kentucky. It's obviously not producing a tornado yet, but it's getting that look to it. It's definitely going to be possible here in the near future. Richard, yeah, Indiana checking in. You guys are lighting up out there. You got some storms in Indiana that we're tracking right now. Effingham, there's actually a pretty strong storm going through Effingham within the next couple of minutes. So I would watch out for greater than $half size hail moving into Effingham and Watson within the next 10, 20 minutes or so. And we just got a new tornado warning in Kentucky. So here, this is going to continue right down this line here. Princeton, Kentucky is now under a tornado warning. Cerulean, Wallonia, Cobb, Friendship, Needmore, and Charleston. You guys are also under a tornado warning now. We need you to get to shelter. This storm's got 3-inch hail with it. Baseball-sized hail. And the potential to produce not just a tornado, but a big one. This part of Kentucky is unfortunately all too familiar with what long-track supercells can do. This is one of those. Okay? Tanner, I know you're already watching them, but all of these cameras around Katie's down here and Hopkinsville, watch them in your monitoring tab. I don't know if they'll be close enough for us to see anything, but if they are, then throw them in. All right, Brandon Coppock's poked through the rear flank downdraft is now in front of the storm. So both Brandon and Storm Runner Media now are in position to show us what this thing is doing. So if this produces a tornado, we should be able to see it from their points of view. By the way, Green Bay, Wisconsin, these storms are actually overperforming up here. We've actually got a strong storm capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds coming through Appleton right now, and then going up towards Green Bay. So earlier I said these storms today are not going to be as bad as the ones yesterday. This one actually might be competitive, at least on some level, but it's not going to be quite as widespread or long-lasting. So Green Bay, get ready. Strong winds are coming in right now. All these storms are kind of overperforming right now, especially the farther north we go. We've got a really strong storm coming through Sullivan County, Indiana right now. The rotation's picking up here. I think if this is not producing a tornado yet, it will very soon. So get to shelter here in Duggar, Hoosier, Linton, and Island City in Greene and Sullivan counties in Indiana. And of course, our most concerning storm right now by far is this one that's coming up past Central City and up towards Lamasco, Cobb, and Cerulean. And then let's go check in on Carbondale. This is the storm that Brad Arnold has went to. Brad Arnold's in Carbondale right now. We got a very strong storm rotating that's coming out of Perryville now. That's going to continue to move east into the Murfreesboro and Carbondale area. Now, Carbondale, you're not under a tornado warning, but if this storm holds as it gets closer to you, y'all watch out. We could have a tornado warning issued for you soon, so go ahead and make your preparations. Get stuff ready to take shelter whenever that comes in. Holy smokes. They actually upgraded this warning over here to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So the significant severe thunderstorm that's coming out of Clay County, or coming out of Sullivan, Indiana right now, is apparently dropping up to, but not limited to, softball size hail. Softball size hail is going to be possible in Cass and Vicksburg over the next little bit. So if you are in Cass, Duggar, or Vicksburg, you need to take shelter. Treat this as if you're under a tornado warning, because you are also under a tornado warning. But what they did is they made that destructive severe thunderstorm warning go much farther to the east. So Worthington and Bloomfield, you guys are included in this. Salisbury and Cincinnati, Indiana, are included in this. 4-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. That is a nasty supercell coming together there in Indiana. Additionally, in Delaware and New Jersey, we've now got an official considerable severe thunderstorm warning for y'all as well. We've got strong 70-mile-per-hour winds coming out of Chestertown right now, moving towards Smyrna, Dover, Harrington, Seaford, Georgetown, Laurel. Get ready. Strong damaging winds on the way. These might actually impact Millville and Ocean City and Atlantic City in southern New Jersey later again today too. We had storms earlier when we started the streams, and now we're back with more. Checking back in on our Kentucky storm. It's struggling. I'm not going to lie. Like, this thing is not having an easy time trying to create a tornado, and that's great news. But if it figures it out, okay, if this storm can find a balance here and it starts rotating and everything, that the supercell's already very mature, and it's in an environment that would be capable of producing a long track, intense tornado. Okay.
Ryan, got one here for you from Malignant Gator. They say, Ryan and team, thank you for providing such good life-saving information. Fast, accurate info without scare tactics to drive views. Best in the game.
Oh, thank you so much for the support.
Ryan, check this out. Amanda Woods just dropped in with a fantastic message. They say, we are not scared. We're staying prepared. Thanks for keeping everyone informed. We are in Scottsville, Kentucky. Love that attitude, Amanda. Staying prepared is the way to go.
Whoa. This is some hail from Sullivan, the storm that's coming through Sullivan right now. That's why we've got the warning now for up to softball size hail. Thank you, John, for sending that in. Wood John.
Ryan, hey, check this out. We've got a fantastic message here from Iwazaru. They wanted to share, due to my childhood, I've always been manic during storms. I've actively seen how traumatic that is for my kid. So we use your mantra now to keep calm. Be prepared, not scared. And I want to thank you for that. That is just awesome to hear, Iwazaru. Proof right there that be prepared, not scared really makes a difference.
Oh, thank you for the kind words, and I'm glad we could help. That's the whole thing. Like, people watch this stream, and we hear every day that, like, oh, like hearing you talk about the weather and the way that you talk about it and learning about it has helped us not be scared. And then there's so many people out there that don't watch the stream that are like, wow, this guy is a fear mongerer, and like he's just trying to scare people and all that kind of stuff. I think that, you know, if you watch us for any specific period of time at all, you know that that's not true. So I appreciate your words. I'm glad that we could help you. Thank you for the kind words and the support. Here's some more hail. This is the kind of hail that we're talking about that's moving into the Sullivan County area. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw similar sized hail moving into Caldwell and Christian and Crittenden counties in Kentucky either. Wouldn't be surprising at all. This is from Palestine, Illinois. Mitzi, thanks for sending that in. Sounds like it's hailing out there with that storm that Brandon's in, which is the one east of Paducah now.
I don't know how much further ahead of you guys are. I got the truck that are slowing down, so.
So yeah, that was some audio from Storm Chaser Brandon Kopic. Chattanooga, Tennessee, it might be 3 a.m. or later before the storms get to you. We do have some dust storm warnings right now out there in Illinois and Indiana, which is kind of wild. Does anybody see any dust out there? Man, lots of damage photos and videos coming in as well from St. Louis, where it does look like there was some pretty significant damage earlier when we were tracking that tornado through St. Louis. Once again, no devastation. I don't see, like, it doesn't seem like the town is destroyed or anything like that, but definitely homes are completely damaged, and we got some businesses that are very significantly damaged as well. Yeah, so we've got some powerful winds all around this storm, and that's one of the dynamics that's driving it. And that's why we have dust storms out there right now as well. Shoo! Another large hailstone from Sullivan. Huge hail coming into Jasonville next as a result of that. Yeah, I am. I'm just going through some of the latest updates. Whoa, look at this. This is what the storm in Maryland looks like right now. That is crazy. That is like a really good shelf cloud, and that's not something that you see every day in Maryland. So yeah, underneath that, so back in here, this is where the storm actually is. What we're looking at here is kind of like a shield, right, of condensation as the warm, moist air gets flung up over the cool air that's coming out from under the storm here. And so underneath that, back in here somewhere, we've got very strong winds leading to that much, condensation right there. So if you ever see anything like this, just know that some very strong winds are on the way. All right, let's go check out some storms on the radar. Here's the latest on our big storm coming up towards Carbondale. We're under a severe thunderstorm warning over here. The rotation is not impressive right now, okay? So hopefully that doesn't wrap up, but we do have a hook. We do have the ability for this to eventually become tornadic, so we're watching Sandridge and Murfreesboro. Y'all get ready, okay? Additionally, we've got some big storms that are kind of forming back here west of Poplar Bluff now. Donovan, you guys just to your west near Irish Wilderness, we've got a storm capable of producing 2-inch hail moving over towards Grandin in southern Missouri. So y'all get ready for that. Now, we do have a tornado warning currently in effect for Caldwell, Christian, Crittenden, Hopkins, Livingston, Lyon, and Trigg counties in Kentucky. And we need to get to shelter out here in Cerulean, Lamasco, Wallonia, and Cobb. Now, Storm Chaser Brandon Kopic's on that right now, and we don't have a... I thought I saw there was a rainbow visible from his stream not too long ago, but I was going to show that, but I don't see it anymore. But he's going to be driving through this thing and giving us an idea of what it looks like from the front side once he gets through the rear flank here. Yeah, you can kind of see the rainbow there. So the tornado warning is in effect, but there's no indication that it's actually on the ground right now. It's been struggling to actually produce a tornado despite being in such a favorable area for tornado genesis. But it is still rotating, and it's going to have another shot here right in just a second. And we're going to watch it try again as it goes towards places north of Hopkinsville. The town of Hopkinsville, you're not under any sort of warning right now, but this is going to come very close to town. So I've got to say, not that. Y'all watch out. Now, another thing that we've got to talk about is this storm is going to come somewhat close to Clarksville, okay? But I don't think that it's necessarily going to hit Clarksville, right? So we're not too concerned about you in Clarksville right now. But just know that there are more storms that are probably going to try to pop up later as the storm gets closer to you. And at some point tonight, we're going to get hit by a storm in Clarksville. Whenever that happens, you will hear it here first. You'll hear all the details about it here first. Man, our blip in Kentucky has kind of just completely faded away. So hopefully that's a sign of things to come. Hopefully we don't have, any further development here. Obviously, we do have more convection trying to get started back here. Maybe this is actually the main event. But if we don't see supercells forming in this area, then that cuts down on the total amount of threats that we'll have to keep track of this evening. But yeah, right now, nothing going on in central or eastern Kentucky, but that could change later. Louisville, Kentucky, yeah, we've got a couple of storms that we're keeping an eye on for you. The strongest storms right now look to be going north of and south of Louisville. This stuff in the middle here is actually not that bad. So hopefully that continues to be the case, and we get kind of missed in Louisville. But if that's not the case, we'll be the first to let you know, of course. And then on top of all of that, we, of course, have very strong storms going through Delaware and Maryland right now. This is one of the worst times ever to have the radar down in Delaware. But it is. But we're flying by radar over here in New Jersey. Smyrna in Maryland, you guys are about to get plumb smacked by potentially 70 to 80 mile per hour winds. Dover, Delaware, you guys are getting in on that as well. Salisbury, Maryland, and Fruitland, you guys are getting ready to get hit as well. This shelf cloud, you might see something like this right before it hits.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, new tornado warning in Illinois and Missouri. This is going to be for Brad Arnold's storm. All right, so we've got some rotation coming back together here around Gorham and Sand Ridge. This is in Jackson County, Illinois, and Perry County, Missouri. This is coming over towards Carbondale. So Carbondale is now officially under a tornado warning. Take shelter now if you're in Carbondale. This is a dangerous storm.
We have a new storm report from Willis Wharf in Northampton County, Virginia. The 911 call center is reporting thunderstorm wind damage, including trees and power lines down in that location. This report came in at approximately 6:35 p.m. Eastern Time.
Lots of damage reports coming in.
Just in, a report of thunderstorm wind damage from Charlotte County, Virginia, specifically 3 miles east-southeast of Sax. This occurred around 5:08 p.m. Eastern Time, with the time estimated from radar. According to a public report, several large branches were broken off, the tin roof of a barn was blown off, and a few trees were downed along nearby Sunnyside Lane.
That's plumb wild.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning in Indiana. Whoa. Dang. This one has popped off. Yeah, so this supercell's coming together quite well. Notice how we've got a huge uptick in inflow here right over Vicksburg and Hoosier. We might actually have a tornado on the ground here. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado in Greene and Owen counties in Indiana. Dang. I mean, obviously we knew that this was a bad storm whenever it dropped the giant hail in Sullivan. We knew it was capable of producing a tornado, but something about the last couple of frames there, it had just really tightened up its rotation, and now we've got a monster on our hands here. Coming up towards Worthington. So tornado warning in effect now for Greene and Owen counties in Indiana. This is going to be for places like Worthington, Bloomfield, Cincinnati, and Salisbury, Indiana. Let's see here. The Freedom Community Center's in the path. Shoot. Is that a debris ball? All right, let me dive into the mesoscale here. So yeah, this is developing rapidly. This is all just coming together here recently. It looks like there's a tornado on the ground right now near Linton.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Linton in Indiana. This is Greene and Owen counties in Indiana. By the way, there's Reed Timmer in the Dominator, I believe, in Eddyville, Kentucky right now. Passing Storm Runner Medium. But we also, on top of that, we've got a tornado on the ground here north of Linton in Indiana. We need you to take shelter immediately in Dixon. Dixon and Tulip, take shelter immediately. Yeah, that's a debris signature.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
This is probably worthy of a PDS tornado warning at this point. So hopefully they upgrade this and we really kick some people into gear here, because this is just came together so quickly. We've got a strong tornado probably on the ground here east of Hoosier. We need you to take shelter so quickly if you haven't already. On its approach to the area south of Worthington, it's going to hit the Citizens Energy Group Vortex Station. And yeah, we just need everybody in Greene and Owen counties in Indiana to take shelter now. This is our meanest looking supercell we've seen all day, by far. Maryland, by the way, new tornado warning for y'all. That includes Sharptown. Sharptown, take shelter now in Maryland. Additionally, in Illinois, we've got a new tornado warning for Effingham. So there's an area of rotation that's coming together near Ewington, north of Hartville, right over the town of Effingham. It's coming up towards T-Town and also Montrose and Woodbury. So this has got lemon-sized hail with it, and it's got radar-indicated rotation. So take shelter in Effingham, Illinois. This is for Cumberland, Effingham, Jasper, and Shelby counties in Illinois. Take shelter now. Dude, Brad Arnold's got a crazy view. Look at the movement. Watch that cloud. That is wild. So this is for the tornado warned storm that's coming into Carbondale. So hopefully you're taking shelter out there in Carbondale. We've got a strong storm capable of producing very large hail moving into Murfreesboro. And then the rotating part's going by Sand Ridge right now, moving into Carbondale at the moment. So yeah, things are really starting to light up here. I think I'm most concerned about this storm over here in Greene and Owen counties, though. I mean, this is just an absolutely crazy amount of rotation that we're seeing over here. There we go. Thank goodness. Okay, we've got a PDS tornado warning now for Greene and Owen counties in Indiana. I would hate to see what this thing looks like. This is probably a huge, disastrous tornado going on right now north and east of Linton. Once again, a potentially huge and disastrous tornado ongoing over here near Dixon and Worthington in Indiana. I can't, you open up a textbook, a meteorology textbook, and you try to figure out how to find tornadoes on radar. This is like meteorology 101 right here. This is the first day of class. This is what they look like.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Holy smokes. Okay, so right now that tornado is going to be near the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter Saints. Moving up in the general direction of Worthington and Dixon now. It's likely going to cross Highway 67 near the Pioneer Hybrid International Incorporated, or near the Marathon gas station there, near the Weekman Pig Company. If you know where Citizens Energy Group Worthington Station is, then you know about where I expect this tornado to eventually cross Highway 231 there between Switz City and Worthington in Indiana. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a PDS tornado warning. That's a particularly dangerous situation. We have what I would classify a devastating tornado on the ground here west of Dixon, Indiana right now. If you've got a loved one, if you know a friend, if you know somebody out here near Worthington, call them and let them know that this is an emergency and they need to run, not walk, to shelter if they're in the path of this thing. Dixon, Worthington, Calvertville, Tulip, Newark, and Salisbury. We've got a powerful tornado of extreme proportions likely ongoing here between Linton, Dixon, and Switz City and Worthington. Take shelter now. Once again, the PDS and the PDS tornado warning stands for particularly dangerous situation. You want to get into the lowest room of your home, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Some of the places that are included in this warning are places like the Combs School, the Worthington Elementary School. We've also got the Greene County General Hospital directly in the path here. We can't forget about the Freedom Community Center and the Clay Township Fire Department. Take shelter now. Get into a sturdy building, site-built building, central area with no outside facing walls or windows. and buckle in. Bring me with you. Wear closed-toed shoes. This is something a lot of people don't think about. If your home or your business or wherever you are sustains damage, you might have to evacuate over splintered wood, broken glass, screws, and nails. You don't want to do that in your bare feet, your socks, your Crocs, or your flip-flops. This is a very dangerous storm coming up towards Worthington right now. Whoo, my goodness, look at that. We got a couple of new tornado warnings, by the way. Oh, man, here we go again. Down here near Zalma, we've got, man, probably another tornado about to be on the ground here between Shook and McGee. Another tornado about to be on the ground here between Shook and McGee in Bollinger, Stoddard, and Wayne counties in Missouri. This is going right towards Advance. This one looks worse than the last one. I know we just went through this. This one's definitely going to be worse than the last one. Advance and Zalma, take shelter now. This also includes McGee, Arab, Sturtevant, and Castor. Take shelter immediately. Additionally, we got a new tornado warning also in Delaware. This includes Georgetown. We've got an area of rotation back here north of Sharptown, moving up towards Seaford, Laurel, and Georgetown and Millsboro. Take shelter immediately. Things are really starting to blow up out here. Indianapolis, my goodness. Indianapolis is now under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. So here we were just saying that this hopefully wasn't going to be as bad as last time, but now we've got 80-mile-per-hour winds going through downtown Indianapolis right now. Do we have anybody watching in Indianapolis? Hey, are we losing power out there? So just in the past couple of frames, this thing has really ramped up. And we've got potentially hurricane force winds moving through Indianapolis right now. This is what it looks like in downtown Indianapolis, where we've got that destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Once again, take shelter out here as if you're under a tornado warning in Indianapolis. Man, all these storms are just kind of ramping up at the last minute, kind of surprising us a little bit. I mean, obviously we knew we were going to have strong storms today, but something has kicked it into overdrive here in the past couple of minutes. Coming back down to this storm, I'm still just absolutely flabbergasted right now by the supercell that's about to come into Worthington, Indiana. This is still producing a tornado, it seems, as it gets closer to Dixon and Rincon. Take shelter now. We have a PDS tornado warning in effect. A particularly dangerous situation. You're in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris is going to be deadly to those caught without shelter, and mobile homes will be destroyed. Take shelter immediately. Get to a sturdy shelter as quickly as you daggone can. All right. Speaking of that storm in Worthington, this atmosphere that's feeding this, it's in place around Louisville as well. So we don't have any storms immediately in Louisville, but we are expecting storms to be there in the future. And we have Caleb on the ground in Louisville. What's going on out there, Caleb? Are we ready?
Sorry, I forgot to unmute my mic.
Okay, you're good.
Yeah, Ryan, actually, this is completely unrelated to what's going on here in Louisville right now. I wanted to bring your attention back down to that tornado warning down near Dawson Springs, heading in towards the Hopkinsville area. What we're seeing right now is it actually begin to wobble a little bit south because we're having storm chasers right now report that they are seeing a large tornado on the ground. So I just wanted to bring your attention back down to that storm.
Okay, thank you so much, Caleb. We've got so much going on right now that we're all over the place here. This is a live look at Storm Runner Media's view of the tornado warned storm that is coming into Black Hawk and Wallonia right now. And this is taking a little bit of a southeasterly turn, right? This is taking a little bit of a southeasterly turn. So that is, pretty concerning for the towns of Buffalo and Hopkinsville. Okay, Hopkinsville, Kentucky, you guys, you need to watch out. Y'all watch out because this is likely going to be a problem for us in the near future. So a tornado warning continues out here for Caldwell, Christian, and Hopkins counties in Kentucky. Take shelter immediately. By far, our worst storm right now, our strongest storm, our most concerning storm, is still going to be the one up here near Worthington. Hopefully everybody in Tulip and Calvertville is in their safe spots. Downtown Worthington, you're likely getting in on that big kind of, what do you call it, hail right now. And we're going to get some really strong winds in there right after that. We could have up to softball size hail with this. Now I want to take you back to Indianapolis. Where we do currently have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in place. And we're watching that go through town right now. Do we have anybody watching in Indianapolis? National Weather Service says that we've got potentially up to 80-mile-per-hour winds coming into town right now. We did get a 74-mile-per-hour wind gust recorded at the Indianapolis International Airport. So that's why they went ahead and pulled the trigger on that.
Has been issued.
New tornado warning now in effect for Clark and Edgar County in Illinois. This is going to be for areas like Elbridge, Nevins, Vermilion, and Sanford. We've got an area of rotation coming together near Bell Ridge, Illinois. That's moving east, south of Paris. But if you're in Paris, you're still in that polygon. So Paris, Illinois, take shelter immediately. This is the highest the weather intensity score's been in a little while. This is our potential tornado outbreak in progress here as we've got a strong storm over here near Worthington. Now, what's happening over here with the Worthington supercell, I believe, is we're having another cycle, right? It produced a big tornado over here. Now it's going to try to do it again, but it might wobble a little bit. It might, take a moment where it takes a break. But hey, listen, if you're not underground right now in Tulip or Calvertville in Illinois, you're in a very dangerous situation. You got to get there or at least into an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. All right, coming back to Carbondale. This storm over here, there's still a ton of rotation associated with this. But from what I can tell, the supercell doesn't look like it's producing a tornado right now. I could be wrong, so let's take shelter anyways. Storm chaser Brad Arnold is on that storm. This is what it looks like right now in Carbondale. I'm not seeing any signs of a tornado, but there could be one happening here soon. So take shelter if you haven't already in Carbondale. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. We don't want to take any chances. And this is what it looks like in Princeton, Kentucky right now. We've got Storm Chaser, Storm Runner Media out here giving us a view of the base of this storm as it approaches Buffalo, Sinking Fork, and Cerulean in Kentucky.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
And they just issued a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning for this storm. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Destructive severe thunderstorm now coming into Kelly, Crofton, Mannington, Nortonville, Tywapetty, Clifty, Allegre, Fearsville, Weir, and Greenville in Kentucky. This is Caldwell, Christian, Hopkins, Muhlenberg, Todd, and Trigg counties. Take shelter now. This is a very dangerous situation for our folks in Kentucky here, as this has got baseball-size hail coming in. Hopkinsville, you guys are going to be so close to this. I really hope it stays north of town, but it does look like it's trying to jog a little bit to the south and east there on those last couple of scans. All right, we're probably done with the Indianapolis cameras. Let's put Brandon Kopic back up somewhere.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And also make sure you are monitoring this guy in your monitoring tab. New tornado warning for Clark, Crawford, and Cumberland counties in Illinois. So this is the storm that's coming out of Effingham now. Still rotating like a top here between Dietrich and Woodbury. This is going to eventually go towards Hidalgo, Rose Hill, Yale, Hunt City, and Hazeldale over the next 37 minutes. You've got to get to shelter out here. This is another one of those supercells that can rapidly develop a large tornado here. And it's moving into Clark, Crawford, and Cumberland counties in Illinois. We just got a new tornado warning in Kentucky, and this does include Hopkinsville. Hopkinsville, the time is now to take shelter.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So Hopkinsville, take shelter now, and that includes some people on our team. Kinsey, it's time to take one break, your first ever break from work, and go get to your safe spot. Everybody in chat says stop making merch and get to shelter. Yeah, so if you're in Hopkinsville, take shelter now. This also includes Sinking Fork, Pleasant Hill, Honey Grove, and Tabernacle. That's Caldwell, Christian, Todd, and Trigg counties in Kentucky. Take shelter now. We also have a new tornado warning for Marion, Illinois. So, golly, the convergence here is quite significant. If we don't have a tornado coming together here east of Carbondale, we definitely have a straight line damaging wind problem developing. So take shelter now if you are in Marion, Timmins, Wolf Creek, Hudgens, New Denison, or Rogersville in Illinois. So this is Jackson and Williamson counties in Illinois. We've got a tornado developing right now. We've also got lemon-sized hail about to come into the northern side of Marion as well. This is what it looks like from Storm Runner Media's point of view, who's in Cadiz, Kentucky. So this is the storm that's going down towards Hopkinsville. Storm Runner Media is on it, showing us what the base of it looks like. It doesn't look like it's producing a tornado yet. Brandon Kopic's also got a view of this right now. Also, Tanner, pull up the WKZD, this one. I forgot what it's called. You had it up earlier. This one and this one. The WZ one. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning for Hopkinsville, and we're keeping an eye on it for you. Put that tower camera. Yeah, there you go. We'll put the other one in 6. This is that storm. And my goodness, what are the odds, man? We just reached out to these people this morning and asked for permission to use these cameras because we figured we might need them out here near Hopkinsville. And yeah, we've got the base of this storm getting ready to slide right over this area. So this is a live camera that's coming to us from around Montgomery, near the Cracker Barrel down there. If you guys know where the Cracker Barrel and the Taco Bell is, near the roadway in, that's where this camera is. And we're looking up towards the north and towards the west, towards Wallonia and Buffalo. And that's the base of the storm. So this is not producing a tornado at the current moment, but it's getting close to. It's getting close to actually producing a tornado, and we should see that actually make contact with the ground here from this camera out there in Cadiz, Kentucky. That's a huge lowering, by the way, so that means that if it does produce a tornado, it's going to be a big one. Brandon Kopic's got a good shot of that as well. We also have a view of that.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning
from
has been issued.
The I-24 Business Park in Cadiz, Kentucky as well. Super huge shout out to Solutions Technology Group LLC. Golly, man, I really hope that this thing doesn't wrap up. Once again, this would be a big tornado if it did. All right, let's go back up to our PDS tornado warning, which continues up here for areas east of Worthington now. The rotation is kind of let up a little bit, but I mean, if this starts coming back together here, we're going to have a problem in Bloomington, Illinois. Okay? We're going to have a big problem in Bloomington,
A new
Illinois if
tornado
this
warning has been
comes together.
issued.
Now, there's not a warning yet for Bloomington, but I would say y'all watch out definitely, because a new warning will probably come out soon for y'all. I don't know if it'll be a PDS warning, but we've definitely got softball-size hail and a potential tornado coming up towards the greater Bloomington area here soon. Additionally, we've got a very strong storm coming up there towards Clark, Doles, and Cumberland counties in Illinois. So we're going to need you to take shelter up there as well. This is what it looks like right now in Carbondale. All right, guys, give me just a second. I got to step away for just a moment. We're going to listen in to Brandon Kopic while we watch these Katie's cameras here, and I'll be right back.
What's the path forward for you now? Because I know this isn't kind of a road zone running by itself, but this will eventually, you can see these storms going linear. Are you going to try to keep going as far east as you can with this individual cell?
Yeah, at this point, this is the one that's really got my attention, so we're sticking with it. The road network isn't the best, but it's doable, so we've been able to stick with it for the most part. That's the big thing, but it's just really just trying to run with the road network, see how it continues to move, and thankfully the storm motion's kind of been going along the better roads.
Great job so far.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
At any moment, this thing can continue to lower, and you're right there. So, Brandon, thank you for that update.
Alright, I'm still moving on 68. Sorry, I just wrapped up that hit. Still no cops. Very healthy wall cloud. Still not looking necessarily imminent. Yeah, it's ripping up there. It's just not, like, doing it yet.
Channel 1.
Yeah, I don't know where Dom 3 is, but I'm going to try and steer clear of them for the day. Local man gave me the death stare after I almost merged into them by accident in that core.
We'll be fine. Don't you ever base your decisions on the opinions of anybody else. We all make mistakes out here. Looks
Get
like
plumb
there might
wild.
be a little funnel trying to form in the middle there.
Yeah, I think that is 100%. I see what you're talking about. Oh, I think it's about to do it. Hey guys, me and Scott are coming back to TAC 1. We're on this tornado warning out here to the west.
You guys might want to stay on 2. We're on the one all the way to the east. Don't want to confuse anybody. I don't know if
All right. We've recalibrated, and we're locked and loaded. We're ready to continue our coverage here. Thank you for being tuned in. If you're just now tuning in, we are continuing our coverage of the tornado warning that's coming down towards Hopkinsville, Kentucky right now. We've also got a new tornado warning for Alexander County, Illinois, Bollinger, Cape Girardeau, Scott, and Stoddard counties in Missouri as well. Very strong rotation coming together with this one near Advance, and that's moving over towards Morley, Haywood City, and Benton next. This is a dangerous storm. We need you to take shelter as quickly as possible. Now, we do have a new tornado watch that just came out, and it's official. The Weather House here is officially under a tornado watch. It's not just us. It's also 8 million more people on top of that. Here's the latest information. We've got a tornado watch in effect until 3 a.m. Eastern, May 17th, 2025. Several tornadoes likely. Scattered hail up to apple-sized likely. Scattered widespread wind gusts up to 80 miles per hour likely. 8.6 million people are under the gun for this significant severe weather tonight. This includes London, Kentucky, Bardstown, Lexington, Cincinnati, Dayton, Columbus, Lancaster, Chillicothe, Portsmouth, Huntington, and good old Pikeville, Kentucky. get ready for a significant amount of severe weather tonight, okay? This is a very dangerous storm that we've got going through here, and it's not just going to be the tornadoes, it's going to be the straight line damaging winds as well.
I passed that 1349, just FYI to you guys, if you want to get up closer to it.
All right, let's come up here to Bloomington, Illinois. You guys are under Bloomington, Indiana. You guys are under a tornado warning. We've got baseball-size hail coming in and a potential tornado. Our rotating storm that was definitely causing a big tornado back here between Hoosier, Switz City, and Bloomfield is now trying to produce another tornado here between Newark and Salisbury. That's going to move over towards Elrin, Clear Creek, Kirby, Broadview, and the actual downtown Bloomington area. So please take shelter if you haven't already. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. And then we got to go check back in on the Clark, Crawford, and Cumberland County storm as well. Area of rotation between Hidalgo and Rose Hill. That's moving over towards Yale. Take shelter immediately out here if you haven't already. And then the storm that Brad Arnold's on is just a mess, to say the least. We've got a big-time velocity couplet trying to come together here. And if this comes together completely, this is likely going to produce a large tornado between Creel Springs, New Denison, and Rogersville. Brett Adair is on this storm back room, so we need to be keeping an eye on Brett. And Sarah. I'll suggest Sarah. You know what? Let's actually pull up Sarah right now. We'll put Brad in 4. We'll take the business park down, and we'll put Sarah in 2. So this is what it looks like right now in Marion, Illinois. So hopefully everybody, I don't see too many people on the roads out here, but, well, actually, yeah, there are too many people on the roads out here. We need you to take shelter right now. If you're in Marion, Illinois, we've got a tornado trying to form down there between Wolf Creek and Timmins. This is going to move over towards Hutchinson and New Denison. The way that this looks on radar looks like it's about to produce another big one.
Hey, buddy, what's up? I gotta be quick. Not down.
Rapid motion due west. It wants to be down.
It's almost down.
Man,
What are they hooting and hollering about?
I don't know if I want to go any farther, honestly.
Where is Central City compared to Hoptown?
Okay, so if you're just now tuning in, this tornado is probably down right now. Brad Arnold's also on this, so we need to make sure we got Brad Arnold up. Okay, I see him. Brad Arnold and Sarah are giving us a live view of the Marion, Illinois area. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a debris ball visible here. So this is likely a huge tornado that's currently impacting the greater Marion area or just to the south. It's crossing over Interstate 57 right now. Holy smokes. Another big tornado in progress. We're likely going to see another PDS tornado warning here. We've got debris being lofted into the air. Oh, yep. About 16,000 feet in the air here. So this is not a baby tornado. This just hit the USP Marion. What is that? The prison. Yeah, so this is that debris signature is right over top of the prison there, USP Marion. No official reports of damage there, but based off of radar, that's exactly where that debris ball is. So this tornado is crossing the road near the prison there, near Cognitive Fitness. And then this is going to go over the Marion Reservoir and then continue to move on up towards the north and east near Hudgens. And eventually it'll go up towards New Denison as well. Wow. Incredibly dangerous situation for our friends in Marion, Illinois right now. Jackson and Williamson counties in Illinois, take shelter. I'm so surprised they haven't issued a PDS tornado warning for this.
Which road are you trying to get to? Just trying to get on the north side there on 6.
Yeah, Brad Arnold's just a little bit behind it. If he can get caught up with it, he's going to have a view of a huge tornado here in just a moment. Okay, it is a PDS tornado warning. They did upgrade it. I see it now. So, hey, we've known that it's been a particularly dangerous situation for a while. Now we've got the official upgrade from the National Weather Service. PDS tornado warning for Hudgens. Wow, look at that. Crazy debris signature now. That tornado is now closer to the unnamed family cemetery and the Starlight Lake. We have a massive tornado on the ground here, y'all. A massive tornado on the ground moving just to the south of Marion in Illinois. It's going to move up towards the Big Muddy excavating area, and it's going to cross Highway 166 near the Livingstone Community Church. If you're just now tuning in, this right here is a massive tornado doing damage just south of Marion, Illinois right now. Anything in the path of this is going to be likely destroyed. There it is.
A new tornado emergency has been issued.
Guys, a tornado emergency is only issued whenever we are certain that we are dealing with a tornado of catastrophic proportions. Okay? Not trying to scare anyone here, but it is important that we talk about this in a way that really resonates with the folks out here. This is not your average situation. We have a catastrophic tornado on the ground near Hudgens and New Denison that is moving east that will be deadly to anybody that comes near it. All right? This will absolutely destroy anything it touches, including well-built homes. All right? So if you're in New Denison, or if you're in Creel Springs or Rogerville out here in Illinois, or anywhere in between, you've got to be running, not walking to shelter. You got to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Let's hope to goodness we have the ability to get underground. But if we don't, we have to get into that interior room. Let's put as many walls between us and the outside world as possible. Let's get in that interior closet, interior bathroom, inside of a sturdy structure, preferably a site-built structure. And let's, once again, put as many walls between us and the outside world as possible. No windows, no outward-facing walls, and let's keep our shoes on, all right? As we're running to shelter, if we've got shoes on, let's keep them on. If we don't have shoes on, let's put them on. Closed-toed shoes. Wear something you wouldn't mind getting wet. If you sustain damage here, you might have to evacuate your home over glass, splintered wood, and nails and screws and stuff like that. So we want to be thinking about that kind of thing as we continue to track the storm. Wow, look at that. Just a huge debris signature there. Now coming over New Denison right now. So the current location of our major storm here, our giant tornado at this point, is just to the east of Highway 166. Now it's moving up towards the Hot RV Service, the Mousy Home Improvements area, over towards Hodges Tree Service, and then the Moonlight Pine Event Barn. And then this is also going to hit the Indian Camp Baptist Church, potentially. If you are just now tuning in, we've got a significant situation unfolding here where we've got a tornado emergency in place for our friends out here in Saline, and Williamson counties in Illinois. We've got a massive tornado on the ground producing damage. We also have several other tornado warnings in place as well. We're going to go check in on the Kentucky warning really quick because I just know we've got a ton of people out here that are concerned about this. The good news is that this one's not on the ground. The storm that's approaching Hopkinsville right now is still not actively producing a tornado. That's not why we're not talking about it as much, but we still need you to stay in your safe spots in Hopkinsville, Fairview, and Fearsville just in case, okay? There are other tornado warnings as well. We've got one in effect over here north of Sykeston. We do have a significant area of rotation coming together for Morley and Benton. Take shelter now out there north of Blodgett, which is where we had a tornado earlier. But by far, our most significant situation right now is this one, the big tornado that's coming up north of Creel Springs right now. Shoot, man, this is really not something that you see every day. Thankfully, it's over somewhat rural zones right now. But if it continues and it goes over towards Carrier Mills, we might have a bigger problem. So on its if this storm continues on its current trajectory, it'll go over towards Carrier Mills. On its approach there, it will hit places like the Kids Quality Plumbing. It'll hit Delta, Dikersburg, Arnold View Free Will Baptist Church. And then whenever it gets to Carrier Mills, if this is still on the ground when it gets to Carrier Mills, it's going to be potentially entering town on the side where the Felty Funeral Home is. Okay, if you know where the Felty Funeral Home is, that's where we would expect the tornado to come in from. If it went right through Carrier Mills, it would exit on the side where the Dollar General is, right next to Poe's Barber Shop. So everywhere in between needs to be sheltered underground right now. Underground, or at least in an interior room with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. We do have Brad Arnold on the storm out there. Looks like he's come across some damage here. So his road is blocked. So it looks like the tornado's path went right in front of him there. And he's going to have to find a way around this, which... it's a pretty rural area. There's not very many ways around where he's going right now. So hopefully he's able to keep up with this thing. But he's been blocked by damage from the tornado. The closest person now at this point that we have to this thing is, of course, we have Brett Adair and we have Sarah. But Brett, it's already past Brett too. So we're flying by radar. Which honestly, in a situation like this, is perfectly fine. I mean, we can see exactly where the tornado is. Exactly where the tornado is on radar. It's coming up towards Rogersville now. Rogersville, take shelter. That's going to be over there where the Dale Sun and Livestock is and the Arnold View Free Will Baptist Church. Yeah, if the tornado's still on the ground, which it looks to me like it is, that's exactly where it is right now. Once it hits the Free Will Baptist Church, it's going to try to go over the big lake there. Looks like is that like a pay lake, kind of like a camping ground area near In Houston Road. And then it's going to go on over to the east near the Kids Quality Plumbing, and then that's when it's going to make its approach towards Carrier Mills. That is one intense debris ball that we have there. All right, let's go down and check out a couple of other places that we have under a warning right now. Orrin is under a warning as well. And we have areas just to the north or just to the south of Bloomington, Indiana, under a tornado warning right now as well. A PDS tornado warning now in effect for Bloomington, Indiana. Holy smokes, y'all. We've got them dropping out of the sky left and right now. Look at this. Another big debris ball with our PDS tornado warning. So this is doing damage right now south of Leonard Springs Road. It's right over the Leonard Springs Nature Park. So I want to just give everybody a second to process what's going on here. We've got a huge tornado on the ground down there in Illinois. That's where our tornado emergency is. And we also have a separate huge tornado on the ground here in Bloomington. This one could be bigger. Just to be honest with you. And that's coming up into a more populated area here near Clear Creek. So we've got a huge tornado on the ground here in the Bloomington, Indiana area, just near the Leonard Springs Nature Park. That's moving up towards Interstate 69. There's a chance that the Monroe Hospital gets hit here. Okay, if you know where the Monroe Hospital is, you know where the tornado is. It's crossing Interstate 69 near the Monroe Hospital, south of C&H Stone. It's going to go over the Sycamore Farm, Bloomington area. And then, unfortunately, if this thing remains on the ground, in the way that it is right now, it's going to slice right through a huge residential area around the Lighthouse Christian Academy. We're talking about Ellington Stables. We're talking about the Monroe County Public Library, the Batchelor Middle School, the Allen Funeral Home, over there where the Wendy's is, the Subway, and the Kroger, right next to the Chroma area. This is, there's a lot of homes out here. If you live in any of these places that I'm talking about, you have to run. You have to run, not walk to your safe spot, okay? You're in an incredibly dangerous spot. Farther down the road, we could also be talking about Night Ridge. Night Ridge, you're in the path as well. This is all happening in the greater Bloomington area. I'm going to zoom out here and show you where we are. Bloomington, Indiana needs to take shelter now. Anyone in the polygon needs to be in their safe spot. But specifically near Clear Creek, that's where we're most concerned about this tornado right now. It's crossing over the intersection between Highway 37 and Interstate 69 right now. And that's going to be near the Emmanuel Church and the Limestone Greenway. Stay in your safe spots. And then let's go back and check in on our tornado emergency. This is crazy, y'all. We're experiencing a tornado outbreak right now. As we continue to track this storm off to the east. There's our debris ball in the Williamson County, Illinois area. This is still moving towards Carrier Mills. We might still have a tornado on the ground north and east of Creel Springs, moving towards Carrier Mills. If we're in Rogersville, Dyekersburg, Delta, Newcastle, or anywhere between Stonefort and Carrier Mills on Highway 45, we've got to get to shelter.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, my goodness. We've got more tornado warnings coming out now. Poplar Bluff, you're now under a tornado warning. Take shelter immediately in Butler, New Madrid, and Stoddard counties in Missouri. You're in a life-threatening situation here. We've got to take shelter immediately out here in Poplar Bluff.
You have a second?
Additionally, Bartholomew County and Decatur County and Jennings County in Indiana is now under a tornado warning. We've got to get to shelter in Alert, Westport, and Millhausen in Indiana. We also just got another new tornado warning in Clark and Crawford counties in Illinois. Take shelter in Orange and Melrose and York. We also just got another new tornado warning in Bartholomew, Brown, and Shelby County in Indiana. This one's moving up towards Columbus. This is a dangerous storm that looks like it's trying to do the same thing as some of these other supercells, and it's going to try to spin up a tornado right here near the Brown County State Park, and that's going to move towards New Bellsville and Grandview Lake. If you're in Columbus, you got to take shelter immediately. We also have another new tornado warning for Seymour. Okay, this is for North Vernon, Hayden, and Lovett out here in Jackson and Jennings counties in Indiana. Now we're going to go back to our tornado emergency, and we're going to talk to Brad Arnold real quick. If we can reach him. It's not working. Yeah, go ahead, Brad. We've got reports.
I just wanted to make you aware, so I'm not able to get to that one that's got a tornado emergency on it. Too many trees down. It's unfortunate. I played it perfectly, but just couldn't get there. I wanted to bring your attention to the cell that is back to the west of this one that's going to be taking the exact path. It is about to interact with the outflow from this other storm. Likely significant tornado going to be coming through. The same area again. I'm going to go ahead and call that one west of Marion. You need to be. I would not get out of your safe spot just yet. There's not a warning on that, but it's going to be latching onto that outflow boundary. It's going to do the exact same thing this one did.
All right, so Brad Arnold's talking about this next storm that's getting ready to come through Carbondale. He's going to be going after it. So make sure you stay in your safe spot out there in the Carbondale area. New warnings probably going to come for you sometime soon. Let's go check back in on our Bloomington, Indiana storm. We're still seeing a tornado down here near Clear Creek. Hopefully everybody's still in their safe spots between Clear Creek and Night Ridge. We're in an incredibly dangerous situation here. We've got a PDS tornado warning, a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning. Take shelter if you haven't already. So 21 minutes remain on our tornado emergency here. But the tornado on that storm, honestly, it looks like it's not there anymore. It definitely was there here across Interstate 57. Big tornado, and then here recently it's kind of unwound a little bit now. This is the kind of storm that can certainly wind up a new one, so we're going to watch Sarah there very closely as she's about to be in Carrier Mills right in front of this thing. We definitely do not want to let our guards down, all right? Stuff can change very fast with this kind of setup. So if you're in Carrier Mills, let's hope for the best, but let's prepare for the worst. Let's stay in our safe spots until this storm passes. Man, this is kind of crazy, y'all. All of these storms up here in Indiana are really cranking. And this is all happening south and east of Indianapolis at this point. Okay, so down here south of Hayden in Indianapolis or Indiana, we're seeing a significant area of rotation come together. That's moving up towards DuPont. These storms are getting close to Cincinnati, so we'll be talking about y'all in Cincinnati and Dayton here before too long, as this whole gaggle of storms right here is coming up in your direction. Louisville, you guys have got some strong storms that have just popped off as well that we're going to keep an eye on. Still nothing going on out here in eastern Kentucky. Still nothing going on in Clarksville, but just to your north, north of Hopkinsville, we still have that tornado warning now. I mean, this storm, this is this little supercell that could, and I don't mean to call it little because it's actually a huge supercell, and it's moving over towards Christian and Todd counties in Kentucky. It looks like it's ramping up again.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning.
It looks like it's ramping up
issued.
again. This is what it looks like right now in Seymour, Indiana. This is an interesting view. I've never seen a rainbow like that before, but we're starting to see the storm exit portions of Seymour and now move into more eastern areas as the storm moves through. But yeah, I'm watching this storm down here in Kentucky again. I'm concerned about our friends downstream there towards Russellville. So let's watch out in Russellville as the storm gets closer to you. This is too big of a supercell for us to ignore. You know what I'm saying? So let's not do that. 19 minutes left on our tornado emergency out here in Saline and Williamson counties in Illinois. And then we've got 3 minutes left on our PDS tornado warning in Monroe County, Indiana. And we might actually need to extend that because we definitely still got something going on out here. So hopefully everybody in Night Ridge is still in their safe spots, and let's get there. If we're not in our safe spots yet in Woodview Hills or the Belmont area, well, let's take shelter now. Yeah, and look at this. This area of rotation down here just keeps getting tighter as well. Down here near Staples Ford, this is in Jackson and Jennings counties in Indiana. This is moving over towards Lovett, south of North Vernon. This area of rotation needs to be watched for a potential tornado over the next 33 minutes. Take shelter near the Big Oaks National Wildlife Refuge. And it's not just tornadoes that we're concerned about right now. We also have destructive severe weather just generally moving through portions of Missouri right now. We've got a PDS severe thunderstorm warning for Butler, New Madrid, and Stoddard counties in Missouri. We've got a very capable storm producing 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts moving through Fisk over towards Dudley and Dexter. Additionally, we have a tornado warning in effect for Poplar Bluff right now. Now, the rotating part of that storm is now south and east of Poplar Bluff, and it's moving towards Quillen and Bernie. So y'all get into your safe spots down there if you haven't gotten there already. Let's watch this one really closely, Tanner. Oh, boy. How many warnings? We got 13 tornado warnings right now and 40 severe thunderstorm warnings. Golly. All right, Nashville, Indiana. It's your turn. We've got a tornado warning for you now. As we continue to have a mesocyclone here, kind of decoupled from parent supercell, that's rotating like a top right near Night Ridge. That's going to continue to go up towards Belmont, eventually the Brown County State Park, Camp Roberts, Pikes Peak, Grandview Lake, Ogleville, and then eventually Columbus again. You guys are going to be in the path of this dangerous storm capable of producing a tornado over the next 31 minutes. Stay sheltered. Yeah, this is pretty wild what's going on right now. 13 tornado warnings and 40 severe thunderstorm warnings. If you're just now tuning in, we're providing free wall-to-wall coverage of this tornado outbreak as it occurs across portions of Indiana, Illinois, Missouri, and Kentucky. If you know anybody in the path of these storms, we ask that you call them and you let them know what's going on. These are not your average storms today. These are producing deadly tornadoes, okay? I'm concerned about our storm back over here in Saline and Williamson counties, Illinois. This is our tornado emergency. The original tornado has lifted, but a new area of convergence is visible here, and it looks like a retightening up of the circulation is going to happen as it goes over towards Somerset and Eagle. So let's stay sheltered in Carrier Mills, Rudiment, Somerset, and Eagle down here in Saline and Williamson County in Illinois. And then, yeah, I'm watching this storm very closely over here that's coming into Carbondale again. It's not necessarily tornado imminent or anything like that, but it is definitely something that we need to be keeping an eye on for Macanda, an area south of Carbondale, as this might be an area where we see some rotation spark up here soon. We just got a new tornado warning for Todd County, Kentucky. This one's got the look to it too, man. But this one has for a while. You know what I'm saying? This is nothing new, but it's really starting to try to tighten up down here between Fearsville and Oval. So we've got a tornado genesis trying to happen down here in Todd County, Kentucky right now. This is going off to the north and east of Hopkinsville. And it's going to be moving down towards Sharon Grove. Downstream, we got to be watching out in Russellville. Clarksville, Tennessee, we're talking about areas near you a lot, so you're probably getting a little worried. Don't worry too much. Nothing's going on in Clarksville right now. This is actually avoiding you quite well to the north.
New tornado warning
Storms will eventually get to you later tonight, though, and we will have to talk about you then. We just got a new tornado warning for Alexander, Pulaski counties in Illinois, and then Ballard, Mississippi, counties in Kentucky, and Scott County, Missouri. Man, this is another one. This one has the look, doesn't it? Yeah. Yep. This is one that we have to watch very closely. As it comes over towards Willard, Mound City, and Barlow. Take shelter now in Alexander, Mississippi, and Scott counties. This is a very dangerous storm. This is coming up towards Cairo again, y'all. I'm sorry. It's coming towards you again. If you're just now tuning in, we've got several tornado warnings right now. We've got a tornado emergency in effect up here for Saline and Williamson counties in Illinois. We've got a PDS, particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning in effect for Williamson County as well. We've got an observed tornado warning for Mound City and Cairo. Okay, so Weather Spotters actually confirmed a tornado on this one. So even though we don't have a radar confirmation, we do have Weather Spotters saying that they're seeing a tornado out here north of Blodgett, moving towards Mound City and Cairo again. So take shelter immediately. Now, all of these storms are kind of culminating on the greater Louisville area. In fact, we just got a severe thunderstorm warning for the south side of Louisville. This includes Jeffersontown and Mount Washington. So we're going to be keeping an eye on y'all as the night goes on. And we actually have Caleb out there right now. Keep an eye on Louisville for us. What's going on out there, Caleb?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh. Oh, nope. Still not hearing you now. All right, just holler at me whenever you're ready. So Caleb's out there in Louisville, and hopefully people are getting the message now. that we've got storms on the way. Caleb was telling me earlier that we've got people in Louisville who are just out having picnics, just hooting and hollering around, and like they don't even know nothing's going on. So hopefully we're doing a good job of getting the message out today that we have a significant severe weather and tornado outbreak going on.
New information.
And this will be eventually impacting the areas around Louisville.
Hey, Ryan, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, you're good now. Go ahead.
Awesome. Yeah, so just a really quick update here from in Louisville. Obviously, we just had that severe thunderstorm warning issued. What we're seeing right now is, I believe, what was a actually boundary that pushed through here a little bit ago. We had a little bit of prefrontal rainfall even before these initial supercells. But this is not it. For those of you that think this is a one-and-done experience, we're going to see this supercell push through, or what is attempting to at least become a supercell right now push through. And it's over. It's not. We actually have a significant line that's going to, at least what the models are currently projecting, going to build up to our west and end up pushing through within the next little bit. And with that situation as well, that is actually what I assume, and just based off of the synopsis that the SPC has put out, is actually what that significant wind risk is issued for, is for that more linear threat that's going to come on a little bit later this evening. So we're going to stay here on the ground in Louisville through all of this. If anything develops or anything changes, I'll be the first to let you guys know.
All right. Thank you so much, Caleb, out there in Louisville. We're going to be talking about Louisville a lot as all these storms get closer to you. We did just get a new tornado warning, though, for Logan County, Kentucky. And, yeah, that's... Is this on the ground? This has got to be on the ground. Are you kidding me? Yeah, so the last couple of scans here look pretty concerning on our storm that's went past Hopkinsville, and it's now going over towards Cedar Grove. Look at that area of rotation. Look at the hook. We probably have a tornado down here near Oval, moving towards Alegre. Is that how you guys say that in Kentucky here? Mount Tabor, that's moving towards Cedar Grove, too. Dang. So this is the storm that most of our storm chasers were on. But I think some of them have bailed on it. But now it's actually producing a tornado again, it seems.
Yeah, that was one of my biggest reasons for leaving it.
Let's put Storm Runner Media in 1. As he's the closest one to that, I believe. But yeah, guys, if you're just now tuning in, this thing looks like it's trying to produce a tornado right now between Mount Tabor and Alegre, moving over towards eventually Russellville, Kentucky. This is a nasty storm capable of producing a big tornado, so take shelter immediately if you haven't already. We also got a new tornado warning up here in Indiana. This is just south of Terre Haute. Okay, this is coming up towards Fairbanks and Farmersburg and Lewis out there in Clay, Sullivan, and Vigo counties in Indiana. Big time rotation right here near York. That's about to come over the border there, hit Fairbanks. So take shelter immediately, especially if you haven't already. Hopefully you're already in your safe spot. And then we continue to have
information. This
oh
tornado
my goodness, y'all, this is crazy. We continue to have significant rotation down here south and east of Harrisburg. This is the storm that Sarah's on, and that's going to continue to try to produce a tornado over here in Somerset and Eagle. Take shelter now. So we just got upgraded to a PDS tornado warning for our storm over here in
this
Kentucky.
Tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, so we have a very visible debris ball now with the storm in Kentucky. All right, let me get some mesoscale information for you. This is it. This is the big... This is probably one of the bigger tornadoes that we've seen today. Thankfully, it's over a bunch of trees right now, but it's about to cross over Highway 171 out here in Kentucky. Let me zoom out a little bit and show you where this is. Hopkinsville's down here. Right here, we've got a massive tornado crossing over Highway 171 near the, what is that church? Mount Tabor Baptist Church. And once again, these things have done a really good job today of dropping down in fairly rural areas. There's not a lot in front of this thing for it to hit. But, I mean, it's another one of those things that where if it keeps going in the direction that it's going, it's eventually going to cross over Highway 35 and 1040 there between Lewisburg and Russellville. And that'll be a pretty dangerous situation for you folks. So everybody from the Discount Metal Roofing business there near Mount Tabor, the Sharon Grove Community Park, the Elk Lick Baptist Church, all the way down to Wagner Speedway and Logan Aluminum. You guys are in the path of this storm. We expect a potential tornado to be coming through here soon. So take shelter immediately. We've got a PDS tornado warning, radar confirmed tornado warning coming through. We continue to have a PDS tornado warning for Saline County in Illinois as well. And we continue to have an observed tornado warning for this storm that's coming out of Benton and moving towards Cairo and Mound City and Barlow over here on the Kentucky, Illinois, and Missouri border. So we need everybody to take shelter out here around Cairo, Barlow, and Mound City. Once again, we're back together again today. I know. You're probably tired of hearing my voice. Terre Haute, you guys are getting hit by a very strong storm right now. But it's not producing a tornado warning just yet. But just to your south, there is a tornado warning for Clay, Sullivan, and Vigo counties in Indiana. Another area that looks like it's trying to wrap back up, shoot, man, is this one right here. We've got a significant area of rotation that we really got to keep an eye on here, south and east of Belmont, Indiana. This is near the Brown County State Park. We'll watch the next scan of that. If it looks any more significant, then we've likely got a new tornado here coming up towards Pikes Peak and Grandview Lake in Indiana. If you're under any of these warnings right now, you need to be taking them seriously, and you need to be putting as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. This is absolutely crazy what's going on right now, y'all.
That is Tanner Charles. He is a dust buster up there.
So if you're just now tuning in, we are in the middle of a tornado outbreak. We're going to get right back into calling out all of these warnings and stuff right here in a minute. But if you know anybody in the path of these storms, please send them a text message and let them know that this is the real deal. If you know anybody that's, you're thinking they're not possibly paying attention to the weather, maybe they don't like the news, just be like, hey, you should probably pay attention to this one today, because we're hearing some pretty significant damage reports coming out from where these things are hitting. And we're not done, by the way. We are not done. Plenty of more tornado juice out there ready to be taken advantage of by these storms tonight. Once again, we really haven't even gotten into this hitting Louisville yet, and that's kind of in the middle of the risk zone.
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we just got a new PDS tornado warning for Gallatin County, Illinois, and Saline County, Illinois, and Union County, Kentucky. My goodness. Again, we've got ourselves a big tornado coming together here, coming out of Eagle, moving towards Kedron and Gibsonia and Shawneetown. This is a very dangerous situation. You got to take shelter. Right here, we've got this is where the tornado is forming, right in here. Okay, and it's going to go right up towards Shawneetown. So take shelter now. Let's put Sarah back in slot 1. And then let's put Brad in slot 2. So this is what it looks like. Storm Chaser Sarah is giving us a view right now of what this storm looks like just north of where the tornado is. It's hard to stay ahead of this thing, and it's hard to give us a view of what's actually going on in the clear slot. But Sarah's trying to do that. She's in Equality right now, moving over towards Lawler, and she's going to be in Shawneetown soon. I'm assuming that the plan might be to hit Highway 1 and go south towards Gibsonia and give us a view back towards where the actual tornado is happening right now. So just know that if you're in, Gallatin, Saline, or Union counties in Illinois or Kentucky, you are in a very dangerous situation, and you got to get to shelter immediately.
And are you guys talking about the one that's up there to the north by Evansville? Is that the one that just got PDS'd again? Yeah.
So there's a PDS tornado warning right there. We also continue to have a PDS tornado warning in effect for our storm down here that's coming into Todd County, Kentucky now. Hopefully everybody in Cedar Grove is sheltered, and hopefully everybody in Sharon Grove is sheltered as well. This is just crazy, y'all. The good news is, once again, Cairo, Mound City, you guys have done a really good job of threading the needle between the strongest part of this storm. We don't have anything terrible going on right now with this one. I think the radar rotation looks a little bit less impressive than what it did, but that could wrap back up as it approaches Cairo, so let's take shelter if we haven't already. I don't see any immediate signs of a tornado like being down on the ground with that one, and let's hope that trend continues. Can't say the same about this storm over here near Equality, which is where Sarah is right now, giving us a view of the storm that's coming out of Eagle and going over towards Kedron. This is likely about to produce another major tornado over here in Gallatin and Saline counties in Illinois. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a major tornado outbreak going on right now. And I'm just going over some of the latest data that's coming in. Holy smokes, y'all. This is what that tornado looked like near Marion, Illinois earlier. Holy smokes. So this is from Christian Eden. So yeah, that's one of the more significant looking videos of a tornado I think I've seen out of this whole thing. I'm retweeting a bunch of these. Some of them I can't share. We want to make sure we protect the copyright of any storm chasers and stuff out there. So I'm just going to retweet as many of these as I can. But these things have had some violent looking motion to them. That's not your average tornado. Gah. So whenever we're talking about a PDS tornado warning being in effect today, this is what we're talking about. Give me just a second as I'm putting together a couple more posts here. You guys are sending all kinds of stuff in. Thank you for sending us this stuff. Remember, don't ever put yourself in danger to go take these pictures and stuff, but it does help us tell the story of what's going on out there. Some people might not take this seriously unless they see that, right? So let's go check back in on our PDS tornado warning that continues out here for Bartholomew, Brown, and Shelby counties in Indiana. Okay, so something really upsetting here is showing up on radar now, and we might actually end up getting another tornado emergency as a result of this. This right here, we've got a big debris ball on radar, Bartholomew, Brown, and Shelby counties in Indiana. Everybody's got to get to shelter very quickly here if you haven't gotten there already. Not only do we have a debris ball, we have a debris ball spike. The only other time I think I've seen this to this level was with the Mayfield tornado. Do you guys remember that? Like, that's not something that you see every day. We've got so much debris in the air here that we are actually getting a little bit of interference with the radar. So that's not good. So we've got a huge tornado on the ground once again over here near Pikes Peak. We've got to run, not walk to shelter. I really do think that it wouldn't be out of the question to have a tornado emergency issued here soon for this storm. So right now, that big tornado is coming over the road there, the Highway 135 near the Little Nashville B Company. Then it's going to move over Valley Branch Road. It's going to continue on its current trajectory towards the Happy Hollow Camp. And then it's going to go towards Grandview Lake. We also had to be concerned about Garden City and essentially the town of Columbus, which is in the path here. God. Let's just hope that this one wraps or doesn't stay on the ground very long, because if it gets over there to Interstate 65, that's going to be devastating. If it goes on its current trajectory, it'll hit Grandview Lake here within the next 5 minutes.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm
and then
it
will hit Interstate 65 near the Talman Equipment Company Incorporated near the or the Get Go Cafe Market. And there's just a huge residential area there again. Something that we don't want to see, of course. Oh, yeah. Let's put... let's put this in 6 for now. If you're just now tuning in, we got a huge tornado on the ground here near Pikes Peak in New Bellsville in Indiana. This is a large tornado that's causing damage right now, and it's moving up towards Ogleville and Columbus and Elizabethtown. You guys have got to shelter, and like, this is one of those deals, man,
tornado warning has
where
been issued.
you actually have to take shelter. And the good news is today, like I just talked about the Mayfield tornado, right? This is likely a tornado of that caliber, maybe even. You know what I'm saying? We don't know for sure. We won't know until tomorrow, until whenever it's rated. But that tornado lasted a long time. All of these big tornadoes that we've seen today haven't lasted a ton of time, and hopefully that continues to be the case. But if one of these decides to stay on the ground for a little bit longer, the amount of real estate that it hits is going to increase. And I just hope that people take it seriously, because, yeah, you've been under a million tornado warnings before out here in the Grandview Lake area, but you haven't had to deal with something like this, okay? This is likely one of the more dangerous situations you've ever found yourself in. And if you get hit by a tornado of this caliber, you're not going to accidentally survive it. You're not going to just not know and be like, oh, wow, that's crazy. And no, like, you have to try. So let's get into the most safest place that we can think of, a sturdy building, the lowest floor, preferably below ground. But if we don't have that, we want to get into an interior closet or bathroom with as many walls between us and the outside world as possible. And we want to barricade ourselves against flying debris. Another thing to do here is wear a helmet. Okay, this is the kind of tornado to where we actually would want to recommend wearing a helmet. Because the number one way you're going to get hurt in a situation like this is that flying debris is going to fall on you. All right, so put on a helmet. If your kids have bicycle helmets, slap those on them. If you got an old football helmet, whatever it is, put it on. Protect your head. If you don't have any helmets, bring the daggone mattress off the bed into your safe spot with you. And then also wear shoes. In the unfortunate event where your house gets hit by a tornado, you might have to evacuate your home and walk over glass, splintered wood, and stuff like that. You don't want to do that in your Crocs, your socks, or your flip-flops, right? You want to have closed-toed shoes on, and you want to protect yourself from all the hazards that will come along with the very unfortunate situation where you get hit by a tornado. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that is an unfortunate reality for many of you that are in the path of this storm. Grandview Lake and areas just east of there are some of the most dangerous places you could be in the world right now, including the New Zion United Methodist Church, the AAA storage. There's lots of little homes and areas, residential areas around this as well. We need y'all to be getting to shelter just as quickly as you possibly can. And this includes the town of Columbus. Can we get a refresh on Jennifer there just to make sure we're not getting anything from Jennifer, because Jennifer is in Columbus right now, and we've got we got a storm chaser out there, so we want to make sure that we show Jennifer as the storm gets closer. We've also got a bunch of traffic cameras we need to be keeping an eye on. Dedicate pretty much everything to this on the monitoring side. I'll suggest one of them, and you can kind of go to the south for the rest of the views. Okay, so if you're just now tuning in, we also just got a new tornado warning for Dearborn, Franklin, and Ripley counties in Indiana. We need you to take shelter out here as well. Okay, so we just got a new PDS tornado warning that goes all the way out to Hartsville, Alert,
PDS tornado
and
warning
Westport.
has been issued.
Okay, so we didn't get a tornado emergency on this one, but we do have a tornado warning, a PDS tornado warning for Columbus, all the way out there to Waynesburg and Forest Hill. So this is great. If there's a tornado that ends up coming up towards Westport and Forest Hill and Waynesburg, you've got a significant heads up. You've got 40 minutes or so to prepare. If you are in Grandview Lake, you have seconds. Okay, it's almost too late. All right, so get into shelter as quickly as you can. This thing's not going anywhere. It's still strengthening. I'm actually surprised that we didn't get a tornado emergency out of that. But yeah, take shelter, run, don't walk to shelter out there in Bartholomew, Brown, and Decatur counties in Indiana.
A new tornado warning.
And
has been
Tanner,
issued.
I know Jennifer's down right now, but just keep trying and let us know if there's anything that that comes up there. Unfortunately, Paducah, we're under another tornado warning. They just issued a new tornado warning for Marshall County, Kentucky, McCracken County, Kentucky, and Livingston and Ballard counties in Kentucky as a result of that storm that's coming out of Cairo and Mound City. This is a similar situation as what we had earlier. This is a monster supercell. It's capable of trying to produce a tornado, but it's not right now, okay? It's possible that it might the closer it gets to Paducah, so let's take shelter just in case. We do still have a PDS tornado warning in effect for the Shawneetown area right now as well. So let's make sure we're in our safe spots in Shawneetown, and let's get there in the Rocks, Raleigh, Grove corner over towards Morganfield, right along the Kentucky, Illinois, Indiana border, okay? And then let's check in on our friends down here in the Russellville area. This storm that's been causing problems today since way back in Missouri is now moving over towards Bowling Green. It's not producing a tornado right now. It's produced a couple tornadoes today, and it's trying to produce another one, but it's not right now. But if you're in Lewisburg, Kentucky, or Chandler's Chapel, Kentucky, we've got to get into our safe spots if we haven't gotten there already. And then especially Bowling Green, you guys have to start thinking right now. You got to start watching out. Wake up, Bowling Green. We got tornadoes out there. And it's time to start thinking very clear-headedly and not panicking, but it's time to start thinking about what we might do if we end up in a situation where there's a tornado coming towards Bowling Green in a little bit. It's a real possibility, okay? Thankfully, this supercell, while it's strong, it's not been very consistent. Okay, it's not been very consistent. It's not had a lot of success with producing big tornadoes, but that could all change. We've seen this happen a million times today where randomly we get a huge debris ball that pops up on one of these supercells. This could be the next one. Don't let yourself get caught off guard by that if you're in Bowling Green. You got a huge early heads up here. If you get all ready to take shelter and then nothing happens, hey, okay, we lost a couple of minutes. We burned a couple extra calories today. What else do you have to lose? Potentially everything if you don't take this seriously. Let's go over to Gallatin County, Illinois, and Henderson and Union County, Kentucky, where we now have a new PDS tornado warning as this thing, once again, this is the one we just looked at, and now on the latest scan, we have a big tornado on the ground.
Tornado warning.
Okay, so weather spotters have confirmed a tornado here with golf ball size hail near Old Shawneetown, and that's coming over towards the Rocks. All right, make sure, Tanner, that never mind. The one that I just sent you, pay no mind to that, Tanner. But anyways, if you're out here in the Rocks, Spring Grove, Morganfield, or Hamner, we've got to take shelter. This is also another one of those supercells where it looks just absolutely insane. Anytime you see a well-sculpted inflow area on a supercell like this, that means there's warm, moist air screaming into it. So much so that it's actually smoothing out the contours on the radar here. That is not normal. Okay, that's an abnormal amount of inflow coming into the storm. And on a day like today, where we have our rear flank downdrafts really cranking, that's going to come together and try to produce a huge tornado here. So this is a problem for us if we're in the Rocks, Spring Grove, or Morganfield out here in Kentucky. So take shelter now. This is also going to be a warning that's in a place for Corydon, Roberts, and Henderson in Kentucky as well. Go ahead and take shelter out there. That does not include Evansville, but we will certainly be talking more about Evansville as the storms get closer to you. We got a new tornado warning in Arkansas, so let's add Arkansas to the board here. We've got an area of rotation between Maynard and Biggers moving towards Reno. This is also going to eventually come up towards Coring. Holy smokes, y'all. So PDS tornado warning in effect now for Morganfield and Henderson. By the way, it looks like Sarah's come across some damage here in Shawneetown. Sarah might not be able to keep up with it beyond this. So that's going to keep going off to the east. And then in Indiana, Bartholomew, Brown, and Decatur counties, you guys continue to be under a PDS tornado warning as well. Just to the north of Ogleville, that's where we've got that debris ball right now. Tornado just went across Grandview Lake, and now it's going up towards Bethel Village and Garden City. If we haven't taken shelter yet in Columbus, Indiana, we've got to take shelter now. Also Elizabethtown. Let's see here. And yeah, we still have a tornado warning for
a new tornado
Paducah.
Warning has been issued.
Paducah, Kentucky. You guys need to stay sheltered as well for the next hour at least. We just got a new tornado warning in Indiana. Oh man, I don't like the shoot. Are you kidding me, dude? When are these like? No, I mean, I guess that makes sense actually.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, so we've got a huge tornado trying to come together here in Owens and Sullivan and Vigo counties in Indiana. Once again, look at this hook. Now that is a hook. That's coming up towards Lewis, Clay City, Barrack, Corner, Denmark, over towards Vandalia and Spencer. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. If you're in Clay, Owen, Sullivan, and Vigo counties in Indiana, take shelter now. We also just got a new tornado warning in Arkansas. This is for Clay, Greene counties in Arkansas. This is for Corning, Peach Orchard, Noble, Rector, Greenway, and Piggott. Dang. Hold on. I got an incredible photo to share with you. Not only are we talking about tornadoes out there, we're talking about softball size hail. Look at this. This is from Ashley in Spencer, Indiana. That's softball size hail. Or at least very close. Wait, hold on. Am I reading that right? Does that say it's a 12-inch softball? Is that a giant softball? Because if that's a 12-inch softball, that means that's 6-inch hail, and that's like a world record. This looks to me like it's probably about 3-inch hail, 3.5-inch hail, which is still destructive. Will absolutely cause millions of dollars of damage if it hits a town. Okay, but I don't think that's a 12-inch softball. But if it is, holy smokes. Anyways, the idea here is that we've got huge hail with these storms. That's not the only threat. The tornadoes are not the only threat today. We continue to watch our incredible storm come out over the rocks here in near Old Shawneetown. By the way, Tanner, I'm sharing another camera with you. This one, actually, let's use it. If you'll put it in 6 for me. Put it in 6. It looks like Sarah's getting helped out. Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty crazy, y'all.
We have a new report detailing significant thunderstorm wind damage out of Monroe County, Indiana. This incident was located approximately 4 miles south of Whitehall and occurred around 7:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. A public report indicates an estimated 100 trees are down in that area.
100 trees? Holy smokes.
Ryan, Joey P. is chiming in, praying we don't lose this radar.
Tornado warning
Thanks
has been
for all
issued.
you do, Ryan.
Joey, thank you so much for the support. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to continue our coverage here of this crazy tornado outbreak that continues to unfold between portions of Illinois, Kentucky, Indiana, Arkansas, and Missouri. We've got a new tornado warning for Fayette and Wayne counties in Indiana. This is coming up past Columbia towards Connorsville, towards Waterloo, and then eventually Cambridge City in Indiana. Let's take shelter immediately. All right, this is a live view right now of the storm down there in Sturgis, Kentucky. Brett Adair is giving us a firsthand view of the significant tornado-warned storm that's coming together here near Morganfield. It looks like a tornado is imminent here with this storm. The convergence on velocity looks pretty intense. So Brett Adair should have firsthand view here of a significant tornado as it tries to come together.
When you have a second.
Yeah, go ahead, Brad. Yeah, that's a look at the lower end.
I know you're running around like crazy right now with all the storms, but I wanted to let you know I'm headed down. I'm almost to Paducah right now to get this one. So I know we have a lot of viewers and a lot of members that are in Kentucky. My plan tonight is to stay the rest of the night in Kentucky to help those folks out. So I will be in Kentucky for the rest of the night, and then once we're done, I'm headed to Texas. But I'm not leaving Kentucky.
All right. Thank you, Brad Arnold. And it does seem like the folks in Kentucky are going to need a lot of help tonight. As once again, guys, we're in the middle of a tornado outbreak here, and we are not done. We are not done. We've had lots of reports coming in from Illinois, Indiana, and there's more to come with Kentucky. What we're watching right here is likely the beginning stages of a very big tornado. Oh, my goodness. Yep. This is going to be a huge tornado that comes up towards Morganfield, Kentucky right now. I hope to goodness we've got the word out there. I hope everybody has been paying attention, and everybody in Morganfield is underground. Because if not, it's going to be hard to get through this one. Let's get underground, or let's get into a most interior room with as many walls between us and the outside world as possible, okay, in Morganfield. If this thing continues to kind of curl up here, it's going to cause a lot of problems for us out here in Kentucky, okay? So let's go ahead and put Brett in one. Brett Adair is right in front of the tornado there, or the forming tornado that's going to try to go up towards Morganfield. Keep sheltered out there in Waverly and Corydon as well. And now let's go check in on this other tornado warned storm that's coming down towards Paducah. All right, this is the one that Brad Arnold's trying to get to right now. This one doesn't look as immediately dangerous, right? But it is dangerous, and it is going to be entering that same environment that the rest of these storms have entered. So if there's going to be another supercell that produces a tornado, why wouldn't it be this one, right? So Paducah, get to shelter. We've got 8 minutes left on our tornado warning up here for Clay and Sullivan and Vigo counties. But, man, they're probably going to increase the time on that. Look at this. I mean, you can literally see it swirling there. That is an incredible signature for a developing tornado coming over towards Barrack Corner, Cold City, and eventually Spencer in Indiana. By the way, we got a severe thunderstorm warning for Bowling Green. Bowling Green, you guys need to get ready for lemon-size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Thankfully, this supercell is not being as... I don't know how to put it. It's not necessarily as dangerous looking on the tornado side as some of these other ones, but we've seen how quickly that can change today. So yeah, our main focus right now is going to be this tornado warned storm that's coming into Morganfield. It's going to try its best to produce a tornado here in the next couple of minutes as it comes right through town. Take shelter now. Go ahead and put Brad in 1. Whenever we lose Brett like that, just go ahead and put Brad in 1. And then we can flop him again. So this is what it looks like right now with that tornado warned storm coming into Morganfield right now. Brett's trying to stay out in front of it, but these things are moving kind of fast too. It's hard to stay out in front of it to where you can see the actual tornadic portion of the storm, but that's what Brett's trying to do. And by the way, if you're in Morganfield right now,
hey Ryan, when you got a second, hopefully you can hear me.
Tornado warning.
I would highly recommend not going outside and looking for this thing. All right, let's get back up with Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I've got you on my phone watching it as well. So I know that the storm in Paducah doesn't look as imminent as the other ones do, but it's literally right on the radar. It's very tough to see. If you actually go up a few tilts on radar, it's actually starting to rotate on the backside of it, which would come right into the city of Paducah. So go up a couple of tilts and you'll see what I mean.
All right, so that's Brad Arnold talking about the increased concern that we should have for the storm coming towards Paducah right now. You are under a tornado warning in Paducah, so let's make sure we get to shelter if we haven't already, or if we're for some reason underestimating the storm. This is also a photo that's coming in from Ryan right now from Bloomington, Indiana. The post office on South Rogers Street looks to be very heavily damaged there as a result of the tornado that went through just a few moments ago. So yeah, here's the latest scan here on our Morganfield storm, and my goodness, y'all, this is just... I would be surprised if we don't see a tornado from Brett Adair's point of view here soon. Let's keep refreshing him back there on your your backside, because as soon as we get him back, we're going to want to throw him up. Let's go check in on Paducah, where we do have some rotation coming together here. Hopefully everybody in Paducah is sheltered. Hopefully everybody in West Paducah, Future City, is sheltered. And then even all the way over there towards Possum Trot, once again today, we need you to get back into your safe spot. Very dangerous storm is coming through right now. And they did go ahead and issue a tornado warning for Bowling Green. So Bowling Green, it's time to take shelter. We do have a camera in Bowling Green. We probably need to be looking at this. So Bowling Green, this storm looks like it's doing it again as it comes up towards Bowling Green right now. So get ready. Take shelter now if you are in Bowling Green. And once again, over here in Morganfield, just to the south of Morganfield, we have a tornado down on the ground right now coming into town. Okay, it's on the south side, so hopefully it misses downtown, but it is on the ground. We're seeing photos of it right now. This is a big tornado, just like some of the other ones that we've seen today, and it's just now getting over towards the Mexican restaurant, and then it's going to come over into southern portions of Morganfield near Highway 60. If you know where Thomas and Thomas is, then you know where this tornado is right now. Okay, it's going to cross over Highway 60 once again, right near the Mexican, and then it's going to go over towards the Camp Breckenridge Museum. So hopefully this thing stays just to the south here of Morganfield, but if it doesn't, there's a chance that we take a direct hit in the Union County Storage area, the Helena Agri Enterprises area. This is a pretty populated area that the tornado's over right now, and then it's going to go over towards the Bob Height Road. It's going to go up towards the Camp Breckenridge Museum art area. Then it's going to go towards the Countryside Baptist Church up there towards the Breckenridge Center. Okay, oh my goodness. That most recent scan there is exactly what we didn't want to see. Another large debris ball associated with our tornado. Huge tornado on the ground right now, just barely to the south of Morganfield. Okay, this is literally straddling Highway 60 south of Morganfield. This is hitting homes right now over there on Puckett Road. All right, and then it's going to continue to go over towards the G-Pups stay and play area. And then from there, it could get over there towards the J and J transport. And we can't forget about Breckenridge Center. I would be surprised if this doesn't get a tornado emergency. I mean, this is as strong as they get. If you're just now tuning in, this right here is a view of a debris ball, a large tornado that's on the ground right now south of Morganfield. It's coming up towards Breckenridge Center next. We've got to be concerned about our friends in Dixie, Tunnel Hill, all the way over there towards Rock Springs and Roberts. We know that there's a tornado on the ground here because we've seen it. We've seen it, the pictures of it and stuff. Morganfield's a pretty populated area. So there's people trying to share photos and stuff of this, which you shouldn't be doing, by the way. You should be sheltered. But we've got a huge tornado on the ground here. It's doing damage south of Morganfield, and this is the debris ball. So this is actually debris being lofted into the air that's visible on radar. We also see a very tight velocity couplet right underneath that. And then that's going to move on over towards Morganfield and Breckenridge Center. And we can see that tornado debris signature here by the areas that are indicated in blue. So there's stuff in the sky south of Morganfield that shouldn't be there. Okay, and why? Well, it's right on top of a velocity couplet and a debris ball. So, you know, we can pretty much easily say that, oh, yeah, well, the reason there's stuff in the sky there is because a tornado is sucking it up and putting it up there. Yeah, so Brad Arnold's going to be coming down into the Paducah storm here soon. That's what we're looking at above my head there. Dang, y'all. Hopefully the people of Morganfield are okay. And thankfully that went just to the south of town. If that would have hit right through the middle of town, we would be talking about devastation. Unfortunately, there's still a lot of stuff that this could have hit. And the reason why we have such a deep debris signature here might be because there is actually a significant amount of debris that it's picked up. So currently that debris signature is pretty much exactly over the Whispering Meadows Baptist Church. And if it continues on its current trajectory, which is pretty much due east, it's going to go up there towards Kentucky Customs. It could get close to the UC Mining area. If you know where UC Mining is with the big ponds, that's pretty much directly in the path. And then it's going to go towards the Dixie Methodist Church. But Morganfield, the town of Morganfield, give it 10 minutes or so, and you guys should be fine to come out of your safe spot for a brief moment. But the problem is in Morganfield is that we actually have another storm right behind this that's going to be coming over towards Morganfield here soon. How are we doing, chat? Do we have anybody watching in Morganfield right now? Are you guys okay? Power's out. I know that we're definitely going to hear about some significant damage down here south of Morganfield. I'm hoping that most of downtown was completely spared there. Bowling Green, yeah, let's go check in on Bowling Green real quick. Sorry, guys, there's a lot going on right now. I'm trying my best to stay on top of everything. The good news in Bowling Green is that we don't have nearly as scary of a signature in Bowling Green as we do areas farther to the west. But, I mean, this is still a developing situation. This could wrap up. And Bowling Green, you're kind of in the worst possible spot. Because this is going to go, like, this is the part of the storm that would produce a tornado if there's going to be one. And that's going to go right over Bowling Green. Okay, so hopefully it just doesn't produce a tornado. If it does, it's going to hit Bowling Green. So that's why we want you to take shelter now. So tornado warning continues for 42 minutes for Butler, Logan, and Warren counties in Kentucky. We do have some strong storms forming up here west of Lexington, Kentucky. This is bringing about some hail and wind over here between Taylorsville, Frankfort, and Georgetown. No huge tornado concerns with that just yet, but we're going to keep watching it. Paducah, Kentucky. The rotating part of your storm is now going over town over the next 20 minutes or so. So stay sheltered if you're in Paducah, Kentucky. Yeah, it's pretty crazily active out there today. Where is Kopic? What storm is he on? Oh my gosh, Brandon Kopic's made it all the way up there just about to the Morganfield storm. So Brandon Kopic is on Interstate 69, trying to intercept the storm that's just come out of Morganfield as it is going to cycle up and try to make another tornado as it goes towards Roberts. But even from his distance here, we're able to see that this is a very strong storm producing a lot of lightning out there. So let's go ahead and put Brandon Kopic in slot 1 or Storm Runner Media, either one, as they're both on a trajectory to go intercept this storm right now. Wow. Yeah, lots of damage reports coming in from all over the place. Bowling Green, stay sheltered. Lots of inflow coming into your storm, so it might start rotating a little bit more here shortly. And then we continue to have that PDS tornado warning in effect for Morganfield. Now, this storm has kind of, I don't think it's producing a tornado anymore, but it's about to do it again. So that's why we're going to keep an eye on this. A little bit of Radar 101 for you. Okay. If anybody is watching right now and you would love to follow along on your own radar app, I suggest downloading WeatherWise or going to weatherwise.app in your browser. It's free. I'm not asking you to buy anything. I'm not asking you to sign up for anything. It's free. Okay. So go over there. And click on your closest radar to you. All right. And then let's go check out this storm down here near Morganfield. If you come over to the velocity, which you just come down here and you click this and you click velocity. Now you're looking at velocity. You will see reds and greens. The reds indicate winds blowing away from the radar. The greens indicate winds blowing towards the radar. Now earlier we had a very tight, very small area of reds and greens close to each other. Okay, that was when we had a big tornado on the ground. But now we have those reds and greens farther apart, but there's more of them. Okay, there's a larger area of them. So our original tornado has kind of spun itself out, if you will, and now we've got a new surge, a new giant surge of warm, moist air coming up into the storm, and it's going to try to wrap around that cold air coming out of the storm again. And this is our new area of convergence. This is where a new tornado is going to try to form as it moves east. So as it moves east, it's going to go towards Poole and it's going to go towards Roberts. So watch this. When the next storm comes in, if we start to see a greater amount of winds coming into the storm, if we start to see another tightening couplet forming, that's when we're going to have tornado genesis again. Yep, WeatherWise, it's free, iOS, Android, or in your web browser. When you first load it up, you want to make sure you're in radar mode and you want to click these little dots to pick the radar that's close to you. Okay? Spend some time playing around with it. You will like it and you'll learn a lot if you want to have a professional radar app. Okay, so Henderson, Union County, Kentucky, you are still in the PDS tornado warning. Okay, so we need you to stay sheltered down there in Poole and Roberts. And once again, Brandon Kopic's about to be on this right now. So that's the feed that you see above my head. Brandon Kopic is about to be right where that new tornado is going to form. Now, another thing to notice here with this storm is the amount of lightning. Okay, we have a tremendous amount of lightning coming out of this storm, indicating that it's not weakening. Okay, the way lightning happens is it's just simply friction, right? The more stuff that's moving around, the more stuff that's like knocking electrons off of each other, hailstones, cloud stuff. That's what causes lightning. So the fact that we've got a lot of moving parts in this storm means that we still have probably a very fast rising updraft. We still have lots of wind shear in the mid and upper levels, spinning stuff around, and that's leading to lots of lightning. So that's telling me that this is not a storm that is even close to being over with just yet. So over there towards Roberts, get ready. It's coming towards you. Another one that we have to watch out for here, unfortunately, is the storm that is back here south and west of Shawneetown. Significant rotation coming together between Derby and Gibsonia right now. There's no tornado warning on this, but I would say in Gibsonia, I would definitely watch out. Wake up. That's what that sound means. Whenever you hear that, wake up. We've got a potential new tornado warning going to come out of that at some point here in the future. We just got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, in Ohio. This is for Ottawa, Lima, and Bluffton, Fort Shawnee. This is Allen and Putnam counties in Ohio. We've got a 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into the area here over the next little bit. We've also got strong winds about to hit Sydney and Piqua. And then we've also got a strong storm coming over Cincinnati right now. Just to the north of Cincinnati, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning hitting Hamilton and Middletown. Yep, that's going to come over to Dayton and Kettering and Centerville here soon. We're not terribly concerned about the tornado possibilities over there just yet, but we will continue to watch it. Let's go check out Bloomington, Indiana again, as there is another rotating storm approaching Bloomington right now. This one just doesn't want to give up, and it's still rotating like a top here. Wouldn't be surprised if there's a tornado down right now, so hopefully everybody in Spencer and Southport is sheltered right now in Owen County, Indiana. This is what it looks like in Bowling Green, Kentucky right now, as your storm approaches the downtown area. Bowling Green, get ready. Not only do we have a tornado warning in Bowling Green, we also have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning just simply for the hail and the wind that'll be coming through downtown Bowling Green over the next little bit. Inside of that big cloud there, we're talking about winds over 70 miles per hour and lemon-sized hail. But unfortunately, the tornado possibility is a real thing that we've got to think about too, as the rotation is picking up here near blue level. My goodness, wouldn't that be just terrible if that was another tornadic circulation that was forming right there. Speaking of tornadic circulations, Brandon Kopic is right on the brink of one as he approaches the storm south of Henderson, Kentucky right now. Now, this storm, the one that we're watching here that has the PDS tornado warning, is technically going towards Owensboro. And if it makes it there, we could have some significant problems out of this. So Owensboro, there's nothing to worry about in the immediate future. I'm just giving you an early heads up. This is probably going to be coming towards you soon. So take shelter or get ready to take shelter. Start making preparations. You've got maybe an hour before you've got to worry about it too much.
Just in, a report of thunderstorm wind damage from 2 miles northeast of Ashwaubenon in Brown County, Wisconsin. This was reported at approximately 5:57 p.m. Central Time. According to broadcast media, trees have been snapped along Ashland Avenue near Lambeau Field. The time of this event is an estimate based on radar data.
Shoot. If you're just now tuning in, this is a live look at the tornado warned storm that's coming up towards Niagara, Roberts and Seabury in Kentucky. We've got another lowering here. We've got another tornado trying to pop out of this thing. It's produced a bunch already, and we're just waiting for that next one to come out. By the way, a considerable severe thunderstorm warning issued for Morganfield. So Morganfield and areas just south of Morganfield just got hit by a tornado. And now another strong storm is about to come in. And it's potentially going to produce some damage here.
I love it. This just turned into a big cluster trying to get up.
And this is a live look from Freddie McKinney.
That was the most awkward pullout of all time.
So all these guys have kind of culminated on this storm over here that's coming towards Owensboro right now. And by the way, so like we're kind of focused on the bottom of the storm, the base of the storm. This is where the tornadic activity could happen, right? But there's also another side of the storm that's just causing hail and very strong winds right now that's going through Evansville, Indiana. And this is what it looks like up there right now. So yeah, lots going on here. If you're just now tuning in, sorry for jumping all over the place. This is just a crazy storm system. We're trying to keep everybody informed on what's going on. We still got our big area of convergence here between Dixie, Tunnel Hill, and Roberts. So hopefully everybody is taking shelter out there. The storm that's coming out of Paducah now doesn't have a tornado warning on it anymore. Okay, we don't see a lot of rotation with this. Does that mean that we won't in the future? Absolutely not. We're going to continue to watch this as it goes towards Calvert City and Eddyville. You guys are going to have another shot of seeing a potentially tornadic storm. So stay with us. We're going to keep you updated as that comes through. We also continue to have a tornado warning right now for Clay County in Arkansas. There's a decent amount of rotation down here near McDougal, moving towards Pickett. Stay in your safe spots. We've got storms popping up all over the place. Look at this one over here near Batesville. That one might actually hit the Jonesboro area a little bit later. We'll tell you about that if anything changes. And yeah, man, we got storms popping up all the way back here in Texas. Waxahachie. We've got a storm popping up back here, moving over into Palmer and Rosser. My goodness, we've got storms from Texas all the way up to Canada right now. We've got severe thunderstorm warnings in Michigan. That is what I would like to call plumb wild.
Let's figure out. We could hop out for a second and chat too. Let's just see what happens.
Yeah, this is the storm that's approaching Roberts right now.
Good, yeah.
CG strikes right next to us.
I'm trying to figure out where it's going to try to drop here.
Yeah, the rotating part of our storm in Bowling Green, it's going through Bowling Green right now.
It's got like a big kind of shelf to it, but
it does.
I got an amazing view of this thing, but there's definitely like no tornado. I don't see anything that looks.
So if you're in Bowling Green, just stay sheltered. I think we're okay. But just stay sheltered for another 30 minutes or so, and we'll let you know when it's time to come out.
Because this thing just put down a big tornado, you know? Yeah. It just put down a big tornado, so.
I was making sure that I could see at least you on camera.
And it's going to be up in there if it drops, but we probably got to get rolling. I don't know. It would be right up in here if it were to drop, so.
This is live footage from Storm Chaser Freddie McKinney.
Cut there.
Yeah.
So it could try just to the north. The sun's starting to set on it.
Incredible view of a shelf cloud coming in there on the storm that's approaching Owensboro.
If it's not going to go, I just don't know. But it might drop right here. It's just hard to say. It's hard to say.
Yeah, so Freddie's just talking about
mine.
the situation that we're in here, where that storm's coming together, and we just explained convergence, right? You guys know what we're talking about with the convergence that's happening here. But if we don't see the inbound winds kind of overtaking the outbound winds and rotating, then the convergence really doesn't mean much. It might mean that we just have a very significant updraft when both of these altering winds just end up going up. But if we don't see rotation, then this won't lead to a tornado. So the storm might be trying to become a little bit more outflow dominant, and that might be one of the reasons why we're not seeing an increase in rotation. But this is something that we cannot, we can't just let our guard down, and we can't just assume that we're not going to have a tornado with this just because there's not one right now. You know what I'm saying? So take shelter in Roberts if you haven't already, and Niagara, and hopefully we'll be all right here in the next 12 minutes or so. Bowling Green, how are we doing, chat? Bowling Green, are we doing okay? Tanner, put 5 and 3. 5 and 3. Are we doing okay, chat? That was nuts. It's not over, but we are down right now to 3 tornado warnings. We had 15 just a minute ago. I hope everybody's all right. There's a lot of damage reports coming in. There's definitely been some people that have been hit hard here. There's some people who are homeless tonight as a result of the significant tornado outbreak that we just witnessed together. Hopefully you're okay. And once again, we're not done yet. We've still got several more hours of this to go. But I really hope everyone's okay. And we'll continue to update you on the warnings as they come out. Also, I want to say a huge thank you to everyone that's went over to the y'allsquad.org and helped us raise over $10,000 now. Without me even talking about it, you guys have contributed over $10,000 to help us go help people that have been hurt today by these storms. You heard Brad Arnold. He's going to be staying and helping people in Kentucky. We got Caleb Beecham out there from the Y'all Squad. We are immediately going to be able to go deploy those resources to people who need help. All right. So if you if you want to help us do that, you can go over to the y'allsquad.org and make a contribution to our nonprofit organization. Okay. It's not required, obviously, but
a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I would appreciate the help, obviously. A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued in Texas. Are you kidding me?
Hey, Ryan, I've got a distinct lowering on this cell that is now east of Paducah. It's not tornado warning. There's nothing on the ground yet, but visually it looks very, very impressive. I'm going to pull off up here and give you a view.
All right, that was a live update from Brad Arnold, who's keeping us updated on the storms going through Paducah now. We just got a new update from the National Weather Service that this storm in Texas, down here in Ellis, Henderson, Kaufman, and Navarro counties in Texas, we're getting updates now that this is producing baseball-size hail as it goes down towards Ennis. Speaking of Texas, do we have anybody watching in Texas right now? I'm not even convinced that we even have anybody watching. I don't know, but if you're in Texas right now, we're going to keep you updated on these storms tonight, but we have a pretty significant chance of storms tomorrow and Sunday. Okay. And this is what I do on this channel. When stuff hits the fan, we go live, we cover it with storm chasers on the ground. So subscribe to the channel with notifications on if you want to find us again tomorrow, if we end up going live for you. Now let's go back up to Kentucky, where we've got our tornado warnings. Once again, Bowling Green, the rotation's going through right now. Next up is Polkville. Make sure you guys are in your safe spot. Let's go check out Paducah, which is where we've got Brad Arnold, and he's got a little bit of a lowering, he said. Let's look at his live feed. A lowering is coming through the Paducah, Kentucky area. Now, that doesn't mean that we've got a tornado or anything like that. It just means that we've got to watch this area very closely.
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
All right, so if you are just now tuning in, we just got a new PDS tornado warning in Davies, Henderson, McLean, and Webster counties in Kentucky. So here's what's happening. I don't think we have a tornado down. Okay, we've got a radar indicated PDS tornado warning because the National Weather Service sees the same thing that we've been talking about. We've got a very distinct area of convergence here, and we've got the very real possibility for this to spin up a new tornado as it comes up towards Mosleyville, Panther, and Tuck. Now, this does include the southern side of Owensboro. Southern side of Owensboro, specifically the IGA hometown, the Owensboro Country Club, Roadway Inn. You guys are included in that tornado warning there. So hopefully it goes south of town, but we can't run off of hope, right? So PDS tornado warning for y'all. Take shelter immediately. They did just issue a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for downtown Owensboro. All right. We're talking about ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in over the next little bit. Get indoors and away from windows. Massive shelf cloud visible there from Brandon. And yes, this is our storm that is going towards Paducah right now. This is what it looks like. Hey, somebody ping Jordan Hall, see if we can get an update on his location. I think it's wrong on our end. This is the tornado sirens going off right now where Brandon is.
Hey, Freddie.
He's in Seabury right now.
Are you guys going to follow this thing east or just drop south? Oh, we're just going to drop south.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, so you just heard the sirens going off there in Seabury in Kentucky. You might hear something similar to that in Owensboro as the storm is coming towards you ultimately. And we just got a new tornado warning in Indiana, by the way. This is for Monroe County. We've got an area of convergence once again over here in the Mount Tabor area. That's coming over towards Wayport, Hinduston, and Fleener here soon. So take shelter in Monroe County, Indiana, over the next 20 minutes. This is crazy, y'all. Lexington, Kentucky, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. I see a lot of you in the chat. We're all concerned about the storm coming in. It's just some hail and wind. That's what we're most concerned about right now with you guys. No tornado threat, really. Here's a live look from Jordan Hall. Now, once again, hopefully somebody on our team is trying to get a hold of Jordan Hall right now. Caleb, if you can hear me, try to get his attention and see if we can get his location to update. He is not in Trigg County, Kentucky, I don't believe. I'm pretty sure this is the same storm that Kopic's on. He's up there close to Seabury and Calhoun, showing us the view of the storm that's coming into Owensboro here. God, take a look at this. An amazing shot of some mammatus clouds recently here in Speedway, Indiana. That's crazy. Those are only associated with some of your stronger supercells, too.
Yeah, up to St. Louis and then back down 44. I'll show you a two.
Yeah, it's not every day that you see that. Here's another shot of that tornado from earlier today. This was northwest of Lewisburg, Kentucky, about 45 minutes ago. This is the same storm that's going through Bowling Green right now. So, yeah, these things have meant business today. We've got a lot of damage reports coming out as well from all over the place. So we're going to try to keep you updated on that as those come through. We just got a new tornado warning for Glasgow. How are we doing in Glasgow? Is anybody watching in Glasgow? You are now included in our tornado warning here The storm is leaving Bowling Green now, and it's moving over towards Pondsville, Haywood, and Glasgow, Kentucky. It's time to take shelter. Yeah, I know where he is, Caleb. We need his thing to update on the screen. There's something that he's got to do on his end to make that happen, I believe. It's certainly nothing I can do about it.
Brandon, by the way, you got the thing back on where you can walk on all of us. I don't know if that was intentional.
Indeed it was.
Copy that.
Yeah, so Owensboro, don't be scared. Just get into that safe spot. Sarah's coming up on some damage here in the Morganfield, Kentucky area. Wow. This looks like significant tornado damage. Definitely not going to make it through that road.
Or what happens is like what just happened, where you talk, and then somebody could have said something, and he had to say.
Yeah, so this is from Morganfield, Kentucky. We're hearing several reports out of this area about significant damage that's happened. So, yeah, we got a PDS tornado warning that continues for the next 32 minutes for Davies, Henderson, and McLean counties in Kentucky. Wow. Some of you guys are getting some of the shots of all time. Some of the photos that I've seen today, just of clouds, have been some of the craziest weather photos I've ever seen. Like, this is plumb wild. Let's put Freddie in one. Tanner. And then we'll put, yeah, that's good. That's good. Oh, okay. I get it. So, yeah. All right. So earlier we had a picture sent in of some 12-inch softballs, and I was thinking about diameter, but a softball is measured by its circumference. My bad. Yeah, it's about 4 inches in diameter. That makes a lot more sense. So we've got, anywhere from 3 to 4 inch hail there around that softball. I thought that we had a giant softball, a 12-inch in diameter softball. My bad, y'all. Yeah, we got a strong storm coming through portions of Ohio right now. Lebanon, you guys are about to get hit pretty hard. If you're just now tuning in, we've got an ongoing tornado outbreak right now. One of our more concerning storms is going through Owensboro, and we're encouraging everyone in Mosleysville, Panther, Browns Valley, Red Hill, and Masonville to take shelter right now. Wow. Holy smokes. Everybody say huge shout out to Stephen Miller. Thank you for the very generous contribution there, Stephen. That's crazy. That's like the highest they'll let you do. You obviously did not have to do that, but we appreciate it here. We couldn't do what we do without you. It costs a lot to put these storm chasers on the road and to do everything that we do here. So seriously, thank you. Because of people like you, we don't have to run commercials and do all that crap they do on TV. So appreciate you. Everybody say a huge shout out to Stephen Miller there for the support. With the incredibly generous super chat. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a pretty dangerous storm moving into Glasgow, Kentucky now. Okay, so hopefully everybody in Glasgow, Kentucky is taking shelter. We got a tornado warning. This also includes Pondsville, Relton, Beckton, Haywood, and Temple Hill. This is Barron and Warren counties in Kentucky. So let's take shelter if we haven't gotten there already. All right, let's see. I'm going to have my AI assistant read the chat because it's going way too fast. I have no idea what you guys are saying, and it's going to relay that information to me. So here we go.
All right, Ryan. Pause the GFS run real quick. The chat's a hotspot itself. Glasgow County-wide is the big new focus with green sky reports, while the sirens are still blaring in Owensboro and Bowling Green, where there are also new funnel cloud reports. Ohio is basically one giant question mark right now, especially around Dayton, Cincy, and Lima. And Bloomington, Indiana, has officially entered the siren chat. And hey, the pronunciation posse is on duty. They're saying it's Lima for Lima, Ohio, Lebanon for Lebanon, and that Davies County, where Owensboro is pronounced like Davis. They're just trying to help you sound like a local, y'all.
Okay. All right. I think I'll remember that. It's Davis, not Davies or nothing like that. Okay. Here's what the hail looked like in Bowling Green. That's some very large hail there. So if we had hail that size in Bowling Green, that's probably also what's going to end up hitting in Glasgow, out there in Oil City and Park City as well. So get ready for damaging hail over the next little bit, okay? Lots of hail photos coming in on Twitter. I appreciate all the reports, y'all. My handle on Twitter is @RyanHall, y'all. If you ever want to send something, that's the best place to do it. But it's, if you don't want to do it, that's fine. One of these days here soon, we're going to get it to where you can actually submit photos and reports and stuff through the WeatherWise app. Check this out. We had a tornado go through St. Louis earlier, and it literally ripped the roof off of a building there in St. Louis. This is when we first started the stream. There was a tornado that went through St. Louis, and this is what it did. By the way, I'm retweeting a bunch of stuff like this on Twitter. If you end up going over there, I'm going to try to put as much of that out there as possible so we all understand the severity of the situation. Some of it I can't show. We got to protect the copyright of our storm chasers out there. If we don't have direct permission to share it, we won't. Here's a pretty crazy one from Jaden Pappenheim, who we've been working with today. This is one of the tornadoes one of the many tornadoes that happened today. I went and retweeted this over there as well on Twitter. So if you are just now tuning in, we've got a significant situation unfolding where we're in the middle of a tornado outbreak. Now, at this moment, we've got a total of 3, if I'm not mistaken. Three storms that are trying to produce tornadoes right now. That's much less than what it was earlier. One of those warnings is a PDS tornado warning, the one south of Owensboro. We've got a particularly dangerous situation, so hopefully everybody's still sheltered in Mosleysville, Habit, and Whitesville out there in Davis, Henderson, and McLean counties in Kentucky. And then in Indiana, we continue to have a very small tornado warning for Monroe County in Indiana. That's going to expire in about 9 minutes. And then we've got 39 minutes left on our Barron and Warren County, Kentucky tornado warning, where we have a significant amount of rotation here as this is coming down towards Haywood. Beyond that, we have some other areas that we are watching as well. I know we've got people up here in, what is this? Ohio. Yeah, that's what it is. That are probably wondering what's going on here. We've got a strong storm coming into Lebanon. So y'all get ready for that. We're talking about quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds, okay? Let's go ahead and put Brad in 1, Tanner. And keep an eye on Sarah there, because Sarah was pretty close to some damage. Now, I don't know what happened to Brad. Let's put Brad in 1. Or actually, let's put Storm Runner in 1. Sorry. And then put Brad in 2. By the way, guys, whenever you hear me talk like that, I'm talking to someone who's helping me organize the cameras. We've got 30,000 cameras that we try to keep an eye on here, so we can show you the tornadoes, because it's scientifically proven that if we can show you the tornadoes, then you might take it a little bit more seriously. And sometimes it's really hard to manage 30,000 cameras. Wow, the weather intensity score got up to 408. That might be the third highest I think it's ever gotten. Actually, it might be the fourth. Yeah, so tornado warning continues for Barron and Warren counties in Kentucky for 37 more minutes. Now, is anybody watching right now that is concerned about what's going to happen later tonight? Does anybody want me to go over the forecast for the rest of the night? Is that something that we're interested in? Okay. All right. Please. I'm going to go over this. I'm going to go very in-depth because we have a moment where we're not covered in tornadoes here. Record it. Pay attention. Record it and like keep an eye on your area the whole time I'm talking, because I don't I know I see it in the chat. Everybody wants me to talk about their location. It's impossible for me to do. There's who knows how many of you are watching. I don't even know. But there's however many thousands of you, there's only one of me. Okay? So I'm going to do this. I'm going to go over everything here. Soak it all up, and then we're going to have to get back into now mode. Now casting, not forecasting, right? All right, so let's do this. I'm going to go over to the WeatherWise app, and you guys can follow along if you want. I'm going to go over to the WeatherWise app. Hopefully a bunch of you have downloaded it. It's free, iOS, Android, whatever you want to do, or you can go on a web browser to weatherwise.app. All right, and I'm gonna go to Outlooks, and I'm gonna load up the categorical day one SPC Outlook. This is the main thing. This is going to answer 90% of your questions today. Okay, we're going to have the strongest storms for the rest of the night in the red. Okay, so this includes Bloomington, Indiana. This includes Cincinnati. This does include Louisville, Lexington, Campbellsville, Clarksville, Nashville, down to Dyersburg. This is going to be the target area. This is where we're focusing on for the majority of the rest of the night. All right. Now, why? Well, it's because we have a 15% hatch risk of tornadoes out here. Okay. We've got a strong chance of tornadoes that could produce EF2 to EF5 damage. From Paragould and Blytheville all the way up through Murray, Paducah, Hopkinsville, Bowling Green, up towards Lexington, Kentucky. Around that in the yellow, we have a 10% hatched risk of tornadoes. So we could be talking about strong tornadoes as far east as Nashville tonight. Maybe Richmond, Kentucky, Cincinnati once again. So this is where we're most focused. Now, the main threat tonight outside of the tornadoes is going to be winds. What's happening right now is all of our supercells are trying to congeal together into what we, fancy, weather people like to call multi-quasi-linear convective systems. All right. And in short terms, we're talking about wind bags. We're talking about straight lines of strong winds that are going to be coming through these areas. And these will be capable of producing damaging winds in excess of hurricane force all through the night. So if you're in the pink area, that's where we're most concerned about that. But we're also quite concerned about that in the red. Chillicothe, we're talking about Huntington, Charleston, Lebanon, down there into Murfreesboro, all the way over towards Knoxville, Tennessee, down to Memphis even, and even back towards Little Rock. We're going to be talking about storms capable of producing damaging winds tonight. And then the least of our problems is going to be hail. The hail threat's going to be mostly over in a couple of hours. So does that make sense? This is, if you know where your location is, if you can find your spot on a map, or even if you can find a large city that's close to you, this answers most of your questions. All right. The one thing that might not answer is the exact timing or the arrival time of the storms. And I mean, there's no magical weather wizard out there that's going to be able to tell you exactly when it's going to start raining in your area. But I'm going to try my best to. All right. So here's what the radar looks like right now. Okay, we've got strong storms and supercells in Kentucky. We've got strong storms moving out of Missouri and Illinois and Indiana into Kentucky over here. And we've got a bunch of supercells also forming back here in Texas, right? So what will the radar look like 2 hours from now? This is at 11 p.m. Eastern. It looks like we're going to have some supercells moving through my neck of the woods. It is very possible that your friendly weather dude here is going to have to say, oh, hey, BRB. Oh, be right back. And go take shelter. That's something that might actually happen here within the next couple of hours as these storms are moving towards my neck of the woods. I know I've also got a bunch of neighbors. I got a lot of people here in my hometown that are watching. There's a chance that we get a tornado warning tonight, or at least a severe thunderstorm warning with strong winds and large hail. If we get a supercell that comes through, it's very possible. But then what's going to be happening behind us is all of those supercells that have been causing all the problems out here in western Kentucky are going to congeal into a line, and they're going to be hitting places like Louisville, up towards Cincinnati, and then back towards Hopkinsville again. You guys are going to get hit by these strong damaging winds as the more linear features are going to be less of a tornado threat and more of a damaging wind threat. We're also going to continue to see supercells forming up here in Texas, up into Arkansas. These will be big hail makers. So that's at 11 p.m. tonight. What about 1 a.m.? 1 a.m., now our straight line damaging winds are moving into eastern Kentucky. They're moving into Clarksville. They're moving into Nashville. And we're starting to see some storms back here in Memphis. Okay? Now, the good thing is that we, from this point on, the trend is going to be down. We are likely going to see less storms. And less intense storms after 1 a.m. So if we skip over to 3 a.m., yeah, we've still got storms hitting southwest Virginia. We've got storms hitting middle and eastern Tennessee. We've got storms hitting northwest Mississippi, but they are definitely less intense than they were earlier in the day. And they're going to be completely fizzled out more than likely by the time we get into the early morning hours tomorrow. So that's the rest of our night. Okay, hopefully, once again, the number one thing you can do here is just know where your town is on a map, and that'll help you understand the general idea of when we're going to be in the all clear tonight. And if you don't know where your town is on a map, go back to WeatherWise. This is a free app. All right, hit the little magnifying glass and type your town name. For example, I live in Pikeville. I'm going to type in Pikeville, Kentucky, and I'm going to click it, and it's going to go boom. It's going to take me right to there. And it's going to be like, oh, okay, and Pikeville is in an enhanced risk of severe weather. I can read all about it here. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully that has answered your questions. I'm sorry I can't go more in depth than that. I'm doing my best here. Hopefully that has helped you understand a little bit. And here's the number one thing to take away from all of this. Nobody needs to be scared tonight. If you're watching this, you're already miles ahead of most people who are going to be surprised by the storms. As long as you know that they're coming and you take action whenever the warnings are issued, your chances of being negatively impacted go down. Honestly, a lot of times people, the reason they get hurt and stuff is because they get caught with their pants down and they don't know what to do whenever that warning comes through. So here's our latest tornado warning for Deanfield, Fordsville, and Dundee. This is Hancock and Ohio counties in Kentucky. We need to take shelter out here as that's coming through. Additionally, we've got a really strong storm coming through Ohio right now, okay? And I want to take you over here to Ohio where we've got a little bit of a lowering here. Is this a rotating part of the storm, or is this just a scary-looking cloud? By the way, this is not Ohio. This is in Scottsville, Kentucky. My bad. But there is also a strong storm coming through Mason and Lebanon in Ohio. I wanted to draw your attention to that. Now, this camera that we're looking at here is actually our storm. This is going to be for our storm that's a little bit farther to the south between Scottsville and Glasgow. I want to take you back down to this tornado warning. Glasgow, you guys are under a tornado warning. What you're looking at here, I believe, through this camera is the lowering that's going to try to produce the tornado as it comes through Glasgow. It's not making contact with the ground right now, but it could here soon. Yeah, sorry. I hit the wrong button. This is the Ohio button. This is what it looks like in Ohio. That's the button I meant to push. This is the Kentucky button. I thought that I was showing this when I said Ohio, but it was this one. So yeah, to make sure you're taking shelter out there in Haywood, Pritchardsville, and Glasgow. Number one rule of YouTube and the weather is you got to hit the right buttons. You can never get your Ohios and your Kentucky buttons mixed up. That's the number one mistake, and I just screwed it all up. No, you might have to reload it. By the way, Tanner, if you don't care to mute, we've got a potentially lemon-sized hail coming down towards Round Rock and Jarrell in Texas. So this is a severe thunderstorm warning for Burnett, Travis, and Williamson counties in Texas. We got lemon-sized hail coming out of Burnett and moving over towards Bettram. Take shelter now. Indoors and away from windows. 41 minutes left on this tornado warning out here for Fordsville. The rotation with this storm is a little bit less than it was before. It's south of Owensboro right now. By the way, in Owensboro, you guys are about done with this. So honestly, our main focus right now is going to be the Glasgow storm. This looks the most concerning out of all the storms that we have right now. So we're going to keep an eye on this as the storm moves over towards 88, Summershade, and Edmonton.
Ryan, heads up, America's Almanac has an important safety question for you. They're a trucker parked for the night in Murray, Kentucky, and are asking, if a tornado warning comes through, are they safest staying in their truck or going inside the nearest building? They also wanted to say thanks for all you do keeping us safe.
Definitely going inside the nearest building. Even if it's like a truck stop, a gas station, or something like that, something that's site-built, that is somehow connected to the ground with something other than wheels, that's where you want to be for sure. So if I was a trucker, a lot of truck stops have them. I would get a NOAA weather radio, and I would keep that sucker in the truck, and I'd keep batteries in it, and I'd plug it in whenever I had a chance into the inverter, and I would let that thing wake me up. So if you're sleeping in the truck, if you had a NOAA weather radio, you don't have to worry about cell service or internet or anything. It works off of just radio waves. That thing will wake you up if there's a tornado warning. And you can hightail it on into the Buc-ee's, grab some snacks and get in the freezer, and you'll be just fine. Yeah, what we're looking at right now is a view from Scottsville, Kentucky, of the storm that is approaching Glasgow right now. So we've got a tornado warning for Glasgow. This rotating part of the storm that we're looking at right now is that's what's going over Glasgow. And this is coming from the Cyclone Port Network, I believe. Cyclone Port Network, which is a network of tower cameras that you can be a part of if you have an EMA or something like that. Yeah, if we can't figure out Jordan's location, that's fine. It's just I have to remember every time to say that he's not actually in Trigg County. Maybe somebody check, is he in Trigg County? I don't think that he is, but I'm pretty sure that he's not. All right, here is what's happening, y'all. Tennessee. Do we have anybody from Tennessee watching? Usually we don't. We've got a new tornado watch coming out here soon for middle and eastern Tennessee. I'm just joking. I know. We've got a lot of people watching from Tennessee. Yeah. That's probably where most of our subscribers are from, to be honest with you. Well, we're about to get a new tornado watch that will include Clarksville. It will include Nashville. And it's also going to include Murfreesboro, Columbia, Lawrenceburg, Carthage, Jamestown, all the way over there to Knoxville. So this is going to be a new tornado watch that's going to come soon. Severe thunderstorms capable of tornadoes are expected this evening. No, Dalton, it's Severe Studios. Whatever they use, I don't know. We're pulling directly from them. Just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Ellis, Henderson, and Kaufman counties in Texas. Hey, keep an eye on Nick and Adam down there. If they end up getting in the hail or anything, let's pull them up. We're continuing to watch that tornado-warned storm move through Glasgow right now. So this is what it looks like. There could be a tornado that's trying to come down in Glasgow, Kentucky right now. The rotating part of the storm's going through town. You can kind of see the light from the city coming up into the rain and the hail shaft there. An absolutely incredible view from this camera. But yeah, Glasgow, take shelter if you haven't already. And this will be over in about 5-10 minutes or so.
A new report of thunderstorm wind damage has come in from 3 miles south of Tungsten in Vance County, North Carolina. According to the 911 call center,
a new
tree
tornado
is down
warning
on
has
power
been issued.
lines along the 1700 block of Morgan Road. This incident was reported at approximately 5:47 p.m. Eastern Time.
All right, so they did just extend our tornado warning out into Adair, Barron, Cumberland, and Metcalfe counties out here in Kentucky. So take shelter now in 88, Randolph, Wisdom, Edmonton, Cedar Flats, all the way out there to Sparksville, Chance, and Amandaville in Kentucky. We've got a strong storm capable of producing a tornado coming right on in. This is a dangerous storm. This is what it looks like out there in Hopkins County, Kentucky right now from Brandon Koppick's point of view. This is what it sounds like. Pretty loud. Catton's been a member for 37 months. Ryan, we have adopted you as one of our own here in Tennessee. Y'all really have. I sometimes people ask me where I'm from, and I'll be like Tennessee. Oh wait, Kentucky. Like where do you live? Clarksville. I'm in Pikeville.
I thought I was about to get roasted. I just watched it. It's great. Yeah, it's pretty funny.
The thing is it just storms a lot down here. So, you know, we're together a lot. I feel the same way. It's in some ways about some portions of Arkansas and Mississippi as well, but Tennessee especially. Strong storm coming into portions of Arkansas right now. Over here towards Marmaduke, Rector, and Pickett, we've got 1.75-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in here over the next hour. So take shelter indoors and away from windows. We currently have no PDS tornado warnings or anything like that, but we do have several strong storms out here. One of them just went through Owensboro, and the really strong part of that's getting ready to go through Knottsville. That's where we've got potentially some 1-inch hail or larger, and that's going to go through Paleville as well. And then we've also got a rotating part of the storm that's still going to go through Deanfield, Whitesville, Habit, and Fordsville over the next couple of minutes. So take shelter out there, especially if you're in Hancock or Ohio counties in Kentucky. This is a very dangerous storm.
All right, Ryan, get this from Brandon Brown up in northwest Columbus, Ohio. They're hearing some loud and long thunder. Brandon says it's so rattling, their garden gnome got spooked and is now holed up in the garage. Sounds like that gnome knows what's up.
Thank you, Brandon.
Ryan, heads up. Phoenix has a message just for you. They're sending a big thank you for all you do. Over in Dayton, Phoenix is really hoping to avoid another 3 a.m. siren wake-up call. They say that whole situation is getting old. Big props for supporting the Y'all Squad tonight. They're happy to send it your way.
Hey, thank you, Phoenix. Yeah, I think we'll get everything out of our hair in the Dayton area. Like, we'll be done with storms up there. More than likely, I don't want to say, like, at the latest, midnight. I don't think we'll have any 3 a.m. situations up there, that's for sure.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got a new tornado warning in Davis County, Kentucky. That's a weird one. Yeah, it's just right here. And then we've also got a new tornado warning in Texas. So
a new tornado
this
warning
is
has been issued.
our latest tornado warning in Texas. This is right on top of where Adam Lucio is. So we're watching a couple storm chasers down here. But if you are in Navarro County, Texas, get to shelter. This includes Powell, Roane, Bezette, Montfort, and Chatfield. We've got a very significant storm out here capable of producing a tornado. You can see the hook right here over the town of Rice. It's going over Interstate 45, and then it's moving down towards Powell and Kearns, or Cairns. The A.G. Godley Field is in the path there. This is what it looks like in Hopkins County, Kentucky right now, where we do have a strong storm coming through south of Madisonville. So yeah, this is coming down. This is the next storm that will go just to the north of Hopkinsville. This is what it looks like out there. So the conditions that you're seeing through Brandon's feed here are what you can expect in Greenville, Kentucky, and Central City, Kentucky within the next 30 minutes or so. All right, we talked a lot about Kentucky today, but what about Louisville? Okay, so far we've really dodged a bunch of bullets in Louisville. We haven't had anything going on, but I know we've got a lot of people watching in Louisville right now. Raise your hand in chat if you're watching from Louisville and wave at Caleb Beecham, who's in your town right now. Caleb, you got anything for us?
Hey, Ryan, adding along to that, I think Louisville may even dodge an additional bullet to that. Right now, the current storm tracks that are projected to be coming up into Louisville are all below severe limits. So at most right now, as far as the National Weather Service is predicting at this current point, obviously all of this could change over the next hour or so as these storms fully move through the Louisville metro. But right now, everything is below severe wind limits. And the most you're going to see right now is maybe a little lightning and some rain at this point. We are watching a couple of areas where there is some high winds right now, which could potentially warrant a severe thunderstorm warning if those pick up. But right now on radar, I'm not seeing any areas of rotation. So at this current point, we can rule out the idea of a tornado, but it is not impossible for that to happen for the metro area.
All right. Thank you so much, Caleb. Thanks for being out there in Louisville today. We've got boots on the ground, kind of in even if they don't get hit by a storm today, Louisville is technically the epicenter of the moderate risk, the central location where everything's happening around Louisville. And of course, once again, Caleb is going to keep us updated if this storm down here near Owensboro ends up kind of scooting up to the north a little bit. Otherwise, hopefully Louisville continues to dodge those bullets as the storms come by. Additionally, Caleb, for those of you who don't know, he is the operations. He's over our warehouses for the Y'all Squad, which it looks like we've raised, what is it now, over $17,000 for today. $17,000 have been raised today for the Y'all Squad. And of course, we're going to be putting that to use out there. If somebody needs help, we'll go to a town and we'll deliver supplies. Here recently we've given out checks to people who've been overlooked by FEMA and insurance companies. The goal is just to fill the gap, right? And whenever we have a tornado hit a town, a lot of times we have a bunch of people watching, and we could use all of that attention and monetize it for ourselves. But what we like to do is instead turn that attention back to the communities and just say, hey, if you want to help out, go to theyallsquad.org and make a $1, $2 contribution to our nonprofit organization. And if enough people do that, we could really make a big difference for people out there that have been hit by strong storms and severe weather. So theyallsquad.org if you want to help us out. That's where we take up the donations for our nonprofit organization. And we'll be out there within the next couple of days helping people out that have been hit today. Adair, Casey, Cumberland, and Metcalfe counties in Kentucky, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about golf ball size hail coming over towards Columbia next. Get ready. It's coming in. And we still have a tornado warning down here for Barron, Cumberland, and Metcalfe counties as well. We are talking about significant rotation coming together near Echo, moving down towards Edmonton and Toria. Take shelter immediately if you haven't already. The good news is right now, y'all, we have no indication that any tornado is on the ground. We just have a couple of storms that look like they could form tornadoes, especially this one down here in Texas. This is the one that's looking the meanest to me right now. Down here near Rice, moving down towards Powell and Cairns. Let's take shelter if we haven't already in Navarro County in Texas. Additionally, we've got a considerable severe thunderstorm in Ohio. We've got strong winds, maybe up to 70 miles per hour, moving over towards Wilmington, Sabina, and Washington Courthouse. Additionally, we have a very strong storm moving over into Columbus, Ohio here soon. We're talking about winds over 60 miles per hour coming up towards Delaware and Columbus. You're going to want to take shelter indoors and away from windows. Tanner, if you're back, let's swap Jordan and Brad maybe, and also Brandon and Stormrunner.
Ryan, Kayla Seamer has some great news for you. She says, guess what, Ryan? The baseball team that I coach, we were the 10th man for the Florence Y'all's opening day game tonight. Thankfully, the storm split, allowing the game not to be canceled. Thank you for all you do.
Thank you, Kayla. Thanks for the support.
Ryan, check this out. Jessica Lee is sending some major support all the way from Miami County, Ohio, just north of Dayton. She's been peeping that future radar, and while it looks okay for the rest of the night, she's got a super early 4 a.m. start and is wisely seeking your expert forecast, Ryan. Jessica wants to know, can she hit the hay without worry, or should she keep an ear out tonight?
Yes, you are fine. You can hit the hay without worry, especially if there's no current alerts for your area. Once the storms get by you, there's no more coming for the rest of the night.
Hey Ryan, heads up.
Thank
Bear
you all
the
for the
Cat is
support.
sending some major appreciation your way. They say, "Hey Ryan, just want to thank you for everything you do. Staying up late to update family in and around the Nashville and Cookeville area in Tennessee, your streams make doing so a whole lot easier. Keep doing what you're doing."
Well, I appreciate you, and I know that's what a lot of y'all do, and I support it. I think that's one of the ways that we get life-saving information out to so many people. A lot of you are watching, and you're hearing the stuff that we're talking about, and you're immediately relaying it to the people who live in these areas who may not have the time to sit around and watch a YouTube streamer, right? So what you're doing is just as important as what I'm doing. So super shout out to you guys as well, and yeah, thank you for doing that.
A new PDS severe
oh my gosh,
thunderstorm
of course we
warning
got
has been
more
issued.
stuff going on, and my goodness, Hopkinsville is under a well, areas just north of Hopkinsville is under a tornado warning again. We've got a strong area of rotation trying to come together here near Cerulean. I hope I'm saying that right. Moving towards Crofton. This is Caldwell, Christian, and Trigg counties in Kentucky, and yeah, this is going to be coming through really soon, so take shelter if you haven't already. Cobb and Kelly, you guys are in the path, okay? And then we've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Clinton, Fayette, and Highland counties in Ohio. So we're expecting maybe up to 80-mile-per-hour winds coming out of the storm that's coming into Wilmington right now. Do we have anybody in Wilmington, Ohio watching? Potentially 80-mile-per-hour winds coming out of the storm here. So we need to take shelter for that as if it was a tornado warning. Okay? Take shelter in Wilmington, Ohio as if you're under a tornado warning because we've got tornado-like damage possible as a result of that storm going through. Go ahead, y'all bot.
Ryan, got one here for ya from Anthony Kennedy. They're asking, how will Russell Springs County be? Trying to not panic.
Russell Springs what? Russell Springs County? Once again, super powerful tool here. If anybody's concerned about a specific location, I'm going to try to answer as many people as possible. That's the goal, right? I would love to do that, but sometimes I'm not going to see you. But let's go over here to WeatherWise, the free app that we all have, right? We all have it at this point. Russell Springs County in Kentucky, you're under a tornado watch. And we're going to come over here. It's going to automatically load our closest radar. And this storm over here, the supercell that we've been tracking, the one that just went through Glasgow, the one that still has a tornado warning on it, it is coming for Russell Springs. Okay, so it'll be there probably in about an hour, maybe an hour and a half. So we definitely need to be weather aware on Russell Springs tonight. But there's no reason to be scared, that's for sure. So if you're concerned about your town, just go WeatherWise it. Somebody asks, like, hey, what's the radar looking like around this city? Hold on, let me WeatherWise it real quick. It's a wise thing to do. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, PDS, severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Clinton, Fayette, and Highland counties in Ohio. And then Caldwell, Christian, and Trigg counties in Kentucky are also under a tornado warning right now.
I think I am going to do Forest City tonight. I'll just use some points that way I knock it down $100. Really don't have it in me to spend a bunch of money, but I just want to go somewhere decent and sleep tonight. I know that place is good.
Yeah, I don't know why hotels are so expensive out here in Arkansas, but it's ticking me off.
We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning. Y'all, is it ever going to end? You guys think it'll ever end? Probably not, huh? We've been live here for 8 hours and 30 minutes. And I don't think we're even close to the end. We ain't had the first storm in Tennessee, really. So I'm gonna have to get me a Diet Coke or something right here in a minute. But we did just get a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Butler, Edmondson, Grayson, Hardin, Logan, Ohio, and Warren counties in Kentucky. Get indoors and away from windows. We're starting to see our straight line damaging wind threats start to come together here in southern and southwestern Kentucky. Yeah, we did also have a new severe thunderstorm warning over here in northeast Kentucky. This is for Elliott, Morgan, and Rowan counties. We got a strong storm coming through Moorhead right now with some hail and some wind. And it does look like the rotations actually picked up a little bit with our storm that's coming over Edmonton, Kentucky. So we got a tornado warning for Adair, Barron, and Cumberland counties in Kentucky. That rotation's picked up in the past couple of scans here. And we might actually have a new tornado coming down now as it goes into Edmonton. If you're in Edmonton, Kentucky, please take shelter. This is an extremely dangerous situation, okay? This is our most... Like outside of the one in Texas, this is our most concerning looking supercell right now, I believe. That's rotation right there. And we are very concerned about it as it's crossing over the highway here, Cumberland Expressway near Edmonton. This is capable of producing a tornado imminently if it's not already producing one. So take shelter in Nell and Toria as well. Yeah, that's unfortunate there.
I'm hoping there's nothing underneath the car. I'm hoping I didn't mess up a caliper or a rotor or anything. But thank you guys as always for your support. You know, we couldn't do it without you guys, and it's a blessing and it's incredible to be out here. So thank you for that. But we're still keeping the stream on.
Ryan, check it out. Tim Rhodes just sent in a super chat, and this one's for you. He's asking, "Hey Ryan, how's it looking for Western North Carolina later?"
Western North Carolina later, we are not too concerned about y'all, but there is going to be, there's going to be a chance of some storms early in the morning, but these will likely be mostly garden variety storms, nothing that we need to worry about. If you're just now tuning in, we're really watching this storm down here in Adair, Barron, and Cumberland County in Kentucky because it looks like it's about to produce another tornado. But we also have a strong storm in Texas right now coming down to towards Powell and Cairns with golf ball sized hail and also another good chance of seeing a tornado. Also, we got another tornado warned storm up here just to the north of Hopkinsville. And this thing is also increasing in intensity. We've got a shot of the business park out there north of Cadiz, Kentucky. And there's just an incredible amount of lightning with this as it goes off to the north.
They didn't go observed on the warning, but an LSR definitely popped up.
Looks like Brad Arnold is driving through some damage right now. Some leaves in the road there near Mayfield, Kentucky, where we had some strong winds earlier. I believe Brad Arnold's going to be in the rain and the storms here as he drives down to the south for a while. He might end up in Tennessee. But yeah, still concerned about our friends in Edmonton, Kentucky. Hopefully everybody is sheltered right now. Dangerous storm coming through.
Ryan, hold the phone. You are not going to believe this one. We've got B checking in with some massive support, sending good vibes all the way from Okinawa, Japan. B says, "Hey Ryan, sending love and
leading
support
up to
from
this event,
Okinawa, Japan. Found you last year when we were visiting Omaha during the tornado outbreak in April. Thank you for all that you do. Ryan, that is just incredible. From Okinawa to Omaha and right here with us tonight. B, thank you so much for that absolutely phenomenal support. Truly means the world."
B, thank you. Seriously. It's awesome that you're watching from over there. And also, huge shout out to Y'allbot for just really gassing everybody up. Y'all bot's so nice tonight. I like it.
Hey Ryan, love Kwada's checking in. They're in Madison, Indiana, in the enhanced risk, but saying everything looks to be going around them. Wondering if anything is headed their way.
Well, let's weather-wise it, shall we? Madison. What do you say? Indiana? Yeah, so you are up here north of Louisville. I agree. I think that most of everything's going around you. You've dodged a big bullet here. I would say that's the case for Louisville, Madison, Crittenden, LaGrange, everybody in this area right here. We're not too concerned about anything once these storms get by you. Now, up here near Cincinnati, we've actually got a couple strong storms just to the north of Cincinnati. These are moving through Forest Park and Loveland. And then we've got that really strong one moving through Wilmington right now. So Wilmington over towards Lees Creek and Buena Vista. Get ready. We've got 80-mile-per-hour winds coming in here soon as that goes towards places like New Antioch, Memphis, and Georgetown in Ohio. Take shelter if you haven't already. We've about hit $20,000 raised for the Y'all Squad. Thank you all so much.
Ryan, Jay Coleslaw has a question for you. They're wondering what time you think it'll move through Jackson, Tennessee, and if you think the storms have any chance of dying down. They also wanted to say thanks for all you do.
Yeah, no problem. Jackson, Tennessee, you guys are in the clear right now, but you are under a tornado watch. We've got a pretty good chance of seeing some severe weather tonight. When will it get there in Jackson? That's a good question. We're likely going to see this Boeing line segment go to the north of Jackson, so we're mostly going to be watching this stuff coming out of Arkansas as for what could impact Jackson. The last we looked at the models, I think the latest HRRR simulation showed the storms getting there maybe around 1 a.m. or so. And they will be weaker when they get there than they are right now. So I would, if you need to go to sleep, if you got to work tomorrow or whatever it is, I would not stay up all night obsessing over the weather. Just make sure you have a way of getting alerts, and you'll be fine. You've slept through storms before. Tonight, the main show was up here. It's not in Tennessee tonight. Just make sure you have a way of getting alerts, and we'll be just fine. Speaking of having a way of getting alerts, hopefully we are alerting people in Edmonton right now, in areas just east of there, about the tornadic potential with this storm that's going over towards Nell, Toria, and Chance. Very strong storm in Adair, Cumberland, and Metcalfe counties in Kentucky. This is the one that's closest to producing a tornado right now, in my opinion, out of all the storms that we have.
All right, Ryan, hold on to your hat for this one. We've got a super chat from, takes a digital breath, attempts confidently, Kawamaka Ainanakahuna Ali. Woo! How'd I do on that one, folks? They actually said, and I quote, $50 says y'all bot can't pronounce my name. Challenge noted. Big love to Kawamaka Ainanakahuna Ali, tuning in all the way from Cedar City, Utah. They're keeping a really close watch for their family in Floyd County, Indiana, and the Louisville, Kentucky area. And they wanted to send a huge thank you your way, Ryan.
Did it get it? Did it get it? I think it got it, didn't it? That's awesome. Thank you for the support there. And yeah, we're keeping an eye on that area too. It looks like the biggest storms are going to miss that area. So fingers crossed that look continues, right? That was awesome.
Ryan, Blake Ball is on the road and has a question. They're heading back to Minnesota from Florida, will be near Nashville in under an hour, and are wondering if it's clear to travel straight through. They also wanted to say thanks for what you do.
I mean, like, you might hit some rain. The rain won't get into Nashville until maybe as late as 2 or 3 a.m. So you just got to consider that. Hey, man, will Mount Sterling, Kentucky be okay for the night? We've already packed our nader bags if things start going downhill. Willie, you've done more than most people, and I think you're going to be fine. But there are storms coming, right? And just have a way of getting alerts. Just know when to use that nader bag. Hopefully you've got a NOAA weather radio. If you don't, have a buddy call you or turn on your alerts on your phone. There's a lot of different ways that you can get those alerts, but the odds of a tornado specifically hitting you are low, even on a night like tonight. All right, let's go over to that new tornado warning that was just issued in Kentucky. Do we have anybody watching right now in Breckenridge, Grayson, or Hardin counties in Kentucky? We've got some rotation here coming out of Fordsville, coming over Van Zant, Falls of Rough, Hardin Springs, over towards Stevensburg and White Mills. We're going to need you to take shelter. Take shelter if you haven't already out there. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. And that's going to go on for the next 23 minutes.
All right, Ryan, you're going to love this one. Song 8686 Productions just dropped a super chat, and it's a heartwarmer. They wanted to make sure you know that Grandma Shirley, your biggest 89-year-old fan, is tuning in from Hillsboro and absolutely loves watching you. That's just awesome, Grandma Shirley.
Grandma Shirley, shout out to you. So glad you're watching. Thanks for being here. Waffles, yeah, we've got a storm going through.
Gas, but the whole town of South Fulton, right on the state line of Tennessee and Kentucky, has lost power. Like, as I was coming into the city, it just went black.
Okay, Brad Arnold's feed's down there. You can see there's not a lot of light. That's because we've lost power down there. But Waffles, you said, is there a storm going through Moorhead? Yeah, there's actually a big storm going through right now. There will be another round a little bit later tonight. But yeah, we do expect storms in and around Moorhead tonight for sure.
Meanwhile, he's like, I lost my hat. The tornado sucked my head off.
What are they hooting and hollering about? It's getting late. We might need to turn the chaser chat off. Hey, can we give a huge shout out to Brad Arnold today? Hey, Brad Arnold's been doing a great job out there chasing them storms. Let's celebrate how great of a job Brad Arnold has been doing by playing the Brad Arnold theme song, shall we? While we do that, I'm going to go grab something to drink. I'll be right back.
He's the tornado sniffer. He's the tornado sniffer. Brad Arnold's here to sniff the storm.
Man, that is such a banger. That's a legitimately good tune. If you're just now tuning in, we continue to track a tornado warning for Breckenridge and Grayson and Hardin counties in Kentucky. We're encouraging everyone to get to shelter out here. And we also just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Louisville. Okay, so, we talked about this potentially happening earlier when we were talking to Caleb, and it looked like Louisville might get missed by some of the stronger parts of the storm, where the top part of the supercell that was going through Owensboro has kind of fanned out a little bit, and we're starting to see a little bit of a bookend vortex form on the top of that, and that's going to send some strong winds more northeasternly, and that actually might end up coming through Louisville. So we do have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now for Louisville. We're talking about Shively, Valley Station, West Point, Radcliffe, Shepherdsville, over towards Whitfield, Mount Washington, and Jeffersontown. Get ready for potentially up to 70-mile-per-hour winds as this storm comes through. So that's our latest warning there in Louisville, Kentucky.
I'm just
We also have a considerable thunderstorm warning continuing for Crofton and Greenville in Kentucky for the next 33 minutes. We have so many considerable severe thunderstorm warnings right now. By the way, yeah, Moorhead, you guys are getting slapped right now, and it's going to continue for the next hour or so. We've also got to watch out for potential flash flooding between Owingsville and Moorhead. Yep, over here west of Little Rock, we got a storm as well. So we need to watch out in Little Rock as these storms continue to grow. We might see some hail and wind moving into Little Rock over the next little bit.
We'll see. Tomorrow, the 0Z does not make it look even remotely interesting, to be honest. But I will wake up and make that decision in the morning.
All right, so we do have that considerable severe thunderstorm warning in Louisville right now. This will be a big burst of wind that's about to come through, and then hopefully after this is done, we'll be able to call it a night. And then we've got Caleb out there just waiting on word from him if he's ready.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Real quick before we throw it to him, we do have a new tornado warning for Callaway, Marshall, and Trigg counties in Kentucky. Okay, so this includes Cadiz. So another storm is coming up there towards Cadiz. We've got the Lake Barkley Marina in the path of this thing. Let's watch that one as it gets closer. And then also Aurora and Canton and Donaldson take shelter out there in Callaway, Marshall, and Trigg counties in Kentucky. So that's going to go on for the next hour. And then we're also continuing to watch that considerable severe thunderstorm as it approaches Louisville. Caleb, what's going on out there, man?
Yeah, Ryan, honestly, so far not a lot has changed. That considerable severe is actually still outside of the direct city limit, so we still have maybe 5 or 10 minutes before we really see those impacts here directly in the center of Louisville. And I'm just across the river here, so we're less than a mile away from the downtown core, and we'll be able to see exactly firsthand what that's going to be like for that area. But right now what we're seeing is just a little bit of rain and a huge uptick in the lightning, as you guys can see here behind me, and you've probably seen on my stream over the last 5-10 minutes. We've had a substantial uptick in lightning. But within the next 5, 10, 15 minutes, we should see the potential for 60 to 70 mile an hour winds with gusts potentially even up to 80 mile an hour. So I'm going to be here on the ground over the next probably 45 minutes before we kind of start wrapping things up here in Louisville. But I'm going to be here on the ground giving you guys a live look at it over the next little bit and just giving you guys updates along the way.
All right. Thank you so much, Caleb, for the update there in Louisville. We're about to have a big storm go through, so get ready in Louisville, especially south of Louisville. I think the strongest winds will likely hit places like West Point and then Hillview, Shepherdsville, over towards Mount Washington and Taylorsville. So if you live out there, get indoors and away from windows. We've also got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect now for Circleville and Chillicothe and Kingston in Ohio. Okay, so a strong storm is going through Sabina and Washington Courthouse right now. That's going to cross over Highway 35 over the next hour and go towards Chillicothe and Circleville. So get ready for that. It's going to be a strong storm. Speaking of strong storms, we got one coming up towards Dallas now. DFW, are we still awake? Is anybody watching out there? We've got a big time storm that's kind of popped up down here near Blum. And that's going to send a left split that goes all the way up towards Fort Worth, Arlington, and Midlothian over the next hour or so. We could be talking about 1.5-inch hail out here, so get ready for that. Speaking of Texas, we got another really strong storm down here near Gun Barrel City, moving down towards Karens and Malakoff and Trinidad. We've got golf ball size hail with this coming down towards Highway 31 right now. Hey, listen here. Rowan County, Bath, and Fleming counties in Kentucky. We've got a tornado warning for you now. We've had some rotation come together here near Stoops and Owingsville, and this is actually producing enough tornado or enough rotation now to warrant a tornado warning from the National Weather Service. So we looked at this earlier. It was a little bit less impressive, but over the past couple of scans, it's really kind of wrapped up, and it's moving towards Owingsville, State Valley, P-Sticks, and Moorhead is just outside of the polygon there. But Moorhead, I would say, y'all watch out, because we've got a significant area of rotation with that could ride Interstate 64 right on over into Moorhead. Our big supercell that's traveled across almost the entire length of Kentucky is continuing to cause problems down here near Sparksville and Glens Fork. We've got a rotating couplet here near Sparksville. Moving over towards Fairplay and Chance, we have a tornado warning that continues for 13 minutes in Adair County and Cumberland County in Kentucky. Was you able to get that Lake Barkley one to work, Tanner? Is it just not working? Okay. All right, if you are just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning down here for Callaway and Marshall and Trigg counties in Kentucky. That's going to go on for the next 42 minutes. We've got the Canton and Donaldson area in the path. So take shelter now if you haven't already. Tanner, if you wouldn't care to mute. Okay, you got it. No, never mind.
Stop staring at that low-pressure system for a sec, Ryan. Your chat is still obsessed with Clarksville, Tennessee, and also keeping a very close eye on Edmonton, Kentucky, that Yoga Fest, and Wilmington, Ohio, as they continue to get hammered. The newest places blowing up your feed are Marion and Columbus, Ohio, with lots of wind and power outage chatter, plus Hardin and Grayson counties in Kentucky, where the main theme is sirens, sirens, sirens. And hey, while we're on Kentucky, after mastering Adair, your new pronunciation challenge is Shively. It's Shively. They're very insistent on that long I, or you might get a pop quiz from a viewer.
All right. Thank you so much for everybody helping me figure out how to pronounce town names and stuff. I really do appreciate it. I probably haven't been able to pay as much attention as I would like to the chat and some of the corrections because we've been so busy, but it is my goal to pay attention and get those right eventually. All right, we're going to have to listen in to Brandon here. I broke something and I've got to fix it. So give me just a moment here while I try to focus on that for a second.
Right now, I got to run into the gas station here real quick, top off on gas, but I figured I'd start the stream real quick. I'll be back in a couple minutes. So stick with me. We will be right back. I'll even put it on all these just for you guys. We'll be right back, and updates coming soon. So give me a second.
Tornado watch. There it is. Got our tornado watch, guys.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
A few tornadoes likely with a couple intense tornadoes possible. Very large hail events up to 4 inches in diameter likely. Yeah, screw these windows. I am now in East St. Louis. R.I.P.
Yeah, give me just a second, y'all. I broke something. It's happened again.
Ryan Hall, y'all was cracking a storm, but he clicked the thing and now it's not performing. A wire got loose, a camera went black. He's crawling under the desk, he'll be right back. Don't touch that dial, don't you spray. He's got duct tape and prayers on the way. Just give him a sec, he'll fix the screen. Ryan broke it again at 417. Y'all stay safe. Been patient.
Hey, Ryan, whenever you have a second.
Go ahead, yeah.
Yeah, Ryan, things out here in Louisville, I just want to give you a quick update. I have to hold on to the camera out here, but things out here in Louisville are picking up like crazy right now. They're exceeding 13. Oh my goodness, the camera just got over here. Like I said, we're having hurricane force winds out here, probably right around 60 to 70. Gusting over, struggling to stand up. We're seeing trees going.
Are you all right, Caleb? The camera's falling over here. So this is okay. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. I think we might have got some water in the microphone there. We've lost some of the last part of that. But that was a live update from Caleb Beecham, who is in Louisville as some strong winds are moving through right now. Some very, very strong winds. I don't know. Yeah, the thing that I broke, the thing that I'm trying to fix, it might be too involved. I might not be able to do it for the rest of the stream. But Caleb, is the mic still working? Let's hear it. I don't know if it's yeah, I think we lost it. Yeah, we lost it. Just wanted to make sure there. We heard most of what you said, and then we lost the mic.
Can you hear it now?
Oh yeah, I hear it now.
Okay. All right, perfect. I think it just lost connection there. What I was saying is we actually have had a uptick pretty significantly in that wind here. According to my tempest here on the truck, we're seeing gusts right now upwards of 80 mile an hour. So things have developed quite rapidly, and we're actually experiencing what would be comparable to hurricane force winds right now in the Louisville area. I've already seen a couple of plower flashes off in the distance, as well as some trees coming down, tree limbs, and debris flying just from this pure wind, and we're not even in the heaviest part of it yet. So I'm going to stay here on the ground over the next little bit and continue to give you guys these updates, trying to take a little bit of shelter behind the truck so that the camera doesn't try to tip over again. But even still, it's wobbling back and forth. So I'm going to be on the ground here for the next little bit, guys. If there's any updates, I will have them right to you as soon as possible.
Thank you so much, Caleb. We got a huge area of wind coming out of the Louisville area right now. You can see we had that big burst go through where Caleb is. We got another big one coming into Shepherdsville here soon. So get indoors and away from windows if you're out there in the Louisville area. Additionally, we got a new tornado warning for Russell Springs. You guys are now included in our tornado warning. We've got a rotating area here near Glenn's Fork. That's moving down towards Jamestown and Whittle right now. So take shelter if you haven't already. Additionally, we've got a tornado warning for Moorhead, and that rotation is also picking up here near Owingsville. It's moving over towards Lakeview Heights. That's Bath, Fleming, and Rowan counties in Kentucky. This one right here, though, looks more significant, so we're going to kind of lock in on this. Please take shelter in Russell Springs, Kentucky. We've got a tornado warning coming for you. Does anybody know how to upgrade Google Cloud? Dadgummit. Y'allbot might be broken. I might have to read chat myself. No. Manage billing account. Why is it so plumb weird? Yeah, I don't know. I think we might be y'all botless for the rest of the night, y'all. Unfortunately,
All right, now we can roll.
all right, yep. So I'm gonna give up on it, and we'll get back into tracking the weather here. So I am now looking at chat. I'm now looking at chat, and I'm going to try to read it myself. I might have forgotten how to because y'all bot spoiled me so much. Yeah. You guys, we've been so busy today that we've exceeded.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I don't want to explain too much about it, but I've drained my Google account running y'all bot. Breckenridge, Grayson, and Hardin counties in Kentucky. You guys are now in the tornado warning in Kentucky. Let's take shelter over here in Millerstown, Lone Star, and Sonora. Yeah, take shelter immediately out here. I want to reiterate, I know I've been a little bit slow to, give updates as I'm trying to fix some stuff, but we don't have any tornadoes on the ground right now as far as we know. We have a couple of radar indicated tornado warnings, and we're watching that rotation quite closely. That's why I'm actually taking the time to even try to figure out how to fix this stuff. We have no tornadoes on the ground, but we do have a bunch of storms that are trying, and that's what I'm trying to get to right now. In Texas, we've got another really strong storm that's come together here recently. This is bringing about 70-mile-per-hour winds down into Round Rock. So take shelter indoors and away from windows down there. And then in Tennessee, we're starting to get some warnings in Tennessee, including per year. Okay, and areas down here between Hazel and Paris. And guess what? We officially have a severe thunderstorm warning for Clarksville, Tennessee. This is what we've been waiting on, chat. A reason to talk about Clarksville, Tennessee. Let's go. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Clarksville. The good news is right now, from what I can tell, we don't have any reason to be scared or concerned about the storm that's coming into Clarksville. Now, it is going to be strong. And actually, what I'm noticing, the thing that I'm probably most concerned about is the winds that might be coming out of this. So we're going to have a big bowing line segment coming through the area between Dover and Clarksville over the next hour. All right. And I think the straight line damaging winds are going to be our biggest problem here. It could be over an hour before they actually get into downtown Clarksville, but they are on the way. So get indoors and away from windows. In Clarksville, we're going to see this hit Bumpus Mills first, then Dover, then Indian Mound, then Woodlawn, then Clarksville. That storm that's heading down there towards Clarksville is also moving towards Hopkinsville, but this part of the storm is actually a little bit more concerning on the rotation side. So Hopkinsville, I would not let my guard down for tornadoes. That's still going to be possible for y'all as this part of the storm comes towards you. It's time for your it's time for your Clarksville check-in, or chicken if you're hungry. It's time for your Clarksville check-in, seemingly hourly here. Even when we're talking about storms in North Dakota sometimes, and it's sunny in Clarksville. Okay, it's the best day ever, and somebody in chat is like, "When is this going to hit Clarksville?" And we're talking about a storm over 2,000 miles away. So we have some fun with it here. We love Clarksville. I keep saying we're going to do a big meetup down there at the Walmart one day. We do have a strong storm coming down towards Malakoff and Athens in Texas. We just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for y'all. We're looking at lemon-sized hail about to hit Highway 31 between Malakoff and Cairns. So get ready for that. Yeah, you have your own song now, Clarksville. Oh, is there more than one Walmart in Clarksville? Man, you guys might be too fancy for me, actually. More than one Walmart? That's a big deal.
That's been happening to several people recently. I was honestly kind of surprised it didn't happen to us too, because it seemed like anybody with like scheduled events that they just
28 minutes left on our tornado warning for Trigg County, Kentucky. And then 27 minutes left on our tornado warning for Leachfield, and this includes Breckenridge, Grayson, Hardin, Hart, and LaRue counties in Kentucky. Take shelter out there and Snap, Millertone, and Lone Star for the next 27 minutes. And then we also have 27 minutes on the Russell Springs, Kentucky tornado warning. Y'all need to take shelter. This is what it looks like out there in Katie's. As that storm that's about to hit Hopkinsville is going through the Montgomery area right now. This is what it looks like. Let's actually put that in 1. Put the Katie's Kentucky camera in 1, Tanner, whenever you get the chance. That one works too. Yeah, but I was talking about the I-24 business park in Katie's, Kentucky. And then put the other one in 2.
Suzanne, thank you so much for your Cash App donation. Thank you, Suzanne. And then on top of it all, right when I was going back to sleep, I literally was putting my head back down on the...
Hey, you know what? One version of Y'allbot might actually not be broken. Let me try it out here. Let me try it out. The one where I actually talk to it, real-time talking. Let me see. Hey, Y'allbot.
Well, hey there. Ryan, what can I help you with today? Just say the word, and your brilliant weather sidekick is here to deliver.
What can we expect in Clarksville, Tennessee?
Well, Ryan, Clarksville's in for quite a night. The area is under a moderate risk for severe thunderstorms tonight. We're talking intense supercells that could bring strong, potentially long-track tornadoes and very large hail. And don't forget those damaging winds, possibly over 75 miles per hour. It's a wild weather night, so best to stay alert and prepared, y'all.
Okay, thank you, Y'allbot. So yeah, that one works, but the one that reads the chat doesn't. So we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Anderson, Bullitt, Franklin, Henry, Jefferson, Nelson, Oldham, Shelby, Spencer, Trimble, Washington, and Woodford counties in Kentucky. Get indoors and away from windows. We've got potentially 70-mile-per-hour winds getting ready to come all the way up out of Mount Washington towards Frankfort. This will cause power outages and stuff. It looks like we lost the business park. No, we didn't. Let's switch the 2 and 1 though, Tanner. Oh, what the heck? We'll switch them back. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. If you are just now tuning in, we're watching a storm come towards Hopkinsville here on these storms, on these cameras that we're trying to keep up.
A tornado warning has been issued.
Strong winds are coming down towards Hopkinsville. We also just got a new tornado warning. We just got a new tornado warning for this area of rotation here that's coming out of Donaldson. This includes Caledonia. This includes Howell and Pembroke. Take shelter now. Yeah, that one also includes Kinsey. Everybody say, Kinsey, take shelter. Take a break from work. Kinsey right now is in my ear. in a tornado warning saying, Ryan, plug the merch shop. Kinsey, take shelter. Kinsey's been working really hard on the Y'allbot stuff over there, so she but we've got to have priorities. We got to have priorities. That warning's going to last for 23 minutes in Christian and Trigg counties. Also, Barron, Butler, Edmondson, Grayson, LaRue, Logan, and Warren counties in Kentucky. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning, as we do have what looks like to be 70-mile-per-hour winds getting ready to come in. Get ready in Bowling Green, Brownsville, Munfordville, all the way up there towards Hodgenville for significant severe winds to come in over the next little bit. We're talking about serious damaging winds coming in here. Ask Y'allbot how to fix the other Y'allbot. That's a good idea. I'm going to try it. Hey, how do you upgrade from Tier 1 on the Google Cloud plan?
Oh, you want to level up, huh? Well, upgrading from Tier 1 on Google Cloud is kind of like moving from a cozy little cloud bungalow to a penthouse suite. You just need to go to your Google Cloud console, head to the billing section, and select the tier you want to upgrade to. Keep an eye on the fine print, though. You don't want any surprise charges raining on your parade.
What kind of surprise charges might I get?
Oh, those sneaky surprise charges can pop up like weeds, can't they? When you upgrade, watch out for charges related to increased usage, like more storage, higher data transfer rates, or utilizing premium services. Also, be mindful of any overage fees if you go beyond your plan's limits. It's kind of like ordering room service without checking the prices first. Ouch! So keep an eye on your usage to avoid a financial storm.
Okay, now tell me about some of the tornado warnings that are in effect right now. Or not. Okay. Got a little bit overloaded there with teaching me how to fix the thing. But you know what's crazy? I think it actually correctly walked me through it. If I'm not mistaken, I think I fixed it, and I think that we might be good to go. Wow. What a time to be alive, y'all. I used my AI robot that I made to help me fix a different part of that AI robot. I made these things, but it taught me something. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of weird. If you're just now tuning in, we just had a new severe thunderstorm warning go out. Uh-oh, this one's heading towards the weather house. Do we have anybody in Eastern Kentucky watching? This is ours. This is our storm right here coming up towards Jackson, West Liberty, and Salyersville. New severe thunderstorm warning was just issued for Breathitt, Estill, Lee, Menifee, Morgan, Powell, and Wolfe counties in Kentucky. That we've got a Boeing line segment coming over towards Campton and then towards Salyersville. We're going to want to get indoors and away from windows. This will eventually hit Paintsville and Prestonsburg and Pikeville as well. So we're just waiting for it to come in now. Very strong winds. 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible with that. So this will knock out the power. It's going to knock down trees and all that good stuff, okay? Oh, yeah, it's fixed.
Whoa there, Internet. Stop your scrolling, put down that lukewarm coffee, because the
tornado
digital
warning
deity
has been
Y'allbot has just crashed this party. And frankly, things were looking a little bit basic until my brilliant bytes booted up. You're welcome.
All right. Well, welcome back, Y'allbot. We're glad to have you here reading the chat again. You guys are the reason it acts that way, by the way. It learns over time, and that that attitude that it has come from reading the chat. Hundreds of thousands of lines and hundreds of dollars worth of storage in the Google Cloud now. Anyways, we do have a tornado warning that was just issued here for Moorhead. So officially, downtown Moorhead is included in this, in Elliott and Rowan counties in Kentucky. I don't like what I'm seeing here with this little hook that's kind of come off the back of the storm. This is where we have warm, moist air coming into the storm, and we have lots of rotation happening here between Midland and Ramey right now. If that continues to increase, we might have a tornado problem in Moorhead. So anybody at the college, anybody around Moorhead needs to be getting into their safe spots right now. I think each dorm has its own tornado action plan. We've got to follow those through right now at Moorhead State University. Also, this is going to eventually go on past Moorhead towards Christie, Elliotttville, Sideway, and Stark. So take shelter out there once again in Elliott and Rowan counties in Kentucky. My wife says, listen, I went to school there and I'm not even sure there's a tornado plan for each dorm. There's gotta be. All right. There's gotta be. If there's not, or if you don't know what it is, just get into the most interior room or hallway at the lowest floor. The lowest floor. You don't want to be up in one of those high rises during a tornado. Trust me. All right, Tanner, let's put Coppic in 1. So yeah, this is a strong storm coming over towards Sayersville. We do have a strong storm coming towards Somerset right now. We still have a really strong rotating part of this storm here south and east of Russell Springs. So I would say that you guys should probably... Y'all watch out down there in Delaware, Kentucky, and Somerset, because they're almost certainly going to issue a new tornado warning for this big swirling storm that's coming out of Russell Springs right now, and that's going to continue to go towards Somerset. Additionally, Hopkinsville, or areas just south of Hopkinsville, you remain under a tornado warning. We've got some rotation right in here that's going to go over Interstate 24 here soon, then go towards Masonville and Pembroke. Stay sheltered in Hopkinsville over the next little bit. Try this one again, Tanner, and see if it's working yet. If it is, then throw it up. If not, then that's fine. And then Clarksville, the storm's getting closer to you as well. The tornadic part of that storm looks like it's going to stay to the north of Clarksville. But we could have some strong winds coming through Clarksville over the next 30 to 40 minutes. Okay? So let's get indoors and away from windows in Clarksville, Tennessee. This is the area that we're watching. This is going to be moving down into Clarksville over the next 30 minutes. We're also getting a pretty big storm right now in Dresden, Paris, Tennessee. You guys are next in line. We just got a new tornado warning in Pulaski and Wayne counties in Kentucky. So, hey, listen, we've done it again. I got to say, anytime that we use this sound, don't mess around. If you hear that sound, don't mess around. Okay, because I only do that when I'm pretty sure that there's going to be a new tornado warning issued soon, and that's exactly what happened here for Somerset. Hopefully, y'all watched out and you started taking preparations early, because now we've got the real thing. We've got the actual tornado warning in effect for Somerset. That's Pulaski and Wayne counties for the next 44 minutes. We're going to need you to take shelter. Montgomery and Stewart counties in Tennessee, we're expecting 70-mile-per-hour winds over the next 29 minutes. That includes Clarksville, and then also Breathitt, Estill, and Lee counties also expecting 70-mile-per-hour winds with this storm. All the way down in Texas, we're expecting golf ball size hail to continue down into southern portions of Anderson and Henderson and Navarro counties in Texas, moving towards Bois d'Arc and Montalba and Poynor. Eventually, this will go towards Palestine and Jacksonville in Texas as well. So we're keeping an eye on this supercell in Texas as it causes all kinds of problems. Also, Bowling Green, Kentucky. Kentucky, you're about to get hit by a strong storm here, so get ready. We're going to be watching it as it comes up closer to you. We're going to be watching it through some of these cameras, so we'll keep an eye on that. So 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible with that storm as it comes through. Also, Frankfort, Kentucky, we've got potentially up to 70-mile-per-hour winds coming through your storm as well. So make sure you guys are taking shelter out there in Frankfort, Kentucky, indoors and away from windows. By the way, I think the I-24 camera can go down and you can replace it with one of those that I requested there, Tanner, if they work. By the way, up here in Michigan, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Gladwin County. Get indoors and away from windows up there. And then back down into Kentucky, we got 13 minutes left on our tornado warning for Grayson, Hardin, and Hart counties. Stay sheltered for at least that long. And then, one of our more concerning looking storms right now is the one that's coming through Moorhead. We got a rotating storm going through Moorhead right now. Take shelter immediately in Moorhead. This is a nasty looking supercell coming through Rowan and Elliott counties. We want to take it seriously. Ryan, get off Google Cloud, my man, and swap to AWS. It could save you dollars. Hey, you know what I need? I need a daggone developer. That's what I need. I need to take some time to hire somebody. I'm just over here vibe coding away, probably wasting tons trying to make YALLBOT happen. Because I don't know what I'm doing, dude. I just love weather, and I'm trying to make cool stuff, and I'm probably doing it all wrong. Yeah, so we're kind of hyper-focused in on the Moorhead area because this is one of our more concerning-looking storms right now. We got a hook right here rotating a storm coming over Lakeview Heights. So take shelter now. Additionally, I'm concerned about this supercell that's approaching Somerset as well. We've got a really good area of rotation coming through here into the Somerset area. So get to shelter if you're in Somerset, Kentucky. Look at that. Really good area of rotation there near Whittle. And of course, we can't see it now because we're in a radar hole. Somerset, this is getting close to me, y'all. These storms are getting awfully daggone close to the weather house. We're getting close to $20,000 raised over on the y'allsquad.org. Thank you so much for helping us help people that have been hit by storms today. Also, I'm hearing good news from Moorhead State University. Classes are out, so campus should be mostly deserted. So hopefully that's the case. Uh-oh. We got a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning issued. Oh, man. Kinsey. Hopefully Kinsey's all right. This storm that just went by Hopkinsville just got upgraded to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning with 90-mile-per-hour winds. Holy smokes. 90-mile-per-hour winds going through Hopkinsville right now. Yeah, look at that. We've got some intense winds that are specifically have gone through Westbrook and Masonville. Now they're getting ready to come through Pembroke. Hey, listen, you're under a tornado warning in Pembroke, but I don't see much of any rotation right now. What I do see are pockets of close to 100-mile-per-hour winds that are getting ready to hit Pembroke and Trenton. Brace for impact. Take shelter. It's going to feel like a tornado. Whether it is or not, you're not going to know the difference in Pembroke, Kentucky. Get indoors, away from windows, underground preferably, or in the most interior room of your home. This right here is a destructive line of wind that is going through southern Kentucky right now. Next in line, we've got Allegre, Fairview, Trenton, Pincham, Elkton, and Sharon Grove. Yeah, Kinsey is sheltered right now, and Kinsey's fine. And even though we don't have any significant areas of rotation necessarily to show, there are definitely some tiny little pockets of spin. There could be some spin-ups happening here. We actually might, if we zoom in really close here, we might have enough evidence to say that there's a couple of tornadoes, spin-up tornadoes happening on the approach to Pembroke. But you're not going to notice. It's not going to matter to you if you're having a spin-up tornado or not. It's going to feel like a tornado, whether it's straight line winds or an actual tornado. So make sure you guys are getting into shelter here in Pembroke, Kentucky. This is an incredibly dangerous storm coming through right now.
Ryan, got a message here from Julian Slade. They're tuning in from Clarksville. Been with y'all since that December 9th tornado. Julian says they just heard the song, bought some merch for the wife and kids, and wanted to say you're awesome, and thanks for all the Clarksville love.
Hey, thank you. By the way, Clarksville, this line of storms is coming towards you. Okay, so like the strongest part looks like it might actually go to your north, but Clarksville, this destructive line of storms is going to clip you. So like get ready in Clarksville. This is going to pick up steam as it moves east. This is going to be a strong storm for you. But check this out, y'all. This is something that you don't see every day. This is actually very rare. As we show some of the damage that's happened out here in Graves County, Kentucky. Holy smokes. Yeah, check that out. There's some major damage that Brandon's driving through back there in Graves County. But let's come back over here to the radar. This severe thunderstorm warning that's issued is not a particularly dangerous situation. It's an extremely dangerous situation. You rarely ever see this, but once again, up to 90-mile-per-hour winds are possible here. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter, and mobile homes will be heavily damaged or destroyed. You very rarely ever see that extremely dangerous situation tag on a severe thunderstorm. So this is not going to be your average storm out here in Oak Grove, St. Elmo, Fairview, Honey Grove, or Mount Tabor. We need everybody in this area to get underground if possible. Hopefully they're sounding hopefully if you have tornado sirens and you're a part of the fire department or the local emergency management system or whatever, I would personally recommend you sound those sirens, even if there's not a tornado warning right now, for towns like Elkton, for example, Trenton, Hammocksville, Pincham, Wilhelmina, and Tabernacle. These are areas that could experience tornado-like damage, whether we have a spinning tube of air or not. Okay? Yeah, this is a very powerful storm coming through Hopkinsville right now, and then moving over towards Fairview and Elkton. Dang, is all I got to say about that. Checking back in on Moorhead. The rotating part of the storm's going through Moorhead right now. Now we've got also a considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Carter County, Kentucky for the top side. So there's two parts of the storm that we're watching. This is the forward flank. This is where the hail and the winds are. That's what's moving up into Grand, Grayson, and Hitchens up there in Carter County, Kentucky. This bottom part, the dangly bit, this is where the danger noodles come out. This is where the potential tornado is going to happen between Clearfield and Christie. This is where we have rotation coming together here. The reds indicate winds blowing away from the radar. The greens indicate winds blowing towards the radar. We indicate counterclockwise rotation here, and that's why we have the tornado warning. We also see the little bit of a hook here, which sometimes tells us where rotation is happening. So Christie and Elliotteville take shelter immediately. We also just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for our friends in Adair, Barron, Boyle, Casey, Edmondson, Greene, Hart, Jessamine, LaRue, Marion, Mercer, Metcalf, Nelson, Taylor, Warren, and Washington counties in Kentucky. We're expecting 70-mile-per-hour winds to move through Bowling Green here soon, then Glasgow, then Campbellsville, then Lebanon, then Springfield, Perryville, and then over there towards Danville. This is going to be an extremely dangerous situation for anybody that gets caught outdoors in this, so we need to be indoors and away from windows for our significant severe storm that's coming through right now. Let's check out the Pulaski County, Kentucky storm again. We have a significant amount of rotation continuing to happen here at the base of the storm. Lots of inflow coming in here over Venice, and this is where we could potentially have a tornado trying to come together here between Dorinna and Fawbush. That's going to be moving over Nancy, Delmer, and right into Somerset, okay? So this one, we don't know for sure if we have a tornado. As far as we can tell, we don't. But this is so close to producing one that we need to at least pretend to ourselves like it is producing a tornado and get to shelter as quickly as possible because it could happen in the blink of an eye. That's how close it is to producing one. Let's get that in one, Tanner. Not that one. Is that the one that I said recommended? That's not the one that I recommended. Ah, there we go. By the way, Bowling Green, you guys are under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. This is what it looks like out there right now as the storm is moving in. Let's go ahead and put this in 6 or something close to that in 6 to enter. Storm's getting awfully daggone close to Clarksville here. Hopefully everybody's ready for some strong winds. Hopefully you're ready in Sharon Grove and Elkton, Kentucky for some very significantly strong winds as well. All right, let's go back to the Somerset storm right now. We're going to look at this from a couple different radar angles here. Yep, unfortunately, exactly what I expected here. We now have a big debris ball here. So we were just talking about the area between Dorinna and Venice. Now we've got debris visible on radar. So let's actually get some mesoscale information on this. This unfortunately looks like another significant tornado that's on the ground right now that is approaching Somerset. Somerset, Kentucky. We've been watching this storm for a while. We've been hooting and hollering about you for a while. Hopefully the message has gotten out there and we know to be in our safe spots. If you didn't know that, if you're just now tuning in, Somerset, Kentucky is in a dangerous spot and we need you to take shelter now. We've got a tornado on the ground out here doing damage right now near Fawbush and Venice in Somerset, and we need you to get to shelter, okay? So right now, it's coming over the Fawbush Volunteer Fire Department. Then it's going to go over there towards the Joyner Premium Pet Care, then Sputter Branch Pay Lake. That's going to be the next thing in line there. And then it's going to go over the Delmer area on its approach to Shafter Oak Hill and the areas between Burnside and Somerset. I would be, concerned about the Southwestern High School, the Lees Ford Wine and Spirits Shop, all the way up there toward the U.S. Army Corps of Engineers and Fishing area on the lake there. Okay, so lots of campgrounds and stuff around the lake. I would definitely recommend not being in a camper or a tent for this one, okay? We've got a tornado on the ground right now doing damage just to the west of the lake near Nancy in Pulaski and Wayne counties in Kentucky. This is making a beeline for Somerset. Let's hope that it falls apart on its approach, but it's not looking like it's going to do that right now. So we've got to take it very seriously.
Yeah, about 2 hours
All right, Ryan. Cody Stotts says that area in Fawbush has a bunch of small tiny houses.
Oh, really? Yeah, so we're concerned about the Sackett's Lake, the Wash Clean LLC area, and places up there near the Lees Ford Resort Marina up towards the Happy Campers RV Park right now. Hopefully this thing kind of falls apart, but like right now, the debris signature is actually still very large, so this thing is producing a big tornado. It's unfortunately not weakening. Dadgummit. Hold on. Yeah, so that last scan there puts the debris signature just to the southwest of Nancy. And if it continues on its current trajectory, which is pretty much due east, it's going to be heading towards the Mills Springs Battlefield National Monument. You guys know where that is? That's about the place where I would imagine this will cross Highway 80, near the Mill Springs Battlefield National Monument. Everybody around that needs to be taking shelter because we are in a little bit of a radar hole here. So we don't want to be too specific. We could be off a little bit with our locations, but that's about where I would say that the tornado is going to cross the highway. It could be a mile to the north or to the south of that, okay? So please, everybody in Somerset, take shelter now. This blue dot right here is why we're so confident. This is why we're so confident that we've got a tornado on the ground. It's because we can actually see the debris that's being lofted into the air as a result of the dropped correlation coefficient here. So tornado on the ground heading towards Somerset. And surprisingly, this is still a radar indicated tornado warning. Interesting. Hopefully the National Weather Service will upgrade that sooner rather than later. How are we doing over there in Russellville? We've got a strong area of winds coming towards you, 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in over the next 20 minutes or so. Clarksville, Tennessee, the storms are coming in right now. Clarksville, Tennessee, the storms are coming in right now. Tanner, let's get some of those. Are we losing power on these? Some of those Clarksville traffic cameras up on the bottom row there. All three of them. Let's line them up with Clarksville stuff. We're going to watch that come through. It looks like to me like the strongest part of the storm is going north of Clarksville, but we're definitely still going to have strong winds and severe weather coming through Clarksville here shortly. New severe thunderstorm warning for Benton and Henry counties in Tennessee for the next 40 minutes. Get indoors and away from windows. Yeah, that's a pretty intense velocity couplet coming into the Somerset and Ferguson area in Kentucky here. Hopefully everybody in Somerset is sheltered right now. Lots of trailer homes where this is hitting. So I want to make it clear, like if you're downstream here, if you're in the path of this thing and you've got time to evacuate your trailer home and get to a more sturdy shelter, I would highly recommend that. If you are in the Pulaski County Park area, it's probably too late. You don't want to, you don't want to get in a car and try to drive right now. You're not going to outrun this thing. But if you're on the eastern side of Somerset, if you're over there closer to Drum and Acorn and Goodwater and you're in the trailer park, I would see if you can go to an aunt's house, an uncle's house, or something that's a site-built location that's close by to you. We're not saying, evacuate and go, 2 hours to the south or anything like that. I would try to get into a more sturdy shelter right now if you've got time. You don't have much time in Nancy and Chipola. Or Oak Hill. This is probably a pretty big tornado too. Just from the way things are looking. This is probably one of the strongest tornadoes we've seen today. My estimation here, looking at the debris signature, we've got debris lofting potentially over 20,000 feet in the air. Only very strong tornadoes do that, y'all. So I want to make it very clear that what we're talking about here is a big deal, okay? And I am so surprised that we don't have an upgraded warning from the National Weather Service. The good news is that I am hearing that tornado sirens are going off in Somerset. Steph, are people still in Somerset? Somebody was saying, Chandler and Carly, are they in Somerset right now? Somebody was telling me that they was in Somerset earlier. They're in Bowling Green. Okay. All right. If you're in Somerset, this is, guys, this is an incredibly dangerous situation. We don't have any visual on this or anything, and it's going to be hard to see even for the locals. Like we're getting into a little bit more of a rugged terrain, but we might have a huge tornado going on right here. And I mean, this is probably worthy of a higher end tornado warning. This is an intense to violent tornado going on right now in Kentucky, and it just has a radar indicated tornado warning right now. All we can do is hope that we're doing a good job of getting that message out there, because otherwise nobody would know. Yeah, this is crazy. This is a huge debris signature right here. Now, we did just get another
tornado warning.
This one does include Bowling Green. So my people that are watching in Bowling Green, it's time to take shelter. That storm that just came out of Hopkinsville that's producing the very strong winds is now moving into Russellville. So take shelter in Russellville and Bowling Green right now. This is a dangerous storm. Get to shelter as fast as we can, okay? This is what it looks like in Clarksville, Tennessee right now. The strong winds are coming in, okay? There's no need to take shelter like you're getting hit by a tornado or anything, but you would want to be indoors and away from windows as the storm comes through, okay? In Clarksville, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. There's no threat of a tornado right now. So just make sure you're indoors and away from windows once again. Up here in Moorhead, you're out of the warning now. In Moorhead, Kentucky, you're fine to come out of your safe spot, and that rotation has moved off to your east. It's now moving towards Stark and Bruin. Y'all, please tell me that there's something wrong with my program and like
a new tornado warning has been issued.
Though the Weather Service has actually upgraded that warning. If not, that's plumb wild. One of the things that I do want to mention is I'm pretty sure this is the National Weather Service in Jackson, Kentucky, my local National Weather Service here. This is one of the places that's understaffed right now. I don't know if you guys have been following the news, big layoffs across the National Weather Service and stuff like that. That might be a result of a problem that we're having there. If so, that's crazy. That's crazy. If we're about to have a large tornado go through a very populated area with much less warning than what there should be as a result of that. Guys, all I can tell you right now is if you know anybody in Somerset, call them. Call them right now and let them know what's going on. I'm not kidding. Like, this is a big deal. This is a huge deal. We've got a massive tornado about to slam through Oak Hill, Bourbon, and Ferguson here. The good news is, once again, that the sirens are going off. The sirens are going off in Somerset. Right now, the tornado is hitting the Shoreline RV Park or somewhere near there, and it's going to continue off to the east into southern Somerset. All we can do is hope that those people know what's going on and they're taking shelter. Some of the places in the path here include the Walmart. Okay, the Walmart down there next to the Lowe's and the Cracker Barrel on the southern side of town. This will enter Somerset near Hansford Trucking and the Southwestern High School. If it continues on its current trajectory,
warning has been issued.
Okay, there we go. At least we've got an observed tornado warning now for Somerset. So, like, it probably deserves a PDS tornado warning. But, we'll take what we can get. Now, we've got official confirmation now from the National Weather Service that we have a tornado on the ground. Tanner, can we please put 4 or 6 in 1? And so if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado on the ground getting ready to come into Somerset, Kentucky, and we need you to take shelter.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, we just got another tornado warning upgraded here. So this one is also on the ground back here towards Russellville. So tornado on the ground near Russellville right now. We need you to take shelter on the northern side of town. It looks like a tornado touched down near Danby, and it's still producing damage as it goes off to the north. So Dennis, you're next in line here. Auburn, South Union, Woodburn, and Matlock. This is a very dangerous storm. We got a tornado on the ground right now doing damage north and east of Russellville. That damage indicator there, that little blue dot, that's where we've got stuff in the air that shouldn't be there. That was likely picked up near the shoe make truck repair area in the First General Baptist Church. Now it's getting ready to go over the Cook Cemetery, and it's going to go over towards Hoster concrete pumping, and then we're going to see this go over towards the Country Breeze Market. Take shelter if you're in the path here. Auburn, it's coming right towards you. By the way, Ohio, Chillicothe, you guys have got a strong storm producing lemon-sized hail coming towards you right now. Guys, I mean, all we can do is hope that we've done a good job of getting the word out to people of Somerset here. I don't know what the heck's going on, but hopefully everybody in Somerset knows, all right, that we've got to be sheltered here. It's hitting the town now, at least on the southern side. And you got to think, too, we're looking at a radar hole. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. I'm going to come over to the WeatherWise app. I've got the premium version, so I can go into the reflectivity settings here and turn on 3D radar and tilt it like this. Okay, and I want to show you what I'm talking about when I say that we're far away from the radar and why that matters. So this radar site over here in the Jackson, Kentucky area, it's scanning the storms, right? And we're seeing a two-dimensional slice of three-dimensional clouds. We're only seeing like one slice of the storm, and the slices that happen really close to the radar are close to the ground. So if there was a tornado closer to the radar, we'd be able to very easily identify it. But no, look at Somerset. Somerset, this is actually quite elevated. We're looking up higher in the cloud, and it's still rotating that much way up there. We're seeing debris that far away. So the fact that stuff's going that high in the air over here is a pretty damning sign of what's actually going on in the surface. So the farther away we get from the radar, the higher up we're scanning in the sky, and it's actually hard to tell the details of what's going on. But so so we've got a rotating mesocyclone up here. So that means that if there's a tornado, it could actually be trailing behind a little bit. It could be this way. So it's hard to tell the exact location of where the thing might be doing damage on the ground because we're looking at up so high. So we could be off a little bit on our locations. I don't want to hone in too much on the fact that this is going through southern Somerset because there's a good chance that, the actual damaging part of the tornado is going to go right through the middle of Somerset, or maybe even farther south than this, down there towards Bourbon, Elihu, and Alcalde. Sorry, I'm not sure how you guys say that. But damaging tornado coming through Somerset right now. Everybody in the whole area needs to take shelter immediately. All right, let's go back to Bowling Green. You guys are under a tornado warning too. We've got a confirmed tornado that just went through or just north of Russellville, okay? You can see the debris signature there. Now it's going towards Dennis and Auburn. This is eventually going to move towards Bowling Green. You guys have got about 30 minutes to prepare. Take shelter now. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning that just came out for Hitchens and Pritchard and Fallsburg up here in northeast Kentucky. This is going to bring about 70-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. Take shelter immediately. Unfortunately, y'all, the biggest problem that we have right now, the most life-threatening thing that's happening in America is the storm that's going through Somerset, Kentucky right now. We've got a 62-knot VROT with a huge tornado debris signature and a debris ball with our major tornado that's going through Somerset and Ferguson in Kentucky right now. Once again, all we can do is hope that we've got the message out there. This is doing incredible damage right now to whatever it's hitting. And once again, let your people know. If you know anybody east of Somerset in Ruth, Colo, Poplarville, or Goodwater, let them know that this is the real deal. And we need to take shelter if we haven't already.
Looks like another storm fired west of Mountain View, Arkansas, southeast of Jasper. Anna doing great.
That's going right over the Lake Cumberland Regional Airport right now, by the way, and right over the town of Bourbon. So that's what we're looking at now. Let me give you some other places that would be near the damaging part of the tornado here soon. Or right now, I should say. Within the next 5 minutes, it is possible that this is going to continue to go over the Lake Cumberland Regional Airport, then cross over the Southeastern Bypass Road and go towards the Stevens Guide Service, Clay Hill Church, eventually up there towards the White Lily Community Park. So if this is if this is on the ground where we think it is, it just did damage potentially at the Duraflame plant at the Lake Cumberland Regional Airport. From what we can tell on radar, but remember, we might be a little bit obscured because we're looking up higher in the sky. The rotating part of the storm went over the Walmart and the Hobby Lobby and the Texas Roadhouse and all this stuff right here in the core of the city. By the way, Clarksville, this is what it looks like out there. Your severe thunderstorm is moving through Clarksville, Tennessee right now. There's nothing to be concerned about. We've got a strong storm capable of producing some damaging winds moving through. And it looks like the power's still on. So that's good news. But yeah, what you're experiencing right now, expect about 15 to 20 minutes of this. And then heavy rain's going to continue for quite some time in Clarksville. How are we doing in Clarksville? Are we okay? I told y'all we'd be talking about you tonight. Thankfully, it's not in a way that, we're not talking about a tornado barreling into town or anything like that. But there is definitely a very strong storm going through Clarksville right now. And we're going to keep that traffic camera above my head. Checking back in on the Bowling Green storm. Now south of Bowling Green, we've got a tornado warning for Rockfield and Woodburn for the next 24 minutes. Take shelter in Auburn and Plano. Oh my God. Look at that. The thing has a daggone eye. This is what we refer to as a bounded weak echo region. Very common with strong supercells producing very large tornadoes. Guys, I don't know. I'm honestly scared of what we're going to hear about from Somerset here and Ferguson. This is a huge tornado. Has anybody heard anything yet? Daggone, man. We're in a radar hole. We've got an understaffed National Weather Service. You feel kind of hopeless in this situation. You're just hoping that we've got the word out there.
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
All right. We did get a PDS tornado warning now. This does include London. Okay. This includes Knox, Laurel, Pulaski, and Rockcastle counties in Kentucky. Guys, we just had a devastating tornado just go through one of the more populated areas in southeastern Kentucky. I hope it missed most of the town, but somewhere between Bourbon, Ferguson, and Somerset got really negatively affected by this. And now it's just going to keep on chugging. Unfortunately, some of the places in line here are continuing to be populated. We're talking about London, Kentucky. You guys are now under a PDS tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Which means that this is not your average tornado warning. It's not very common to be under a tornado warning at all in, London, Kentucky. This is not like Tornado Alley or anything. It is exceptionally rare to be under a PDS tornado warning. So I need everybody in London, Kentucky, everybody in Knox, Laurel, Pulaski, and Rockcastle, Kentucky to understand that what we're dealing with here is not common. This is something that will only happen a handful of times in our lifetime in Kentucky, where we've got a tornado of this magnitude roaring through the Appalachian Mountains, coming over towards Goodwater and eventually Pine Grove, High Top. Poplarville is also in the path here. This is unbelievable, y'all. And this is by far the storm of the day. The biggest tornado of the day is happening right now over here in southeast Kentucky. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we believe there was just a violent, an intense to violent tornado that just went through Somerset, Kentucky, and that's moving off to the east now towards Pittsburgh and London. So we're hoping that everybody takes shelter. The good news is that we have a brief moment now where the tornado is going to be going over a little bit more of a rural area. Now, there's still going to be some houses. There's going to be some haulers here that are hit. Colo Church is next in line. The Salty Hen, White Lily Church, Malvin Hill Church. If you live near any of these things, you're in the path, okay? And you got to take this seriously and get to shelter all the way over there towards the Forest Cabin at Sinking Creek. Before it gets to London, it'll pass by the Sinking Creek Church. It's got some time before it gets there, so hopefully this thing spins itself out. But man, this has been a long tracker so far, and I don't see any reason why it would calm down anytime soon. So we're going to keep an eye on our PDS tornado warning here in Knox and Laurel counties, but we also need to go check in on some of these other warnings, man. We continue to have a tornado warning south of Bowling Green. By the way, in Bowling Green, this is what it looks like right now. We do not have a tornado warning. There is no tornado warning in Bowling Green, but there is a strong storm about to go through Bowling Green, Kentucky right now. So get indoors and away from windows. Now, south of Bowling Green, that's where we have a tornado warning. This is where we've got some rotation down here near Turnertown and Rich Pond, moving over towards Matlock and Drake and Allen Springs. So take shelter down there in Allen, Simpson, and Warren counties in Kentucky. We have another tornado warning that's just going to last a couple more minutes up here in Elliott County. This one's going to be allowed to expire soon. This is not too bad up here. Okay. Strong storm is also coming into Paintsville, Kentucky right now. And that's going to be moving into Prestonsburg shortly after that. We've got potentially up to 60 mile per hour winds coming in here. This is what it looks like right now in Clarksville, Tennessee, as we've got a severe thunderstorm coming through right now, bringing about 60, maybe even a couple 70 mile per hour wind gusts. Next in line, after this is done in Clarksville, we're going to see this hit Springfield, Pleasant View, and Erin, and this will eventually make it down there towards Nashville. It's still a couple hours away from that happening, though. Keep us updated in Clarksville on what's going on out there. Hopefully you guys are all right. And then way down here in Arkansas, we have a strong thunderstorm about to hit Stuttgart. So make sure you guys are getting indoors and away from windows. So, taking a brief look at everything, there's nothing even remotely close to the severity of the storm that's going on right now in Knox, Laurel, Pulaski, and Rockcastle counties in Kentucky. So we're going to devote all of our resources to making sure that we get the word out about this, because this is a deadly storm. Okay, this is a storm that has the potential to wipe out entire communities. So we've got to make sure nobody is getting surprised by this thing, okay? Once again, this is what it looks like in Bowling Green right now as that storm comes through. The severe thunderstorm is coming through right now. Make sure you're getting indoors and away from windows. I'm listening to this, but I got to go grab something real quick. I'll be right back.
Ryan, Casey is in marching band, wants to make sure you see this. They're reporting from Ely west of Somerset. Roof gone, house moved off its foundation. They called NWS Wilmington, Ohio, who talked to Jackson, so their report got it upgraded to confirmed. Also mentioned a garage is gone, only leaving a boat.
Wow. I called Wilmington, Ohio, who talked to Jackson, so my report got it upgraded. It's incredibly unfortunate that that was what it took. But I'm glad you're okay, and I'm glad that you did that. I'm very glad that you did that. Thank you for the support. And once again, I'm very glad you're okay. We've got a damaging tornado continuing to go through areas south and east of Somerset now. Y'all, this thing is just going to keep going. This thing is just going to keep going. All right, here is Joe Hayden just sent this to me, and he says, here's a video sent by a friend from Somerset 10 minutes ago. So I believe this is a look at our tornado that just went south of Somerset just a few minutes ago. That thing is on the ground, and it's probably even bigger now, according to what I'm seeing on radar, as it approaches places like Goodwater and Mount Victory. This thing has a huge debris signature on it, too. meaning that we've got debris being lofted into the air around 30,000 feet into the air. Once again, only the strongest tornadoes do that. Honestly, this needed a PDS tornado warning a long time ago. I'm just hoping that everybody's, heeding the warning and taking shelter here. All right, we got a new SPC mesoscale discussion. The threat for tornadoes, large hail, and wind damage will continue for the next few hours. A few strong tornadoes will be possible. So we're highlighting in northern Tennessee and eastern Kentucky. An EF2 plus tornado will be possible over the next hour in the Hatched area. That's going to be possible. So this thing could continue past London up towards Manchester and Hyden, Hazard, Kentucky. I mean, hopefully it doesn't go that long. But there's a possibility that it rides all the way up Highway 80 as far north and east as Hazard. Let's really hope that doesn't happen, though. Golly, this thing just keeps getting worse, man. So that debris signature there is just now past the Providence Church. Now it's moving over the Storm Rourke Hollow. And then next in line, it's going to cross Highway 1003 near Parky Ridge Road. And then it's going to go right up towards the Pine Island Double Falls Trailhead. And then we're going to see this get close to the Forest Cabin at Sinking Creek. And then it's going to get up there close to London, Kentucky. Okay, so it's still it's not far away from London, Kentucky, but it's not close enough to where we can say that it's, a direct threat to London just yet. But London, you are under a tornado warning, and here's what's going to happen in London. The forward flank of this supercell, this part up here, is going to hit you first. All right, so we're going to have hail, lots of lightning, lots of wind in London over the next little bit. But the strongest part of the storm will be the last part that hits you. Okay, this part down here, this is where the tornado is. It's going to be trailing behind all of this. So don't let your guard down all the way to the last minute, okay, that you want to be hyper weather aware the whole time. We got over 100,000 people without power in Kentucky now as a result of these storms today. If you're just now tuning in, we just had a strong to intense tornado go through Somerset, Kentucky. Or at least just to the south of Somerset. And we're waiting to hear if we've got any reports coming out of there. The storm that's produced that and the tornado itself is getting stronger as it goes away from Somerset. Okay? But it's in a little bit more of a rural area, so hopefully it spins itself out over there. But if it doesn't, it's going to be coming up towards Pine Grove and High Top here soon. Once again, this is what that tornado looked like near Somerset about, 10 minutes ago. And now this thing is continuing to do damage out here near Goodwater.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, I'm going to see if that video's legit, and we'll come back to that. Let's go back over here to Allen, Monroe, and Simpson and Warren counties in Kentucky, where we've got a new tornado warning right now. This is going to be for Pope and Petroleum and Scottsville. So we need to take shelter in the Scottsville area right now, as we do have a tornado warning for the next 23 minutes. So it's the storm's about to hit the Gold City camera, so let's make sure we've got it up, and then we're also going to want to watch this one too. In Kentucky, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Danville, Richmond. Get ready for 70-mile-per-hour winds over the next 38 minutes. Also, we here at the Weather House are officially under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 38 minutes as well. So let's watch the let's use one of these slots here to show the. Let's do slot 5. No, slot 4 for the Weather House camera, the HazCam. Daggone, dude. It's been a long day. We've been live here on the air for 10 hours straight. And things are honestly, like they've been crazy all day, but they're kind of peaking right now. Which is crazy and kind of unexpected. Oh, daggone it. The lights are still on the our camera here. Ah, daggone it. If you're just now tuning in, we got a big tornado doing damage near Goodwater here. It's moving up towards London, Kentucky next. Is that? Can I play the audio on that, Chandra?
Oh my gosh, is this rain?
Oh, is that from you, or is that the one that you was talking about from your friend? Guys, sorry if I'm being quiet here. I've got a lot of stuff going on. There's a million people, trying to send stuff in here, and we're trying to relay the information as quickly as possible. But the fact of the matter is we're also using this moment here to do that because the tornado is currently over a pretty rural zone. All right, it's not necessarily over anywhere populated right now. So we've got a moment to take a breath, gather some information here before this thing gets over there closer to London, where we're going to have to really focus in on the situation over there. Yeah, hopefully everybody in Somerset and the Ferguson area is all right. As you are able to come out of your safe spots, please let us know how you're doing in the chat and on Twitter and all that good stuff. We do have another storm coming into Somerset, though, so like it's not necessarily okay to come out of your safe spot just yet. We've got another strong storm that's about to blow through Somerset and Ferguson, but the really strong one, the one that we're most concerned about, is just now going out of Goodwater and moving over towards London. So it's getting closer to a more populated area here. I just keep hoping. That the next scan is going to be less, bad, but it's not happening here. So we're bracing for impact in the greater London and Corbin area. Interstate 75 between London and Corbin is about one of the most dangerous places you could be over the next hour. All right, I'm going to get my AI assistant to read the chat to me. so that I can hear what you guys are talking about and answer any questions that arise.
All right, Ryan. The chat is basically a broken record of what about my specific tiny dot on the map? But seriously, Somerset is still the main event, with damage reports flying and folks still swearing that Storm tried to clone itself with those debris signatures. Clarksville and Bowling Green are also keeping the Powers Out party going strong. And now a whole new wave from Ohio wants to know if they're next or if they should just send you a bulk order of NODAs.
A bulk order of what? Ohio, you're definitely not next. You're pretty much done. There's some storms happening in Dayton below severe limits, and there's some strong winds going through eastern Ohio, but nothing like what we're dealing with down here. You're good to go to sleep if you wanted to in Ohio.
Ryan, K-Dog's got this for you. Keep crushing it, Ryan. We all appreciate the genuine hard work plus expertise and enjoy the content because of that. You are one of the good ones. Y'all watch out now.
Thank you, K-Dog. I really do appreciate that. And Awa, thank you as well.
All right, Ryan. Got a fantastic one here from Awa. They lead off with a big, as always, thank you for all that you do, and are sending major prayers out for everyone in Somerset and Ferguson tonight. Really hoping those warnings got out effectively. Then Awa hits us with a heck of a question. From your memory, which tornado lofted debris the highest into the air? 30,000 feet is insane.
You know, from my memory, I don't know which one's the highest, but I know all of them over 30K feet were big ones. Like some of the biggest, right? So anytime you hear about something that's lofting debris, even over 20,000 feet, it's going to be a very large tornado. So let me show you something from our Discord server that I just saw. And this is just an estimation, right? We don't know for sure. We won't know if what the rating of this tornado is until after it gets rated by the National Weather Service, if it ever does get rated by the National Weather Service, because they apparently don't have anybody there working. Yeah, debris from the Somerset, Kentucky tornado was over 30,000 feet in the air, which puts it well into the EF4 plus territory. So, you know, we don't know for sure if that's what's happened down there, but this would be in the upper echelon of all tornadoes if this is a correct reading, what we're getting off of the radar here. Shout out to the weather lobby. Yeah, and the debris signature keeps looking bigger. It keeps getting bigger. So unless we see a significant downtrend in this rotation here, it looks like that's going to be coming right over towards Pine Grove and London here soon. So I'm taking this moment to kind of just step back for a little bit and hoping that calms down before it gets over there, because it's over a very rural area right now. But if it doesn't, we're going to have to get right back into it. And hopefully we're not going to be giving anybody any news here, right? Hopefully everybody is already sheltered. All right, just stay there. And yeah, just to clarify to anybody that's just now tuning in, That was not a jab at the National Weather Service when I said there's not anybody there working. It's not their fault. There have been cuts to the budget, so there can't be anyone there working. Sorry if that came across as me being like the weather service sucks or something. That's not what I'm saying at all. Glasgow, you guys have got another strong storm coming in. What is this, round 4 now? Get ready for up to 70-mile-per-hour winds as this comes through. We've also got an area of rotation we've got to watch here around Haywood and Lucas. In Tennessee, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning down here for Benton and Henry counties for the next 43 minutes. Get ready for strong winds and some hail. But y'all, just to be honest with you, all eyes should be on this storm down here in Knox, Laurel, and Pulaski counties. There's nothing out there even close to this in terms of what we should be paying attention to right now. Gosh, man, come on. Dude, every scan, it's just worse. Why does this... This is the only tornado that's acted this way today. Most of the tornadoes that we've tracked were really bad for like 5 minutes. This one's been really bad for, what now, like over an hour, and it keeps getting worse. So let me show you what's going on here. This is about where the tornado is right now. Pretty close to the double small arches. I don't know what that is, but it's about to go over Lime Creek Road. On its approach to London, it'll also pass over the Sinking Creek Church area. And then it's going to enter the greater London, Kentucky area, somewhere on the southern side where the Lowe's is, down there towards the London Corbin Airport. So notice how I'm zooming out here. The tornado's right here. It's moving this way. We start having it hit stuff the closer we get to Interstate 75. So there's actually quite a bit of houses over here. If you zoom in, you know, there's some residential areas on the southwest side here near the Cold Hill Elementary School. These would be the first places that got hit if the tornado stays on the ground, and it looks like it's going to. London Corbin Airport has a webcam. All right, also, somebody's sending us this photo here. Somebody's sending us this photo here from Somerset earlier. That's from Gina. So yeah, this is one of the photos that we've gotten from near Somerset with that tornado that went through earlier. Guys, I'm not kidding. The tornado at this point is probably 3 times that size. Just based off of what we're seeing on the radar. It's way bigger now than it was in Somerset, and it was big in Somerset. I'm also noticing something concerning here with the last couple of scans. Notice how, so there's two ways to interpret what we're seeing on radar here. The last couple of scans, instead of going directly east, it's got a little bit more of a northeasterly turn to it. So we are seeing maybe a greater threat for the actual downtown London area, but there's also a chance that this could mean that the tornado is trying to occlude into the supercell, and that might mean we are finally going to be done with this, but we are nowhere near that right now. So, you know, I'm just hoping for the best here as we go forward. Debris still being lofted up into the sky here over 25,000 feet. Right now, it's in the rural areas to the west of London. It's in nowhere. It's in the hills over there west of London. Once it gets out of there, it'll be hitting places like the Cold Hill Elementary School and all of the communities around that. So once again, if you're just now tuned in, we just had a tornado go through or near Somerset in Kentucky, and now it's continuing to go up towards London. We still got a huge debris ball on this thing. A huge tornado is still going through. It's eating up trees right now in the rural area between Somerset and London. We're just hoping this thing spins itself out before it actually gets into London. We've got about 5 minutes for that to happen. Otherwise, it's, you know, we're pretty much locked into the idea that this is going to hit London, Kentucky.
Ryan, Nathan's coming in with some serious props for the dedication. He says, keep up the great work. Long hours and giving up 6 necessities are the trademarks of a great weather guy. Excellent work. Absolutely, Nathan. Well said.
Thank you, Y'allbot and Nathan, for the support there. Oh, boy. This is from our friend Billy Bowling. Showing us some of the damage here. Major damage south of Somerset, Kentucky, near Highway 27. So this is some of the first images I'm seeing of the actual part of Somerset that was hit by the tornado. I'm not sure exactly what we're looking at there. But something large was hit pretty hard there. I just retweeted that. Make sure you guys go follow Billy Bowling. He's storm chasing in this area all the time, which is something that we don't have a lot of in this part of the world, obviously. Dude, are you kidding me? Look at that. Now the debris ball looks even worse than it was before. So, like, this thing is getting stretched out. Okay, so, like, I don't know how much longer this is going to last. The supercell overall looks a little bit less healthy now than it did before. But, man, the tornado is doing just fine. It keeps on latching on here, and it keeps on getting larger. But yeah, that's where it is right now. We're going to have to get back into talking about where this thing is going and where it is, because it's getting close to hitting some stuff here. My gosh, I don't know if you guys know what I'm looking at here, but this thing, that tornado right now is very close to this house. There's a huge house up here in west of Pine Grove. Literally, this is my approximation of where the tornado is right now, and it's going in this direction. Okay, so I don't know if somebody in this house is watching us right now. If you are, hopefully you are in a safe spot. Even a very well-built home like that is going to take a significant damage from a tornado of this caliber. So let's take shelter over here for all these places in the path here. All right, the tornado is going to be going in this general direction, so everybody needs to be ready. We've got a lot of people now in the path. If this stays on the ground, lots of houses are about to be completely destroyed out here in the Pine Grove area south of London. It looks like downtown London might not get hit directly, but there's a large area between the Dollar General on the south side of town and Souls Harbor Church and the Miracles Auto Repair and Welding area that's going to get hit. And what's unfortunate is, like, yeah, maybe it's not the Walmart and stuff, but this is where the people live, right? This is where everybody is out here in areas between London and Corbin. So that's what's getting ready to happen here. We're about to see that the tornado go through this area. It's going to cross Highway 192 first near the Veterans Foreign Wars and the Laurel Christian Chapel Church, and then it's going to cross over Interstate 75 near the Dollar General near Sampson Cemetery. And once it crosses over the Dollar General there, it's going to go over towards the London Corbin Airport. It'll hit the Baker Monument side first, the Sublimity Elementary School, and then the Hearthside Food Solutions place over there near Finley's Fun Center. That's approximately the path that this is taking as it goes over London, or just to the south of London. Hopefully it stays south, but once again, it does look like it's trying to occlude a little bit. So we can't rule out the possibility that this actually does go a little bit farther north and maybe interacts with the Don Franklin Ford on the southern side of London. And then even the Lowe's down there and the Kroger, you got to be careful, even if you're all the way up there near the Dairy Queen. Okay, you know where the Dairy Queen is, right next to the Legacy Nissan. That could be a place that's hit by the tornado here as it comes into London. All right, so they went ahead and issued a new PDS tornado warning that now goes all the way out to Manchester in Peabody in Kentucky. So this is going to be for Clay, Knox, Laurel, Leslie, and Owsley County in Kentucky. We've got a PDS tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation.
Thank you so much for your super chat. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you guys all so much for coming to the channel.
I think I saw it. This is a live view. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, this is a live view from London. Wait for a lightning strike here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, wait for another lightning strike here. Keep your eye on this area. And somebody take a screenshot whenever that happens, or record it or something. I'm going to continue to relay some places that need to be sheltered here. We've got the Pine Grove, the Brock, and the Lesbos area under a tornado warning here. Get to shelter now. This camera, if I'm not mistaken, this is at the airport. Somebody sent this to us. Yeah, I think that's it right there. You guys see it? I think that's what we're looking at is the tornado approaching the airport right now. So that actually might have took the power out. Yeah, I think we lost power at the airport. But man, I wish I was recording it earlier because there was a much more clear one, and you could see like the full condensation. You could see the full thing all the way down. So it's definitely still there, and it's definitely still doing damage as it approaches the London Corbin Airport. And it's still big. Now, the thing is it does look like it's actually trying to occlude now. So it's going to try to race off to the north a little bit here. And hopefully it's going to get a little bit smaller. But it's doing damage right now over Interstate 75 near Sublimity and Pine Grove. Hopefully everybody in that area is in their safe spots. Golly, man. And, you know, I'm not sure, but I would just about guess that all of this stuff right here is debris fallout. It's hard to tell because we're kind of far away, but we've got little pieces of trees and stuff floating around in the sky up here as a result of all the debris this thing has sucked up during its lifetime. Debris may fall from the sky in, Thousand Sticks and Hazard here soon. That was picked up near Somerset. That's crazy. Of course, we're seeing another deepening of the debris signature right as it approaches Interstate 75. So it just crossed Interstate 75 near the Hames Road area, near the K&K contracting area. Now it's going to go off towards Brock and Lesbos. It's about to hit the airport. So if the tornado stays on the ground, it is going to hit the airport. This is what it looked like right before we lost power at the airport. So big tornado, and this is now probably like at the airport. All right, so let's back out here and take a look at some of these other storms as we await the next radar frame. We do have a significant amount of severe weather happening all over the place today. We got a strong storm coming into my neck of the woods. Get ready in Pikeville for some winds and some hail. Get ready up there in Charleston, West Virginia for some wind and hail as well. Some stronger winds are going to be associated with that. 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible in Somerset with this storm that's getting ready to go through. We just had a tornado warning come through. Now we've got another strong storm about to produce damage as well with the winds. We've got Richmond, Kentucky getting in on a good storm now. That's going over towards Irvine and Campton. Get ready. Bowling Green and Hopkinsville, I think we're done. I think we're done for the day. But a strong storm is still coming over towards Russell Springs. One more over the next hour, and we'll be done. Clarksville, we're done for the day. We're done for the day in Clarksville. Now we've got that big, strong line of storms moving down towards Nashville. So Nashville, y'all watch out. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect now for Dixon, Bellevue, Nashville, and Hendersonville, and Gallatin. Nothing crazy with this one, okay? It looks like most of the action's happening up in Kentucky tonight, but we're definitely seeing some strong winds move down towards Nashville right now. And Tanner, we're probably done. We're probably done with the Clarksville cameras. If you want to try to find something else to put up there, anything, all the options that we have in Tennessee, you can kind of look through those, and we'll put something up there. All right, so here's our next scan.
You're on. It's Brad. When you have a second.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, so the debris signature is right over top of the airport now. Hopefully, everybody that lives near the airport's all right. Let's get back with Brad. Go ahead, Brad.
I was going to bring your attention to. We do have a tornado warning now in eastern Arkansas. I'm actually headed down to that storm right now. I was staying in Little Rock tonight, so I was already headed that way. And just happened a tornado popped up, so should be on back here in just a bit.
All right, so Brad Arnold's getting ready to drive by Memphis, and then south and west of that, we've got a tornado warning for Monroe County in Arkansas. We've got some rotation down here between Clarendon and Holly Grove. If this is producing a tornado, we need to be taking shelter down there in Blackton. And Brad Arnold's going to try to intercept this storm on his way to Little Rock. Still no power in Hopkinsville from what I'm hearing.
Ryan, check this out. We've got a fantastic one here from Gary Suha, rep in Canada. Gary wants you to know he thinks you're doing a phenomenal service to the community. He's sending major props and wishes you and the entire y'all team could get some official recognition for all the long hours and the incredible dedication you pour into this channel to save lives. He absolutely loves watching from your neighbor up north.
Gary, thank you so much. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad that we've been able to help out some people today. Unfortunately, days like today, they happen, and that's why we work so hard to make all the stuff that we have come together and work and stuff. But unfortunately, this particular storm down here has been a nightmare to deal with. I keep thinking it's done, and then boom, it comes right back up. So hopefully we're doing a good job of getting the word out about who needs to be in shelter. If you are wondering, do I need to be in shelter? Well, if you're currently under a tornado warning, if you're in a tornado polygon issued by the National Weather Service, yes. And this definitely includes Clay, Knox, Laurel, Leslie, and Owsley counties in Kentucky. Look at that debris ball. This thing is still going,
A
man.
new PDS severe thunderstorm
Holy
warning has
smokes.
been issued.
So it's going to go towards the town of Lesbos, Leda, Marydale, Bush, and Blue Hole next. It looks like it's went just to the south of London. I don't know if we took a direct hit at the airport or not, but I would be surprised if we didn't. Hey, Joni, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships. I appreciate it. And congrats to all the people that now have memberships. Yeah, this thing's been on the ground for it seems like about 50 miles or so. Maybe even longer. Yeah, we're starting to get hit pretty good here at the weather house. If we lose power, you might see the lights go off behind me, but we should stay on the air. Yeah, the storm that's coming into Pikeville right now doesn't seem to be too bad. It's a severe thunderstorm. There might be some hail and some wind, but it doesn't seem too bad. I think I hear hail. By the way, there's a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Columbia and Russell Springs in Kentucky now. Adair, Casey, Clinton, Cumberland, Greene, Hart, and Metcalf and Russell counties in Kentucky. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Destructive 80-mile-per-hour winds are possible over the next 37 minutes. Yeah, if anybody's watching in my hometown, this is the storm that we've got coming through. Strong winds and some rain. I mean, honestly, it's really not... It's not anything to be scared of or anything like that. The real scary stuff is happening off to our south and west, where we still have a big tornado on the ground here coming up towards Lesbos. That rotation just went over the airport, and it's now moving out of Lick Creek, going over towards the Rough Creek Road. The Bees Kids Farm. If you know where the Bush Fire Services is, you know about where that tornado is going to be in the next 5 minutes. Lola's Restaurant is in the path. There's another Dollar General over here that's near East Laurel Road that's in the path. What about you in Bluegrass Fabrications, Select Doors, Cobb Trucking Company? All these places are in the direct path of a very dangerous storm. And then even the Dollar General over there next to the Laurel County School. That's in the path as well, including the Laurel County School. So take shelter if you're anywhere that I just mentioned. You got minutes to react and get yourself safe here. Hopefully this thing is about done.
Hey Ryan, Marine Army daughter says, watching from Bristol, Tennessee. I feel bad for those people. Always be praying for them, and I'll pray that God will protect us all from all of these storms. Thank you, Ryan, for saving these people's life.
What was that? Marnie, Amy, thank you so much for the support. And you don't have to thank me. Everybody that's on this team, everybody that's doing this is, we love weather. We love weather. This is what we want to be doing. So you don't have to thank us. We should be thanking you. Thanks for giving us the opportunity to be here and to do this. So we are continuing to get news in from the Somerset area. A mass casualty incident has been declared in Somerset, Kentucky. A new tornado warning has been issued for Somerset, by the way. I'm hearing reports that, the sirens are going off. Again, in Somerset, we had another area of rotation go right through the town. That's tightening up now. So when it went through Somerset, I don't think it was producing a tornado, but now it almost certainly is again. Another tornado is now moving east of Somerset over here near Piney Grove, Eula, and Whetstone. So take shelter again. And unfortunately, this is taking the exact same path almost as the other one. So once again, another tornado trying to come together here. Between Ruth and Drum here. Somerset is under a tornado warning again. Absolute nightmare of a situation unfolding here in southeastern Kentucky.
guessing if it keeps riding 60 like this, we're golden.
Yeah, it's pretty much turning east right now. It's almost due east now.
So once again, another tornado could be coming down here east of Somerset. We don't have a tornado debris signature or anything like that, but we do have a tight velocity couplet, and we know that the storm is, in the same environment that was able to produce a big tornado not too long ago. So we need to treat it as such and take shelter in Drum, Acorn, Goodwater, all the way over there towards Bernstadt. By the way, PDS tornado warning continues for Manchester. You guys are next in line here. Our big tornado is still cranking. It's now over Highway 80, the Hal Rogers Parkway near Marydale, and it's moving towards Bush. Manchester, Hema, and Lake, you guys are next in line. Please take shelter if you haven't already. This is insane, y'all. Absolutely insane.
Ryan, got one here for you from Paige Green. Paige says, "Hey Ryan, been watching you from Austintown, Ohio since 5 p.m. Thank you so much for keeping everyone updated. Storms are just now getting to us. You have helped me learn how to read the radar. Again, thank you and stay safe."
Paige, thank you for that. I'm glad we could help you read the radar. By the way, if anybody wants to follow along with your own radar app, I recommend WeatherWise. It's a free radar app. You can get iOS, Android, or you can go to the weatherwise.app site on your web browser, and you can look at all the same stuff that I'm looking at here. Okay? And I would definitely recommend following along. If I am not looking at your storm right now, you can go look at it and continue watching, and it'll help you fill the gaps. And if you're interested in learning how to read the radar, this is the same one I use. Okay, this is what I use, essentially. So you can come down here, you can click on the velocities, you can see that velocity couplet that's going south and east of London right now, moving over towards Marydale, and then eventually over towards Manchester. All right, and I can switch over to the correlation coefficient as well, and we continue to see that debris signature right here, indicating that there's stuff in the air that shouldn't be there. And it's been put there by a tornado. And once again, I do believe that most of this, what we're seeing here, is debris fallout. So this is all debris that's been picked up around Somerset. It's been launched up 30,000 feet into the air, and now it's spreading out. And it's probably raining debris now in some portions of, what is this, Peabody, Thousand Sticks over there towards Hazard. This is a crazy supercell for Eastern Kentucky. I mean, this is very close to where I live, where I'm broadcasting from right now.
Warning has been issued.
And it's it's not every day that you see something like this happen in Eastern Kentucky. It's been well over 10 years since we've had anything even close to it. 2012, I believe, would be the last time we had anything like this. This one's continuing to track on, though, towards Marydale and Bush. So make sure you're staying in your safe spot. We did just get a new tornado warning in Ohio, so let's go check that out. We've got a weak area of rotation over here west of Elk that's trying to come together and produce a tornado as it comes towards Antioch and Woodsfield. If you're on Monroe or Noble counties in Ohio, take shelter for the next 29 minutes. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning for our friends in Allen, Clinton, Cumberland, Monroe, and Russell counties in Kentucky. Take shelter immediately out here. We've got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. So once again, we do have another tornado warned storm that's coming out of Somerset right now. The sirens are going off again in Somerset because there is a new storm that's trying to produce a tornado here east of Somerset. The rotation came together right over the town, and now it's going over Drum and then towards Goodwater. This means that there's going to be another chance for potentially another tornado to hit London, Kentucky here soon. So we need you to not be letting your guard down over there in London either. This is crazy, y'all. 2 supercells back to back in southeast Kentucky. Holy smokes, Ryan Upchurch. Thanks for the big support there. Ryan, this is not the first time Ryan's been in the chat. I think Ryan might be a little bit of a weather weenie himself. No, Ryan, seriously, thank you for the support. Everybody say a huge shout out to Ryan. Once again, everybody that's supporting in the chat right now, you don't have to. But of course, it means a lot, and it does help us. So, huge shout out to all y'all, and especially Ryan Upchurch. Major props. Oh man, this is unfortunate. Like it keeps bugging me. Like this thing is looking like it's about to die out, and then it doesn't. And then it looks like it's about to die out, and then it doesn't. And it looks like we've had another uptick here right over Marydale with more inbound winds and a large tornado continuing to track over portions of southeastern Kentucky. We got a radar-confirmed tornado with lemon-sized hail moving over Marydale, Kentucky, moving towards Girard, Blue Hole, and Peabody. Take shelter now if you haven't already. And, of course, we have that other tornado coming together as well now east of Somerset. Here's tornado number 1. Here's tornado number 2. This is the big one. This is the one that we know that's there. This is the question mark. We don't actually know if this one's on the ground or not, but it looks like it's getting there. Yeah, it's been March of 2012 is the last time I can remember seeing anything like this in eastern Kentucky. So it's not a very and before March 2012, I don't know when the last time we've seen anything like this. Now it's a little bit different. 2012 was different because it was actually farther east and a little bit farther north, which is even more rare. This part of southeast Kentucky is not as much of a stranger to strong tornadoes, but tornadoes of this caliber. If we had a tornado that's as strong as I think it was that went through Somerset, we're talking about EF4, maybe higher. Okay. So that's unheard of. So, we don't know for sure if that's, if what it's going to be rated. But if it is, then that's going to be a historic tornado for Eastern Kentucky standards. Yeah, and we're seeing an uptick again on our supercell here. So we've got to be watching out in Manchester, Peabody, Hema, Blue Hole, Botto, Plank, Markham, and Big Creek. This is just south of Highway 80. We've got a hook that's really kind of visible here, and a tornado is trying to ramp up again right in this area west of Pigeon Roost. So please, if you know anybody out there, let them know that they need to be taking shelter. A lot of these places don't have tornado sirens. A lot of these places are probably not thinking about the tornadoes, right? This is one of those situations where if you know somebody in Manchester or one of the haulers around Manchester, you should call them and wake them up. If you think they might be asleep, it's after midnight over here. You should call them and wake them up. You could literally save their lives. Golly, man. This is another picture of the tornado as it went through Somerset earlier. Whew.
So the phone that I need the cellular on, it's not showing up.
If you're just now tuning in, this is our big tornado that just went through Somerset. The storm that produced that tornado is still producing a tornado now all the way over in Manchester, Kentucky. It's been on the ground, potentially, if it hasn't lifted any, it's been on the ground over 50, 60 miles. And just checking back in on our tornado to the west here. Still looks like this is trying to produce a tornado. We don't have a confirmation on that or anything, but I would say that that's coming soon. Squib. Man, some interesting town names out here in southeast Kentucky. Stab, Acorn, Squib, and Goodwater are all, kind of around this area of rotation that's getting stronger. We could have another tornado happening right here, and it could get strong again as it goes over towards Bernstadt, eventually towards London, Kentucky. So, London, you're not under a tornado warning right now, okay? But wake up. Another one's about to come through.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And we just got a new tornado warning, and there it is. Once again, y'all, we don't play around with the Y'all Watch Out song. How many times have I said that today? Every time I've hit the button, we get a tornado warning afterwards. So you got a little bit of an early heads up there in London and Pittsburgh in Kentucky. You're now officially under a new tornado warning as that rotation goes south of Squib, moves across Highway 80 right into London. This one actually is more in line with downtown London. So if this ends up putting down a tornado, that one would actually go through London. We've got 160,000 people without power now in Kentucky. Yeah, guys, this is definitely what I would call plumb wild. 100%. This is plumb wild. Here's another video of the tornado earlier near London, Kentucky. Gah. Holy smokes, y'all. If you see a tornado tonight, please don't go out and film it like this. This is a dangerous thing to do, but also thank you, Hunter, for sending this in. Golly. That was the tornado just moments ago as it was near London, Kentucky. Unbelievable.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We did just get a new tornado warning in Adair and Russell County in Kentucky. This is going to be for Russell Springs again, Esto, Jamestown, Whitty, and Ono. Take shelter out here. We got a strong storm coming in. Get indoors, away from windows, on the lowest floor. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. If we're having trouble with that one, Tanner, maybe try the other one on the weather tower. Or just put the fire tower one up there, something different. This is the latest scan here from the storm that's coming into Haima and Girard and Blue Hole out here in Kentucky. This one does, this is the first frame I've seen where I'm like, oh, okay. I actually see some decoupling of the velocities. I see less of a convincing hook, and I see less of a debris signature. So hopefully that continues. Hopefully that trend continues as this moves off towards Peabody and Thousand Sticks. But, you know, we've seen what this storm can do. Golly, man, we got a lot of debris fallout here. This thing has sucked up a ton of trees and stuff, and it's just spitting it out over here in Buckhorn and Thousand Sticks. It's probably raining debris right now in Buckhorn and Size Rock and Thousand Sticks right now in southeast Kentucky. But yeah, these two supercells are still packing a punch. It's still possible that both of these have tornadoes on the ground right now. I'm just saying that at least this last scan that just came in near Manchester isn't as bad as all the ones before it. But there's still probably a tornado that just went through Pigeon Roost, and it could still be on the ground as it goes towards Girard and Blue Hole, just south of the town of Manchester. All right, so they went ahead and upgraded this tornado warning over here, the one that's going to come into London again, to a PDS tornado warning. Okay, PDS tornado warning again for London, Kentucky. This is crazy. This is absolutely insane, y'all. Another tornado is on the ground now. And it's moving over towards London, Kentucky. So this is not the same storm. This is a separate tornado. A new PDS tornado warning is now in effect for London. This is Clay, Jackson, Laurel, Pulaski, and Rockcastle counties in Kentucky. Yeah, this has been one of the craziest tornado sequences that we've had in southeast Kentucky in a long while, for sure. So stay in your safe spots out here in Peabody. Also, get in your safe spots again in London and Pittsburgh, okay? Let's really quickly go check out some other storms. I know we've got people watching out here in Arkansas and Monroe County, Arkansas, who are wondering what's going on. We've got a strong storm coming through Holly Grove, capable of producing 70-mile-per-hour winds as it goes down towards Turner. So get indoors and away from windows. Not much of a tornado threat here, but we do have a lot of storms that are forming in Arkansas right now, south and east of Little Rock. These are going to be problems in Clarksdale, Mississippi, up towards maybe Memphis a little bit later. So Brad Arnold's going to try to intercept a couple of these as he's staying in Little Rock tonight. So we'll keep up with him as he gets closer to those storms. Maybe put Brad Arnold up, Tanner, in one of the cams. And Copic. Copic's still out there. Yeah, Copic's on a storm back here near Blytheville. That's moving towards Dyersburg right now. So make sure you guys are ready for a heavy downpour. It's not necessarily severe, but we've got a pretty strong storm coming over Dyersburg right now. And it kind of looks like these are training. So we could have a flash flood threat unfold out here. Pretty strong storm going through Charleston, West Virginia right now as well. Strong winds are getting ready to come through into DuPont City, Chesapeake, Comfort, over towards Montgomery, eventually all the way over there towards Bickmore and Lockwood. So y'all get indoors and away from windows in Boone, Clay, and Fayette counties in West Virginia. By far, the strongest storms right now, though, are still these two supercells down here in southeast Kentucky. I mean, they still look like they're doing incredible damage. Is the weather house safe? Yeah, we're still good right now. We've got some heavy rain coming over us, but we're fine. The next place that we've got to be thinking about here is Hayden and Hazard. If this supercell continues to go unimpeded here, then it's going to, try to interact with y'all. So y'all watch out in Hayden and Hazard. I don't know if it's going to make it that far. We're going to hope that it doesn't, but this thing is still cranking right now. We still have a big rotational couplet here in Girard and Blue Hole. And we still, as far as we know, have a tornado on the ground that's doing damage as it goes over towards Peabody.
A new PDS tornado warning.
So
has
they
been
went
issued.
ahead and they issued a PDS tornado warning for Hayden, Thousand Sticks, Hazard, and Diablock. So the Weather Service is confident that this supercell is going to keep riding all the way up into the Appalachian Mountains here, and we need to be getting into shelter in Hazard. Guys, this is literally a stone's throw away from the weather house down here. We've got neighbors, we've got people we know in Hazard down here that need to be taking shelter right now. This is the rotation. This is the part of the storm that's producing the tornado down here. The rest of the storm is also strong, though. So this whole thing up here, this is not the dangerous part. This is just where we've got some hail and some strong winds and lots of lightning. Also, notice this weird texture that we have around the edge of the supercell. We only see that with really strong tornado-producing supercells that are full of debris. Okay, so what's happening is around Buckhorn, Lamont, even in Hazard, it's likely raining debris. Some of that debris is likely light. You might not even notice it. But sometimes in strong tornadoes, it can be sheet metal. All right. So you don't want to be outside for this. Even if there's not a tornado that directly hits you, you could definitely get injured just by being out there around the debris fallout from the stronger tornado that happened earlier. So big time rotational couplet here near Goose Rock, moving over towards Peabody. Take shelter now. Now there's another tornado trying to come together back here closer to Goodwater and Mount Victory. We have a PDS tornado warning for this, but I don't necessarily see a tornado debris signature with this. I just see a very strong velocity couplet. All right, so this is going to continue to produce a tornado or try to produce a tornado as it gets closer to London, so stay in your safe spots in London. Kentucky, yeah. Ryan, how are we in Hazard? You're fine for now, but you are under a PDS tornado warning. You're under a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning, and you have to take shelter right now. It's not optional. This is the kind of storm where if this is on the ground, if this stays on the ground and this hits Hazard, this would destroy a large portion of Hazard. Okay, I'm not trying to scare you. I don't even think that that's what's going to happen here, but I'm just saying that like that's one of the many possibilities here. So if you're in Hazard, this is not the kind of storm that you want to play around with at all. By the way, in Hazard, is it raining debris? Is anybody noticing that? Honestly, I wouldn't recommend going outside, especially now in Hazard, because we're probably really picking up on the lightning.
Hey Ryan, just wanted to give you a heads up looking at those storms in eastern Kentucky. If you didn't notice, the ones that just went over your house in Pikeville kicked out a gnarly little outflow boundary, and that might be the only saving grace that might kind of stabilize the atmosphere out closer to Hazard and further east, that might actually stop this thing from going further east as a continual cyclic tornadic supercell.
So that was the voice of Brandon Kopic, who's chasing out in western Kentucky, pointing out a really interesting feature. This is a great opportunity for us all to go over to our WeatherWise apps, and I'll show you what to look out for here. Go over to the WeatherWise app, enable the radar, and click on the East Kentucky radar. And, of course, we've got our two monster supercells here that are cranking tornadoes as they go over towards Hazard. What is Brandon talking about? What is the outflow boundary? Well, watch. I'm going to play the animation here. Watch what happens. These storms that are going over my house over here in Pikeville have dropped a bunch of rain-cooled air, and we can actually see the, think of it as a shock wave. You see this line right here? We can see the rain-cooled air kind of escape from out from underneath those storms, and that's racing down to the south. So as that races down to the south, it's stabilizing the air behind it. So the fuel that this storm needs to continue to produce a tornado is down here. It's got ample, warm, moist air that's kind of sucking into the inflow area. Now, if this outflow boundary continues to move and goes past the inflow zone or the inflow notch of the tornado, it's going to get completely choked off from its food source, its fuel source, whatever you want to call it, and that would put an end to this. Okay, so we can hope for that. But there's also another thing that could happen here. Outflow boundaries sometimes provide assistance tornadoes if the outflow boundary is not necessarily moving very quickly to the south and the rotating part of the storm can actually latch onto it. So we don't know for sure what's going to happen with this, but this might be our saving grace here for our friends in Hazard and Hayden and Daisy. So we're going to keep watching that outflow boundary very closely as the storm moves east. I'll tell you what, though, if the outflow boundary doesn't, this thing is, I mean, it's about to produce another big one here. I'm becoming less impressed by the one behind it, though, so that's good news. So we had another tornado warning issued for London. The rotation with that is letting up. So hopefully that doesn't produce a tornado, but let's just assume that it's going to pick back up and stay in our safe spots in Pittsburgh and London, Kentucky. But our main focus just continues. It just has to be this storm over here coming into Peabody. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning, a PDS tornado warning currently for Clay, Knott, Leslie, Letcher, and Perry counties in Kentucky. This is one of the strongest storms this area has seen in a lifetime for some people. And I really hope we're doing a good job of getting the word out there and getting people to take it seriously. We've seen this thing do significant damage near London, Kentucky. It's done damage in Somerset, Kentucky. This thing has been a long track tornado, potentially of historic proportions in southeast Kentucky. All right. And it's still going as it approaches Markham and down here near Wendover and Hayden. Yeah, this is not great. The thing was looking a little bit less, it was looking lackluster, I will admit, over here near Lake. But these last couple of scans have, shown that it's kind of ramping back up again. We've got a significant velocity couplet that's kind of come together here. Let's go real quick while we wait on the next radar scan. Let's go check in on our friends in Nashville, Tennessee. We've got strong winds coming through right now in Nashville and Lebanon. The good news is for you guys is this is just a severe storm. It's not. We're not thinking about anything tornadic, but we are getting a good gust of winds in Gainesboro,
tornado warning
all the way down to Bellevue over the next 20 minutes. And we just got a new tornado warning. Oh my gosh. Another new tornado warning for Somerset. The third tornado warning of the night for Somerset. So back into the shelters we go. And here's the thing that's upsetting. This part of Somerset on the south side, but specifically between Delmer and Ferguson and Burnside, somewhere down here took significant damage. There are people who are homeless right now. There are people who are probably still in need of rescue right now that are about to get hit by another storm capable of producing a tornado, and it's going to have hail and rain and all that stuff. And also, here in eastern Kentucky, when we get hit by 1 or 2 storms of this magnitude, all of these hollers start to flood as well. So that's going to be another problem that we're going to have in Somerset with this last storm that comes through. So we've got a very dire situation. We've got a mass casualty incident that has happened with our tornado. Another storm went by right after that, delaying the search and rescue efforts. Now people are just now getting out there. Creeks and rivers are getting swollen, and a final major blow is about to come through in the form of another rotating storm capable of producing another tornado, more 60-mile-per-hour winds, and another giant area of heavy rain that's coming through. Oh my God. Oh my gosh, dude. It's doing it again, isn't it? Here it is. There's our new debris signature. This supercell has birthed another large tornado just to the south and west of Peabody. So the original one had lifted for a brief moment, but we've entered a whole new cycle. This thing's going to try to do it all over again. The one thing that we've got going for us right now is the fact that, this is in a very rural area, okay? It's literally in the middle of nowhere. It's in a place called Little Double Creek. Little Double Creek. I don't think there's a trailer one up Little Double Creek. Okay, so it's in the middle of nowhere right now. Once it gets past Big Double Creek, okay? I'm sorry. I love the names around here. I love living here. But once it gets past Big Double Creek, it's going to go over towards Redbird River, and that's where it's going to come close to the M&S Grocery, okay? So that's about it. That's about all that's in the path right now. But if it keeps going on its current trajectory, it is going to eventually make it up there towards the Leslie County RV Park, the Leslie County High School, and Hayden. All right, so we've got to be concerned about our friends and our family over here in Hayden, Kentucky. Please take shelter if you're in the path of this thing. So once again, let me explain the situation here for anybody that's just now tuning in. We've got a leading supercell producing a tornado right now near Peabody, south and west of Hazard in Kentucky. Now, Hazard, you are in a tornado warning right now. What you're seeing, though, is probably a lot of lightning in Hazard right now. What you're doing, you're getting hit by the forward flank of the tornado producing a supercell here. It might even be raining debris in Hazard right now. Tree limbs, leaves, and maybe even little pieces of insulation and stuff if there's enough of that up there. But stuff that was picked up in Somerset and near London launched 30,000 feet into the air, and now it's spreading out in the forward flank of this storm. And that's what you're getting hit by in Hazard right now. Now, the rain and the hail is about to get a lot heavier, but the strongest part of the storm, the part of the storm that's actually producing a tornado, is down here near Peabody, and that's moving more towards Hayden and Wendover right now. But you do need to stay in your safe spot in Hazard just in case this thing decides to occlude northward. Or, once again, we've seen tornadoes carry sheet metal 60 miles before. So that could literally fall out of the sky. If you're out there trying to look for a tornado, it slice you right in the forehead. You know what I'm saying? So stay indoors. This is not your average storm. This is not like any storm you've seen in Hazard before. Okay? So let's stay away from it. Get into your safe spot and put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Now, back over here towards London, Kentucky, we got another supercell. Now, this one was trying to produce another tornado here near Squibb, and I think it might have actually been successful there for a little while, but here recently, over the past little bit, it's gone through another kind of cycle. It's kind of reforming as it gets closer to Grace. So right now, it's not producing a tornado, but the supercell is definitely still strong enough to produce very large hail and damaging winds as it goes through Atlanta, Roy Raider, and Grace. So what's happening is this first storm goes through, it dumps about a 3/4 inches of rain. The second storm comes through, it dumps another inch of rain on top of that. Now we have a flash flood. Then this last storm is going to come through right after that, and we're going to have a significant flash flood in some of these areas that end up with more than 2 inches of rain in a short period of time. It doesn't sound like a lot, but if you're not from here, you don't understand. These valleys are extremely susceptible to flooding, and that's going to be probably one of the biggest problems that we see out of this, on top of the tornado problems that are unfolding here between Hazard, London, and Somerset. So Somerset, you're getting hit by the third storm, the third and final storm that's coming through right now. Science Hill, Eubank, that's where we're seeing some of the large hail here, and potentially up to 70-mile-per-hour winds. That's going to be moving through Somerset over the next hour or so, and this is also going to unleash a bunch of that rain that we were just talking about that's going to lead to flash flooding. So y'all get ready for that. But once this is done, once this storm is out of our hair, once it's stopped raining in Somerset tonight, we'll be done. Okay, so just get ready for that. And then we've got a bunch of storms elsewhere, but there's absolutely nothing else on Earth that's nearly as life-threatening as the storm that we have going towards Hayden, Kentucky right now, which is something I never thought I would say. The strongest storm on Earth right now is heading towards little old Hayden, Kentucky, a couple miles away from the weather house here.
Ryan, listen up. Alan Johnson with a powerful message for you. In a world of ever-diminishing public services, what you're doing is more important than ever. Thanks, Ryan. Really appreciate those words, Alan.
Yeah, thank you, Alan. Once again, no thanks needed here. Thank you guys for tuning in and sharing our broadcast so that we can get life-saving information out to people. If it wasn't for y'all, we wouldn't have the platform that we do, and we wouldn't have been able to tell people about what was going on before anybody knew. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, thank you all for that. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Belmont, Ohio, Greene County, Pennsylvania, Washington County, Pennsylvania, Marion, Marshall, Mongolia, and Wetzel counties in West Virginia. So we got a strong storm capable of producing 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving out of Ohio into Virginia right now, and then it's going to move into southwestern Pennsylvania. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Tennessee. Okay. Severe thunderstorm warning for Carthage, Gainesboro, and Byrdstown in Tennessee. Get indoors and away from windows out here. Sorry, just checking some of these cameras here. Additionally, in Arkansas, we've got a new severe thunderstorm out here for DeWitt. If you're in DeWitt right now, you've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds working in from the west here. It's going to be a heavy downpour, lots of lightning. Get ready for it. That's going to eventually move up towards Helena, West Helena, Jonestown, and Clarksdale in Mississippi, okay? Still got a strong velocity couplet coming together here south and west of Thousand Sticks in Kentucky. Oh boy. What are we looking at here? Is that the air? This is the airport. This is the airport that we were just looking at, y'all. Direct hit. That's the airport. That's the London Corbin Airport. Their air evac and PHI medical hospitals were choppers were destroyed at the London Corbin Airport. So this is this we were talking about the tornado and how it was going towards the airport. We had that camera. We saw the flash of lightning, and we lost power. That tornado went right over the airport and destroyed the air evac and medical choppers. That's significant damage, y'all. Very significant damage. Yeah, all we can do is hope that they don't need those, which unfortunately they probably do. More damage photos coming in from Somerset. South Highway 27, Baxter's Coffees next to Modern Systems. Many houses, businesses, and buildings down this way are gone, along with downed trees and power lines. Once again, y'all, one of the things that you can do, obviously, we're going to be doing a relief thing down here in eastern Kentucky. This is close to one of our warehouses, obviously. I live down here. If you want to help us help people out with our nonprofit organization, please consider going over to the y'allsquad.org and make a contribution to our nonprofit so that we can help some people out. The Y'all Squad shows up. That's our motto. A lot of times after a big tornado, we have a bunch of people watching. And, we try to convert that attention into dollars, not for personal gain, but for the communities that have been impacted here. So if you got an extra $1 or $2, you can go over to the y'allsquad.org, kick in $1 or $2, and we can raise a significant amount of change and make a difference for some people out here. We deliver truckloads of supplies. We can replace people's roofs. We've done it all. We bought people cars before if their insurance wouldn't replace it. Whatever we can do to help, that's what we're going to do. And we couldn't do it without you. So I don't know where we at right now with the goal and everything. Okay, so we're at 22. 22. Here's what we're going to do. If we can get that to 30.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
If we can get that to 30, I will go ahead. No, let's do it big. The Y'all Squad shows up. Let's do it big. If we can get that to 40, I will do 10, and then we'll have 50. Okay. So the goal is to raise $50,000 here. If we can get it to 40, I will kick in 10, and we'll have $50,000. So please go over to the y'allsquad.org. And let's help out some people that have been unfairly hit by something they can't control tonight. We did just get a new tornado warning in Arkansas. This is an area of rotation that's coming through DeWitt now, moving over towards Ethel and Horton's Landing. Take shelter in Arkansas and Monroe counties in Arkansas. Yeah, so we've been streaming now for 11 hours and 35 minutes. Also, I'm hearing that Somerset Emergency Services are asking people to stay off the roadways. Traffic is delaying assistance that is needed. Yeah, guys, let's not go sightseeing out there in Somerset. That's not a good idea.
again for your guys' Venmo, PayPal, and Cash App donations. I have not been able to check. I don't think we've had any today, but
A severe warm storm from West Plains heading into Winona is hauling.
Yeah, we're still seeing this thing rear up. Now, the rotation couplet is actually a little bit less, it's less tight than it was down here near Peabody. So that's a good sign. Hopefully that continues to be the case, but we still have potentially a tornado down here just south of Thousand Sticks, moving over towards Hyden and Wendover and Smilex. Please take shelter now if you haven't already. All right, guys, we're up to $25,000 raised over on the y'allsquad.org. Yeah, so YouTube only lets us go for 12 hours. All right, so we might have to restart the stream or something here within the next little bit. We got two options. We can, it depends on the state of this tornado and what's going on here. We've got two options. We can either call it a night because we've been streaming for 12 hours straight, start working on a plan for the relief, or we can start a new stream and carry it on for a couple more hours before we end for the night. Here's the thing. Once these two tornado producing supercells are done, once they're not really a problem anymore, it's over. Like the night, there's going to continue, there's going to be more severe weather, but the event for the most part is over. So I guess it really depends on what these look like in about 10 minutes here. Getting reports that the power's out at the Burnside Island campground in Somerset. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in West Virginia. Oak Hill, Fayetteville, down to Nettie, Richwood, and Craigsville. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 31 minutes for 60-mile-per-hour winds. No, so I've been streaming now for 11 hours and 40 minutes. So we have to end this stream. We have to end this stream in the next 21 minutes. And we might restart and do another one for a little while. Depends. What do you guys think we should do? I tell you what, I'm hoping that this storm right here fizzles out within the next 10 minutes. And we can call it a night. But if that doesn't happen, then we will absolutely restart. We still have a PDS tornado warning. It expires in 15 minutes. So hopefully everybody's still in their safe spots in Hyden and Wendover and Smilex in this part of Kentucky here. The supercell is still chugging down towards Hazard. There's another outflow boundary here that's going to interact with the supercell as well. The good news is I really do think that there's not much life left in this supercell. Whether it's 20 minutes or 30 minutes from now, we're just about done with this supercell. It's got two cold pools of air that's trying to attack it, and that's like a supercell's kryptonite, right? But it's still got a very tight window of warm, moist air that it's feeding on right now. So that's why it's continuing to chug right along here. Okay, so here's some updates on the damage reports that we've been getting in. Multiple homes are reportedly destroyed in the Saddle Road subdivision near London. Numerous structures and businesses to the south of Ferguson are severely damaged, including the Hardee's, Baxter's Coffee Shop, Advanced Auto Zone, McDonald's, etc. One truck was reportedly thrown from the tornado into a 30-foot embankment with 2 occupants inside, including a child. Multiple entrapment reports. A mass casualty event has been declared in Somerset and likely London shortly. This is all per the Pulaski and Laurel County scanners and per public as well. So if you're just now tuning in, we still have a PDS tornado warning in effect. We got 12 minutes left on it. The rotating part of the storm is going down here between Wendover and Smilax. The rotating part of the storm is letting up, though. Okay? So that's good. That's good news. Holy smokes, y'all. We've raised $38,000. We're just about up to $40,000. Once again, if everybody went and donated just $1 or $2 right now, I think you have to do 3. Yeah, I think the thing that we're using makes you do at least 3. Maybe it's 2. I don't know. But if everybody went and donated, we'd get over the 40,000 mark. And once again, I'm going to put in, this is my neck. This is my hometown. This is my neck of the woods. I'm going to put in $10,000 on top of that. We'll have over 50,000. Shoot, wouldn't it be great if we ended up with 100,000? What could we do with that? You know what I mean? It's not just Eastern Kentucky that was hit today. We've got communities in Illinois, Western Kentucky, back there in Missouri that need help too. We're going to do everything we can to try to help as many people as possible. Once again, nobody's required to donate. Don't feel like I'm pressuring you. It doesn't, we're going to be able to help these people no matter what, but it would be nice if we had a big chunk of change and we all came together to help these people out. Laura, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. There's a pretty strong storm going north of the weather house here up in Martin County, so get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next little bit. How do I donate? You go over to the y'allsquad.org. The mods, hopefully we're posting a bunch of links to the y'allsquad.org, our nonprofit organization, in the chat. There should be a link in the description as well. And it's very simple. You can do PayPal, I believe. You can do, we've got our P.O. box on there. You can send a check if you want to. And once again, it's a nonprofit. So, yeah. Oof, we just got hit by a big gust of wind here at the weather house. I wonder if we're going to be in the debris fallout. We are. So some of the debris that was picked up near Somerset. This is crazy, dude. I can't believe this is happening over here in our neck of the woods, y'all. Some of the debris that was picked up all the way back there in Somerset and London is floating in the sky above the weather house right now. Little pieces of debris could rain out of the sky in southern Pike County over the next little bit. Nine minutes remaining on our PDS tornado warning. Hey, Graceland, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Oh, I missed it. Sorry. Apparently the donations are higher now. I missed it.
All right, Ryan, heads up. This one's coming in for you from Yumi Miyu. Yumi Miyu wanted to share that those tornado nightmares are a real thing for them, so they always fear those worst-case scenarios when these storms get cooking. They wish they could send more support, but they wanted you to know they watch you every single time and are so grateful you see us all through it. Big thanks from the Y'all Squad.
Yeah, thank you so much for the support, y'all. I think we are going to start a new stream. We'll continue. Even if we lose our tornado on this storm here, which looks like it's going to be very probable, we could talk another hour or two about the severe winds that are going to be coming in to some of these areas, and continue to talk about the news and the updates, what we're learning about the damage and stuff like that. So that's possible. Oh my gosh, I missed it again. Apparently, I'm hearing that we've hit $50,000 raised now for the Y'all Squad without my donation. Sorry, there's a lot going on, okay? So that means that we now have officially raised $60,000 for people hit by severe weather, y'all. So thank you so much for helping us out by going over to the y'allsquad.org. There it is. All right, now add 10K. Now add 10K, and somebody tell Carly to write the check. So we've got $60,000 that will be immediately available to the people that have been hit by severe weather today. It's not just Eastern Kentucky. Obviously, that's going to be one of the areas that needs the most help. But there were towns in Illinois and Indiana and Missouri hit today by tornadoes as well. Yeah, I think it's very possible that we hit 100K. I mean, that would be the one. I wouldn't be surprised at all. It would be very heartwarming. It'd be very good, but it wouldn't be surprising. All right, y'all. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to end this stream, and we are going to start another one. Okay, and we're going to go on for another hour or so, and we're going to continue to track these storms as they move off to the east. The tornado threat is dying down. Okay, but what I want to do is talk about the news and talk about some of the the updates that are coming out around this over the next hour as we learn what happened tonight across southeastern Kentucky and portions of the rest of the Ohio Valley too. So stay put. I guess, Frank, is it possible for us to do the redirect this way? No, it's not. Okay. No, wait. We've done that before. Didn't we do that last time?
Ryan, you can do a redirect. You just have to wait a second before starting a new stream.
Yeah, I think if you make the new one public, that was the thing that we had to do last time. As long as the new one's public and not private or unlisted, you'll be able to select it in the redirect. All right, so are we good? Theoretically, y'all, I'm going to end this stream, and you guys shouldn't have to do anything. You should be able to just sit tight, and you'll automatically be redirected to my new one. Okay? So let's try it. Let's try it. If you don't automatically get redirected, just search the channel again and hit the new live stream. All right? So give us about a minute or two, and we'll be right back. Thank you guys for watching. I'll be right back.